This is the wonderful world of Minecraft. In this series, I want to bring you along as I strive not just to play the game, but experience all that it has to offer. Don't you just love that New World smell? So here we are in 1.21, and I decided not to play on hardcore this time just to shake things up a bit. My main goals for this first video are to, of course, find a good base location and build a starter house. I'm sure there'll be plenty of adventures along the way though. Okay, so which way should I go? There's so many horses around, that would make this so much easier, but I don't have a saddle. I could go fishing, I guess, but I don't think so. Let's just follow this river, see where it takes us. Oh man, look at this place. This is so cool. Ooh, there's an egg. I don't have inventory space for it. What I really need is, well, I should have gotten a tree when I was back there. I need to make some tools, and I need to find some sheep. Sheep would be really good. I shouldn't be sprinting. I'm not going to sprint because I don't have any food yet. Maybe I can make a boat. Maybe that's what I'll do. Nice, I got a boat. While I'm here, may as well. Okay, let's get sailing. All right. Nothing really to see. Some really cool underwater caves though. Oh, I thought this was ending, but it actually just goes around this turn right here. That's pretty cool. Oh man, hold on. I gotta check this out. Oh, look at that. There's a village. That's sweet. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Just something to get started. I don't think we're gonna settle in this area, but that'll be really nice for getting started. Look at this cave. Man, this Minecraft world generation is just crazy. That would be a really cool place to build, but not really what I'm looking for. All right, let's go check out this village. Man, I hope they have a saddle. Please have a saddle. It's a cute little village. It's tiny. It's only got a few houses. Unless there's some hidden up on the hill or something like that. Hey, kitty. Nothing. No chests? Seriously? What, did you guys just build this or something like that? You've done nothing. Hey, get them to work. Oh, there's actually a lot more houses. Oh man, it's nighttime. Gotta kick one of these guys out of their beds. Sorry, sir. Look at him, he's snoring. He's so restful. Wake up. Another beautiful day in the neighborhood. Everyone's waking up. This is great. Okay, so we've got to figure out if there's any loot in this village whatsoever. I haven't found one chest, not a single chest in this village. And is this it? This might be it. Here, I'm going to look around a little bit more. Maybe poke fun at these guys' noses a little bit. I don't know. I'll catch up with you if we actually do get anything. Okay, so I went through this entire village and there's not a single chest in here anywhere. So, I mean, I plundered as much as I could. You can see I took all of their hay bales, turned a bunch into bread, so we're good on food for now. Made some stone tools and also got some torches and some extra coal. I don't know if you can see it, but right over there, there's a little bit of like a cliffside mine or something that they were starting. I'm not really sure. But the miner, he's stuck on top of that house. I think he's inspecting the top of the mine. But anyway, I was able to get stone tools and torches, and that was really good. So you might be asking, we know we've seen a golem around. Why don't I just do the whole golem trick to at least get an iron pickaxe? Well, they're just starting out here, and I already stole all their food, so I don't know. I just can't bring myself to also steal their only protection in this village. Now, the big question is, which way do we go from here? So here's the village. There's that crazy hole that we saw. Back there is the direction that we came from. So I assume I honestly have no idea what's in the seed. I did zero research because I just kind of wanted to play, if that makes sense. So I think we're just going to keep going whatever direction that is right in front of us. Ooh, before I forget. It's a necessity, guys. I can't not do it. Red bed. So it's funny, I've been playing this game called Vintage Story lately, and it's a really good game, actually. I like it a lot, but it's not the best for content, I don't think. But anyway, as I'm going through this forest, that is absolutely something that you don't do in Vintage Story, especially right off the bat, because there's actually wolves and bears that would just love to eat your face. But it's nice to be able to go through woods again, especially in the early game. Wow. I can see the whole world from up here. Sweet, some dark oak. I want to get some of that. Oh, hey, iron. Nice. All right, 16. That's not bad. Especially for right here on the surface. I didn't even have to do anything. Ooh, another little cave. Nice. Ooh, geez. Nope. 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 I don't have a shield. I need to make a shield stat. Ugh. Whew. That was close. Where did he come from? Oh, nice. Some more iron. Oh my goodness, guys. No way. No way. Oh, it's a spider spawner. Okay. I don't have any need for a spider spawner right now. But I'll loot it. I'll loot it. Oh. Okay. I really need to make some armor. That needs to happen stat. Smite. I mean, I'll take it. It's a free book. A golden apple. That's nice. Ooh, more iron. Actually, that's perfect. And I can make a shield right. Oh, and a saddle. That's exactly what I need. Cat. Meh. I'll take it until I need to replace it with something else that I find along the way. Oh, nice. It's another cave. But you know what? I can't do it. I've got plenty of... I'm up to 32 iron now. I really need to deck myself out and get some of this dark oak. I imagine we probably have a really long journey ahead of us while we try to find the best spot. There. I feel so much better now. Okay, so I got myself fully decked out. I've made a couple of tools, which I'll use after these are broken. Got plenty of dark oak saplings, which is awesome, and some wood. So that's good. And then, oh, it's about to be nighttime. Wait a second. Are you serious? Dark oak to jungle right here. Now all I need is like a spruce biome right after that. And I think we'd be set for basically all the starter materials that I'm going to need. Or at least until I get to where I'm going. That is nuts. So this is kind of funny. I was just talking to Red Snakes 10 about tree houses and treehouse bases like a few days ago. And he was like, you should really do it. You should really make a treehouse base. And I said, I don't know. Maybe if I find a jungle, I'll think about doing something like that. But I mean, not right here. I don't really like this area because it's too sparse. There's not enough of the jungle trees, but maybe over there or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I might have to think about it. I don't know. I'll look around. I promise I'll look around to see if I can find a good spot before I make a... Oh my goodness! Look at this guy! He's laying on... That cannot be comfortable, laying on the edge of the block like that. Dude! Dude, get... You need to adjust. By the way, I have no idea why you're here. There's a whole bamboo forest on that side. Ooh, look at that green mist. That's really cool. I really like that. I'm using this new mod that I've never used before, just called Fog. Just because I wanted to see what it looks like, and I really like what it looks like. But the panda's funny. So I'm just gonna ooh, do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? This, my friends, is an azalea tree, which means right down cha is a lush cave. Alright, so it's the next day, both in Minecraft and in real life. And I have decided, I've thought about it a lot, and oh man, that guy's so cool. I've thought about it a lot, and I think I want to do a mega treehouse in this jungle. I've never done anything like that before. But I've always had it in the back of my mind, and of course, again, my little one has been insisting for a long time. So let me, I'm just going to go around, see if I can find a good location for this in this jungle, and then we'll get to work. All right, guys, I think I have found the coolest location. Let me show you. Well, first off, we have access to the river, which I think this river is going to be a key component of just getting around in the jungle because it's so hard to get through a jungle. So this is almost like the jungle's highway. But then we come up here and we've already got a ton of really tall trees really close together. I like that a lot. And heck, maybe we can even like do a bridge going across the river at some point between those two. I don't know, but here's like 1, 2, 3, 4 right here really close to each other. That's perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for. And this is my favorite part. Oh my goodness. Not the bamboo. The bamboo's awesome. I love bamboo forests. But that's not it. That's not it. If we go deep into the jungle back here, not that far away. Not that far away if I can get through the bamboo. Look at this. Look at this. Wow. Try not to look at that guy. We've got a lush cave right here, and it's a giant one exposed to the surface. Like, you can't ask for anything more than that, right? Plus, we've got a bunch of really tall trees here. I'm thinking maybe if we want to connect the ones next to the river with the ones over here, we might have to plant a few bridge trees in between. I kind of wanted to go with, you know, the existing landscape, but to get from there to all the way over there, that's a really long bridge, and I'd rather have something in between. Looks like some other folks had the same idea. So I have a feeling this rain is going to be a normal thing in the jungle, but I guess we'll just have to deal with it. But I was thinking long and hard about the different, you know, our build palette for our giant treehouse here, and I think I settled on dark oak for kind of the outline, jungle just because it's very readily available for the majority of the build, and then finally one that I don't have yet, and that's acacia. So I guess before we do any building over here, we gotta go on an adventure. Now we're in a warm climate here, so theoretically, I have a pretty good chance if I just kind of pick a direction and go that way. So I'm just gonna go this way and hope for the best. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. They can't swim as fast as I am in a boat. Look at these guys. They're just hanging out. You want to get in the boat? I don't know if you can. Squawkers. Anyway, let's keep going. Man, I really, really love this area. It's so cool. Oh, look at this. Ooh, look at that. Big ol' hole in the water. Jeez. I'd be afraid to swim down there. Something will reach up and get me. Man, these parrots are everywhere. I've got to get a pet parrot. That's not the sound that parrots... Anyway. I've got to get a pet parrot at some point. Okay, so it looks like this is as far as the road takes us this direction, so I'm going to hop out and keep going, see what I find. I see a village. All right. What if this one actually has some chests in it, unlike the last one? Here, I'll use my boat. It's easier. Still having the weird door issue. Not really sure what that is. Oh, a blacksmith. Nice. Okay, what do we got? Anything good? I mean, it's fine. I've already got iron gear, but I'll take it. And another saddle. Nice! I hit the potato jackpot. Which is good, because I don't really see, like, a farm where I can get carrots and stuff like that out here. Kind of lame, actually. Oh, look! A savanna! There's our acacia, exactly what I was looking for. I can get that, and I can get some... You never know. You just never know when you're going to need some cactus for green dye. So I may as well get a couple of those. Pick up a stack of sand, some saplings, and then we'll get back home. Someday I'll rescue you, buddy. Just not today. There, that's much better than having a little placeholder there. But if you look right across the river over there, I set up a little makeshift kind of tree farming area. You see a lot of the acacia saplings still on the ground. They still have to grow. I've got a couple of them that came in already, plus a couple of dark oak. So we should be looking pretty good. So now I've got to figure out where I want to put this thing. My first house, my starter house. And I'm thinking, it looks like that one's the tallest here. Let's get into our free cam just so we can look up. Yeah, so out of these ones close by, this one's definitely the tallest. And it looks like, I mean, it looks like right about here would actually be perfect. Maybe I'll make it double story, so maybe like right here. Yeah, so luckily with these trees, and I've got to adjust my settings, it's too jerky again. But luckily with these trees, you've got a makeshift ladder built in. So it won't be too hard to get up there. Okay, so let's see if we can do this without dying. That'd be fantastic. I have a good idea of where I want to be. About even... Oh, goodness. I think about here, actually. This is probably good. So what if I put you there? Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. There, so now I have a little platform to work on. I can clear all of this out right now, which is nice. Although I would love to have these little branches as support for the platform. I've got one right below this dirt, so it shouldn't be too bad.
And I can always add more if I want to.
All right, so this is kind of what I was thinking of, at least right at first, right? I've moved everything up. You can see there's an ocelot that's patrolling the area downstairs in hopes that those those pillagers don't come back. But you see this right here? I'm not a big fan of this. Yeah, it's way too slow to get up and go back down. So I'm thinking maybe have a staircase that goes up, maybe like wraps around the tree. I think that'd be pretty neat. So I'm going to get started on that right now. So yeah, something like this with slabs. I kind of like the idea of doing slabs better than doing stairs, just so it's more of like a gradual thing. But we just wrap it around all the way down to the bottom. I think that'll look really cool. I'm going to get started on this, keep working on it, and I'll bring you in right when I'm done. Okay, so I made some changes as I was making this stairwell. I'll show you the bottom of this once we get to it, which you may have seen it a little bit in the other one. So I didn't like how it was just fences around. I mean, I like the open air concept and everything, but I thought we could make it a little bit better, especially because I had to move my bed, and before there were fences here and I could barely get to it. It was really annoying. So this will give us a little bit more room. What I want to do is extend this platform right here out a couple and then have the fences go around that. There won't be a roof above it, but I think that'll be fine. Or maybe I can extend the leaves. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But I do like this idea of making this area just a little bit bigger and have like an outside version and an inside version, and it's closed off a little bit more. And then if we go all the way down here, this is what the staircase looks like going down the tree. I really like it a lot. It doesn't take me that long to get up. Plus I added some lanterns to light everything up because, you know, creepers and stuff, as you saw. But I did this kind of thing. I don't know if I'm going to keep it. I didn't like how this was just kind of like one of each block. I didn't think it looked very good. And additionally, in case we want to build anything over here, I wanted to be able to get up from multiple sides and have it kind of keep wrapping around the tree. Let me know what you think about that. I'm not 100% tied to it yet. I even tried like pushing it out this way just so we could get kind of all angles, be able to hit the staircase, but I didn't like how that looked either. So I've gotten really far, but that leaf roof, ugh. So I'm just gathering some leaves from some nearby jungle trees, so hopefully we can clear that up a little bit. Okay, yeah, you see this block lag? I've been getting that lately. It's really weird, but it goes away. So I've done a lot of leaf work, and I think we're pretty close here. Here, let me see. Let's go into the free cam mode, and oh yeah, that looks so much better than it did before. So much better. A lot more detail. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so I died a couple of times, and I'll show you where. I didn't get any of it on camera. I was able to recover all my stuff, which is awesome, but let me show you what I was up to. So I wanted to light up this area a little bit more, put some more lanterns around, just because I think it looks better. So I needed some more iron. So I went all the way down to the bottom, and I imagined that maybe this staircase would be continued at the bottom to go down to like a little bit of a mine. Again, I just needed a couple pieces of iron. But then, you see, I got here and fell straight down. Actually, I was mining a piece of iron when I fell down, which is funny. But all of this was filled with mobs, and this is literally, like, my tree is like these 4 blocks right here. So this was literally right under the tree for our little base, which is awesome. I got it all lit up now. But this is so cool. I can see, oh man, if we can somehow like incorporate this into the base area, that would be so awesome. I know we've got that other like exposed cave not too far away, and look, there's even dripstone. That can be useful for sure. But yeah, I love this area. I did get some iron, so let's do something about those lanterns. All right, that should be enough for now. Perfect. There's 8. That's exactly what I need. Man, this is so cool. I love how this looks when it's raining and it's dark out with the lanterns. Oh man, I can just see in my head so many cool things we could do with this area. All right, so now that we had a little bit of a sleep and the rain should hopefully clear up. Yeah, it's clearing up. Awesome. Okay, so we've got a lot more to do. A lot more to do in this world, and we're going to have some mobs down there, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. No, I've got iron now. Let's actually protect ourselves. That sounds like a really good idea. Let's be able to deal with some of these mobs downstairs. Ooh, and I've even got more. Get. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you thought you could hide? Get. Okay, so now that we're down here, I do want to do a little bit more on this level. So the majority of the base is going to be like treehouse, kind of going from tree to tree. I think the next thing will be right here. I'm not really sure what I'm going to put there, but I'm very open to ideas if you want to suggest something. But down here, I want to do some pathing, which might be a little bit difficult, but we'll get to it when we get to it. But I also want to start with a little bit of crops. I know I've got a ton of wheat and a ton of bread as well, but I'm going to need, if I'm going to get, you know, cows and sheep and stuff like that, I'm going to want to get some more wheat going. So I've just got to find a location. I think right here is probably fine. Maybe I'll take down this tree and then I'll get a little bit of a crop farm going. There, I think this area will work really, really well. Let me put these slabs down because that's where I want my water to go. I think this should have full coverage of this area. If not, you know, I can always put more. And there. Goodness, it's already nighttime. I feel like I haven't even done anything. Okay, let me get some sleep real quick before the mobs come, and then I'll start planting. All right. So let's get a hoe out. I know I made one. Just like that. And then I'll just kind of start going around this area. Can I not? Oh, I can't. That's going to be annoying. Okay, so I've got to replace all of that with dirt in order to till it for the crops. That's fine. That's fine. I'll go through after I get all these, and I'll make sure I hit all of those. What are those called again? I can't even remember what they're called. It's not mycelium. That's with the mushroom biome. I cannot remember what those are called to save my life. And there, Podzol. That's what it was. I knew it would come to me eventually. So right now, I've got 6 wheat seeds. That's not a whole lot. So let's get that going back here. Oh, I got the achievement. That's fantastic. I want to put torches on all of these places where I put the water. So that way, there's plenty of light down here for the crops to grow, even when it's nighttime. That's really important. I think I've got some potatoes upstairs, right? Let me go check. Yep, I've got potatoes. Awesome. Great. So I'll put the potatoes along this back wall just to keep some kind of separation for now. I think that'll work really well. How much do I have? Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. So I've got this entire back area is potatoes, and this is wheat. We'll add more as we get them, but and let's face it, eventually, once it's not useful anymore, this will all just be decoration anyway. And now that we've got crops going, there's something else that I want to get to, and that's back over in this direction, kind of towards. Oh, look at all those guys. Oh, you're having issues. You're having it. I couldn't save him. I couldn't save him, guys. There was nothing I could do. But you see these guys? I want one of these for sure, but I don't want this color. I thought I saw the really cool pirate looking one, the red and blue one somewhere on our way over to the village. I just gotta find it. Hey, there you are. I found you. I found you. Hey, how's it going? I don't have any. Oh, but I've got melon slices. There we go. That should be enough. Hopefully that's enough. Goodness gracious. 7, please, please. 1, no. 2, no. 3, no. 4, no. Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, there's another melon. All right, where'd you go? 18 has to be enough. Come on. Come on, please. Yes. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I need you to follow me. We've got somewhere else to go. All right, it should be. Yes, there he is. How's it going, double stuffed? Hey, I need you to. Will you follow me if I've got this? Maybe? Dude, you're upside down. He's just being weird. Just being weird. That's okay. I've got pets. I understand. Now, if I give you this... Oh. There? No? Oh, but he's following me. He's following me. Okay, so can I get him in a boat? That's the next question. You are really slow. Can you pick up the pace just a little bit? Just a little bit. I don't require much. Look, you see how fast he is? He teleported from way over there. I just need you to do something like that. I'm really worried about hitting this guy, and he may attack me. I don't know for sure, but will you get in the boat? Yes. You want to come over here. You want to come over. I'm right here. I'm standing with bamboo. Why is this so difficult? Look, I've got bamboo. I've got a ton of bamboo. And it's all for you. Oh, you're in the boat. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now I should be able... Let's see. Yes! Yes! That's not how you ride in... Whatever. Let's get home. All right, so now we've got two friends to bring home. Don't ask me what I'm going to do with them. I have no idea, but we've got two friends. That's the important part. All right, so I need you, my friend, to stay there. Where's the bird? Is he on my... No? Nope. He's not... oh, do I have to walk back so that he'll teleport? Okay, let me go get the parrot. Found him. I don't think he was there the whole time, but let's get back. All right, here we are. I hope you like the place. I worked really hard on it. So now I just got to get you off my shoulder so you can hang out up here. Okay, good. Land. Ah, there you go. Perfect. All right, double stuff. So now the $1 million question. You're really cozy in that boat, aren't you? He takes up the entirety of the boat. That's funny that he fits so perfectly. Now, what do we do with you? Okay. So, let's see. I could set up like an enclosure over here, but I feel like that's too cramped over here. I was looking earlier. I considered doing my crop farm down here. And this might actually, like if I clear out, I don't want to clear out much of the bamboo, but if I were to, you know, enclose off this area right here, this might be really good. This could be double stuffed soam. You get it, by the way? Double stuffed? I never said I was a comedian. But first, you see, this is all the stone that I have to my name. 3 pieces of cobblestone and 12 diorite. So I'm going to need more than that. Down to the mine we go. I still can't believe we have an entrance to a lush cave right here. That's actually awesome. And I've got... I thought I heard a spider. Maybe it was just that dripping water. But I've got andesite and stone right here. So that'll work really well. Anything else that I want to use? I don't really want to use granite or anything like that. Man, I want to get some of that dripstone. Like, I don't need it now, but I will need it eventually. And yeah, that's a abandoned mine shaft right there. That's probably worth exploring. But before I get too distracted, as I'm like to do, let's get what we came here for. I'm going to need a ton of this. And oh, that's great. That's fantastic. Thank you for that. Oh, and there goes my torches. Goodness gracious. Okay. Let's try this again. All right, so I've got a little over 2 stacks of cobblestone and a little over 1 stack of andesite. Hopefully that'll be enough for just this enclosure. If not, I'll have to come back down and get more, but that'll be fine. Let's get started. Okay, so I cleared an area over here. Got rid of a lot of the vines because they were just really annoying as I was trying to work. I cleared out a lot of the bamboo. I was going to leave it, but I figured I'll just plant it where I want it to be when I'm done. So the reason I left this tree here is because I hate these kind of trees, and it was either this or burn it down. And I didn't want to burn anything down in our jungle here, so it's staying. It's staying. So I was kind of forced to think, okay, so I don't want to take up this whole area, because one thing that I definitely want to do, if you remember, over in that direction, over there through the trees, but you can't see it at all, is that really big cave entrance to the lush cave over there. So I would like to have some sort of way to get over there, and I'm thinking a path that goes around this way should be good, or maybe over here. So maybe I just keep the enclosure to around this tree, kind of centered around the tree. That could work. But another thing I wanted to do was have some sort of water feature in here for them. So we got to figure that out as well. So tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to start placing some blocks. And cross my fingers and hope for the best. I don't know if I've told you, I may have mentioned it at the beginning. There's no planning going into any of this. That's a big thing that I want to do in this series, is I want to kind of just play the game and not, you know, do a bunch of planning and creative or doing anything like that. I'm just kind of going with the flow, and however it turns out, it turns out. So something like this. Actually, I think this will work really nicely. It still gives plenty of room for pathing if we want to. It's big enough, I think. I took it back a little bit further than I originally intended, but I think this gives us plenty of space to put some bamboo in there, put a little water feature, maybe right here. I think this would be a good spot, because you don't want bamboo here, because then you won't be able to see the panda. So maybe a water feature right here, and then bamboo all around. I think this will look really, really good. So let me finish up these walls, and as soon as I finish up the walls, we'll start working on the inside. Maybe I'll bring you in after that. There. I really like how this looks, actually. I was very intentional with a lot of the stuff. I made a little hill around the tree, basically just to give it some more elevation change, so he can climb the hill if he wants, and it'll be easier to see him. And then I added this sugarcane, more bamboo, mainly around the back, just to make sure that we could still see him as he's walking around. Let's see. I did a lot of hidden lighting, you know, under leaves, because that's really all I have available to me right now is torches and leaves. But now comes the difficult part, because this guy's slow. And, oh, what's the, is it F3B? Yes, perfect. Okay, I want to be able to hit this thing. Where's my, there we go. I want to be able to hit the boat without hitting him. That's the goal. Oh, got it. Oh, nice. That was easy. Follow me, please. Please, right up here. Right up here. You know you want to come up here. You know, here, we can turn this off. There. No, hey, dude, come on. Come on. Come on. Apparently you can right-click on him with some bamboo, and that, like, I don't know, makes him wake up or something? I'm not really sure how that works. Alright. This might take a while. Ugh. That's not what I wanted. I need you to follow me. Come on. Yeah, I don't... Okay, you had your snack. Now please... Oh my goodness. Am I gonna have to, like, dig a trench to put a boat? I'm gonna have to dig a trench to put a boat. Okay. Hey, what's up, Double Stuffed? I think he really likes this new house. This is really cool. So he likes to hang out right over here by the water, maybe do some somersaults and stuff. It's actually a lot of fun to watch him. Oh, there you go. There you go, buddy. But we don't have a name for the parrot yet. So if you can think of any names for the parrot, that would be very helpful. What I'm doing right here is I am turning all this dirt into mud, because I want to use packed mud for pathing here. And I think that's the last thing we're going to do today, is work on the pathing. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, pretty bird. Yes, you are. Whoa. Hey there, Tater Tots. Welcome to the next video. So we've got our little friend behind us who still doesn't have a name. The panda is named Double Stuffed because Oreos. But this parrot that we have does not have a name yet. I asked in the last video for people to comment. I'm still getting those in as of this recording at this second. So we're going to wait just a little bit, probably more towards the end of the video for that. So as per our usual, I've got no plan. No plan. But what I do have are some very, very, very loose goals. I'd like to explore that abandoned mine shaft that we have downstairs. Speaking of downstairs, I want to clean this up if I can, just kind of, you know, make the stairwell a little bit better. I got some really good suggestions on what to do with that area downstairs, so thank you so much for that, and obviously keep them coming. And aside from that, I would also like to do a little bit more towards livestock. So we've got a really healthy wheat production going over here. If we can find carrots, that'd be awesome, but if not, that's okay. But I'd like to do some things like get some cows over here somewhere, some sheep, that sort of stuff, you know, normal early game types of stuff. And I do hear all those monkeys. There's a lot of monkeys in this jungle. So I guess the first thing that I'll do is the chores, right? A brand new day, have some chores to do. I need to tend to the crops, and then I'll get started on our little staircase over there. All right. So step one is going to be digging this out. If you can see, I use slabs for the stairs for this whole thing. And for this, I just did the, you know, the noob, one block down, hitting my head kind of thing. So I've got to dig all this out. It's going to take a little bit, but that's okay. We're going to get started. There, and as I go, I'm just going to kind of plug it in. That'll help me a lot as I'm trying to do this. So otherwise, counting down half slabs all the way down while I'm digging is going to be tough. So I'm going to build while I go. Hey, at least I'm getting plenty of coal. Man, I really need Silk Touch. It's going to be a while. So this is much more difficult than it may seem. All right, so I dug it all out, and I tried to, you know, add a little bit of variation. Ooh, it's almost nighttime. I tried to add a little bit of variation into the steps, and I think I did a pretty good job with that. I also cleared out the walls. Now, here's something that I am having an issue with, and I really don't know. If you can tell me in the comments, that would be fantastic. But what do I do with the tree? Okay, and here's what I mean by that. Right now, I have it just as dirt until it gets down to like here, and then it's stone. I don't think I should bring the tree all the way down. I think that would look really weird for the tree to, especially because the next thing, someone did mention in the comments to add some roots here. So I replaced the entire ceiling with dirt all the way down just because I want to do that. I want to do that really bad. I want to add roots going down so it looks like it's roots from the tree. But if we have the roots from the tree here, then it wouldn't make sense for the tree trunk to keep going all the way really deep. So I'm really not sure. I mean, I could do it and it probably would look pretty neat at the bottom. Here, let me show you. So when we get all the way down here, it would kind of look cool, I think, to show the tree actually, you know, being planted here and going up through the dirt, and maybe it started a, you know, I don't know, a parrot brought a seed down here or something like that, and the tree grew through the ground all the way up. That would probably be pretty cool. Okay, here, so let's try it out. I'll take this up. Do I not? Guess I don't have a shovel on me, do I? Oh, I do. Okay, perfect. So let's do that. Let's take this out just to see what it would look like. Like so. I guess that's not bad. That's not bad. So it would be like that. And then, you know what? I'm going to do it. I like it. I'm going to replace the entire, this pillar in the middle with this jungle wood so that it can go all the way down. I think that's going to look really... Ooh, by the way, I wanted to test something out. What would it look like if I were to add like that? Oh, I like, especially here, when it turns into like those right there. I think that'll look really cool going down, guys. I'm not going to have too much of it. I'll make sure to put it every once in a while. But yeah, I like that. I think it'll look really cool. Another thing I wanted to try is, okay, so the ones with the torches, let's do it with the other one. So what if I had some sort of like support going like that? So then I would do it again like there. I mean, it makes sense just because it shows that it's like, you know, supporting the structure, right? So it doesn't all just cave down. I think I like that, but I don't think I like the jungle wood. I think it needs to be something that has more contrast with the stone and the dirt. So probably dark oak, I guess. Where'd I put the other ones? There they are. So I'm gonna do both of those things. I'll replace this whole thing with the jungle wood, and then I'll use some dark oak to, you know, make some supports going across. I think that'll look really good. All right, guys. So I've gotten a lot of stuff done down in the little stairwell going down to the cave, but I'll be honest with you, I'm starting to get a little bit bored of it right now. We'll get back to it later, but right now I want to do something else that I mentioned at the beginning of the video. Let's go explore that mine shaft. Jeez, it's dark. We're gonna have to light all this up eventually. All right, let's get out of this cave. I can already hear mobs. Yep, they're all around. Okay. This is going to be my friend. Did I not bring a shield? I didn't bring a shield. I need iron stat. This looks so cool. I just love the way that the dripstone actually drips water. I turn on particles, by the way. I don't know if anybody noticed in the last episode when I was taming the parrot, there were no hearts. But that's because I was playing with stuff because of that door issue I was having before. I'm gonna block this off, get this iron, and make a shield. I feel like that's priority. I kind of need more iron anyway. I'm out, and like I'm using a stone pickaxe right now because I literally don't have any. I used my last iron on making shears of all things. And there's a shield. Very good. Ooh! A minecart. There's a creeper. Let's do that. Then I'll do that. Guys, 2 diamonds. Oh, that's so awesome. So awesome. I could really use 1 more, but 2 is a lot. 2 is great. And I'm going to actually take these, the rails, just because someone mentioned before that I could use, I'm not going to use the detector rails, but someone mentioned before that I could use rails going all around the base here. Look at you. Look at you. Rails going all around the base area. And I think that's a fantastic idea. So we're at least going to explore it. I'm not going to take, maybe I will take this with me. Okay. I can always drop some stuff off if I need to. All right. Let's go, guy. Let's do this. Come on. Yes. Oh, still got it. Oh, apparently I didn't light it up good enough. Get. Ooh, lapis. I can use that. Actually, if I get a few more diamonds, then I'll be able to actually enchant soon. That's crazy. These vines definitely come in handy. Unless you fall. Uh-oh. It's a secret meeting of Endermen. I'm just gonna let you guys go. Eek! Oh, every time. Okay, I'm safe. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's a little baby one. Oh, I hear it. Oh, there he is. Whew. That legitimately scared me. Come here. What this place needs is a volcano. Just kidding. If you know, you know. Oh, the guards. The Enderman's guards are after me. Oh. 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 I'm so embarrassed. Alright, so how silly is it to come back down here with just a little bit of armor and 32 melon slices? Let's do this. Oh, and there's a creeper right there. Of course there's a creeper. And another one. And another one. Okay. Let's, oh, jeez. No. Run away. Oh, gee. Oh, no. I've got nothing. Oh, and there's a skeleton. Of course there's a skeleton. Is this not the place? Like, oh, it's over there. It's over there. Oh my goodness. Ah. They're shooting me. Oh, that guy has all of my armor. Oh no. I've got a sword. I've got a sword. Oh, how can I re-equip a little bit before he gets me? I'll come up here. Hopefully that'll be enough. Where's that sword? Sword. Got it. Okay. Shield? No, I'm not that lucky. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Where are you? Ah, okay. I think I'm able... There's those diamonds. That's perfect. I think I'm able to get just about everything back. Maybe? I don't need the fish. Oh, he's down there. I'm not worried about it. Okay, where's my shield? Got my shield. What else do I need? Hurry, 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 hurry. That's gonna have to do... Where? Oh, jeez. Ah! I didn't look at him! I didn't look at him! Alright, I've got nothing this time. I've got absolutely nothing. Keep my eyes down because apparently those... Oh, jeez. No, 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 no. What's attacking me? Was that like a baby zombie or something? Oh, I see him. You see him? He's just waiting for me. Okay, guy. Let's dance. Oh, okay. I've got the 2 diamonds. That's the most important thing. I've got food. I've got all that iron that I got. I think we're good. I hope we're good. I know I had more than that. I had some more rails too. That's okay. That's quite all right. Not going to stress it right now. This is supposed to be a stress-free series. I just have to know what those Endermen are guarding down there, though. I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you. Your buddy thought I was, but I wasn't. Oh, so there's more down there. Cool. Let me get this iron up here, and then oh, there's the rails. Nice. And my bow. I think I've only got 3 arrows, so it doesn't really help me that much. This is all lit up really well, which I very much appreciate. Oh, this is sketchy. Oh, there's a skeleton. I saw him. Aha! Yeah, what now? Is that rail floating? Well, you don't see that every day. Ooh, another one. Make sure the coast is clear first. Check this out. Oh, a name tag! That's one of the main things that I wanted to get. Awesome. Which way do I want to go? I'll go this way first. More diamonds! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. Let's do this. And... oh, just one. Is that it, really? Oh, nope, there's more. Yes. Oh, awesome. We're up to 5 diamonds. 5 diamonds. Oh, yeah. Whoa. That wasn't very nice, guy. Okay, you guys fight each other. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Oh, my shield broke. Shield broke. Shield broke. Back to safety. Alright, let's go back. Once more into the breach. Are they gone? I think they're gone. Oh, man. And it is a skeleton spawner. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, I need to light up this entire area. You can see my hands are shaking. Okay, I think this is safe. Let's see what we got. Oh, more iron. I'll take it. More bones. That's perfect. Actually, I need that a lot. We'll get into that later. Okay, I'll take a screenshot. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to be coming back down here for sure. Let me look at the... I think I've got some cords up on my... This is not far. This isn't far at all. If the cords that I have written on my whiteboard for where the base is at is accurate, this isn't far at all. This is really nice. Okay, so... oh! Stupid bats. Let's get the heck out of here. I've gotten enough stuff. I'll meet you up top. Alright, so here we are back up top. I want to show you what we got. Hold on. This is ultra important, guys. Ultra important. I've got to get downstairs. I just saw something that I've been looking for ever since we started this world, and it'll make everything so much better. Could you hear him? Could you hear him? Yes. Oh, man. I'm so glad you're here. And you've got some stuff that I don't really care about. However... Alright, where were we? These are the main things that we got from our explorations down there, as well as racked up a couple of deaths. And these things just happen to be in my inventory. Not really sure where those came from. But I am super excited about these. I actually need, like, all of these things. Well, maybe not the minecart with the chest. But I have ideas for all of these things very soon. Now, there's one more thing that I need to get for the next project. And I think I saw some downstairs. Jeez, this place is precarious. But this is what I was looking for. I didn't bring shears, unfortunately, but hopefully I can just take this. Oh, nice, and there's a bunch of it. I'm going to bring this back up top. Okay, so I thought about making like a root farm because I want to add roots in this little staircase going down. I think that's kind of the last thing that I want to do for it. So I was thinking of how I would do that. There are some like automated ones that you could kind of use and just hold your shears or whatever. I don't want to do that. And then I was, well, I can make a manual one, but then it just dawned on me. I can just do this in the stairwell. Here, let me show you. Okay, so look, I'll find the first place where I want it to be. Let's just call it, no, I think there's grass up there. So let's have it a little bit further down. Let's just call it right here, right? I add a rooted dirt. I take some bone meal, like so. And I think, yeah. I can just take that. Easy peasy. I just have to remember which mouse click to use. Okay. So, there's 3. And I can just keep going. Just like that. And then I'm just kind of sprinkling them in, you know, semi-randomly. There's no random in Minecraft. In fact, the more you try to do random, the less random it usually ends up being. So I don't know. We'll see. I do like how this looks though. I really like seeing the roots of the tree, kind of, because we've still got a trunk, but the roots of the tree being shown in this dirt. That looks really good. There, how's that look? I even added some down here because I figured this is like the bottom of the root structure, unless there's more down there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I like how this looks, guys. And I'll do a lot more work in here as I see it as the entrance to our giant lush cave. So over time, I want to get some of those. I saw one. Yeah, those things, those pink flowery things that give all the little particles and stuff. I want those to be around the base as well. I just think they look so cool. So now that this area is done, and I really like how it looks, by the way, I wanted to show you, so we're going to need a lot more bone meal. Yes, we've got a skeleton spawner. It's like, I don't know, I think over there. Could be over there. Anyway, it's not that far away. It's really not that far away. It's just really far down, and I don't have time to get to that today. So, because we're going to need bone meal, I did set up a little automatic bone meal thing. Because we've got all these crops, we're not going to be using all of them, especially these potatoes. So that'll give us free bone meal. That'll be really nice. We can use it towards, you know, landscaping, doing stuff like that. I hate the too tall ones. But I mentioned at the beginning of the episode, one of my loose goals for this one is to start some livestock stuff. Now, I just so happen to have found some leads on the ground. So I think now is a perfect time just to hop in our little boat over here, go back to where that village was, and see if we can nab a couple of cows and a couple of sheep. All right, let's go, cows. Come on. And you guys just hang out over here. Yeah, I'll have a spot for you momentarily. Just kind of chill out, you know, try to stay off the crops if you can. That'd be great. Okay, so I'm thinking something very similar to how we made the... Goodness gracious, I can never get over that. Something very similar to that, but over here for the livestock. And my goal is to eventually have some pathing go through here, you know, to various different locations. But at least this area, and I can't chop down the trees. We know that because those are important for the base. So maybe somewhere back here I think would be best. Yeah, so let me get started on this. Clear out a little area, and then we'll see what we're working with. Okay, so I cleared out this giant area. I figured, you know, I could always add more foliage around afterwards. Wouldn't be a big problem, especially since we've got one current source of bone meal and then a future source of bone meal as well. Like I said, I want this area here, which I'm going to have to burn that down or something at some point. But I want this area here to essentially be like the main path area. And then it can go around whatever we do for the livestock. So I'm just going to start placing down blocks basically here and here. I'll probably have them connected because sheep and cows, you know, they're both livestock as opposed to double stuffed over here who can't seem to get off his back. So yeah, let me place some blocks around, get some vague shapes going on, and then we'll take it from there. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm in free cam right now. I like that. You kind of like the oblong, undefined shapes because that's what you would do out here, right? You'd work with the space that you had available, and it doesn't really matter how efficient or how pretty it looks. It would just be shapes. So that's what I'm going for here. So let me finish up these walls. Maybe think about some sort of gates or something for them, as well as the interiors, and then we'll move those. Cows. I've got something for you guys. Oh, you're going to love it. Here, let's do this. Give me that. I'll pull this out. Here, follow me. Follow me, guys. Follow me right this way. Right this way. I still need to work on the pathing. But I've got your enclosure over here all set up for you. Come on. We can do it. Right through here. Yes, just like that. Okay. So, let's stand up here. Get into a little bit of cheaty cam here. So that is the cow enclosure. And you can see I put a little bush in the middle. That's mainly to hide some lighting. But I think it looks fine. It looks fine for now. Here really soon, hopefully it'll just be filled with cows, so it won't really matter what the ground looks like. But let's get to breeding these guys. Oh, come on. Here you go. Yes, offspring. Perfect. Okay. Let me get the heck out of here. I need to find, maybe I'll put a ladder up right there, something like that, just so that I can get out easily without them getting out. To get in, actually, it's super simple. I just go around like this to breed them. Really nice. I could put carpet on there. I could. We'll see. I think this is fine. Just jumping up here like this. And I can do the same thing for the sheep. I've got a block right here. Speaking of sheep, I've still got to go get them, don't I? Okay. Quick, pretend I'm telling you a secret. Okay. It's always raining here. It's crazy. Hey, sheep. Come here, sheep. Come with me. You're gonna love your new home. This is like water skiing with like wool socks. Right this way. Come on. This is the last leg of the race. Come on. And here you go. Make babies. Go forth and multiply. Alright guys, so now that we have that out of the way, now it's time to get started on the next actual build in the space area. So if we come right up here into our little house, so this is my storage right now. I've just got some chests and they're gonna quickly be overflowing. Like this cannot be the storage solution. So I was thinking, you know how we've got this staircase going right here? What if we branch off of one of these? So I could either go that way or I could go that way. I think I want to go this way. So what if I took this right here and extended it and made that into the storage area? I think I like that idea a lot. I got rid of a little bit of the bamboo down there, and I think maybe that oak tree is finally going to have to go. There, that's much better. So the first thing I'm going to want to do is I want to extend the platform. And to do that, I need to, let's see. I think I still want to center it on that tree right there, which will be a little bit off from this tree, but I think it'll work great with this path. So I think if we do that and maybe that, I don't know. I'm just kind of winging it right now. So these two would be the center of the tree, I'm pretty sure. Let's just double check. Yeah, just like that. I don't really like, I'm being honest with you, that it's on the bottom half of the block. That might turn into an issue later, but I don't know. Let's just roll with it and see what happens. Okay, so this is a platform I went with. I tried to kind of angle the path, the stair thing to go down this way, and I'm going to put guardrails up here just so you can't, or there's less of a chance that you'll fall off to your death going that way. So yeah, I think this is good. So this is going to be the outside. This is going to be where we're going to put fences and stuff. And I think it'll go all the way up just because we're going to have chests. We're going to have a ton of chests right here. So 1, 2, like here, let me put there. So that's where the chests are going to go, all along this wall right here, right? Just like so. And then I think here, I don't want to put double chests up against a tree. I do want to put something against a tree, right? As far as storage goes, if I need to. But if I do end up doing that, then I could just use barrels. And I can put barrels on each side. And then I can put, I don't know, like something on these corners, because we're going to have a barrel sticking out there and there. So something along these corners if we want to. Heck, it can even be more fences going up. I think that might look pretty nice. So I was thinking along this outside, maybe, oh, that really doesn't work. So I was thinking, you know how there we have, here, let me show you. Let me show you. I've got, right, come on. Right in the middle, this middle one right here, I've got the dark oak, and then I've got the jungle on either side of it. That works, and you can see it from the outside because it looks like this. However, when you come down here, if I were to put dark oak here, you can't really see it because you're going to have jungle on either of those. So maybe what I end up doing, yeah, maybe what I'll end up doing is I'll put dark oak on these going up, these two outside ones like this, and then in this corner, I can figure something out. Obviously, I'm not going to have a chest there because well, I could. Oh, I absolutely could. I could do, because I'm not going to have chests here. They're only going to go on these edges, so that side and that side. So yeah, so think there's fences here, right? And the fences here. I could totally start the chests here. My chest wall of the double chests. That could work. There, so something like this, and obviously, here, look. Those will do that. We're going to do the same thing for all these. Get those all nice and stripped. So I think that looks really good. Give some variation. I like those. You know what I don't like? Look at this. Look at it. No, even then. Weird. So like with oak looks really similar when it's in plank form and when it's stripped. But dark oak and jungle don't seem to have that as much. But that's okay. That's okay. I like how this looks. Plus, you're barely going to see these. The main thing that you're going to be seeing, your focal point is going to be the crazy chest wall and then anything that we have in the middle. So here, I put these up just to kind of demonstrate. It's going to go straight down there, and then these entire things, so just like this, is just going to be fences all the way around. Because from the outside, you're not going to see anything through the chest walls anyway. Maybe I'll have these open so that you can see, but definitely not on these two sides right here. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. Trust the process. This is still looking really, really blocky. And I might add, I'm not really sure that I like how that works going up against the dark oak when you've got this right here. So I may only do the arches in the middle, there and there. And if we do that, that means I can fill these sides with the fences. And on that note, I haven't really 100%, here, let's look from the outside. I haven't 100% decided on the fences, what we could do instead is the acacia trapdoors, like on the inside. Use those as walls. That might look good too, but that's going to be a lot of acacia that I need to harvest. Oh, by the way, I haven't done this yet. I meant to do it, and that was loud. Okay, so we've got to name that parrot up there. And here's what I've come up with. Nugget, like chicken nugget, but it's a parrot. Okay, look guys, I got a ton, like so many awesome names for this guy, but I don't want those to go to waste. No. So the first one is going to be named Nugget, but I'm going to be keeping that list because I figure, hey, we're in the jungle. I'm going to have more parrots. I want to fill this whole area with parrots. So I'm going to, as long as I can get the name tags, I'm going to be using those names to name all of the parrots that we find and bring over to our area. I've got to find a better way to do this. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked with this pathing, so I want to get this done, and then I'll show you what we did upstairs in the new storage room. Alright, so just a little bit more foliage. Don't like those. Just here and there. Yep, just like so. Just to kind of break up, you know, I don't know, the contrast between the wilderness and civilization, I guess, with the pathing. That's what I'm trying to do here. And I think that looks pretty good. I think that looks pretty, maybe a little bit more right there. You can always, I have a tendency to go overboard with bone meal a lot in my builds. A lot. But I think that looks really good. I think that'll work. I don't know if this is necessary, but that's fine. Yeah. I like it. Let's go look upstairs. And here it is, guys. It's still a little plain, still working on it. I've got the lighting in here. I need to get some lighting on the outside. I just saw in that last clip that I've got lighting on the outside of the main house up there. I think I'm going to call it the crow's nest. And then down here, I've got lighting inside, but you can't really see it out there. But anyway, here's what it is. And it may look like I'm missing a bunch of chests, and I am missing a bunch of chests. I got an idea for this area, though. You see, this is a... Here's the problem with building around trees. Trees are 2 by 2, which means it's an even number, which means a lot of things in Minecraft just don't look good with it like that, including enchanting setup. So we talked about that a little bit earlier in the video, that now I could technically start enchanting here pretty soon. I need to get the bookshelves first, but this area I've carved out just for enchanting, so that way I don't have to worry about the whole even number of blocks thing. Hey there, Tater Tots, how's it going? So today I wanted to start off the video by going on, watch out, there's a tree, by going on an adventure. And you might be asking yourself, like, wait a second, adventure? We've already been to this village. We've been to this village a couple of times. Well, I'm not taking an adventure to the village. What I'm here for is a faster mode of transportation, and I know that in this village we've got... That's a sheep. There were horses over here, right? I know there were horses over here. Ah, yes, you, my friend. Let's go. All right, come on. Do you love me? Do you love me? Give me the hearts. Give me the hearts. Give me... Yes, we've got the hearts. Now, let's see how fast you are. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Now, how jumpy are you? Kind of a dud in the jump department. That's okay. So here's the thing, guys. I'm not going to name this horse. You might be asking, especially with all the naming that we've been doing in the last couple episodes. I'm not going to name this horse until we figured out that we're going to keep him. And right now that's not the case because he's not jumpy at all. So I just figure we can just head east. I think this is east. East, kind of the direction that we went from our base over there. Gosh, I gotta be careful of those holes. And see what we find. So far, we've got a savanna. That's nice. We already knew the savanna was here because this is where we got our acacia wood. Ooh, goodness gracious. And since we're doing a bit of exploration, I can go over the goals that we have for this episode. So as you know, we go over, oh, look at that. It's an armadillo. Ooh, and he's got one of those things. Let me pick it up. Awesome. Great. I don't have a dog, but if I have a dog, then, you know, maybe I'll have something to put on him, some clothes. But anyway, so I just, oh, there's a ton of them over here. I wonder how many I need to, like, actually make something out of them. That's cool. I'm going to look around here, see if we can find some more of those things. Hey, how's it going, little guy? I love how they curl up in a little ball like that. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, so I'm not seeing any more. Actually, let's do this. Oh, I can't do it right now. Remind me later to check out what we need to make some dog armor. That'd be really cool. Anyway, so for the goals for this episode, I did mention in the last one that, oh, you back up so nicely. I did mention in the last one that we want to do something with that skeleton spawner. So we can work on that, hopefully in this one. On this current exploration, what I'd really like to do is get some more name tags, obviously, so that I can name some more birds. That's a big deal. Maybe a horse if we find a good horse. I don't know if we're going to keep this guy. We may have to cross an ocean right over here. And if that's the case, is there any way across here? No, not really. And I know your jump is terrible, so you're not going to make it. Oh, get. Did we make it? Yes, we made it. Okay, good. So we've got that. We've got the skeleton farm, an enchanting room. A lot of you wanted to see an enchanting room. So that's definitely a priority for sure in this episode, if we can get around to it. I'm not sure how long we're going to explore, but that's definitely a goal that we have. And then finally, I want to make a bridge. So in a previous series, I made a really cool, oh, look at that sunset. I made a really cool kind of rope bridge. I think it was my 118 series or 119, one of those two. I made oh! I didn't bring it. Stay here, horse.
Uh-huh.
Yep, uh-huh. You know what time it is. I can't see him when he's invisible like this. I think you're right there. Okay, good. Yeah, chill out. You guys can live as long as you stop spitting at me. That's really rude. Ah. As the sun rises in the east to open and adorn the day. And by the way, they wouldn't stop spitting at the horse. There was nothing I could do, guys. So as I was saying, before I squirreled away again, like I tend to do, I made a really cool bridge in a previous series, like a rope bridge, and I think that style would be really cool for our treehouse base. So I want to try to do something like that again, but I need something to bridge too. So I've been looking around, and I'll go over it once we get back to the base. But I've got some ideas. I've got some ideas for some additional builds. But of course, we'll have to get there when we get there. What is it with all this water and the horse that can't... Oh my goodness, guys! So here's the thing, and this is funny. This is really funny. A lot of people mentioned adding like the little root things from those. You see those roots right there? Adding those to underneath the tree, maybe with some mud incorporated in. And I was just like, yeah, that'd be nice. You know, there's no way that I'm ever going to find, what is this? A mangrove swamp anytime soon. And of course, like I didn't plan this, guys. Again, so I had somebody, here's something interesting. I had somebody on the first episode, because the title of it was, you know, doing something with no plan. And there's a guy named Flow State who makes awesome videos. Awesome videos. He does like creative builds with quote unquote no plan. I'm not trying to rip him off. He's certainly an inspiration to me. I love his videos. So it's just really funny that on this trip, and what, I've been walking for 5 minutes or riding for 5 minutes, and we just happen to come across one of these things. Oh, that mud. I'm going to take a bunch of that mud back with me too. All right. You know what I'm going to do? Here, I should have done this a long time ago. I should have brought a fence post with me just to tie that guy up so I don't have to chase him around later. There. Perfect. Okay. So now we can place this down. I can get this. And come on. Come on. Come on. I don't need you wandering around. There you go. Stay there. I've got some work to do. Now, first off, are these like full propagules? I know you can. Yes. Okay. So I need a couple of those. Perfect. Perfect. 2 should be good, guys. 3's even better, guys. Okay, good. So I'm not going to harvest any of the wood. I don't need any of the wood right now. But what I can do is take a bunch of this. Just like a stack, I guess. Yeah, we can probably do a stack. And then I'll do a stack of the mud as well. And then we should be good to go. All right, so as you can see, I've got a stack of the mangrove roots and a stack of the mud. That should be good enough for now. Oh, and the 3 mangrove, oh geez, how do you say that? Propagules, mangrove propagules, so that I can grow more at home. So let's take this, get on you, and be on our way. Or so I thought, anyway. Horses. Am I right? Ooh. What do we have over there? Alright, so one thing we really need is carrots. And I don't know... Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be carrots anywhere over here, but I'll keep searching, see if we can find it. But in the meantime, let's check out some of these houses to see what's inside. Excuse me, sir. How are you? Do you have anything of note? I'll take some bread. Ooh, and an empty map. We can use that back at the base. Anything in here? Short grass. Did you know? Here, hold on. There is tall grass that you can only get in one of the buildings in a savanna biome. It's actually one of the rarest items in the game, but no one seems to collect it. It's really strange. Ah, a brewing stand. I can take that. He's guarding the brewing stand. Yeah, you can go. I'm just looking at it. Oh, I don't know where it went. Let's get out of here. Or the cops. Oh, jeez. He saw me. He saw me through the window. I knew it. Anything in here? Oh, some emeralds. I'll take them. And more leather. I didn't even have to kill any llamas that time. A loom? I don't need a loom. Carry on, sheep. So that was just about it for this village. Not really much going for it. But we'll continue headed east. Ooh, a desert. A desert village. A desert temple. Okay, we gotta check that out. You, sir? Stay here. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay, so the first thing I ever want to do... Oh, geez, and that's exactly why. That is exactly why. I want to light this place up. Get... Oh! I thought I could get it with that one last swipe. And of course, the walk of shame from spawn, because I broke my bed. Ugh. That was a long walk. And I almost didn't make it. Here, let's take... Oh, I didn't show you. I actually organized my chests here. So, I should be able to get in here. Let's do bread. Bread's easier to do. And I think I've got another shield in here. That'll be important. Oh, goodness. I really needed this bread. Okay, we made it back. Hey, horse, you didn't help me at all. You didn't help me at all. Let me get my shield on. Just so I have it. We gotta try to get in there quick and get our stuff back. Come on, come on, come on, please. Oh my goodness, this is a mess. This is a complete mess. Hopefully another creeper doesn't come up behind me and blow me up. That would be really bad. Here, let's light this up before we do anything else. Okay, I think we actually got everything back. So now I guess it's time to go check out what's underneath here. And there, perfect. Now it's all safe. What do we have? What do we have? I'll take the gunpowder just because we don't really have any. I don't have any space either. Hold on. Another saddle. I don't really need another saddle at this point, but I guess I'll take it. We can always get rid of it if we need to. Ooh, armor trims. Dune armor trims. Do they stack? They do. Good. Inventory is going to be a problem. I can already tell. Okay, okay, more gold. Another saddle. I'm going to leave that one. And finally, piercing. Piercing 4. That's pretty good. That's pretty. More Dune armor trims. Not like I need them. Density 5. I think that's good, right? Isn't that for the new mace thing? I've got to think that's good. That has to be good. Okay, so not a bad haul at all. I do know that we've got at least one villager in the area. I thought I saw 2 earlier. But that we should be able to get something from that too. Yep, so let's get over there before the bad guys start spawning. I feel like it's always night here. Always. Yep, there they go. There's a husk. He's coming in quick. Tell me there's a bed in here. Yes. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I know it's not fair. Eminent domain and all that. Do husks not burn? Oh, goodness. I could have sworn husks burn. Ugh. Gotcha. Let's check out this armor. It's an odd configuration. Not really much. I mean, the iron pickaxes are actually good. Oh, bookshelves. That's actually really good. Decisions. Especially because we want to do an enchanting setup, like, today. Oh, no. I'm going to keep looking around. We'll figure something out. Oh, it's a camel! Look at him laying down! Yeah, I gotta get a selfie. Look at me! Look at me, I'm with the camel! Hi, Mom. Oh, geez, he's mad. Okay. So, I ended up chucking one of the saddles to get the 27 books. I think that's going to be more important for now. Plus, I think we've got like 1 or 2 more saddles at home, too. Whoa, geez. Okay. Let me go get the horse. Yeah, I'm not leaving you behind like you did me with that creeper. Oh, look. Is that another jungle? Am I getting turned around or something? Or is this another jungle? I think it's another jungle. Oh, wow. That's cool. I've always wanted to build like a ranch or something in one of these biomes. I just think it would look so awesome. Kind of like New Mexico. It reminds me of New Mexico. Like you want to see the Roadrunner and the coyote running around there or something like that. I gotta remember this is here because these are awesome building blocks. I don't know if it really makes sense in a jungle. But I love using terracotta now. I never used to use it before, like, until fairly recently. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna sleep and then we're gonna go check that out. That is crazy. Ugh. Do you guys see that? It's a lush cave on the side of this. That is so cool. Oh, we're not going to make it. Are we ready? Ugh. Okay, good. Man, that is awesome. Is that the only opening? Yeah, it looks like it. But that's so cool. You could have like a little boat garage down here and it just takes you into the cave. That's so cool. Okay, here, just for all of you. That's the coordinates. 2584 and 2300. I'm sure someone's going to want to see that. That's so cool. Wow. Look at this, guys. Here, get out of the way. Get out of the way. You're not a good jumper. So, since when on the mesa biomes, do they have, like, oak forests on top? That's new, right? I'm not using any sort of weird biome mods or anything like that. And look at that. That's like an underground river. Probably goes under there to whatever's on that side of the mountain. So cool. So cool. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna kill me. Okay, so I think this is enough exploring today. Man, this place is awesome. Let me look up here real quick. Yeah, this is like a new biome, I feel like. Like, we've had the Mesa / Badlands for a long time, but we haven't had this kind of thing up top. This is really cool. But yeah, I'm gonna start heading home with this loot that we've gotten. Unfortunately, there are no name tags, but it is what it is. We will name parrots other days, for sure. I've got a lot of work to do back at home. Oh hey, there's the other village I thought I saw. We'll go check it out, just real quick. I'll let you know afterwards if we found anything cool. Nope. Just a bunch more bread. Oh, man, it's great to be home. Nugget? Oh, Nugget, there you are. There you are. Oh, we had such a crazy adventure. I got all sorts of stuff. Not really anything that you would care about. But we're going to have some really cool new trees around. That's going to be cool. I'm going to decorate underneath this tree, which you're probably never going to go there, but that's fine too. Yeah, I just realized you probably don't care. So there, I've got everything put away. You can see I put the maps and the extra iron pickaxe in my treasure one. I've got the propagules, I can say it now that I've had coffee, in the wood chest, extra bread, all that kind of stuff. Even added the gunpowder. That's a lot more gunpowder than we had before, which is awesome. Oh, and there's some mud. But the next thing that I want to get started on is that skeleton spawner. So if we're going to be doing an enchantment table sometime in this episode, I'm going to need a good source of experience, right? Hopefully I've got everything that I need. I probably don't. One thing that's... Oh, man. We don't have soul sand, so I'm not going to be able to do the, like, you know, raise them up, drop them down thing to soften them up a bit. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just have to go around that, you know, for now. It'll take a few more hits to kill him. But, yeah, let's get started. So I made this cool little stream that actually takes me right down to it. It's really... Oh, jeez. Gotta stay in the water, though. Gotta stay in the water. Okay, we are all the way down. So it's down here. Oh, yeah, it's right down here. Right down here. Ugh. Perfect. Just like that. I could have actually probably just ridden the water all the way down. So this is a skeleton spawner. I've got to clear out this whole area. I'm not going to... You guys have seen these probably 1,000 times, so I'm not going to bore you with that whole process. I'll clear this out, and then I'll get right back with you. There. So I've done the initial dig out. You basically want to go 4 from each side of the spawner and clear it all out in a box. And now I need to go, unfortunately, 7 down. So that's going to take a while. So that, I would rather do that walk of shame that I did earlier in the episode than have to dig out a big hole. And don't get me wrong, this isn't a giant hole. It's not that big of a hole, except that by about there, probably, my iron pickaxes had both broken. So then I had to resort to stone. So yes, I've got 3 raw iron that I got while digging this out. But you see, I'm a stubborn person sometimes. And that would require, I don't have any coal on me. I do have logs. But that would require a lot of work to get 1 more iron pickaxe, which might take me down to like there. And then I would have had to do the rest of it by stone anyway. So this is done. Now the next step is to figure out where we want the killing chamber to be. The temporary killing chamber. Because obviously once I get access to soul sand, I'm going to want to fix this thing up and make it look better. Yes, I know the inside of this looks terrible, but so usually I would do like a tinted glass. I love using a tinted glass window like right up there or something so that I can actually see the mobs spawning. But I don't think I've found a geode yet. If I've found a geode, let me know because that is something that we could do. Okay, so I think I've got it all set up here. The only thing that's left is I've got to remove that torch, block up this hole, and then cross our fingers and hope that it works. So here we go. And go. Oh, they're spawning. Great. Where's my... I need something. Blocks. There. Good? Okay. So let's go down. Where is it? I shouldn't have to come this way again until I optimize this after I'm able to get some soul sand. So you'll see this is extremely primitive because this is temporary. This will not be the case for a very long time. Hopefully we get more. I haven't lit up very many caves around here. Maybe that's a project that we need to do. Ah, that is much better. Much better. Oh, someone has thorns. Okay, so the problem was it had nothing to do with lighting. I'm kind of ashamed to say. So I was actually too far away from the spawner. I had it drop down too low. So I just moved the kill chamber just a little bit. I think I raised it up like 2 blocks, and then they started pouring in. So this is awesome. Now, the next thing is going to be getting that enchanting table going. So the next thing we have to decide is where we're going to put this enchanting table. Oh yeah, by the way, if you look up here, I kind of expanded the branches of this tree to make it look like it might hold the build better. Here, let's go over here so we can see it just a little bit better. Quiet you. Yeah, so I think that does a lot better. So it doesn't just look like it's, you know, a teeny tiny stick of a tree with a big old building growing off of it. I think that'll work really well. But I was thinking, actually, this is a perfect vantage point. You see that little doorway that I have here? And then this tree that has been here all along. I definitely didn't plant that myself in between episodes. And it's definitely not lined up perfectly with that hole. I was thinking we can have the enchanting room over here with a little bit of like a hanging rope style bridge in between. I've done one of those before, and I just really love the way that it looks. Hopefully I can pull it off again. So to start off, so I've been thinking about this quite a bit actually. Where do I want it to be on that tree? And since this is the first time I've been doing one of these bridges for a while, I figure it's probably best for me to cut my teeth on it again, just going the same either way. So what that does is it basically makes it so that I can have the same kind of angle on both sides, and it's symmetrical. Because once we start to get these bridges where they're going from, you know, say this height to like way up there, it has a very different angle. Hopefully you can see my little mouse cursor thing. Has a very different angle because of the gravity or the artificial gravity that we would have with that. So for this, like I said, I'm just gonna take it easy, try to get back into the groove of making these things by making it symmetrical on both sides. So now what I'm doing is trying to figure out where I'm going to put the enchanting table. I don't think I want it on this side of the tree for the sole reason that the longer that we have this, the better the bridge is going to look. And we're really cutting into this distance right here. So I think I want it to be either on the left or the right. And maybe if we had it on one side, we could put like a tool area, or maybe, I don't know, some extra storage or something like that on the other side. I don't think I want to walk all the way around the tree to get to the enchanting table though. So either on the left or the right, which means it'll probably come out at least 3 more blocks on each side. I think it kind of has to. Unless I put it in like a corner or something like that. Anyway, I'm going to expand this, you know, on both sides just a little bit. And then I'm not going to focus on that. Once we kind of figure out, plot where everything's going to go, I'm going to leave it as dirt so that we can build the bridge first. Okay, so here it is. And this is marking where the enchanting table is going to go. Actually, it can probably go one further this way now. So I initially had it like that, but then I added one more row back here just so you could walk behind, because there's not going to be a lot of room to walk in the front. I think that'll work. So that's the enchanting table. Here, let's put that back on just so we don't get mobs spawning on here. So I think we're ready. I'm nervous. I'll be honest. I'm really nervous about this. But I think that's going to be short. This should be easy. Let's get to work. So for this bridge, I think I'm going to want to use jungle slabs for the actual part that you walk on. Acacia, just to go kind of, you know, in theme with the details, the little things that you put on the outside. I think I want to use acacia for the handrails. And then I've got, you can look, I don't even remember what video it is, but it's definitely on my channel where I made a bridge like this before. I like to have some sort of thing on the top as well that kind of looks like it's suspension. It's helping to hold the bridge up. I'll either use acacia or dark oak for that. And then underneath, before I used fences underneath for kind of like details with some lamps. I'll show you. I'm not sure if I'm going to use that or if I'm going to go chains this time because now we have chains. We didn't have that last time. But either way, yeah, I'm going to need some more wood. Okay, I've got some wood. Hopefully this will be enough. Just got it from our little wood area across the river there. So, you know, actually, this is important. So a couple of you have commented on my previous videos like, oh man, this would look so much better in spruce, or hey, you should use spruce for something like this. Look, I know. If you're new to my channel, maybe you don't know, but I overuse spruce. I love spruce. Spruce is absolutely my favorite wood in Minecraft. So I am trying to really hard not use spruce in this series as long as I can. I mean, I'll probably use spruce at some point, but I'm trying to hold off as long as possible just to, I don't know, experiment with other types of blocks. Now what we'll do here, and like I said, this bridge is really short, it's even, this is about as easy as it can get. I've marked out the 2 center places here because it's an even number, because we love even numbers apparently in this series. But what we'll do is we'll start it off on both sides, basically going like this. Oh, I don't have any. Hold on. Actually, there. And that's probably, oh, geez, I grabbed so much wood. This will probably be enough to span this whole thing. But I'm going to start going down a half slab right there. And then we'll go down a half slab again and again, basically until we get to here. Oh, of course it's raining. Of course it's raining when I'm working outside. Until we get to here, those will be even, and then we'll work our way back up. Like I said, super easy for this short of a bridge. Yeah. I don't like that. I mean, it's probably fine, but I just, oh, geez, ow. Come on. But I don't like that angle. I mean, everything else will probably be fine. So I think either I'm going to get rid of these 2 right there and just have that 4 across, or, and it might be both. I can put stairs on the ends so it has a little bit more of a bigger slope going down and then a smaller, you know, in the middle, and then a bigger slope going back up. I don't know. We'll try it out. But actually, I wanted to ask, can anyone explain to me how I'm in a bamboo forest building jungle tree houses and I just now decided it was a good idea to make scaffolding? I don't know why I haven't. So easy to make too. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. You see what I'm talking about? And maybe you can't even see it. But basically it has a little bit of a steeper angle there, and then it kind of flattens out in the middle, and same on that side. I just think it looks better. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. So then what we're going to want is just some simple railing. So it'll probably go something like this. You know, it's not hard to do at all. You just have to make sure that you're kind of hitting it. It does get challenging with the half slabs. You know, once you're here, it just feels kind of awkward, kind of. Being at the different angles. There. Something like that. I think I have to go under there. I'll figure it out. So basically I'm going to do this on both sides. And then, oh, by the way, I changed my mind, obviously. I'm going to be using dark oak for this. I think, so what I came to the conclusion of, and a lot of that was done just kind of looking around in this cheaty camera thing. So what's really distinguishing the treehouse buildings from the bridges, I think, is going to be the acacia, right? Because we don't really use it at all on the stairs. We're only using it as accents for the buildings themselves. So I think just using the jungle and dark oak for any bridges that we have, I think that's the best way to go. I don't know. Let me know in the comments what you think. Let me work on this a little bit more, make it look pretty, and then I'll bring you back in. Okay, so now I want to take some gates, and I basically cheated my way over to be able to... we probably don't need that. We'll see. So basically it'll look like this. Yeah, like that. So I can get rid of this one. Believe me, guys. Hey, guys, I totally get it. This looks kind of weird right now. You see the dirt. You see all these things. Trust the process. It's going to look good. There. That's what I'm talking about. That looks really good. I think it's going to look even better at night. That is so cool. I was thinking about roughing up the actual bridge platform, doing some trapdoors and stuff in there. I don't know if we need to be honest with you. I think this looks really good. And I like how, you know, at the bottom, kind of very random looking, not necessarily random, but random looking heights to the lanterns. I'm not sure. I may want to replace some of this with chains. That might look good, but then it also might look just fine like this. I don't know. Let me know in the comments. So now just imagine what that's going to look like when the bridge isn't that short, right? Because this is a short bridge. But imagine it spanning... Actually, here's one that I have in mind. Right over here, up in the front, I want one that goes basically from that tree to that tree. That's going to be really long, right? Just a big, just massive, massive hanging bridge just like that. So that's why I wanted to cut my teeth, like I said, on this really short one, because that's the style that I want to use for the rope bridges around this area. But believe it or not, this bridge isn't the thing. This bridge is the thing to get us to the thing. So now we got to work on that. Okay, so the first thing that I'm doing is getting rid of some of this dirt, and I'm using full blocks here. So the reason for that is because you see over there, where's my zoom key? You see over there how we have kind of a little tapered look on it? I'd like to do the same thing here. It just keeps the bottom from looking completely flat. So we're going to do full blocks of jungle planks just around the tree. And then I'll switch to half slabs. And then, of course, around the edge, that's where I'll do that border of dark oak like I've been doing. And I think what I want to do, I don't have enough with me right now, but hopefully this will be enough to see. I think I want to do something like this. Let's go into the cheetah cam real quick. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think that'll break it up because we've used a lot of fences. So then over here, if we start to use trapdoors, I think that'll be fine. Is that too much of a ledge? Is it okay to have a ledge? I need the answers to these questions. All right, so what if we did something like that? Kind of meet in the middle, right? So we're still using the trapdoors, but we're separating the build into various different things. And I'm going to have a huge branch coming off of each side. We'll figure that part out when we get to it, for sure. Or maybe I can just have some sort of support. That could be cool. So what if I did like an extra, I don't know, log, just wood coming up to each side? Something like that. I don't know. I'll think about the bottom when I get to it. Right now I'm thinking about the top. And I think just like that with the trapdoors will be good. There, something like that. So it has the acacia. The acacia's in there to give the accent other than just these trapdoors. But it still has kind of that open air concept that you would expect in the jungle. You wouldn't expect a fully enclosed room in the jungle. It just doesn't happen. So I want to maintain that as much as possible. I think the bookshelves might get in the way in this corner, but we'll just have to deal with it. But now I want to work on the roof before we get into the major detailing. And unfortunately, we didn't get high enough to the top of the tree to use the leaves as the roof. So I'm trying to think. I mean, we could do jungle, maybe jungle logs. That would give it kind of a log cabin feel, which really isn't what I'm going for here. I could do the stair thing, but that's just not... I don't want to do that. The only thing I can think... You know what we could do? Hold on. We could put another story on there. That could work, actually. So if we made it one floor up, we could expand the leaves down to be the roof, just like we did everywhere else. That's an idea. That is an idea. Let's try it out. Oh, geez. If I have to revert back, that's going to be a lot of work. Okay, guys. Now, before I show you, just hear me out, all right? I took a little bit of artistic liberty. I figured out a solution to the problem of the upstairs, and I think it looks really good. There is quite a bit of detailing that needs to be done. You know, some more lanterns, maybe some other things, and we still have to get the enchanting table in here. But take a look at this. Boom. I like it. So I wanted to mix it up on top with the dark oak fence around, simply because we've been using, well, aside from on the bridge, we've been using acacia for all of that. So I think this will be a good mixture. Plus, I like that this is a lookout post, right? So you come up, I've got a little ladder. I'll show you the inside in a second. But I like it. I like it. And I tried to droop the leaves as much as I could. That took way longer than you would think. Way long. My inventory is chock full of stuff just because I've been working on this for like the past few hours. And I think it looks good. I think it looks good. Let me know what you think. We do have to worry about the bottom as well. So, but I've got an idea for that, and I don't know if I can pull it off. If I can, that'd be fantastic. And then if we go in here, you can see, here, get rid of that. This is where the enchanting table is going to go, in this corner right here. I'm going to try to do the whole corner thing with it. And then if you come around to this side, this is where we get to go up to the lookout point. So this is where we can, you know, maintain security. We never know what's coming on or coming to us over these hills. We've never actually even explored any of that. So who knows what kind of bad guys could be over there waiting for us. But from here, well, I shouldn't go up there. That's against the rules. But from up here, we can see a lot. And the more that I build around here, see, a lot of these big trees are going to have buildings around them. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get different styles. You know, maybe I can get like 3 or 4 or 5 different styles of buildings, because as we build more of them, I want to be able to alternate between them. So that's what I'm kind of trying to do now. Figure out what those, like a style guide for the different houses. That's why this one looks different from that one, looks different from this one. I want to just vary it up a little bit. Of course, they're all going to be like different shapes and sizes, but at least the style, if you know what I'm talking about, like, you know, like how we use the fences over there and we use the trapdoors down here, that sort of thing. There. How about that? So those are, ignore the scaffolding. I still need to put the leaves on. But something like that. So you can see you've got this branch that's coming out this way and then splits that way, kind of holding up. Oh, geez, get out of the way, fence. Holding up that corner of the building. And then if you come over here, this is the part that I was really excited about. If it looks good. We'll see if it looks good. But you've got this branch that comes off this direction, goes through the house, comes back out up there, and then it also splits up this direction to hold that. I think that looks really cool. Super cool. And you know what else looks cool? So I was over there getting some more leaves, because we're going to need a lot of leaves for that. And look at that tree. Look at that. I planted that tree. That would be and it's tall too. It's really tall. It's got multiple layers. That is such a cool tree. I don't want to leave it there though, because it's one of my like wood harvesting trees. that's all. Like you see the acacia over there. There's some dark oak. That's where I've been planting all my trees to harvest. But I don't know. I can't cut that down. That looks way too cool. I've got to build something on that. Okay, here, let's get rid of these. Hopefully for the last time. And then I'll do the grand reveal. I don't know. If you have any suggestions for these branches, I'm not really sure if I'm super confident in how they look. Is that all the scaffolding? That's all the scaffolding. Okay, let's take a step back. Take that. Okay. Ready, and there. There. So I tried to let the branches poke out some so that you knew that they're there, you know? But I also don't like how they look just by themselves either. So I wanted to do some leaves around them. Is it too many leaves? Here, hold on. Let's get up here. I want to show you what the inside looks like anyway. Okay, so from this angle, yeah, it looks like way too many leaves, right? Looks like it's barely in there. I don't know how I'm gonna... I mean, I can do something like that just to show the branches a little bit more. I probably don't need as many of the droopy stuff, right? Because I want to just open it up a little bit more. But if you see, the branch is going through here. I'm not sure if I want leaves. Maybe I'll put one there and like there or something like that. Just so you can see it going through. I don't know. I just really like that whole concept. If you've ever built a treehouse, sometimes you got to do this, right? You got to build around the branch, and you don't want to cut it because, you know, it's usually a thick branch, and if you have any hand tools when you're a kid, they're not going to be able to cut through that. But I really like that. I really like it. So the next step is getting the enchanting table set up, and for that, I'm going to need some obsidian. 5. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. That'll give me 3 for a pickaxe and 2 more for the crafting table. So let's make the pickaxe. And there we go. Now I am hoping, look guys, I am hoping that there was some lava back in that area over there that we explored kind of past the village. I don't remember, but honestly I wasn't looking for it. I don't like how all 3 of those are the same level. We're just gonna get rid of it there. Is that food? I've been trained so hard to stay organized, by the way. Once more, we're taking this journey. Come on, Stubby. May as well bring you for this. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, that's just 2 pieces. I need 4 anyway. Oh, pumpkins. Look like lava. Ooh, there's a ruined nether portal. I mean, probably not the type of lava source I'm looking for, but... can at least check it out. Stay. Ow. Oh my goodness. Well, there's 3 pieces of obsidian. That helps quite a bit. Huh. Oh. Oh. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. Okay. We're good. Oh, geez. Do I have any... I can do this. I can do this. Okay, there. Got it. Perfect. Let's take you away from that. There we go. And come up here. Tie yourself up right there. Perfect. I've got some mining to do. Wow, guys. So what I did was there was lava here. I turned that into obsidian. And with everything else, I got 14, which means I can make an enchanting table and actually go to the Nether if I wanted to. But not today. Hey guys, the time has come. Time to fatten you up one last time. The cows have been thoroughly culled. And bookshelves. And enchanting table. And there we go. Take a look at that. We've got an enchanting setup. And it actually doesn't look that bad in this corner tucked in. I lowered the leaves, you know, did all that. Put the grindstone because you got to have one of those. And then over here, I've got plenty of lapis. And look, yeah. Able to get level 30. Except, well, you see. I'm at level 10. Hey everybody, welcome back to our world and our jungle paradise, or at least we're hoping it'll get there at some point. Oh, before we start, there was something that I really wanted to show you. Take a look at this. Yeah? Yeah? What do you think? What do you think? I had some time on my hands this weekend, and I've never really played with skins before, but this is what I came up with for this series, since, you know, we're in the jungle and Tarzan-y and that sort of thing. So as we do at the... Hey, Nugget, how's it going? How's it going? As we do at the beginning of every video, I've got 3 very loose goals that I would like to tackle in this one. And the first one just happens to be over here. You see this? You see this, our enchanting room here? Here, let me go into the cheaty cam thing. I don't like it. I don't like it. Now, the building is fine, but what I don't like is the leaves on the roof there. I think it's fine to have like a natural roof of leaves when you're close to the top, like these leaves as the roof to this. I'm perfectly fine with that. Same with this, kind of. I mean, I'm not going to replace this. At least I don't think I'm going to replace it right now. But this looks like, well, it looks like a clam made out of leaves. You've got the leaves on the top and the bottom. I'm fine with the ones on the bottom, but I want to do something about these ones on the top. And then the next thing that I want to do, look guys, we have this awesome, oh geez, leaves, watch out. There, perfect. We've got this awesome enchanting room, but we haven't used it yet. And take a look at this gear. All iron. I do have the diamond pickaxe that I used to get that obsidian, but it has no enchantments on it. I really, really want to upgrade my gear in this video. And then finally, so we've got that awesome skeleton, and actually that's going to be really important for enchanting the gear. We've got an awesome skeleton experience farm down below us, but it's not very efficient just because I don't have the drop thing going on. So we got to get to the Nether. We got to get to the Nether, and that's why I want to upgrade my gear first as well. So first things first, let's get up here, start taking these leaves down. Hey, what are you doing up here? Leave my guy. What do you have? What do you have? Blue ice, that's pretty good. Jungle saplings. I really need jungle saplings. Another one up here? Jeez. What do you have? Oh, awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Happy, Tim? There. I removed all the leaves. It looks so naked like that. But we've got to figure out how we're going to do this roof. So this is our current build palette right here. Right? So we've got primarily jungle. Jeez, you guys are loud. Can you quiet down a little bit? I'm trying to think here. So we've got primarily jungle with accents of acacia and then dark oak in there as well. I probably could have switched these around because dark oak is more prevalent than the acacia, but that's fine. So what I was thinking of, and I've gotten a lot of comments on this, guys. A lot of people are saying, look, you have all this bamboo available. Why are you not using bamboo in your builds? So I'm trying to incorporate it. I'm trying to incorporate it. So if we were to do like this as a roof, or this, I don't think the green goes as well. Plus we have a lot of green around here. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try basically doing like this right here, these two together. So that way you've got plenty of contrast between the light and the dark. I think these two do go together, and I think it'll be complemented by the green, like you see the leaves in the background. I'm gonna try that for the roof, and then we'll see. The big thing is, and this is important, guys, as I said in the last episode, what we're trying to find here is like templates. We're trying to find like styles, things that we can incorporate into many different builds, not just one. Let me go over here. Those sheep were way too loud. So what we're trying to do is just get like a style guide that we can use for all the builds. You know, so we have just a template that we can use and everything will match and it'll look good together. That's what I'm going for here. So I'm going to take out all of this bamboo for multiple reasons. When I go into, well, one, and this is really important, but you guys don't see it. When I'm making thumbnails, this bamboo gets in the way every single time. You may have noticed I've been kind of clearing out the vines as we go too, because those get in the way as well. So I'm going to clear out a bunch of this bamboo. And also, of course, we need the bamboo, right? And finally, if we get rid of all of this, it'll help me in my planning for later projects. You know, what are we going to do in this area? Again, we're going to try to eventually wind this path all the way around over there to where the, give me that, where the giant hole in the mountain is that has the lush cave right on the other side that you can see. Yeah, so it's really important that we clear this out now. Okay, so here we have it. I did a rough general outline. I made some modifications to the top. By the way, here, hold on. Let me go down here so I'm actually talking to you. I absolutely hate the even numbers of these trees. There, I said it. I said it. It just makes everything so much harder. It really does. So, like, for example, if you see, we're actually offset by the tree. Because this building is offset by the tree, because I added a little bit of extra space back there to walk. And that just made this whole thing much more challenging. In this area here, now I actually could fill this up with leaves again, and I think it would look okay, but that's not what we're trying to do today. We want to get away from the leaves, remember? I shouldn't have to tell you that. You were there at the beginning. Okay. So, thinking something like this. Just like that in between. And then it'll work its way up. And maybe I'll use some of the mosaic here just to add a little bit of texture. But either way, I think that'll look here. Yeah, I think that'll look fine, and it'll give it an additional pop of color, I think. And actually, I may even raise it up one so that the edge is like one below on all sides. I don't know. Let me play around with it a little bit more, and then I'll bring you back in. So there, I do like this a little bit more. You can see that I incorporated some hay bales in there too, just for a little bit of extra texture along with the mosaic. I think it looks better. I'm not, I don't know if I'm 100% sold on it, but you know, perfectionism is the enemy of done. And I think that this is done, at least for now. This is so much harder when you don't plan it out in creative first, but it's also so much more rewarding, oddly. Now we got to do something about this. Let's mix some of this stuff, and here's the cool thing, okay? So I've got jungle trapdoors and campfires here to kind of spruce it up. I meant to do this last time, honestly, but I guess I just didn't get around to it. So, luckily, with these two things, you can usually use one of them. Just like that, right? And, I could have done the vanilla tweaks that gets rid of the charcoal in the middle, but I think that's fine. There. So that's just a little bit of roughing up that I did to... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I want to try something here. I betcha, because these two are so close. Like, I should be mixing in the mud more often. But let's try like here. I lost that one. That's okay. I think that works. So then what I can do is switch out some of the stairs too, because that was the problem with using both the campfires and the trapdoors, is you really couldn't do anything with the stairs. But I can definitely... Do I have... We'll have to try that another time. Just kidding. I forgot we picked up all that mud on the last video. So now, guys, I think it's time that we go on an actual, like, legit mining run to get some more diamonds and upgrade the gear. So I put a poll out asking how you guys wanted me to do these kind of grindy tasks like mining and stuff like that. And I think the overall winner was that you wanted it included in the video as like a montage. So that's what we're going to do today. But first, just so we can maximize our mining adventure here, I want to get fortune on my pickaxe. And the only way to do that is going to be to go down to the skeleton experience farm. I built this little ladder coming up instead of using that water. And then I made a little drop chute going all the way down to it. Now, I'll be honest, this is the first time I've used it, so, wish me luck. Oh. I'll admit I was a little scared on that one. So I added this dripstone here, thinking that maybe it'll soften them up just a little bit. I'm not sure if it's actually doing anything. When they come through, you'll be able to see. Yeah, so they do take a little bit of damage, and then... I was really hoping that every time I hit them up and they bounce back down, they would take a little bit more, but I guess this will have to do for now. Oh my goodness. This just dropped from one of the skeletons. I mean, it's not power 5, but that's pretty darn good. Wow. Okay, so there's 30, but I think I'm gonna wait until we get to 33 just so I can make sure that we get 2 enchantments out of it, since our experience farm here is so far away from the enchanting table. And Uh-oh. Of course, right now. Look at my experience. Look at this. I need to kill one more guy, and of course my sword breaks. There we go. There we go. You hang out. So we did get some pretty good stuff. I already showed you the crazy bow we got. This one right here. We might be able... Not enough to combine things, I don't think yet, to try to max out the bow. But we did get this, which is really nice for when we hopefully go to the Nether later. Okay, so we've got 2 shots to get fortune. Let me drop these bones off. I brought up as many of the bones that I can. These are always good to have, especially when you're terraforming and working on stuff out there. So come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I'm breaking. I mean, we don't really have a choice, right? So, come on, eek. Oh, okay, okay. One more shot. Okay. Let's go. Efficiency 5, that's nice. If you have fortune on you too, come on. Oh my goodness. This is gonna kill me. Okay. Back down to the skeletons. Alright, back to 33. Here, where's the, got some more bones to drop off. I am going through so many iron swords. So I do have some iron. Where is it? Oh, geez, just 45 on top of this 6. This is going to be rough. We may have to make sure we prioritize iron as well as diamonds. Okay, so let's, I forgot to do this last time. Take that. I'll take any experience that I can. Okay, it's unbreaking again. Where'd it go? Oh. And, please, fortune. No! Okay, we got another shot. We got another shot. Can you not leave? You used to be able to leave this in here, right? And maybe I'm going crazy. Efficiency 4. Come on. Oh, goodness. That's a perfect working pick. When you just need to, like, clear out a bunch of stuff. That's not what I'm looking for. And I don't have the diamonds to make another one. Okay. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Ugh. Come on, 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 come on. Yes! 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 Yes, 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 yes. Okay, we can go mining. Awesome. I'm really close to running out of iron. Alright, so I'm just down here next to the skeleton farm. It's right over there, actually. And, where are we at? Where are we at? We're at negative 37. We can go, let's go this direction. Take it all the way down to, what is it, negative 60 or so, negative 58. Once we get there, then I'm just going to do some strip mining. Hey, we got diamonds! Look, I just started. Very nice. Okay, let's see. How many? How many? Anyone want to make guesses down in the comments? If you're going for... Oh, actually. Okay, how many are we going to get with fortune? Oh, one more. Nice. 4 diamonds already. That's almost my max. I think I've gotten up to 5 so far, so nice. So again, I just wanted to say, while we're doing this and I have some time, how incredibly thankful I am at the viewership that I've gotten on these last few videos has just blown my mind. It really has. And I thank you guys so much. I've gotten some awesome comments. In fact, we've been implementing actually a lot of the comments that you guys have been doing. So if you want to see me do something, if you want to see, you know, something different, just put it down below. There's a good chance I'm going to do it. Nice. We got some more. Okay, 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 okay. What's that bring us up to? 10. 10, that's not bad. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, this is a good one. 18. We're getting there. Isn't it funny how strip mining, yeah, it's not as efficient these days as just going like really deep caving. It's pretty darn relaxing, I'll tell you that. Alright guys, I got exactly 50 diamonds. I was hoping that I'd get a few more, but I'm out of sticks and I'm out of picks. Other than my diamond one, and I don't want to burn that one. So let's head back up and see what we can get for gear. May as well get some levels while I'm down here. Save myself a trip. No way. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. Power 3 flame. Those are the exact same bow, guys. I'm speechless. I feel like I'm cheating. I feel like I'm cheating, even though I'm definitely not. So, yeah. No, we're doing pretty good for bows. That's, I can combine those, and if I can get another power 4, that's basically the only bow that I need. I still can't believe that. That's crazy. Okay. So, first off, I'm just curious. I'm curious. Nope. It's not worth it. Not worth the gamble. Because I'm sure it'll come up at some point. Okay, so I am going to want a chest piece, pants, a helmet. You know, I could probably just use the clicky thing these days for this, but I just don't ever think about it. Okay, so those are the main things, and a sword. For now. For now. We're obviously going to, like, the way that I like to do this, here, I'll look at you through the window. The way that I like to do it is I'll enchant as much as I can, and instead of running straight to books and villagers, like, I'd rather just burn through some diamonds, especially after you get mending. You don't really need diamonds as much anymore. And just keep enchanting and combining until I get what I want. That usually works pretty well for me. There, I grabbed some books too, so just in case we don't like the, here, this is going to take a long time, for the sword. Let's see. So what I'm looking for with boots is feather falling. Like, that's the first thing that I'm going to get from the enchanting table, because that's the hardest thing for me to get from the enchanting table. So I'm just going to go one by one. Yeah, I'll probably do this without you, just to figure out what the best enchantment is on all of the things. And then once we've got to a good point, I'll bring it back in. Yes! Oh my god, jeez, guys. I cannot. Oh. I don't even care about the fire protection. Alright, let me combine these things. Okay, guys. That took a while, but we are in a good spot, I think. I'm down to 4 diamonds, by the way. That's how long this took and how many combinations I had to do. But I've got protection 4 and I'm breaking on all of my armor pieces. I actually have respiration on the hat, but that was there before. On my shoes, I got feather falling 4 that you saw that took forever. And I've also got depth strider 3. That's pretty good. For my sword, I was able to get sharpness 5, even though that took me a really long time. It has knockback, but I don't really care at this point. That's fine. And then I have efficiency 5 for both my pickaxes, efficiency 5 for my axe, and then efficiency 4 for the shovel, but I'll deal with that. It's been a long, long afternoon. Alright, here's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. Let's take off all this terrible gear, put it away, and do this. Oh man, I am looking good. Now we need to figure out where we're going to be putting this thing, and I think right up against this hill right here is like the perfect spot. So I'm going to clear all this way. Oh, geez, that feels so good to use efficiency. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is let's set up, I'm trying to figure out how I want to put this. Let's just put it right here. Just put it right here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Huh. Bang, bang. There it is. Now we're gonna make this look much, 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 much better in just a little bit. But let's get this thing lit. Look at that. Oh my goodness. You guys ready? You guys ready? Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm forgetting some things. Sorry, I got way too excited. We want to take this beautiful golden hat. And I've been saving up some food just for an occasion like this. Steak. So now the bread is just going to be used for emergencies. Oh, nugget, nugget. I may not be coming back. Wish me luck. And now I'm ready. Let's do this. All right, so we've got a crimson forest right off the bat. Kind of spooky. I didn't make sure I mark my coordinates. Now, as a reminder, the main thing that I'm looking for is soul sand. And this is not the best biome for that, but I guess it's better than being in the soul sand valley. Let me collect some of these, because if those pigs, those hoglins, try to ambush me, these are a good thing to have. Yeah, you can't get me across that ravine, can you? That really upsets you, I can tell. All right, it's on. Let's do this. It's on like Donkey Kong. Got it. Oh, I missed my jump. See, I wasn't so bad. I wasn't bad at all. And I've got some pork chops. Ooh, what's yeah, that's a lava lake. Not really a fan of that. Is there any soul sand? Sometimes there's some down by the lava. I'm not seeing any though. Nope. We might have a little bit of an adventure on our hands. Okay, this looks like Nether wastes. Wasn't too far actually. Straight back that way is a portal. So let's see if we can traverse this area. This is where we might actually find... Ooh, quartz. I'll take it. We can use that for redstone later, I'm sure. I don't see myself really building with quartz this series. I mean, you never know. You never know, right? Okay, I've got over a stack of quartz. That should be good. On with the mission. Oh! Look at that! Soul sand. Now, how do I get over there? Oh, there's soul soil as well. Is this all soul soil? Because this would be so much easier to get to. No, I do see some soul sand. Nice! I'm gonna grab a bunch of this. You never know when you're gonna need it. Oh, there's a little cave underneath too. That's not ominous at all. So have I said lately how much I am loving having better tools? Oh my goodness. Like that much would have definitely killed an iron shovel by itself. And it would have been much slower. Do I have a stack? Yeah, I have over a stack. That's good. That's good for now. I mean, how many bubble vaders am I gonna make, right? But, I mean, while we're here, right? May as well look for a fortress. I could really, really, really use some blaze rods. Not for finding the dragon yet. I don't really... That's not on the list anytime in the next episode or two, I guess. If there was gonna be a list. But... I could really use an end chest until I get shulker boxes, that's for sure. Just looking, the fog doesn't help. But I left the fog enabled, so although it doesn't help with gameplay when trying to look for a fortress, I do think it looks better. I don't know, I think I'm just going a generally this kind of direction from the portal, hoping that I'll see something. Goodness. And zoom doesn't even help. Because of the fog. I don't know, let me know in the comments. Should I get rid of the fog? I like the fog. I think the kind of spooky ambience is kind of cool. You know what I haven't seen? And I feel like I shouldn't be saying it too loud. I haven't seen any ghasts yet. At all. Which is nice, but I feel like I've just jinxed myself. That's usually how that works. I don't think there's one over there. Ooh, there's basalt, though. There's a basalt delta that way. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, fella. See ya. I don't think there was a tier. I don't have anything to use a tier for anyway. Oop, another one. See? I said it out loud. Come on. Where'd you go? You just shoot and despawn? How rude. Take some of this. Don't know what I'd use it for. I don't need the lighting. I don't think I'll use that kind of lighting. But you never know. Maybe it'll be some hidden lighting somewhere. Yep, there's a basalt delta. Okay. Okay. Still no fortress. At this point, I'd need to use coordinates to get home anyway. I've just been kind of wondering. Alright guys, we technically found what we were looking for with the soul sand. It doesn't look like I'm going to find a fortress anytime soon, and that's perfectly fine. That was just like a little side quest, you know? So I'm going to use these coordinates and see if I can make my way home, and if the next clip that you see is from the base area, you know we made it okay. Otherwise, who knows? Alright, so not a bad haul. Let me see. We've got a ton of nether quartz. I just kept picking it up. Some of these magma blocks, I don't have any plans for them right now, but who knows? But most importantly, we got a ton of soul sand, so that's going to be great. And then if we want to do any sort of mob farms that have soul campfires, we've got an app for that as well. But the main thing I want to do next, after putting all this stuff away, is let's go finally upgrade that skeleton farm. I know, right? That's ridiculous. So I was just telling Nugget over here. We're not working on that yet. I forgot I need seaweed. I mean, I guess I technically don't need seaweed. I could just do the bucket of water over and over and over again. But yeah, I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to. Now, I thought, and I could definitely be wrong, it wouldn't be the first time, it certainly won't be the last, but I thought on the other side of that village, you know, our village that we have over there, I felt like there was an ocean like that direction from it. Am I imagining things? I thought there was. And moment of truth. There's a desert. There's an ocean too, right? Like I'm not... I want to make sure I'm not going crazy here. There's no seaweed here, of course. This is still kind of river country. But, yes. Look over there. As long as that's not like a visual glitch, I feel like that's an ocean. There's our stubby horse. Oh, look at that. I see coral. How is there coral, but no seaweed? I mean, if this is technically a river, then how on earth is coral spawning? And living and thriving? It doesn't make any sense. There's gotta be seaweed here, right? Ooh, sea pickles. I'll take those. You never know when you're gonna need some sea pickles. It's my favorite thing to use to light up underwater. Come on, seaweed. Or not seaweed, kelp. I keep saying seaweed. Kelp. There's plenty of seaweed around. I don't need that. Ah, there we go. Okay, we've got some more emeralds. That's good. We've got some more iron. That's great. Heart of the sea. Hopefully we don't have the same issue that we had last time with the creeper right off the bat. That was pretty bad. I've got my shield. I'm actually going to use it this time. Nope. Doesn't look like there's any creepers in here. Awesome. Okay, let's light it up so we don't have any surprises when we come back up. What do we got? Give me a name tag. Give me a name tag. Oh, some more armor trims. I'm going to run out of space quick, huh? I don't need any more saddles. I've got enough saddles. But I can actually use string. Nope. No name tags. But we do have a golden apple. That's pretty sweet. Are you kidding me? Another one? And I still haven't found any kelp. Alright guys, in hindsight, it would have been so much faster just using water buckets. Oh my goodness, guys. It's kelp! Oh my god, I've spent 2 hours, no joke, 2 hours trying to find kelp. This is absolutely crazy. I've never had this problem before. Like, you see that right there? I don't even care about that. I care about the kelp. By the way, guys, look at my cords. I've gone thousands of blocks. Thousands of blocks. And there's an ocean really close to the house. Okay, guys, I'm back at our village. And hear me out. I've got 2 stacks of this kelp. I don't want to do that again. So I'm just going to plant a bunch of it right here. So that way, anytime that we need kelp from here into the future, we've got a really good supply right at hand. Okay, let's head on down to the experience farm. Oh, this does me every time. But I'm gonna keep it because it's fun. Okay, so what we want to do is basically take them so that instead of coming straight down here and landing on this dripstone right here, it's going to take them, shoot them straight up, like a bunch of blocks. And ideally, I don't have to go down a ladder like this to get to it. I can just walk up to it like this or so. Maybe it can even be right here. That'd be pretty neat. But it's going to take them way up, and then it's going to drop them down so they get softened by fall damage, and then you can just hit them with anything. They're just one-hit kill. That's the plan. But first things first, let's turn this thing off. And the easiest way to do that is to sneak in here. Try not to get hit in the water because that would be bad. Come on. There. Okay, so that should be turned off. Hopefully that's turned off anyway. Because we've got to get in here. And, oh, let me go kill those guys. Oh, this is so much better with the better sword. Oh, nice. Diamonds. I'll take it. Oh, wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. 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 We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it right. There we go. Okay, so now we've got the water going down. That's perfect. Now I just have to try to get down here before I drown. I guess I can always just swim back up. But this here pretty soon is what we needed that kelp for. And I'm sorry it's so dark. There's literally nothing I can do about that. I've got my respiration 3 on now though, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Okay, so now that we're here, let's switch to kelp. Got my kelp. Okay, so I want to... Here, let's, actually, let's do this. Let's block this off, just so it's easy. Like so. And then I'll take my kelp, and I'll... Oh, I've got to plant it going up. That's okay. We will figure it out. Just like so. All the way up. I was really hoping it would be like other things where you can just keep doing it. I guess like scaffolding, where you can keep doing it at the bottom. And once it gets all the way up, then we are good. Let's swim all the way back down. So what that does, if anybody doesn't know, is that makes all of these water source blocks, which will turn this into a bubble vader, just like so. As soon as you see those bubbles, you know that it's working. So that's awesome. Okay, so now they should be falling in here. Like this spot, actually. You see where we just picked up all that kelp? And I'm missing one for some reason. Where all that kelp was just picked up, that's where they're falling in the little drop chute that we made for them up there. So they're going up that one, and then over, and then down this one here. Now, the tricky part is getting it to exactly the right height. I think I did some math. But we should never trust my math. That's food for thought for everybody. Are they dying? I don't know if they're dying. Oh, I see somebody alive. Which means we probably need to drop them just a little bit further to there. And then they should die. Let's see. Okay. Are they one hit? Yes, they are. Now, if they have armor... Especially if they have some sort of like a feather falling or something like that, they won't be one hit. But this is perfect. Alright guys, so take a look at this. This is pretty awesome. And it's thunderstorming outside. But if we come down, oh, right here. We land just like normal. Oh look, there's some stairs. Go inside. Now this isn't that fancy, don't get me wrong, but I think it's a huge improvement to what we had before. And watch this. Yeah. You know what I just realized? I don't have sweeping edge on here. That's something we're going to have to do. But it's going to be so much easier now. And then they all flow into this chest right here. All those drops. Oh, it's so awesome. So awesome. Such easy experience. And then getting back up, we don't have to worry about that ladder anymore. Boom. Just like so. And this will take us all the way up to the top. Look at that. Look at that. Maybe I should... build this out a little bit more. That's kind of dangerous. Much better.
There we go.
Rise and shine, Nugget. Brand new day. Actually, it's a brand new day in real life as well. I actually skipped the weekend because I had this crazy conference all weekend. I think I may have come up with something, and I'm definitely tired. So let's get this video done before I lose my voice. So something has been bothering me ever since I made it, and that is the portal. First off, Etho would be really upset with me about these corners. But second, I just slept. Anyway, so before I was so rudely interrupted by the weather, even though sky looks pretty clear to me, I want to make this look better. I absolutely want to make this look better. So I had some ideas. Like, you know those jungle temples that you see in the jungle? I have not seen one yet in this world, but I think it would be really cool to kind of recreate one of those just for the Nether portal. I think I've got some blocks. Let me go check. Let's see. Stone. That's what I was afraid of. So I do have some mossy from the from that skeleton spawner, that dungeon down there. But I need a lot more cobblestone, and I'd like to try to fit some tuff in there as well. So, back to the mines. Yep, don't mind me. Just deconstructing the world. Alright, so I was able to get a little over 4 stacks of cobble and a little over 3 stacks of tuff. Plus, I was able to find 4 iron, so that was awesome. So I think this, combined with what we already have upstairs, should be enough to get started. All right. Look, guys. So, my throat's feeling pretty gnarly right now. So I've just got a picture of a standard Minecraft jungle temple up on my other screen. I'm just going to try to recreate that using cobble, and then we'll make some modifications afterwards. I'll be right back with you. Okay, I had a little bit of coffee. So this is basically what a jungle temple would look like if it was just made out of cobblestone. It may look a little bit strange right now, because it usually has a ton of mossy cobblestone kind of mixed in. I'm going to have to make some more because I only have 40, but the good thing is I have vines everywhere. I can definitely make more mossy cobblestone. So I want to sprinkle some of that in as well as some of the tuff, and I think I've got a stone cutter up there. I'll bring it down, see if I can make the different tuff variants as well. And then, I don't know, just make some little improvements here and there as I see them. And there. Perfect. Okay, so you can see that I added some leaves, I mixed things up, I added some vines. I really like how the tuff and cobble, as well as like the green, goes together really, really well. I don't know, I really, really like this. Hey there, Tater Tots! Welcome back to another episode in our awesome jungle treehouse world here. Thank you so much for all the support and well wishes that I got, because I was definitely feeling under the weather in the last episode, and that was pretty bad. So just a couple of things before we get started here, little housekeeping. In between episodes, I worked on the roof for the enchanting room quite a bit. And you can't really see it from here. Here, let's go into the cheaty cam real quick. So right up here, you can see it's kind of like a, I don't know, it went from kind of birch up to the jungle. I like this so much better. I really do. I like it a lot better than all the leaves. We're going to use a lot of leaves, obviously, for a lot of the buildings. But for this one in particular, I like this. And we can reuse kind of this approach, or at least this palette, for the roof in later ones. Thank you so much, by the way, to Bust a Lime for sharing with me a Pinterest post from someone named Claire1593 of that palette. I think it just looks great. I love it. And speaking of enchanting, I got a lot of feedback for the way that I did my enchanting, just kind of enchanting, grinding, combining all of that, instead of just getting some villagers and getting some books and doing it that way. So I've got a little bit of a confession to make. Look, I am used to hardcore. If you've looked at my channel, I've played a lot of hardcore over the past like year or two, and I'm used to just having one set of armor. Just one set of armor that, you know, if you die, or if you lose the armor, it's because you died, and if you died, it's over anyway. I'm not used to having to replace armor. That's obviously going to be different for this series, because I've died quite a bit. Not too ashamed to say, because I'm taking more risks and I'm having more fun. So I'm gonna need a better solution for armor, for replacement armor in the future. So our loose goals for this episode, like we do in all episodes, is I want to go exploring. Look, I love exploring, and I know a lot of you really like exploring, so that's something that I want to do. I want to see what's on the other side of this mountain behind me, because I have no idea. I've never been over there. The next thing that I want to do is I want to do some stuff down in the Lush Cave. We've been neglecting the Lush Cave. Yeah, I know we set up the skeleton experience farm and all that stuff, and we did a little bit of exploring down there, but I want to do some more stuff down there. And I think that's going to have to do with villagers. I think villagers are going to be super important. And the last thing that I want to do is some terraforming around. It just looks ugly. I mean, I guess it looks fine for a jungle. If you're thinking about a jungle, you know, having like the, oh, what's that stuff called? What is podzol? You know, having pods all around in various places. That's not bad. That's not bad. But I do want to do a little bit more terraforming around here, especially to match up with our new portal room. And I know a lot of people said, you know, I really wish that you would have designed your own jungle temple to put the portal in. That's in the works. Don't worry about that. Just not in this episode. So speaking of exploring, I really need to make sure that I have all the stuff that I need. We've got arrows, we've got the gear, we've got food. We could probably use a little bit more food. Top up on the bread. I think bread is a perfect food for exploring. It's not like a crazy, you know, dangerous mission like going through mine shafts or anything like that. It's just exploring. It's just walking around. So I think that's fine. Oh, and one more thing that I want to do. There we go. There we go. Since I only need one arrow with my infinity bow, I like to name mine Last Arrow. So that way it doesn't stack with others and I can get rid of these. I will technically, unless, you know, I die and lose all my stuff, not need another arrow as long as I have infinity bows. And then, of course, I want to make sure that I have a bed. I've got a bed. Speaking of a bed. So as the sun rises in... Hold on. As the sun rises in the east to open and adorn the day, I think it's time to go exploring. Nugget, oh my goodness. Wish me luck. Hopefully I come back to you. Or hopefully you can find the seeds in the chest down there. Okay, so I've got two options here. I can either just head over the mountain there, or I can take our trusty boat over here and see if I can go around the mountain on this river. I've gone this way on the river several times. You guys have seen me do that so many times. But I don't think you've ever seen me go this way. So I think that's the method that we're going to use. Oh, look. It's another one of those. That's really cool. I really like these underground or underwater cave things because it just makes me want to explore. It makes me wonder what's down there. Wow, so the Lush Cave even comes out over here. That is a huge cave system. Oh, some floating gravel. I'm not going to touch it. I want to see how long this floating gravel hangs out in our world. So remind me later. Remind me, you know, a week, 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years from now to check on that floating gravel. Ooh. I want to go check that out. Hello? Anybody home? It's a cool cave. Really cool cave. Oh, look! We've got a cave dweller. Get out of here! Huh! Gotcha. I don't like the knockback. Man, that dripping water sound is just so eerie. I love this ambient sounds mod. Get... Should I wait for him to come back up? Oh, it might be a minute. There's another creeper. This is cool. We're gonna have to check this out. Maybe dedicate a little bit more of a local exploring session to this cave. Oh man, I love that. Oh, look at that guy. Just hiding up in the tree. How do things even spawn in trees? Like, leaves are non-spawnable blocks, right? I'll never get that. I really wish... I wish you could still tame ocelots to get cats. That was so cool. It's basically taken away the need for ocelots in the game. I really wish they'd bring that back. Oh my goodness! Guys! It's a donkey! I've actually been looking for a donkey. They're like walking shulker boxes. Oh man. How do I get you back? I think I've got saddles, right? Yeah, I've got saddles. I really want this donkey. Well, you know what? I don't want this donkey. What I really want is a good mule. The donkey is just the first step. Oh, maybe we can have that village be like the horse breeding grounds. Because it's got a lot of open space. I like that. You're hiding behind the vines. That's awesome. Oh, man. Okay. Decision time, guys. What do I do? What do I do? Do I go back and get a saddle and take this guy right now? Or do I trap him some way so that he doesn't wander off? I think I'm going to trap him. There we go. You stay there. Don't get in any trouble. So I've gotten a lot of really cool, excellent ideas from you guys. And I've actually been implementing a lot of those. But I've also gotten like negative feedback, which I don't get very often. And it's not even like about my videos. It's like about my play style. So for example, like someone said, don't call us tater tots. We're not toddlers, right? And I totally get that. I actually do get that. But here's the thing, like I've been calling people tater tots ever since I started my channel. I don't think I want to change that anytime soon. That's like part of my content, right? And another thing, oh man, this is cool. It's like a canyon, a water canyon, like the Grand Canyon. There's like the river that goes in the middle of the Grand Canyon, and that's like what cut it out. That makes so much sense. Oh, you hear the crows? But then another thing, right? Another thing is people said, I don't know. Maybe in my last video, I was trying to think back of what it could have been, but he was like, you're supposed to be, I'm not going to list any names. I suppose you could always just look in the comment section to figure out who this is. But someone said, I come to you and I watch you for your chill content. And apparently at some point in the last episode, I wasn't being as chill as I normally am. Like, I'm trying to think, like maybe when I was in the Nether, but I don't think I was over the top when I was in the Nether or anything like that. But here's the thing, guys, and this is important. I made the decision with this series to make content that, one, I enjoy making, but two, that I would want to watch myself, right? I am loving this world. I'm loving this new way of doing it where I have a couple of goals. I'm not scripting anything whatsoever. I have a couple of goals for each video, and then I'm just playing the game and bringing you guys along for the ride. I like doing it that way a lot. It's making me so happy making this content. So I don't know. I'm going to do my thing and hopefully you guys enjoy it. I really do hope you do. But if there are one or two of you who don't like it, like, I'm sorry. This is my channel. This is my playthrough, and I'm just going to do it the way that I want to do it. And these caves just along the water, these are so cool. It makes me think of like having like a boat garage. I think I've mentioned that before. I just, for whatever reason, and I've done it a couple of times, I think, I've always liked the idea of like having a boat garage on the river, because the rivers are really like our natural highways in Minecraft. Oh, it's a birch forest. I'm so happy this is here. It took me forever, and I don't even think I showed it on my no, because it was in between videos. It took me forever to find a birch sapling so that I could get birch wood for the 2 little spots on the enchanting room roof. But we've got a whole birch forest here, and that is sweet. Look at that cave. It's almost like I made that cave, but I totally didn't. It's cut out perfectly. Anybody home? Some more water? Huh. Nothing interesting. Oh, is this the end of the river? I guess so. Crazy. Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, let's take it all the way to the very end and then see what's up there. Ooh, look at this. You see what I see? Oh. A lot of friends. There's a welcoming committee. So I'm assuming that's a zombie spawner. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, he got me. Come on. There we go. Okay, yeah, it's a zombie spawner, obviously. Come on, name tag. Oh, there's a saddle for the donkey on the way back. Oh, now I don't even have to go back and get one. Sweet. Come on, name tag. Oh, so close. Oh, another big cave. Another welcoming committee. Nope, 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 nope. I don't care that much. Oh! I don't think the pink would look very, very good in our area, but maybe it would. I don't know. This is so cool. A cherry blossom grove, or a cherry grove, or whatever it's called. And to think this is right near, like, let me see, hold on. The base should be, which way was the river? Yeah, the base should be right back that way. That's not far. What is it about mountains? Whenever I see a mountain, I just want to see what's on the other side of it. It's like a mystery. I don't know if I'll actually use these at home, but it'd be nice to have the option. They just look so cool. And I love how, like, you see they're 3D. It's not just like, you know, some painted pink flowers that are on the floor. They've actually got depth to them, which is really cool. I can't help it, guys. I just can't help it. I've got to go see. Got to go see what's on the other side of there. So I see a lot of caves, but I also see a lot of iron. We can collect some of that if we pass it. Ooh, look at that cave. Okay. Oh, I just went through some powdered snow. How did you get me? I was 3 blocks up. How rude. Ooh, nighttime is coming. Wow, look at this. It's like a, what is it, a grove or a vale or whatever, what they call it when it's like a nice warm spot in the middle of mountains. That's pretty cool. Oh, you know what I didn't even notice? That's all spruce. Okay, so here's the thing, guys, and I think I've mentioned it in comments. I'm not sure if I've mentioned it in videos so far. I love spruce. I love spruce. I love spruce, using spruce for everything, especially spruce trapdoors. Those are like the best block in the game. But I use them a lot. A lot. Hi, bee. Hello, other bee. I use them a ton. So the challenge that I'm trying to do for this series is to not use spruce, kind of, you know, spread my wings with some other different types of wood blocks. So even though I really want to get some of this, I'm not gonna. And another donkey. Oh, I have a saddle now. Okay, that might make things a little bit easier. Now we're traveling in style. Hold on. Nope. Just terrible. Just terrible. So the good thing about this is if we do run into some powdered snow, I can just you know, leave the donkey behind. What do we have over here? Kind of mountainous. Can you get your ears out of the way, dude? There we go. There we go. We made it. Oh, and it's a baby. It's a baby donkey. That's funny. What is this, like a donkey habitat or something? What's going on here? And a village. I see a village. I see a village. I see a village. So the other village is definitely closer than this one, but it's still really cool to know that we have one close by. Goats. Oh, this is so cool. Can I get one of them to hit me? Hey, hit me. Any of you, really. Look at that jump. That was a good jump, my friend. Yes! 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 What do I do? Get rid of that. Yes! What is this one? Oh, it's not very exciting. Okay, we'll see what the other one does. Oh, here we go. Yes! All right. Feel. Oh, it's the same one, I think. Hold on. Yep. Says, you are useless, my friend. Alright, so this village was a dud. The goat was a dud. This donkey's definitely a dud. Let's head home. Oh, it's a dog! I've got bones. I've got 3 bones. That's all I've got. Alright, guy. This is all I got. Come on. Oh, 1 shot, 1 kill. Perfect. Get up. You can follow me home. Whoa. That ain't good. Back up slowly. Back up slowly. Hey, I think I planted these. We're close to home. Nice. All right, so for now, I think I'm going to put this guy... I don't know. You know what? I'll get a lead and tie him up here. I do want to eventually take him over to where the horses are and stuff like that, because that'll be the horse breeding grounds. Perfect. You sit right here next to Nugget. Okay, so of course it decides that it wants to start raining right now, but that's okay. The next thing on the list was to do something down in the Lush cave, so rain's not a problem. Okay, so down here, I was thinking maybe this could be like where I set up a villager breeder. Oh yeah, by the way, villagers. Villagers are definitely happening. But I want to, so I don't want to have a really big building up on top for a villager breeder. I think it would be better to have one down here. And then we can pipe up any villagers that we want for our above ground kind of treehouse village, which is a thing as well. So I've got some materials for this. Let's put them right here. These are just some barrels that I had on hand. So I've got the soul sand, obviously, to pipe them up, as well as the kelp. I'm not going to need those until much later. We've got some leaves if we want to incorporate those. I brought all the mossy cobble that I have left, as well as some other stone varieties. And then I want to kind of continue the palette that we have going upstairs for our builds. So that's, you know, jungle, dark oak, and acacia. And I brought basically whatever I had on hand, as well as some logs so that we can make some more stuff. So I think the first thing that I want to do, actually, let me grab... Oh, I thought I grabbed some regular stone. I guess I didn't. So let's grab some of this andesite, and I want to plug this hole up here, because if we're going to have villagers down here, the last thing that I want is for, like, creepers and zombies and stuff like that to be able to get into here in any way whatsoever. There. So that should work perfectly. I like that. So then I want to clear out a little bit more of this. I think this will be good, just to kind of open up this area as well, because, and I might even keep it at multiple levels, just because I think that looks good in any build to have multiple levels. But yeah, I think that looks much better, and I may even take this out too. Oh, geez, come on. There, just like that. I swear, I've made like 4 or 5 sets of shears in this series, and I have no idea where they go. I mean, maybe I break them when I'm collecting leaves, but that's a lot of shears. A lot of you have told me in the comments that I can basically, here, let's do it like that, and then I can right click here, and that'll keep it from growing. And I think apparently you can do the same thing with with vines. I just haven't done it. That's just not something that I've done. So I'm going to do that to a couple of these. Let's do there. And I want to have a lot of these glowberries down here. I want that to be like the primary source of lighting for this area, kind of like it is over there. So I'm going to have a lot of work to do. Now, the next thing that I want to do, and you see I've already started with the glowberries, but the next thing I want to do is kind of, I don't know, how do I say this? Standardize the bottom. So I'm not going to bring grass down because I don't think that would look good. Plus, we have the moss here. So why don't I just make more moss, right? Just like that. I think I can do that almost for the whole area. Including up there, and I might even have to take a little bit of this level here out, just so to, this might be fine. But I'm going to keep doing this until all of this is covered, and then that'll give us a nice canvas. Canvas! Such a good word. We're going to have a nice canvas to work with for the pathing and the builds and all that sort of stuff. All right, so I've got all this done. I did missed a spot. Got all this done. It's a pain to clear all the stuff afterwards. Luckily, I have my water bucket. That helped quite a bit. But I'm thinking this platform up here could be the villager breeder up here. And then down here is where we can add the different buildings for different types of villagers that we're going to keep down here. So I'm thinking like the stonemason should be down here because this is like his environment. And I'll think about some others that would just make more sense to be down here. And then the rest of them, as we need them, villagers will just build houses for them in their little treehouse village up top. And here we are, just a little bit of a progress update here. By the way, these glowberry vine things are actually doing really well. And I've been able to snip them just to keep them kind of short. And this whole area is lit up mainly by those. So this is the villager breeder. I wanted to keep this open right here, mainly because I didn't want it to look like they were trapped in there. We want this to look like a village, so it doesn't really help if you've got a bunch of them in jail, right? But they are in jail. It just doesn't look like they're in jail. So this is all going to be farmland with a bunch of potatoes. I brought potatoes with me. They're in one of those barrels over there. And then what they're going to do, in case you guys haven't seen this before, it's pretty simple. So this will be open. Boom, boom, boom. There's going to be beds over there. This will be down. So basically, the babies, when they're born, are going to run over here because they... these trapdoors are here. They think they can get to the beds and jump on them because babies love to jump on beds. Why do they do that, by the way? It's kind of weird. Anyway, so then there's going to be a little pit here with a water stream that's going to carry them off that direction. So they're never going to be able to get to the beds. Really sad. Oh, goodness. So I just came up here to figure out where I needed to dig a hole to take the villagers down when I'm ready for that anyway. And look, oh, geez, they're getting me. Look at this. Looks like we have some friends that got stuck in there with double stuffed. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, so if I stand here, they're going to take out that banner man. And they can't get me. Nice! Which is good because I'm going into a village, so this works out perfectly. Alright, so I've got all that set up, I think, but now it's time to go get some villagers. So I'm going to head on over to that village that we love so much. Actually, now's a perfect time. Where are you? I can bring you with me. That's actually a really good idea. So that way I can have him over there, you know, ready to breed, ready to do all those things so I can finally get a good mule. Let's go, donkey! They look so funny when they're swimming like that. Can someone explain to me why it is that you can't ride a donkey in water or a horse or anything like that? They obviously swim just fine and they're strong enough to carry you long distances. So why can't they do that with you on their back? Huh? Come on, Mojang. I keep forgetting that I want to make a bridge here eventually. Probably straight this way over to that dock. I think that would be perfect and it wouldn't be that difficult. That's a task for a different day though. Anyone know where I put that terrible horse? He's missing. Oh well, here you go. That should be safe for now. Okay, so this is the first time I've tried this because now you can put leads on a boat and so far it's not working too well. Okay, come on. Oh, it's because of that. Oh, that's really annoying. Oh, I can just do this. Make a nice little path. There we go. That is really annoying that you still have to deal with that, though. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm really glad it's turning nighttime. I've got to get some beds from over here, too. Okay, I've got a handful of beds. We should be good to go. Oh, I forgot. I'm going to need to make another boat for myself. There. That's pretty nice, actually. That'll make things much easier. Sweet! Look at that. You're able to get them up blocks that way. I didn't know you could do that. That's actually really... I could have done that over there the whole time. Anyway, let's go. Nice, and I get them right here. And then I can go like this. Come on. There we go. Now, I have to do this over and over again, but it's still so much easier than the old way of moving villagers, that's for sure. Come on. Come on. I need to improve this too, just to make it a little bit easier to get through. And there! Nice! They're in our river. Sweet! There! Okay, we're home. Very nice. Come on, right this way. Here's my hole. It goes all the way down to the bottom. Now, theoretically, geez. I hope this doesn't get messed up. But theoretically, they should drop all the way down and not get hurt. Oh. Yeah, that can be a problem. Well, let's just break the lead by going down. We'll see what happens. Oh, they got out. That's crazy. That is... So I went straight. It's not like I went up a bunch of blocks. So can you just drag them over blocks without pillaring up? More testing on that later. So I can attach this to here, and then I can break it, and they should go all the way down. Perfect. Thank you guys for bearing with me, by the way, as I'm learning all these new features. That is really cool. And there they are with the lead. That's perfect. Okay, so now we've just got to get them in here, which will be super easy with this new lead trick. So I just need to knock out a couple of those. Attach the lead. And then pull them straight in. So now that that's done, that was actually the hardest part of this whole process. And it ended up being really easy. So I've got a bunch of beds, so I'm going to stick those right over here. I'll just do 3 for now. If we need to expand it, we obviously can. And I can move this door over 1 if we need to put 5. But I think 3 should be fine for now until we get some more villagers, like what's it called? The stonemason villagers and stuff like that down here. They may be attached to these beds, so they'll stop breeding once I get a few of them. But for now, I think 3 will be fine. I just need to turn all this into farmland, plant my potatoes, and then they should start going. And there. Okay, so I need you guys to get your jobs. I've got composters right here. You should turn into farmer villagers, so that way you can automatically harvest all of this and chuck potatoes at each other. Yeah, I need you to go ahead and get around to that, please. Whenever you're ready. Hey, they're farmers. That's awesome. I had to do all sorts of stuff. I had to break the beds. I had to sleep. It's raining now. I had to cover up all my workstations over there, like the barrels. But finally, they are both farmers, so I can get started on the next thing. And by next thing, of course, I mean constructing this waterway. So we're going to want to take them over quite a bit, and then have a pipe that takes them all the way up to the top. That is the plan. And there, Bubbles. We going all the way up? We're going all the way up. Perfect. So this will be like a little holding area for them, and I'll probably have some boats and stuff set aside. So just to catch them, as they pop up. And then from there, we can, let's not think about that yet. Hey guys, how's it going? I've got some potatoes to give you, just to give you a little bit of a jump start. There you go. They don't all end up back in my inventory. Oh, they're going for it. This is a perfect timing. I just did the other thing. Come on. Here's 2 more. Oh, come on. 2 more. There you go. Yes, we've got hearts. We've got a lot of hearts. Oh, and there's a little baby. Hey, little baby. Hey, look, there's some beds over there. There you go. Okay, let's see if he shows up on top. Oh my goodness, this is so exciting. I can't even talk. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Are you in a boat? Are you in a boat? You're in a boat. It worked perfectly. So I'll admit, I didn't think about this next part. You see, I feel like, yeah, he's kind of protected, but I've got to keep him here while I work on actually where he's going. So, I'm just going to take some more fences and do one of these numbers. Yep, this should be fine. It should be fine. No issues whatsoever. All right, so I took a long weekend, literally. I wasn't able to get on at all this weekend with baseball and dance and cheerleading and little kids. Anyway, so I've been thinking, and I don't think I want this necessarily to be like the spot where we're collecting these guys. It should be like up here somewhere. So that way I don't have to deal with them here and then, you know, have to figure out how to get them up. I think we should just send them straight up. So I think what we're going to need, because I don't want to move this water stream, I just want to be able to extend it. But we're going to need a tree here. And I got to figure out what to do with that guy while I'm working on it. All right. So first I need to make sure that I've got, where's the wood one? There it is. I've got 4 jungle saplings. I've got a bunch of jungle logs. That should be great, actually. And then I'll take, yeah, we can sprinkle in some oak if we need to. So here's what I was thinking. First, I was thinking, oh man, I need to like try to create a custom jungle tree, which, I mean, I have made custom trees before, like once, and it actually turned out really good. I was really proud of it. But for the scale that we're looking for, like a 3x3 here, I think it would be easiest just to, you know, let nature do its thing. I can just grow a 2x2 jungle tree and then, you know, add the extra blocks to make it a 3x3 with the hole in the middle being that bubble vader. I don't know why I'm doing this in my inventory, but I think you get what I'm saying. And then the leaves will basically already be there. Then I just need to kind of, you know, expand them to so that it makes sense with a 3x3. But first, like I said, we need to move this guy out in a place that he's safe. I think I'm just going to tear all this down and put it right here. I think that should be fine. There, I cleaned up this area a little bit. I put him over here in this nice little safe, luxurious, spacious area over here. Now, I need to think about this tree. So I'm thinking I'm going to do it on these 4 blocks here, but I don't want to do it right here. Well, I can't really because this water stream is there, and I could cover it up and refill it or whatever later, but I don't want to do that because I want a really tall tree. So in order to do a really tall tree, I'm going to come up a few blocks. That should be fine. That should be fine. And then I'll make my 4x4 here, just like so. I'll put these down. And then if I bone meal this right now, it's going to push me off or suffocate me or something like that. So I don't want to do that. I'm going to come over here. So I'm a little bit out of the way. And now, hopefully this will work. Sometimes this doesn't work just because there's trees around. I don't think that'll be an issue. And by the way, bamboo also gets in the way. So if you're making one of these, like in a jungle, and you're trying to grow some of these trees, keep in mind, you've got to clear out the bamboo nearby as well. And boom. Nope. Boom. There we go. It's not that tall, is it? Let me see. How tall is this? That's not tall at all. I need it to be much taller than that. So I've got 2 options here. I can either chop this down, bring this back up, and try again, or I can go all the way to the top, add 4 more dirt, and just grow a taller one. I think that's what I'm going to do, but I'm out of the jungle saplings. Who would think that I would be out of jungle saplings out here in the desert, or in the jungle? But let me get 4 more jungle saplings, and then I'll find my way up to the top, and we'll try this again. Okay, so I've got some more jungle saplings like so. 1, 2, 3, 4. And oh, by the way, if it seems like I'm talking, I was just watching those clips back. If it seems like I'm talking a lot faster and it's not as chill as a lot of you would like, there's a couple of reasons for that. One, I'm trying to get this video out to you guys, and I want to finish this project because I'm really excited about getting villagers. And two, I've had 2 cups of coffee. And there. Come on. There we go. Oh, that is hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that is a tall tree. I like that tree. Oh, no. Ooh, hey, hold on. Get back over here, guy. Get back over here. Nope, not that. Do this. And then I need you. Please get in the boat. Oh. I didn't think that maybe these guys would still be pumping out villagers. So we got to do this quickly. There. So I've got the 3x3 going all the way up. I did even out the leaves on the top. I may need to do it to that one down there as well. Not sure, but I'll get to that to another time. I just want to get these villagers up here. But I did poke a hole all the way from, you could probably see it right there. I figured we want to go kind of as tall as possible because it's much easier to get villagers down than it is to get villagers up. So I think this will be a good spot. Plus this natural branch right here will do a really good job at, being support for any sort of build that we want to do right here for the villagers. And by the way, another baby came in. I don't know what we're going to do. This thing's pumping them out too fast, and I don't know how to turn this thing off. That's always a problem with this kind of villager breeder. Okay, so the next step is going to be to expand that bubble vader all the way to the top where we poked that hole. Yes, I grabbed my kelp. I've got a water bucket. This should be easy. But before I do that, I've got to get some kind of holding chamber up here in the spot. It doesn't have to be permanent, but it does need to be good. So I'll just take some of these. Yeah, and what I mean by it needs to be good is it just needs to be, this part needs to be permanent, but it doesn't need to look fancy yet. There, something like this, and now I just need to make all of these into source blocks. Okay, I've got my kelp in. Let's go back down. And then this is kind of a tricky part if you've never done it before. It's actually not that hard, especially if you're in swim mode to get through there. So I can just break this. Okay. So this one right here, or I'm sorry, this one right here will not be a source block, I don't think. It actually kind of looks like it is, doesn't it? No, it's not. Oh, why did you guys get out of the boat? How did you get out of the boat? That's a problem for a different day. I need some more water. There. And there. So now, oh yeah, you see the bubbles increase quite a bit. So that should be all source blocks going up. No, get back in. Why? Well, he's on his own now. Okay, so now I can take this guy, who was the original one, by the way, and I can break him out of the boat. Actually, you know what? I want to get as close as possible. Let's see how close we can get it to the water stream, so that way I don't have to push him as far. Oh, perfect. I can get him right up against it. There. Okay, so now let's put that there, that there. That should be good. I'll break the boat, and then I'll just push him up. Come on. All the way up. Whoop. There you go. Okay, so I've got all that cleaned up. Very nice. Now I can go up to the top, and I should have 2 villagers up there. 1. Oh, 2. The baby's hiding behind. Okay, perfect. All right, so what I've done here is I just separated our grown-up villager from the baby. The baby can chill in here. So that way I can do a little bit of a bridge going right over here to drop. I think I want the first villager. This is going to be our mending villager. I want him to be over there by the enchanting setup. Not really sure how that's going to look right now, but the first step is getting him over there. Nice. Okay. So we've got a villager down here. This is sweet. So now I've got to figure out where I want to put him in here. So this is kind of tricky. A little tricky. maybe over here, or maybe on this side. We don't have anything over here. Actually, this is a perfect spot. Perfect spot. Okay, so let me see if I can, fiddle something around right here so that it makes sense with what we've got going on over here with decorations, and I'll get right back with you. There. So that was actually super easy. I'm kind of embarrassed to say. So I just put the lectern there, a leaf block here, and a trapdoor there. And I think that'll work, guys. Like three blocks I put down. So let's see if we can get our villager over here. All right, now tell me this is going to work. Come on. Come on. We can go up. What if I climb this? Yeah, okay. That's a spot. That's something. Oh, yep, no, you're still attached. Nice. Look, oh, I've got this. Now, I can't tell if he came up or not. Let's see. Nice! Oh, that worked perfectly. I love this new lead boat trick. Okay, so now here comes the grindy part, guys. And this is... there you go. This is always a grindy part. You see, I've got to do the lectern thing and try to get them into mending. And we're not going to be curing villagers in this series, I don't think. At least not right off the bat. So I do want a pretty good price. So I'm just going to be doing this probably for a couple hours. And I would do this in the spot, but I can't get to the lectern and keep breaking it. So I've got to make him into the villager that I want and then move him in after we've got it all set up. So I'm going to set a quick timer just so I can figure out how long this is going to take me. I'll spare you guys the grindy bit, and then I'll bring you back in as soon as we've settled on one. Oh, man. 5 emeralds for Silk Touch? That's not what we're here for, though. There it is! Guys. When I say that I did this like 30 times tops to get this, seriously, I remember when this used to take me like, I don't know, a couple of hours to get a good mending book. This is awesome. Come on. Oh, I need a book. Yes. Oh, man. So cool. So cool. And there. This should be good to go. This is where you live now. And I don't think you can get out. Okay, so what's the first thing? Here, hold on. How's my armor looking? Armor's looking pretty good right now. Probably the Silk Touch pickaxe. Yeah, let's do Silk Touch. 1, 2, and... oh, it's only 3. Perfect. So unfortunately, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get to the terraforming in this episode, but there's some things that I need your help with. So I need you to start thinking about it. Maybe add to the comments if you've got some suggestions. So the terraforming, yeah, of course. But also, and probably I need to clean all this up. More importantly, so we've got to figure out a better solution for this, right? Because obviously this isn't going to cut it. We're going to have some sort of big holding area. But I also want to start thinking about, now that we've got access to villagers, I don't plan on doing, at this point, I don't plan on doing any more librarian villagers, unless we do like some sort of big library in the future or something like that. But we're going to need some emeralds. So some of the best ways to get emeralds I know of, I'm surrounded by trees. So something like a Fletcher house for our Fletching villagers, that would be really good for getting emeralds. I need to do something about this vine. They're going to start climbing up. But stuff like that, I don't know. I am very open. I am very, very, very open to your suggestions, as well as how we're going to get these villagers around to their little, I guess, houses in the treetop canopy village houses. Sure. Should I just do the simple little boat thing? Should I do maybe some minecart rails going around? But I think they're all going to be temporary. Anyway, let me know in the comments what you think about that. What are you doing? Hey there, tater tots! First off, I just gotta say, oh my goodness. Tater Tot Nation came out in full force for that last video. Thank you so much for all that support and the feedback. Oh man, it just lifted my heart every time I refreshed my studio app just to see all the new comments, and oh my goodness. Thank you again. Okay, so loose goals for this video. I've got mules. Oh yeah, we're doing mules. I've got some more stuff with villagers specifically, and I want to do this quickly because I want to sleep. I want to do something with our villager catcher up there, and then I want to find an easy way to get emeralds. I'm thinking of Fletcher. And finally, so I've been talking about this a lot. the past couple episodes, actually I think maybe all the episodes. I really want to get to terraforming down there. I want to do it. We didn't get a chance in the last one, even though that was definitely one of my loose goals, but I don't know. We're aiming for it for this one. Okay, so mules. What do we need for mules? We're going to need some golden carrots, obviously to breed some stuff. We're going to need some wood because I'm going to want to have some sort of, probably fences at first, an easy enclosure, right? And then leads and saddles. I think that should be it. Okay, so what do we got? Treasure. This is where I'm going to get my saddles, just like so. This is really messy. Hold on, do I have some? Yes, I've got more signs. Okay. Time to clean up our treasure chest here. This is just too much. Okay, there. So I've got tools, I've got armor, I've got potions, and I've got nether stuff. I'm sure this will be broken out at some point, but that's a good catch-all for now. So I've got my saddles, my leads, my wood. What I'm missing is golden carrots. Do I have some gold? I do have some gold. Actually, that'll be plenty. And then how am I looking for carrots? I've got 21. You know what? I think I'm going to need to plant these because otherwise we're going to use up all of our carrots and then I won't have any more. And I plan on doing a lot of horse breeding. And before we get started on that, I actually had an idea. Just a little bit more decluttering of the area. I think right about here, I can put my nether helmet. It's just easier that way. Now, what should I get rid of over here? By the way, this is like one of the main things that, I'm not going to say the main things, but it's definitely on the list for terraforming. I just want to make this look prettier. I think the farm here is fine, but I want to add like logs or something, kind of separating this just to kind of frame it out a little bit more, or maybe I'll use stone. Not really sure there. There, that should be enough for now. That leaves me 8 for turning into golden carrots right now. So I just realized, guys, while watching that back, I think you can definitely tell what time of day I'm recording because, around this time, I've already finished my second cup of coffee. And I tend to speak a little faster, move a little bit faster, even edit a little bit faster. Whereas if I record like in the evenings or anything like that, it's a little bit slower, more calm, that sort of thing. And there, my first set of golden carrots. That's fun. And with that, I think we are ready. Let's head on over to the village. And here we are. You know what I didn't bring with me? A bed. Hopefully I left one behind. I know I gathered a bunch of them for the villager breeder before. Where on earth is that donkey? Donkey! Or I'm sorry. Milton the donkey. He should be around here. There you are. There you are, Milton. Okay, perfect. So I've got you. Now I need a horse because my other horse just seemed to grow legs or grow an extra pair. Not really sure, but he walked away. So we've got to get a replacement. There we go. Okay, so... Oh, there you are. I remember correctly, you can't even jump over this. Oh, you can. You just don't jump very high. So to get a really fast mule, I've got to start with a really fast horse. This guy, he's okay. You see, I've added a little cheaty thing up here if you can see it. I know it gets blurred out. Sorry about that. But you can see it tells you how fast the horse goes and also how high the horse jumps. So for now, I'm just going to ride around on this guy until we can find something that beats his numbers. That's the strategy. Hey, finally another horse. I've been running around for feels like an hour. Oh, there's 2 horses. Probably closer to like 12 minutes. 3 horses. 4 horses. Nice. Now, I didn't bring any fences with me. That's a little annoying. There, got a horse hole. All right, horsey. Get in the horse hole. Where'd it go? There we go. All right, so let's try you first. Oh, sorry. Forgot. I know you're picky about that kind of thing. I like the health. But I should have written down the values of the current horse. I think it jumps about the same, but I feel like it's a slower horse. Here, I'll check in a second. I believe this is 5.6 is what we have right now. Come on, guy. Okay, 5.6, and you are 9.2. So we're looking for something over, oh geez, I forgot what it was. Is it 9.2? 9.475. Okay. Where's those other horses? Would you scare them away? Now you are 8.3, but a better jumper. I mean, I'm not worried about jumping right now. We can work on jumping after we work on speed. So you're not the one. Let's try this one. 7. Oh, and a really bad jump. You are a terrible horse. You're even worse than that other guy. Okay, what about this one? It's going to be nighttime soon. All right, where you at? Oh, I couldn't even see it. Come here. Ooh, 10. That's really fast. That's fast and jumpier. I think this is our new benchmark. Okay. Let's stick this on you. Oh, yeah. Very fast. Very fast. I have no idea where the horse hole went. I mean, I guess it's just a saddle, but still. Oh, jeez. They're spawning. They're spawning. Let's sleep quick. I'm going to get blown up by a creeper. Oh, I lucked out. Nice. Okay, come here. We've got to find this horse hole. Was he down by this one? Oh, there's the horse hole. Okay, perfect. So now, I take you. You know what? I'll take you out of the hole just so that you can... There we go. So you can frolic with the other horses. But I'm sorry. This is now the main guy. Hey, look. Is that another donkey? Oh, I wish I knew the numbers of my other donkey at home. I should have done that before I left. So both of these donkeys are the same. They're the exact same numbers, so I have to assume that's just kind of standard. But look what I found over here. Oh, and there's another one. There's a couple of horses over here. Maybe we can try them out. Oh my goodness. Are you telling me I can just point at a horse and it'll... Look at that. So this one's a better jumper. But this one's faster. Okay, here's what I think we're going to do. I think we're going to hold on to a jumper and we're going to ride the faster one. That seems to be the best strategy here. Are you coming? Yep, you're coming. Okay, so he's a worse jumper and slower. What about this one over here? Ooh, that one's a better jumper, I think. Hold on. What are you? You're 3.9 and you are... Oh, get back here. 4.0. Yes, perfect. Okay, so I'll take this. Thank you very much. And excuse me, you are now our jumping champion. I think we're on a really good start, by the way. All right, now that we've got a pretty fast horse and a pretty good jumper, I think it's time to get these guys back and start breeding. And home sweet home. For the horses, anyway. Okay, so you two hang out over here while I build something for you to frolic in. We'll say that. Do not fall into this hole. I think that's what happened to the last guy. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. I guess I'll take both of you. Sure. Okay, so you and you, I need you to walk very carefully across this little bridge that I made. Come on. No, do not fall in the hole. I don't want to go on another adventure trying to replace one of you. Okay, so let's do... Didn't mean to do that, but come right in here. Just like so. Okay, perfect. Perfect. And then we'll do this. I'll take these off. Great. Okay, so this is just like a temporary place where I can try to breed these guys up and get the best horse possible. Oh, you guys like that, don't you? Yeah, they love golden carrots. Okay, here's one for you and one for you. Okay, another one for you. Why aren't you breeding? Why aren't they breeding? Am I doing something wrong here? You and you. I'm confused. Well, I've used up all of my golden carrots, but I think I figured out what the problem is. You see this one right here with the saddle? He's already been tamed, but this one, yep, has not been tamed yet. They've got to be tamed in order to breed. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, I'll go get some more golden carrots. Oh, these aren't ready yet. That's okay. We've got bone meal. Okay, so I have got enough for 7 more golden carrots. I'm going to need more gold soon. Okay, so let's try this again. Now that both of you are all... Excuse me. Both of you are all tamed up. Let's see if we can get you bred. Okay, so there's one for you and one for you. Yes, finally. Oh my goodness. That's fantastic. So now if I do this little cheaty thing, will this tell me how fast the baby is? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I've got 10 and 3.04. So we've got 10, 8, 5, 4. So that's not a very good foal. There. So we let him out to pasture, of course. That's of course what we did. I've just got to wait a little bit before I can breed these guys again. I'm really liking this whole cheaty mini HUD thing where I can see how fast they are and how high they jump just by pointing at them. Really, it's really nice. And you may be asking yourself, why isn't Tater trying to name these horses? Well, first off, the parrots. The parrots, I've got a list of names for the parrots, and that's on the back of my mind. And second, I mean, technically speaking, neither one of these, might last very long. As soon as we get foals that are faster than these and jump higher, we're just going to replace whatever the slowest and least jumpy one is. So that's the plan for trying to get the fastest horse possible. And another question you might be asking is, what about this guy? When are we going to make him, breed with the horses to make a really good mule? So the same process that I'm going through with the horses, I'm gonna have to do with mules. I think I'll do some more research on it. But I thought that was one of those raiders for a second, a pillager. I'll do some research on it. I'm not sure if you can actually get faster than what they are, because when I was looking at all the donkeys earlier, they all kind of look the same. But of course, that doesn't mean that we can't set up a nice little enclosure for him. So let's take him so he doesn't fall in a hole and so he doesn't feel bad about the horses. And can I jump over this? I can! Very nice. Okay, that's something. Now, are you guys ready to breed again? Let's see. Oh, yep. All right, let's see. Let's roll the dice. See what we got. Turn on mini HUD. Can you get out from underneath your mother, please? Anytime. Okay, so we've got slower, but slower than the fast one, but jumpier than the fast one. So I think this one's like right in the middle. And we had to let him roam free as well. But that brings me to a couple of things. You see, I've only got 3 golden carrots left, which is going to be a problem. That's all the gold that I have to my name. Additionally, if we want to start doing the same thing here with donkeys, I'm going to need my other donkey. So I believe he was way on the other side of the river. Time for a boat trip. But before we go get the donkey, I want to do something that I've been talking about quite a bit, and that is building a bridge right back here. It's not going to be too fancy, but it should work. There, so I think something like that will work, especially just starting off. And of course, we'll raise these just so that we can make it look kind of like an arching bridge. And oh, by the way, I have been watching a lot. I've been catching up on Yellowstone recently, and it's been really inspiring, especially when I'm thinking about all these horses and donkeys and livestock and stuff like that. I can envision some really cool stuff, being able to do some really cool stuff with this village in the future. Just kind of not directly based on Yellowstone, but inspired by Yellowstone. So I think what we'll do is we'll start off with some slabs, and then I'll go through later and replace some of the slabs with trapdoors and campfires. I was able to scrounge up 6 campfires, so that should help quite a bit. So there, I think that's a pretty good curve going on. So it goes up half a slab at a time, 1, 2, 3, and then it does 2, and then it does 3. And I'm thinking this top level should go all the way across to meet up with the other side. I've just got to kind of replicate this. So 1, 2, 3, and then 2, and then 3, and then see if we can get it connected in the middle. All right, I've got it connected in the middle, and it's actually right in the middle. I got really lucky with these 2 middle pillars. It's perfectly centered. So let's take out all of this dirt, and then I want to see what it looks like. Yes, that is the perfect amount of arch that I'm looking for. That's great. Now, usually I would do some sort of like fencing or, rails on the side, which we will do. We'll do that. But for now, I think this is good enough. All right, so I've gone and roughed up the bridge a little bit just to give it a little bit more texture and make it a little bit more interesting. I think this will be good. Let's go get that donkey. Oh, look, it's another parrot. Okay, so actually, here's something that I've been wanting to talk with you guys about for a while, and that's is that a panda? Is that a baby panda? Anyway, I'm getting distracted. So I've been thinking. I know we've got villagers now, and I know that librarians sell name tags, but I've got this thing. I think I want it to be a thing. What if we only name, because I've still got the list of parrot names, like I mentioned before. What if we only name the parrots and tame them and bring them back to the base if we find a name tag in a loot chest? I think that would be cool, and it'll make it last longer. That can kind of be our thing, right? So, we've got to do more exploring. So also, I've been saving up for some PC upgrades, just so mainly so that this jungle renders in faster. That's the main thing that I want. I think I've fixed most of the choppiness, most of the video issues. There may be a little bit of choppiness left, but I think until I am able to upgrade my computer, and with the money I've been saving, thank you, by the way. Anyway, so I think that's going to be coming sometime in the next couple months. I'm really looking forward to it. Ooh, look at this, guys. There it is. Gravel's still standing, but you see that? That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Like, there's no reason that spot, and actually I feel like that spot the last time I was looking at this gravel took a long time to render in. So I'm hoping, okay, I'll nerd out with you guys just for a little bit. So I've got a really good graphics card. That's really good. But I've got a really old processor. The problem is it's the best processor that I can get for my motherboard. So in order to, I think he was somewhere around here. So in order to upgrade my processor, I have to upgrade my motherboard. If I upgrade my motherboard, I've got to upgrade my RAM, because I've got like 32 gigs of RAM, but it's DDR3, which is old school technology. So it's a process, and I've been saving for a long time. So I'm really hoping that we can make that change soon. I thought I put him over here. It was somewhere around here, right? Yeah, because he was hiding under... Yep, there he is. There he is. He was hiding under these vines. I remember that. Admit it, guys. You thought I forgot about this donkey, didn't you? There is absolutely no way he's going to make this jump, but I'm going to try. Go! Oh, I'm so proud of you. And first checkpoint complete. I think we're going by way of river from here on out. All right, donkey. You're the first one to see this bridge. I need you to follow me, though. Here, actually, this will be easier. I'll just ride you over there. Look at this. I cleared out a little bit more of this, too. Well, obviously, if we've kind of committed to this village, right? We're going to do some stuff, probably a lot of stuff at this village. So we're going to get pathing and stuff like that through here eventually. Probably a dock on the other side as well. But look at this. Oh, it just makes it so much easier. So much easier than trying to drag these guys across. And right around here, can you make it? You can! Great! Great! Now, I wanted to test something just to see if I was correct. So that's 7379, 7379, 1620, 1620. So yeah, this must be like the default for these guys is these numbers. So what I'm going to do, I do have some of these left. Yeah, I know you guys are excited. You're both tamed, so this shouldn't be a problem. Now, I want to see if the foal changes at all, or if that's just kind of what we're dealing with. So, we've got... That's different, right? 7647. So that's faster and jumpier. Wow, okay, so maybe that's the thing. Let me take this off, and then cull our stock here. Now, this is about as much as we can do as far as the mule adventures for now, because once again, I've got one golden carrot left, and this is literally all the gold that I have left. So let's move on to the next thing. So there, I've cleaned out my inventory. It is so nice having an organized storage room, by the way. And for the next task, which I don't have any plan for other than kind of an idea, a very rough idea, not really much of an idea at all, is working with the villager catcher. That's what I'm calling that thing up there. And then we need to get an easy source of emeralds that has to do with trees, because I really want to do like my first villager tree build. So I think archers probably fit in trees. Oh, I forgot all about that guy. What are we gonna do with you, buddy? So actually that brings up a really good point. So Angela in the comments, thank you so much, Angela, for all the awesome comments, by the way, mentioned making like a tree village, which was kind of already in the plans, right? We already had be quiet sheep. I'm trying to talk here. So I did plan on having like a treetop village, but Angela mentioned having like maybe some purposeless villagers. And what I mean by that is villagers that we're not necessarily using for either emeralds or their trades, just being able to kind of wander around and do villagery type things. I love that idea. I'm standing in a vine, but I do love that idea. Now, of course, that's going to be really tricky to do while also maintaining control of the villagers, so they're not just falling to their death or running around getting zombified, stuff like that. But I think we can figure it out. Great. I need to make some more scaffolding. All right, much better, much better. And I have 33 left over. That's really good. So these guys are coming in. I did switch off the villager breeder. I'll maybe show you about that at some point. But we've got to get a better villager catcher here. And I'd like to have part of the villager catcher be like a place where we can move them as well. What I mean by that is have like mine carts or something like that set up so that they're automatically in the mine cart, and then we can just move them to wherever we want them, whenever we want to. Another thing that I really want to do, and this was also brought up by someone in the comments, I don't remember right off the bat who it was, probably Angela again, but having the big bridge. So obviously what we have here, let me show you. What we have down there, that's like probably going to be the smallest bridge in our area, right? But I want bridges like that kind of all over the place, connecting things together, and I think this might be the longest one. I'm just not really sure where it's going to go. Because from up here, maybe it'll be like going from that corner down to the bottom of this tree and then having, you know, another staircase going up, something like that. I'm not sure. All right, so I'll admit, oh, I've got an audience. I'll admit I got a little bit carried away with marking this out and planning, even though we're not supposed to have a plan. But anyway, here it is, as you can see. Okay, so I was thinking, I was trying to figure out the best place to put these archers, or the Fletchers. Well, we'll call them archers. I think I like archers better for what I decided. And you figure Fletchers, they're going to be your best shots in town. So they probably need to have the highest vantage point in town. So I'll clear out this this branch right here. And then I'll put the Fletchers up here and they can see the entire valley. We'll call it valley. I like that. I spent a long time trying to get this angle here. And I'm not sure if it's quite right yet. I'm not using any half slabs or anything like that yet. But I think it's pretty close. It's pretty darn close to what it would actually look like. You can't make it go any steeper, simply because you need to be able to get up and down. Like stairs are pretty much the steepest that you can go with these sorts of things. And then I wanted it to kind of look like there's gravity involved, right? Now, if you look over here, this is actually what I did first, because I talked about it a little bit before, you know, having some sort of bridge that goes across here and something here. Which would be fine for the Fletchers, I think, but I really want to test myself with a really big bridge. So that's why I decided to go up there as well. So I guess the next thing to do, now that I've gotten this pretty much laid out, as close as it's going to be until I start putting actual blocks down, right? I think I should work on this bridge first, because we're going to have to see where the bridge ends up. I think it's going to be right about here, but that's going to be the edge of our villager catcher. Which is going to be up here. Same way with the other. Oh, geez. Thank you, feather falling. Same thing with way up there. I need to see where that edge is going to be so I know what I'm building for the Fletchers. So I'm going to head on over across the river to our, you know, makeshift little wood farming area, because I believe I'm completely out of this stuff, of the dark oak. So I need to get some of that. I need to get some more. Man, that's still just an awesome tree. I need to get some more jungle. I think I need to get some more acacia too, so this might take a minute. All right, so I've got almost 2 stacks of jungle logs, 42 dark oak, a handful of acacia. Hopefully this will be enough, at least to get started. I just realized it right before I had that big gigantic fall. Seconds before, I broke my bed, which means I would have gone all the way to spawn, which is like, I don't know, 1,000+ blocks away. That would have been terrible. So I'm just going to start by making like a layer like this. And hopefully it works out. We'll see. All right, there. So we've got to imagine it without the dirt. I think that's the best way to do it. And I think this works. I think it works. Now, we have to remember, look down. Where's my other bridge? Look down here, okay? I'm going to have stuff hanging above it. I'm going to have stuff hanging below it. And all of those things really do, like, break up the contour of the curve quite a bit. So I think if we have that, then I think this is good enough, right? It's good enough for government work. Okay, so what do you think of this? I've done the ones that I can reach for now, like the fences going up to be the railing, just like we did for the one down there. The thing that I'm thinking, and of course I'll get the ones hanging underneath, like the random ones that have lanterns on them. I need to make some lanterns. Anyway, so one thing that I'm thinking is I don't know if we necessarily need the top one. I could see that be here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. If we go down here, you see this these fence gates up here on top. It's kind of like an additional suspension support thing going on, and it works really well for holding lanterns. But I'm not sure if we should have that one for this one, primarily because of how big it is and how it just goes up. I could see this being like a you know, we have building to building kind of going on around the base area, that would make sense for those types. For these types, so that we have the top and the bottom. But I see this as more like military, if that makes sense. Like these are the archers up top that are protecting the base area. So because of that, like they don't get all the frills and stuff. I mean, sure, there will be some lanterns, there will be lighting. I'll do all that stuff, and I will break it up just like we did down there. But I don't think we need the top part. Took me a long time to get there, but eventually I did. Okay, so here, I just wanted to get this done before it gets too dark here and things start spawning on me. So I added the ones underneath. I'm not sure if I like it, but we'll see once we get the lanterns in. That really does make a huge difference. Okay, so do I have iron? Actually, I have quite a bit of iron. And I think I even have, hold on. I think I have more up here that I was smelting. Hey there, Nugget. Hey, no-name dog. I'm just going to call you dog for now. So let's see. Ooh, actually, I have a ton of iron. And wait a second. Seriously? I could have bred more horses. And wouldn't you know it, I even have 14 lanterns, which will probably be enough. So I really need to go through my storage more often. All right, guys. So here's how it looks. I intentionally did not sleep right now because I just think it looks so cool at night. But you can see I definitely roughed up the bridge. And I think it looks really good. Especially because, like I said, Fletchers, military stuff, definitely in disrepair. Because it's military grade, if anybody knows what that means. And then if we look on the side here, I think I did a good job with the spacing of the lanterns. Because I don't want it, I want it to look random. And random is so incredibly hard in Minecraft. But I think this looks pretty good. I do like how it looks a lot better than it did before with the lanterns in there. I think that looks good. This seems like more than were in there before, and I thought I shut this thing off. Oh, look! The vines are growing. I love it. But I do need to do some maintenance on those because I do not want them on the ground. So let's take it to there. Yeah, that should be fine. I want it like varying heights. I want it to look semi-natural. You know what I mean? We'll just do that. I think I got it. Oh, there we go. Now, what are you guys up to? Here's how I turned it off before. I meant to show you that towards the beginning of the video. All I did was put an item frame with a bed. But apparently that's not enough. Apparently I have to get another item frame or something. How are you guys still able to make villagers if there's only 2 beds here? I thought you could only do it if, like, there was an extra. Okay, so hopefully this does the trick. Here, and I'll move this one over too, just so that they're in the right spot. There. Stop making babies. I suppose I'm one to talk. If you know, you know. And there. Got all that cleaned up? Perfect. It is nice to have a surplus of scaffolding now. That's going to work really well for this treehouse base area. But now that we've got the bridge done, I need to focus on the villager catcher right here. And hopefully there won't be any more of you guys. And then also the Fletcher shop, station, position, place up here. There. I think this is good. Good enough for now anyway. Good enough for now, definitely. And I definitely don't mind working in the dark up here, just because I think it looks so good with the lanterns and everything. And I'm not even using shaders, and I think this looks good. So theoretically, if I were to make a boat, let's make a jungle log boat. Here we go. So if I were to make a boat, I would hope. Geez, my inventory is looking terrible. I would hopefully be able to stick this right here, maybe get in it, push it forward a little bit, and eventually one of the villagers might get in it. Oh, I was really hoping this would work. There. It worked. I opened it for a second. I don't even think I needed to. I just needed them to be pushed against this really hard. And then what I can do is I can back out just like this. Beep. Beep, beep, Okay. I can go forward. And then theoretically, once I get the workstations and stuff in there, and I may need to like place them periodically just so he goes up, theoretically, he should go up there on his own and hopefully not fall off. And now I need to come all the way up here and design this this archery spot for him. I think I can get rid of like some of these branches like this. I think that'll be fine. Okay, just so that they, you know, have a good range of view around the base area. That's the whole point here. And there, I think this will look good for now. So what we have here, and I don't know, maybe I'll put beds up here for later. You know what? I don't want these guys to sleep. They're protecting the base. What do they need to sleep for? But as you can see, I roughed up the floor quite a bit. I made it so here. Let's do this just so you can see. I tried to put plenty of support from branches underneath for this, you know, semi-big structure, not really all that big. And one thing that I was having a hard time with, here, let's go back up to this. So if you look up here, we're using acacia for the fencing all around, which we've done for all of our builds, but I use the dark oak for the bridge. So I had this problem down there as well, but my solution was to bring the branches up to kind of serve as kind of like a filler in between. So you don't just have that really rough transition from the acacia to the dark oak. But I think this will work. The main thing that I'm missing is the fletching stations. So let me go get those. And while I'm up here, I can offload some of this inventory. Inventory management has been really difficult for this project. So I've got 2 cartography tables. I do not have any fletching tables. I believe I have, yes. So let's make 2 of them for now. I think I'll need 4 for that. Awesome. So there's 2. I think that's going to be fine. I think 2 archers up there. You definitely want more than 1 because they've got to tell each other when to wake up and stuff like that. Maybe take shifts. And also see all the different sides of the base area. That'll work really well. Is that villager still in here? Are you still in here, guy? Yep, there he is. I have no idea. Maybe he's the zookeeper. Oh, yes. He's a zookeeper. He's looking after double stuffed. So I think probably 1 right there. And then 1... Oh, I don't know. I can put it... I'll put it right there. Nah, I don't like that. I'll put it behind. You see how laggy? Like the block lag is just crazy. So here's the issue is I don't want it too close to the fences because I don't want them to be able to get out in any way. That's why you see stuff like this. The campfire is really far away and as well as the trapdoors. So that way they can't jump out. And then what I'll do is after I get the villagers up here, I'll just put these acacia... Oh, no, I gotta go dark oak. I have to go dark oak, right? Yeah, I have to go dark oak. Luckily, I do have... I mean, I could use some more sticks, but I've got plenty of dark oak logs that I can make those. I don't have to go back down. Does that look better? I really didn't like how the Fletcher stations were just kind of sticking out. And I'm not using birch anywhere, so it's really tough. But I think by roughing it up a little bit like this... I mean, look. This area is used quite a bit, right? This is our number 1, like this is our Overwatch, our number 1 point of defense. So you'd think, you know, I don't know, maybe they're resting spears up against the tree or whatever. We'll just go with that. Now, one thing that I did want to try, just because we've got this new trick with the leads and everything, is can I lead the boat all the way up here and then not even have to worry about... Yeah, this is working, guys. I don't know if it will work once we get to the very top, but I think the secret here is you just have to go slowly. What's the better way? Probably this side. Come on. Come on. Don't break. Don't. He did. Oh my goodness. He's not. What am I supposed to do with that? I've got an idea, guys. Come on. No, come over here. Come over here, please. Please don't die. Oh, no. I'm going to die. Is he still there? Or did he die? He's still there. All right, let's go back up. Come on, we can do it. Don't break. Don't break. I can just picture like a rubber band. You know what I mean? Now, if I were to drop right here, hopefully he'll get back up on the bridge. Let's see. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Don't go over... how do I make it so he doesn't go over the side? This is ridiculous. Ooh, I've got an idea. Let's make this easy. Let's put this here. Here. And then... break that. Hey, there's a bed. No, dude. There's a bed right there. There's a bed. I don't think there's anywhere that you can go. Oh, now you see it. Yes, go up to the bed. Go up to the bed. Where's my... oh, I don't have them. Okay, I'll use these for now and then I'll replace them. Let's go get in bed. Very nice. Good job. Villagers. Okay, I can actually replace these before he wakes up and realizes that he can get out with this and this. Oh my goodness, dude. Seriously. Yeah, I'm glad you're resting peacefully. Okay, now hopefully this guy will just kind of hang out here. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get my second one up. And oh yeah, by the way, guys, I will definitely be doing like the whole cinematic with shaders thing of this area because I think it's going to look really nice with all the lights, especially at night. So stay tuned for that. I'll definitely do it after we get done with this. Okay, so theoretically, I can pull them up until we get to about the top. And then what I'll do is I'll open the gates and tell him, hey, you've got a workstation here. You should check that out. Okay, I think this is good enough. So if I were to break the boat now, are you going to go up there? Oh, too easy, guys. Too easy. Okay, so yes. And yes, they both have stick trade. So I need to take advantage of that right now. Let's use jungle just because I've got a bunch of it and it's definitely the easiest wood to get out here. There's 32. I'll get you locked in. Maybe. Oh, Lightmatic. I don't even use Lightmatic anymore. Okay, so there. You're locked in. Perfect. Let's make some more sticks. And perfect. They're both locked in. Now we have easy access to emeralds. Now, I know one thing that's really big, and I've done it in, I think, all of my series before, is, you know, zombifying and curing the villagers just to get their prices down, because they do come with a really big discount. But I made the decision in this series, I'm not going to do that. I am not going to zombify and cure my villagers because I don't need, you know, buku amounts of emeralds. I really don't. I really don't. And most of the things that I'm going to be buying with emeralds, I mean, they come pretty cheap anyway, or cheap enough. I think it's a really healthy trade-off to just pay the original price, because that'll basically nerf them a little bit in my book. I think villagers are a little bit too OP. Having them and using them just kind of takes away a little bit of the game. And there we go. So I hope you like that. I love how this place looks at night with all the lanterns and stuff like that, especially with shaders. It just looks so awesome. Hey there, Tater Tots! Welcome back to our excellent jungle treehouse world here. Again, I was really surprised that you all really enjoyed that Nether adventure that we took in the last one. That was just something that I tried to put together. I didn't have a lot of time, but I don't know. You guys really like adventuring as much as I do, and that's awesome. But today I've got a lot of stuff planned. And by the way, this is really janky, the way that I have to get down from here. It's not easy. It's not easy. I need to figure something out for that. Okay, but today I've got some stuff. So if you can see, all my gear, it's starting to take a little bit of a beating. A little bit more than I'd like anyway. Especially, oh no, I've got mending on that. But I need to add mending to the rest of my stuff. I think I need to make another... Oh yeah, none of this has mending on it either. I need to make another... neither does that. Another golden helmet that has the fire protection and all that stuff, so we're ready to go into the Nether at a moment's notice. You never know. So I want to work on that a little bit. Luckily, we've got our handy-dandy mending villager right here. How's it going, Red Hat? You're the only Red Hat that I might ever have in this world. But I can get a mending book for 10 emeralds, which is pretty awesome. I need to clean out my inventory from that Nether trip. Oh, and I almost forgot. I've got this now. Okay, and look at all of these goodies that we got. Oh, these... so I said in the last video that we're going to do some stuff with horses now that I've got more gold, and we totally are. Speaking of, I don't think we've talked about all of the different things that I plan on doing in this video. Obviously, horses, like I said, that's going to be one of them. I want to do some area like stables, you know, kind of arena area where we can test the horses and pretend like we don't have our little cheaty mini HUD thing. Potentially go on an adventure. I don't know. I want to, I've had a ton of people, it's dark out. Sorry for that. A ton of people talk about fishing for name tags. I really want to be able to name one parrot, just one parrot every video. Because you guys gave me some awesome names and I want to make sure that we're using those. So if I can't find it, you know, treasure hunting on adventures and stuff like that, I think I want to do it with fishing. So don't worry, you'll see. We're not just going to spend like 20 minutes fishing or an hour fishing or whatever. Here I go walking backwards to my storage room again. But you'll see. I'll try to make that a little bit more entertaining. Oh, look. I also did this, guys. Oh, that's going to make the world such a nicer place for my inventory. Plus, I can carry around all the things that I might need on my adventures and stuff like that. This is going to be really cool. So step one is I want to take my fortune pickaxe and this mending pickaxe. And now I've got a mending fortune pickaxe. That is awesome. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these netherite ingots. I want to upgrade something, but I don't know what yet. Actually, let me know in the comments what you think I should do yet. Should it be my Silk Touch pickaxe since that's what I use the most? Should it be my sword? I don't know. You tell me. And I'm going to need a lot more experience and emeralds if I want to upgrade all of my gear with mending. So let's do this. Yeah, give me all of them. Give me all. I got 3 emeralds. Okay, this is going to take a while. Oh, and one thing that I really wanted to mention at the beginning was I've had a couple of people ask me how I do those cinematic intros. So I've recorded myself making the one for this video, the actual one for this video. At the end, I guess at the end of this video, I'll put that on there. If that interests you, you know, feel free. That's something that some people might like, especially if they do content creation or anything like that. Otherwise, you can just skip it. I'm perfectly fine with that. Okay, hopefully this will do it. I did the math, and I need 70 emeralds. So hold on. How many do I have already? I think I have quite a few. Yeah, I've got 26, so I need roughly, what, 45, 44? 44, I think. So, let's do this. See what happens. Okay, I've got 38. Whoa. Hold on. Oh, let me get the stick out. Lightmatic, I swear. I do have more wood. And 51. I think that's going to be enough. Let me see. Perfect. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I can put mending on all of my stuff. That is great. I feel like I'm going to Barnes & Noble or something, and this is that person who sits at the kiosk trying to sell you Kindles. Nooks, that's what they try to sell you at Barnes & Noble. Whatever happened to Nooks? I don't even know if they still exist. That'll give me 2 books left over. Oh no! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I actually wanted 8. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't do math at all. So I need 7 for my gear and then 1 more for a golden helmet. So let's get started. Is there a... Wait a second. Is there an There's a wild ocelot. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Aren't you supposed to run away? There you go. Okay, well, you live here now. That's great. That's exactly what we need, is another pet. Oh, so close, so close. I got mending on all the tools, all of my armor, except my boots. And I'm going to need more for the golden helmet anyway, so I may as well take care of that now. And now that I think about it, while I'm getting that experience, it's a great time to repair my tools, especially my Silk Touch pickaxe. We have a lot more stuff that I actually want to do down here, but I feel like I've got 1,000 projects going on. Etho Jr. for sure. Okay, so I don't know if I ever showed you. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I built this up just a little bit so that it was a little bit less precarious jumping down. So now I just go like this. Perfect. All the way down. Right into my experience farm. You know, I really need a faster experience farm. Oh, and I was able to grab 3 of these golden helmets that I got off of the skeletons as I was killing them. That should help as we're combining helmets for our Nether helmet. And there's mending on the boots. Now, I do have one that already has fire protection 3 on it. What if I were to put this here? What are we going to get? Protection 4. That's not good. That's not good at all. I mean, maybe it'll have other things that... What do I want on another helmet? So I want mending, I want unbreaking, I want fire protection. That's basically it. All right, take 2. Back up to 36. Okay, please, fire protection, please. That's fire protection 2. I need fire protection 3. Yes! Yes. Okay. That's really cool. That's really cool. So now I can do this and this. And what did we call it before? I usually do like hot hat. Perfect. Oh no, I think I called it Goldilocks before, but Nether King, I like that one. Fire protection 4, unbreaking 3, and mending. That's all I need for the Nether. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm back down to 13. Okay, guys. Aqua Affinity is going to come a different day. So guys, this armor enchanting thing was not supposed to take this long. This is just supposed to be a really quick thing towards the beginning of the video. But it's done for today for sure. And now we can get started on the next thing, which is the mules. Wait, what's that? A cinematic travel montage? Well, since you asked, I guess. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm sure you love to see me. Oh, look at him jumping for joy. Okay, perfect. So, let's turn on this bad boy so that I can check the stats of these folks. So that one is a much faster than before, right? But still 6. I think that's the original. Yeah, this is going to be slow going. That's just teeny tiny improvements, but I guess improvements are improvements, right? Let's go check the horses. Now, I should be able to breed these bad boys. So I'm just going to stick this down right there, get my golden carrots out. Okay, so, oh yeah, sorry. I know you guys get excited. 9.8 and 4. 10, yep. Okay, ready? You and... Wait a second. Yes, I have. Okay, I want to make sure I'm not wasting golden carrots again. That was terrible. Hey, welcome to the world. So you are 10284. So there's the 9, 10284, but you're a better jumper. So I don't think it's worth it. I don't. Because this one is, yeah, he's a little bit better of a jumper. I mean, maybe it's worth it. Yeah, maybe it's worth it. Okay. I need you to give me your saddle. Perfect. And then I'm just going to let you go, okay? And then we'll sleep this off. Okay, so yeah, I left the gate open for a little while. He ran off that way. So we've got to wait for these little ones to grow up. So while we're waiting, I was thinking getting some sort of stables set up somewhere in this area. I like this area. Let me look around. I can turn this off now. But I want a nice flat area for like an arena kind of thing, like a horse testing ground. I think this will be fine. I'll get rid of this. I'll just cover this up here. And then this will be a nice big flat area where we can do that. But I do want stables set up. And I'm thinking like this is probably the best place for the stables, which is not very good. Okay, so I've got 64 dirt. I think that'll be a good start. I think I want to cover some of this up too. Maybe another time. But I can also dig out all this, and that'll help quite a bit with making sure that we have enough dirt. Okay, so that's good. I pushed this back a little bit. It gave me quite a bit of dirt. I have a little bit left over, but that should be fine. So now I need to relocate these guys. Maybe I'll just have a little spot over here for them. It doesn't need to be that big. It's just to hold them until we get the stables going. All right, so I think I've got a basic design that I want to do here. So there'll be 3 stalls on each side. I was playing with making them 3 wide, but when I did that, it basically, you can see actually, it stretched the barn out to here. That made it really big. Like that 3x3 for one horse is quite a bit. And then this area back here, I kind of flattened it out. I may need to add some, I probably will need to add some more for the testing arena. The riding arena, I don't know. I've got to look up some horse terms so that we can figure out what to call these things. But this is a basic structure that I'm looking at. If I get, actually right here, this is perfect. So I'm thinking I'm going to do like this in all the corners. Now I want it to be semi-airy. And what I mean by that is I'll probably use fences on these outside walls. Fences are trapdoors opened up, if that makes any sense, as opposed to like straight planks. And I'm thinking for a build palette, basically I'm just going to be using dark oak as the frame and then probably regular oak. So, regular oak fences or whatever we plan to use in between here. I think that'll look the best. And then maybe I'll use dark oak again for the roof. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. All right, so I played around with this quite a bit, actually, and I did add some extra pillars here on the sides, just where if you can see where those are, where the different stall dividers are. And then I was playing around with this, doing stairs and upside down stairs with trapdoors in the middle. And then on these sides, so on this side and the other side over there, just doing fences. And I think I like that. With the roof, I think it'll look really good. I just need to make some more stairs to finish this up. And then, goodness. So we're going to have doors here. And we may even bring it out a little bit more. I don't know. We'll see. I may bring it. Do I have any fences on me? I don't. I may bring the stalls out one more on both sides so that, it'll still show depth and it'll still have a really wide area in the middle just because it only goes to the middle of the block. And then I can have the fence gates in order to keep them in. I think that'll look really good. So I got to go back. I was thinking for the roof, because that's about where I am now. I'll show you when we get back there. Maybe some deep slate. I kind of wanted to go full wood, but it's really tough. It's really tough for me not having spruce. But we'll go deep slate. We'll try deep slate. We'll see what it looks like. All right, yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. Do I have a stone cutter? Yeah, I've got a stone cutter. Awesome. Let's head back. I really need to put a dock over here at some point. I am here so often. It's fine. It's fine. Just kind of, beaching the boat or whatever I'm doing here. But having a dock, I think it would serve to, it would obviously look better, but it would also kind of show me, hey, this is a spot where it's time to get off and head towards the village. I think that would help a lot. So in between little layers and going back to get stuff, I've been working on these guys. I've been working on them. Here, look. So we've got them up a little bit. So that one's a pretty good jumper, and he's our fastest, right? If you remember that the original like fast guy was only had like 3-meter jump, something like that. And then this little guy, his jump is off the charts, and he's a little bit faster than the jumpy one before. And I'm doing the same thing with the donkeys over here. So you'll see they're just getting a little bit, the donkeys are so slow going. It's so hard to get them to jump up. They just won't. It takes time. So I've been going off, looking for any horses or any donkeys that might just be a little bit faster or a little bit jumpier, and I'm coming away with nothing. So I think that's a really big important thing that we have to remember here. I usually in the past I would be focused on this build, like this build. That hurts, by the way. This build would be like the thing in the video. The build is not the thing in the video. I've actually been spending most of my time on these guys. Like, that's just their house. These are the prized possessions. These are what we're working on. So it helps me to keep that in mind, and I also want you to keep that in mind while we're working on it. Okay, so for the roof, I'm thinking, here, let me back up just so you can see, and hopefully you can see the crosshair in the middle of my video here. I'm thinking we'll do probably slabs coming up, and then go into stairs, have it like, one of those types of roofs. I think the water will wash off of it a lot easier. That's actually the purpose behind a roof. So I'm thinking that kind of shape on both sides. And I've been toying back and forth on whether I want to do something here, a little bit more here. I don't think I do. I think I want it to be, I want you to be able to see all the way through, see all the horses and the mules and donkeys that are lined up. I think that would be best. So it's very open air. I hopefully, this close to a jungle, it's not going to snow here very often. So we just need to keep the rain off of them. There we go. I love stone cutters, by the way. Oh boy. Okay. So take a look at this. I took a lot of your suggestions to heart in the comments for my, recent builds that I've done over there in the base area. That's using buttons, that's using trap doors. And I think this turned out actually really good. I really like this. There's a couple of things that I still need to do is put all of the fence gates in here. And I also want to rough up the area. And I don't want to just use paths. I mean, paths are fine. I don't even have my shovel on me. Paths are fine, like that. But I think we can do better. I think we can do better with things like the packed mud, with coarse dirt, maybe a little bit of soul sand, for horse areas, stuff like that. So I'm going to go work on that now. Oh, I also want to do some lanterns. I was thinking lanterns like here and the same place on the other side. And by the way, this should look, yes. I just want to make sure it looks the exact same, and it does. One thing that's different is it looks like I'm missing an oak plank there, but I don't hate that. How it kind of goes up like that. I think I'm going to keep it. So I'm going to go ahead and remove this one. I think I have to do the same thing on the other side. Yes. Just like that. And like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that much better. I've got to go back to the base area. I think I've got a handful of lanterns there. I don't know if I have enough, but I definitely have the stuff to make lanterns over there. And then see if I can grab some stuff for the horse pens. I was thinking about this just now when I was going back to the base. I think one of you is not tamed. Is it you? No, is it you? No, both of them are tamed. Awesome. So I was thinking about it. Is this, I've never looked up like a tutorial on how to do this. Is it faster? Just to do 2 at a time? Check out the offspring? Figure out if you're going to let them free or not? And then keep going? Or is it faster just to have a ton of horses and just breed them? I don't know. Maybe you guys know. I'm not going to look it up, so I'm depending on you. All right, look at this. So this is kind of like what the path will be. I just brought it out a little bit to see what it would look like. And then this is the inside. It's really roughed up. We've got some dark spots in the back of the stalls, you see. But I'm just loving the way that the packed mud bricks and the jungle wood go with dirt for pathing. I think it looks so good. Plus, I've been able to sprinkle in a little bit of the rooted dirt because I did have some. Loving this. What I'm missing right now, and I'm thinking probably just on the sides, is some leaf action. So what I like to do is I'll do like something like that. And then maybe I try to make it random, but I actually don't think it's random. Because I feel like the more you try to randomize something, the less random it actually is. So something like that, and I don't like how the jungle leaves are looking out here. I mean, there's not much we can do about it. I mean, look at the difference between there and there. So there. That's a much more vibrant green. I guess it is what it is. I'll do the same thing on the other side here. And this is mainly me trying to put off working on this area here. I have a good idea of what I want to do, but it's going to be a lot of work. So I'm, procrastinating a little bit, as you do. Oh, and also, quick horse update. So, huge progress. You can see I've bred out the spots, which I didn't think was a thing, but apparently it is. These horses have been replaced many times. But look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's at 11, the first one to break 10. And he's at a 4.2, which is also really high. So this is really good. This guy might actually even be the one. I don't know if I need it to get too much faster than that. I'd like it to be a little bit jumpier, but I can't argue with that too much. And then if we look over here at the donkeys, these two have had several children, and well, let's just say they didn't make the cut, right? So hopefully we can get something better. Maybe this is the best that we can get with donkeys. I have no idea. Oh, and someone did tell me that you could use potions on these guys, like the jumping potions and the speed potions. And as long as they were under the effect of that when you bred them, that it would be like instant super horse. But then someone else told me that that's been patched. So I'm not really sure. I was actually planning on that when I went to the Nether. I made sure I got nether wart and everything. Now, to make this racetrack, I'm going to need a lot of coarse dirt. And I mean a lot. So that's going to require gravel, of course. Yeah, that should do. So I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but basically what I'm thinking is kind of like a racetrack. So it'll be circular in nature so that we can just go around in circles. I think, hold on, let me see. Yeah, this will be plenty of space. I was worried that I would have to push this out further just to give it enough space, but I think this is fine. And then in the middle, I'm going to use those hay bales right there, actually, to make like a little jumping testing station in the middle. I think that'll work really well. So what I'm doing here is I'm just marking it out with regular dirt. I think I want it to come... Yeah, that's probably fine. I'll probably do it just the width of the stables. I think that'll work right about there. And that'll make it easy. It'll just make it easier to kind of make the circle. So let's see. Let's take it all the way to probably here. And then I'll do the same thing on the other side. Right. What is it there? Yeah, that's lined up perfectly. Okay, so that'll be my circle going around, because I want to leave enough space for fences on the outside just to protect from mobs and stuff like that. Okay, let's go. Big money, big money, big money. Come on, come on. Let's get a good one. Okay, so I've got, I can't tell if this is you or not. Template. Ooh, that's a new. So if you can tell, we've bred the spots completely out of this. And now we're coming up with these ones, which I think are ugly, but that's okay. 10.9, 3.9. So you are really good. 10.9, 3.9. So sorry, buddy. You got to go. You know, I should really think about getting a better tool for this. Okay, so this actually works perfect. I did not plan for it to space out perfectly like this, but it just does. From 1 to 5, that's exactly what we're looking for here. I think I'm just about done with this area. Really, all I need to do is rough up the path a little bit. I added lighting in the corners, both with the lanterns and with hidden torches under the bushes. And I think this is going to work really well. All right, so let's test this bad boy out. So I'm going to get my really fast horse right here. Let's take you. I'll put you on there. I don't know how to get the lead off. Guess there. Yeah. Okay, so let me tie you back up right there. So I should be able to just jump out of here. Oh, look at that. Like, he's so jumpy. Oh, that's so great. Okay, so this is the first time bringing a horse in here. And I had like a standard stable that I've used in multiple series. I've got a schematic of it and I just recreate it. I think I like this one better. I think I do. Okay, so we're going around just like so. I think this works out great. And then testing the jumpiness. Nope, can't get there. Let me see if I can max it out. There we go. Nope, but he can get up to 4, I believe. Yeah, just fine. No problems whatsoever. I love this. I really, really love this. So let's put you in here like so. And then as soon as the other, baby horse grows up, I'll stick them in the same one. I'll just do that for now until I get them kind of maxed out, or at least as maxed out as I want them to be. And then I'll put them in their own separate pens. But the idea here is that we'll have 2 for horses, 2 for donkeys, and 2 for mules. We haven't made any mules yet, so that's fine. But, I think it's going to work out great. All right, just doing some last minute cleanups. I can't get everything. You can see there's a bunch of stuff that I'm leaving behind. I'll come back for this at some point. But for now, I am really, really, really impressed with this area. By the way, for whatever reason, I've had a Discord channel for years now. Years. And it's gone dormant for a long time. But recently we're getting like, I don't know, between 1 and 4 new members every day. So I'm chatting over there whenever I see new stuff. So if anyone wants to head over there, it's chat.tatervader5.com. I think there's a link either in the description or something like that. Love to see you there. All right, home sweet home. So I'm looking at my list of goals for this episode, and I've got, we did a ton of work with the stables and stuff like that. That was really, really cool, actually. I like how that turned out. So I really want to, it's been, this is episode 7, and I haven't gotten a single additional parrot. So we need to do something about that. And it's not that, I just haven't gotten around to it. Oh, look at that. Look at the ocelot. That's fun. It's not that we just haven't gotten around to it. I haven't gotten a single additional name tag. So I don't know. I've done a lot of adventuring, and a lot of you in the comments, a lot of you in the comments have suggested going fishing, and I think that's just what we're going to have to do. But here's the thing, okay? We can't just go fishing. That's not the way we do things here. That little dock that I have down there, that's from like episode 1. And I think we're due for an upgrade. While we're at it, maybe I'll get around, to actually terraforming this area. All right. So how are we going to do this? I don't think, because my first thought, here, hold on. Let's do this. Okay. My first thought was to expand this, maybe take it, this direction or something, have it kind of hug this side. And I may still do something like that, but I've started to change my mind, mainly because I just went and got some more dark oak, as you can see right there, because I'm out. And I'm really getting sick and tired of swimming across this. So what if, instead of having a dock here, we had a bridge that went just like that. I know you love the sound effects. And then over here, because I want to expand the base area. Like, I've been sticking around in this area just too much, way too much. So what if instead it came out onto this side right here. And the reason I say that is because I was looking, and this is like the biggest area, and the bird really likes it too over here. So, and there's fish. So this is the biggest area. It would make sense for this to be like the big fishing dock area. Okay. Whereas this would be more of the bridge that goes over here. We'll see. But I guess the first step, I might even be able to reuse these pillars. I'm going to try to reuse the pillars. We'll see if it works out. But I can definitely take out all of this. And I'm going to be able to reuse this for the bridge anyway. So I really like that idea. Wow. That might have worked out perfectly, and I didn't even plan it that way. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so another thing that I want to do is I want to make sure the bridge goes up. And I think I made a funny sound effect when I was demonstrating that earlier. And the reason for that is this is still like our jungle highway. We've got to be able to get through here. So I'm thinking maybe I'll even pull some of this back, like this little jut out thing here. Maybe pull it back just so that there's more river here. So we don't have to like try to skirt between the pillars when we're trying to go under the bridge. Something like that. Okay, and then I'll do the same thing. I'll strip the ones on the bottom just so it looks like they're kind of waterlogged. I just really like the look of that. Just like so. And then I guess this one as well. And then take a look at this. Yeah, I think that's just about perfect. That is just about perfect. I really like that. Okay, so I think it's just about done. I roughed it up really good. I put some handrails up here at the top, just in case you're, I don't know, watching the boats go by or something like that. I added the lanterns. Let's see what this looks like from the side. Yeah, just like that. I think that looks so good, and it's going to make it so much easier to go over there and gather wood. I still need to do something with that tree. Actually, this is perfect, because then if we do end up incorporating this tree, which I really want to do, this will just be a natural way to connect the base from one side of the river to the other. So then if I just pull this back... Oh, geez. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Okay. We've got a bogey. That went straight through his head. Okay, that's good. Was not expecting that. But as you can see, I'm kind of pulling back. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I think I can kill these guys now, right? Get. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Give me that potion. Okay. Any more? I don't even know why these guys are spawning over here. But anyway, I think I need to pull it back just a little bit more. Not a lot. You know, just to get kind of this going. Try to make it look semi-random and natural. Not really sure. I'm never good at that kind of thing. There, perfect. So now when we're in the boat, we can just go straight through. Gather any floating materials. And it's super easy to get through now. And I don't have to like bob and weave and stuff like that. So this is really nice. So now this side. So I'm going to want to take this path and kind of wind it around this way, around here, and then have the fishing dock over here, I think. I can probably get rid of all this. I don't like getting rid of like the natural foliage that spawns. Because I don't know. I really like it, and I like the idea of kind of building around, like creating my world around what's already there, as opposed to completely tearing it down, exactly like I'm doing right now. Okay, guys, this is really cool. I'm really excited to show you. Look at this. So we come through here, like we did before, and then right over here, we've got a little bit of a dock slash fishing dock. And I love it. And this path goes all... Oh, actually, I grabbed a bunch of these buttons just to kind of, you know, spread them around a little bit randomly. Like so. That should be plenty. Oh, man. This is so cool. Now, I don't have a fishing pole, do I? Got to work on that. Okay, so I've got plenty of sticks. Do I have string? I think I have string. Yes, I've got string. Okay, perfect. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess I only needed 2. That's good. Okay, so I've got a fishing pole. So I like the idea. I was thinking about enchanting this. How many levels do I have? I have 14 levels. It really wouldn't have done much, but I really love the idea of just kind of getting better fishing poles as we go. And maybe one day, hopefully soon, I'll have a maxed out fishing pole. Hey, Doggy and Nugget. Still don't have a name for the dog. Don't have time for that now. I do have an additional one of these that I want to put up. So I guess we'll just hang it there. So it goes with all the other ones. Now, I've been thinking long and hard about how to do this fishing thing in a way that's even slightly entertaining. And I know, there are some of you, actually quite a few of you, who would love nothing more than for me to do it long form and just do like a whole hour long of fishing just to see what we could get. I totally get that. But you see, there's also the rest of you who would not like something like that. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to set my timer. And at first I was thinking I'll do an hour, right? But I don't think I'm going to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to fish until I get a name tag. I'm going to time it, see how long it takes, and then I'll share it with you as well as all the loot that we get right afterwards. Wish me luck. Yes, I got one. So that took about 13 minutes and 24 seconds. So that's the record. I didn't actually get that much. Again, 13 minutes with a really bad fishing rod. Yeah, mainly junk. But I didn't mention it before. I put all these barrels over here just to kind of store all of the loot that we get. Hopefully there will be better stuff in the future because this isn't that great. But this means, where is it? Food. I'll take you. We can go get a parrot. Now, I did see that one over here earlier. I have no idea where he went. And these guys travel. You wouldn't think they travel that far, but they really do. Ah, there you are. Come on, let's go. Yes, one shot, one kill. Okay, let's go. Let's go back home. Not that far this time. I imagine that the farther, or the more parrots we get, probably the farther I'm going to have to go to get them. But that's okay. All right, sit down right there. That's a good spot for now. I'm going to have spots for these guys to sit, like maybe on these things, and maybe some power lines going across at some point with some change. I don't know. But for now, I'm just excited that we've got Cucumber. So Cucumber comes to us from Monkomess 8950 suggested that we find a green one and name it Cucumber. So congratulations, you are the first one other than Nugget to be named. There we go, perfect. I don't really like how it looks up there, just kind of floating, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. Hey there, Tater Tots! Welcome back to... gotta have a name for this series or something like that. I never know what to say right here. The Jungle Treehouse World. I mean, honestly, if you clicked on the video, you already know what we're doing, right? Oh, by the way, so in case you didn't make it to the end of the last video, this is Cucumber, our new parrot. And I plan on having named parrots all over this jungle base area. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna look like a bird sanctuary at some point. But yeah, we've got Cucumber, and I plan on continuing to name parrots as we go. I set up, in case you didn't get there, again, I set up a fishing dock over there and a nice, like, little boardwalk. I think I'm going to call it a boardwalk. Right over there so that I can fish for name tags, because trying to find them as loot, it just isn't happening. And I really don't want to do it with villagers. I feel like that's cheating for this. So I'm looking at my list of goals right now, trying not to fall off these stairs on my my whiteboard in front of me, and I've got 7 items on this list as rough goals, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get to like 2 of them, but they are plans for the future, right? Or not plans. We're not doing plans. No plans. Goals. Very loose goals. The first one of those is to go on another exploration trip. I know a lot of you really love the exploration trips. I really love the exploration trips, but we've got a purpose behind this one, and that is to find a good spot for an industrial district. Yep, that's right. So I want to make farms. I want to make industrial farms. Now look, okay, I'm not Mumbo. All right. I'm not Tango Tech. I'm not, Impulse SV. I'm not making like crazy industrial district farms here, but I do want to make some farms just for some of the projects that we have coming up. I need to get some resources. in addition to just, you know, progressing in the game as it goes. So I need farms. I need farms for that, and I don't want to create them here because I've got this vision. Okay, I've got this vision for what this place will someday look like, and it doesn't include a bunch of crazy farms. Okay, that's just going to make it gaudy and cluttered, and I don't want that. And then additionally, I want to get up on the Nether roof in this video. I don't know if it's going to happen. I hope it happens. I want to get on the Nether roof so that we have easy access to that industrial district because it might be really far away. What is that villager doing? Okay, so I think I've got just about everything I need here. And I've got just 3 ender pearls. We might need more ender pearls if I really mess up the getting on the Nether roof, because I'll have to do it at least twice, right? Oh, maybe just once. Maybe just once. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And if I have to come back here after we have the Nether roof access, it won't be that hard. And I'm assuming we're going to be like thousands of blocks away. I have no idea. We're just going to pick a direction, go in that direction until I find a cool spot. So I think we are ready to sleep. We're ready to sleep, which is good because I need to say goodbye to the animals like I usually do anyway. Nugget, our first parrot. Well, hold on. Let's sleep first. Okay. Nugget, we're going again. You know where the seeds are? Unnamed dog. You look like you're sleeping. This is such a lazy dog. He never gets off the bed. Ever gets off the bed. We'll be back at some point. I'm sure you can fend for yourself. Now, where did I leave my boat? Yes, it's over here. Perfect. Right on the fishing dock. And maybe it'll be a multi-purpose dock. Maybe it's a fishing / traveling dock. Now, which direction do I want to go? Let's go that way. I've gone that way, but I think I ended up way past over there where the cherry grove biome thing is. I want to see what's that direction. We'll see. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting that. This is a really cool looking cave system though. Oh geez, get, oh. What is this, like a hidden cave entrance with the waterfall? All yours, buddy. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Wow, I can't believe. Like, I know that probably looked staged. It totally wasn't. Let me see. So when you're... Where's my boat? Let me show you. Let me show you, just so you believe me. Okay. When you're coming this way, that looks like just more of the river. And then by the time you get here and you start falling, it's... Whoa, gee, no. Oh, gosh. This is a really cool cave, though. I don't know. I really like it. And the fact that it just, like, stops and goes down into it, that's pretty cool. Oh, hello, floating gravel. Don't touch it. Wow. Oh, no. I'm dead. How? Feather falling isn't that good, is it? Oh, and there's mobs. Oh, let me eat. Oh. Why do I keep falling down stuff? This is ridiculous. This is so cool, though. This is a cave. That is cool. Oh, and it goes over here, too. Looks like it goes far. Oh, is that a deep dark? Is that like an ancient city? I can't tell if it's an actual ancient city, though. Or if it's just like... You know what I mean? Because sometimes a deep dark is just a deep dark. Oh, hello, sir. I love that they get stuck on the dripstone. You know what? I haven't been using my bow in this series, like, at all. It's kind of irritating, actually. How did you survive? There you go. There you go. Is it? I can't tell. Oh, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I will mark down the coordinates of this area, though. Because if we do want to do an ancient city at some point, this will be the first place that I look. How am I going to get back up there? Are there any waterfalls here? I mean, there's that one. I don't think that... No, I don't think that's a way that I can get up. I mean, I can pillar. I've got blocks. I didn't want to use the blocks for this, but... Ooh, you know what I should do? Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, that Enderman gets to live another day. Torches, Tater. Torches. Come on. We gotta do better than this. Alright, I can get more blocks. We gotta get out of here. Alright. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, where's the mobs? I just know they're about to get me. Let's sleep. Let's sleep before we get blown up or thrown into another hole or something. Okay, is the rain gonna clear up? Yes. Okay, good, good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Anything worth getting? Not really, I guess. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, I could take this obsidian. In fact, I think I will take the obsidian. I was gonna have to do this anyway to make the nether portals because I think I only have like one, or I had one block of obsidian. So this actually works out pretty good. There. Now I've got 12. I only need, what, 8 more? And I can get that on the way somehow. Oh, no way. I think this is the spot. Like, this is that mountain that I really needed to see what was on the other side. I think there was a village right up there. That's cool. I thought this was farther that way, to be honest with you. But this is fine, because now I know what's here, and we can keep going past that. We didn't really do that last time. Oh, man. That's a death drop. No way I would have survived that, even with the feather falling. There's another cave, though. That's cool. Ow. That's gosh. How on earth did I survive hardcore for so long? I guess here I'm not really worried about it. I just kind of go, and if I die, it's not that big of a deal. So I'm taking more risks for sure. Meh. I don't think that's as cool as the cave as the last one that we saw. Oh, this must be Kentucky. Look at this view, guys. I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if I can get up high. So we've got the big mountain that way. It looks like just a regular forest is that way. I love the fog. I love how the fog just kind of hides things. That is an unknown, which means it drops before you see anything. You see how the fog isn't as close? And then over there, looks like it might be plains. Interesting. Oh, no way! It's one of the new kinds of wolves. Come here, buddy. I do have bones. I have bones. There's no way I'm going to be able to bring a doggy back on this trip. Hey, oh, there's another one. I got 2 shots. Wow, I'm getting lucky with these. Okay. Oh, maybe? I mean, who knows, right? Nope. Okay, come on, buddy. You're coming with me. We're going on an adventure. All right, let's go. Oh, wow, another one of these cherry groves. That's really... I thought they were rarer than that. That's great. The other one was just on the other side of, like, those mountains over there. So that's really cool. And that all looks like plains down there. Anything interesting? Any villages or anything like that? I don't see any. There's lava. I could get more obsidian. But I think I want to keep going. Oh, look at this. There's some packed ice. I can use... I don't have any packed ice. That's actually a really good idea. As long as I can get there without, you know, falling in the powdered snow. Ow! No, come on. I'm doing so bad today. Maybe it's because I haven't played Minecraft for like a week. That's probably has something to do with it. Or at least that's what I'm going to say it is. All right, I will just take some of this. Thank you very much. Yeah, there we go. Eventually, I'm going to want to do a storage system, and packed ice is super important for a storage system. Right. What do we have? Not really anything. Oh, I think that's the ocean. That's actually kind of what I'm looking for one of the farms. All right, so let's head this way. Hi, sheepy. I think this was the right way. Hopefully. Oh, that's cool. I'm not going to fall. I'm not going to fall. I've got to tell myself. Or talk myself into it, one of the two. That's a little, like, underground kind of lake thing. That's neat. There's so many of these trees. And don't get me wrong, guys. They look cool. I like these trees. I don't like tearing these trees down. It just takes too long. Yes. Yes, this is what I'm looking... This is exactly what I'm looking for. You guys remember when it took me like a whole episode to find kelp? Yeah. Okay, I messed up. I just realized I wasn't recording. Luckily, I didn't go that far. I think I came from that way or something. Maybe? No, that way. Sure. Anyway, so I found this sunken ship, and I explored it for two reasons. One, maybe name tags. Two, maybe buried treasure maps, which could also lead to name tags. And I got some iron and some emeralds. That's literally all that was in there, other than this buried treasure map. So wait a second. There's no X on this map. Maybe it's in that corner that's not filled in yet? What the heck? It is a buried treasure. Now it's just a map. I swear it was a buried treasure map, right? That's garbage. Anyway, one thing that I did not check out is this bad boy right here. So I know there's bad guys that really want to eat my face anytime I get close to this. So I've got to be careful about that. But having sea lanterns around wouldn't be bad. So maybe I'll put it somewhere close to here. Anywhere, really. Like, I'm sure here would be fine. And I'm out of range of that? Yeah, I think this will do. Oh my goodness. So, oh geez, come on. So this guy just broke, or somebody broke my boat. Somebody, was it you? Get out of here. Come on. Come here. Ugh. I will chase you all across this ocean. Yep, that's right. Okay. This is scary. I need to find a way to sleep, and I'm about to die. If another one of those trident guys comes, I might be in trouble. Okay, I think the land was this way. I hope it's this way. Because I need to put my bed down and sleep as fast as I can after I eat. Yes, there's the land. Awesome. Actually, there's something that I forgot. Look at this. Is that even the place where I came? I think it is. Watch this. Ready? And down. Sleeping on the bottom of the ocean. Ah, much better. Okay, so let's go back the way we came. Because again, I want to be somewhere close to that ocean monument over there, but not too close, if you know what I mean. I'm still really upset about that buried treasure map. That's not fair at all. All right, so I made a pillar going all the way down. There's the ocean monument right there. So I think this will be good. Somewhere around here. Now, I got to figure out, do I want it to be at water level? Do I want it to be above water level? I'm really not sure. I tell you what I'll do is I'll make it at water level so that I can boat, you know, really close to it and stuff like that. I think that'll be really useful. Where's the ocean monument? Right there. Okay, so I want to kind of go this way. Yeah, I think that'll be useful. If I need to raise it up in the middle or something like that, I totally can in the future. There, something like this. I think this will be a good start, a good place to work from. And what I want to do is let's take you out. I didn't collect it. That's fine. And I'm going to put that just so it spreads across the whole land. I think that'll work really well. I also need to light this place up a bit. So let's just put some torches in the corners. There. I think that'll be... I'll put one in the middle. I think this will be fine. Now I need to get started on the very first farm. And that, my friends, oh look, we've already got some grass growing. That's going to be a gunpowder farm. So I've got a couple of options for gunpowder farms that I've used before. There's a really old school one, which is just like a platform with some water streams that they can like happen to walk over and then fall down. I don't want to do that one, primarily because I've got this right here. And because I've got quartz, that means I can make observers. That means I can make all sorts of stuff. And I've got plenty of string. I should have done the math. I don't know if that's going to be enough string to make dispensers, but I tried to bring as much here with me as I could so that I wouldn't have to go back. I still might have to go back. But hopefully if I need anything, I can just scavenge around. I mean, it's mainly going to be blocks, to be honest with you. Blocks, water, which we've got plenty of, that sort of thing. I think I'm perfectly fine on the redstone bit. By the way, another quick just little note. This platform that we have, you might be thinking like this is a pretty small industrial district. This is not the industrial district. This is just the initial platform so I can get started. The industrial district is going to be way up there, way up in the sky. After I build these farms, I want to build the farms, you know, basically under the industrial district, and then the industrial district itself will be an AFK spot and storage area. This is interesting, by the way. So before this series, I probably would have done a farm like this in a big, like, you know, third person time lapse, but I'm trying not to do any of those this series. That's not really my jam right now. So I'm just going to record myself doing it, cut out bits that are boring. And the cool thing is, before I would have to have all of the materials on hand at that moment. I don't have to do that now because I can just go gather them at any point. It's pretty cool. So the first thing, of course, is a collection system. So I need to put my hoppers in. I'm just using this chest. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned it earlier. All of the drops from all of my farms are going to be piped all the way up to the top platform storage area kind of thing. So this chest that I have here, that's just temporary until I get that set up. So I've got those 5. Easy peasy. And now I just go 2 out, like so. Now, this is probably the biggest collection area I've ever made. Usually I do like a 3x3. But I think it'll be fine. I don't think it'll make any difference whatsoever. I am loosely following a tutorial. I'll put it in the description. I've made these several times, so it's really just to remind me not to do anything too dumb. And I think I want to put carpets on here. We'll see. I'll either do carpets if I don't mess up on the, you know, the falling chamber, or if I do, then I'll put campfires and it will be fine. So I'll wait on that until we get there. So here, for example, this is the first thing that I'm going to do different. There's going to be a lot of things that I'm doing different, just so you know. I'm going to use slabs for this bit right here. We're going to need a ton of them. But it's going to save on materials. If you look at the tutorial, I think he did like some weird glass piping thing. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. So I'm just going to go like so. And then what I'll do is I will, oh, stop that. I'll put one right there, and then I'll put another. It needs to be, that's probably fine. I mean, the main thing, that the whole point of this is that you don't want drops to jump out and you don't want creepers to jump out. That's it. That's the only reason why we even have to put blocks around this. Otherwise, they would just fall and like hit something weird or something like that. But enough of this yapping. I'm going to get building and I don't know, maybe we'll do some sort of montage. Okay, so we are here. There's actually not much left to do for the farm itself. There's a redstone at the top, which I just haven't done yet because I don't want it to accidentally trigger. Because if it does, there's torches on all the platforms and yada yada. Anyway, also, my only way up, because I don't have Elytra yet, is this scaffolding behind me. And it basically snakes all the way down to the bottom. So I was thinking, actually, I had kind of in mind this whole time that we needed to get onto the Nether roof, which would be really important for this place because the actual industrial district storage, everything is going to be way up there. So we're going to have a portal there, which means we're going to have a portal at the bottom, and I think we can make that happen. Okay, finally. That takes forever. Oh, I've only got 12 obsidian. I need at least 8 more. It's like, do I have any in here? No, but I'm going to need this. And this. And some ladders. Oh, man. So hopefully I can find... By the way, the dog's still over there. Such a good dog. Hopefully I can find a little lava pool or something somewhere. I don't recall there being one. I think we saw some lava down in the little mine cave thing, but I don't remember where, and I don't really feel like going to search for it up there. I think it's much easier to search for it down here. At least that's what I'm telling myself. Bazinga! I knew it was there all along. Okay, so I think that's all of it. I got all the lava there, and I got over a stack of obsidian. That's going to last us a while. And just like that, we've got a portal to the Nether, but that's not the main one we're going for. No, I've got to build a portal and light it, I think, way up at the top where we want to go, and then I have to do the same thing in the Nether. All right, so I'm looking to get at y equals 200, about there. I think that's where I want the, I don't know, my actual industrial district storage AFK spot to be. And I'm at 177. Okay. Knew this might be a problem. Let's get up there. If I fall, this is going to be bad. And 200. This is where we are. Right above the clouds. This is crazy. This is actually really cool. What level are the... I think the clouds are at exactly 200. That's pretty neat. Okay, let's make a portal. Okay, so now if I remember correct... Geez, I'm really glad it's raining right now and I can't see the ground. Otherwise, this might freak me out a little bit. I believe... I should really look this up because I'm going to mess it up. But, YOLO, right? I believe I can light this now like that, but not go through it, right? And then if I go all the way down to the bottom... go through the Nether all the way up to the roof and light it there, this should work. Let me take a screenshot of my cords real quick so that I can do the funky Nether math. And, oh, I hope this works. Oh, geez, I can just see it down there. Hey, there's the ocean monument. All right, let's go in. Okay, so we're at the edge of a crimson forest. That's not very good because I'm definitely not wearing gold. Actually, I should probably take care of that now. Here, let me get my fortune pickaxe out, and we can make just a temporary gold helmet. I think that'll be just fine, as long as I don't see any piglins around, which I don't. I just see the zombified piglin, and he could care less if I mine this gold. 7 gold, that's perfect. Just like so. And now, I am protected. So we are at the bedrock layer of the... Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Can I help you? Didn't think so. So I'm looking for a spot that... I'm going to have my F3 screen up for this. I'm looking for the target block being at 127, I believe. So is that 127? That's 126. So I need one higher than that. So we're going to have to fish around a little bit. And then hopefully I'll find one soon. Hey, there's one that's 127. It just took me like forever. I had to do like multiple patches of this. But that's awesome. And this is actually a perfect one because I can put the ladders. I've got ladders, right? Yeah, I've got ladders. I can put the ladders going all the way like that, and that just makes it super easy. Super easy to get up here. And then where's my pearls? Okay, so guys, look, it's been like, I don't know. It's been a while since I've done this. Hopefully I don't kill myself. I did reset my spawn right there at the base of the creeper farm, so wish me luck. All right, so if anyone hasn't done this, you just have to go up to the top of the ladder and throw a pearl. I like to do it like in the corner right here, holding the forward key, okay? I'm telling you this just as much as I'm telling me this. Okay, ready? Go! Yes! 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 I'm here. Okay, let's find those coordinates. Okay, so it should be right along this line. According to my public school education, it should be at 216. So Z equals 216. That's about what we're looking for. I've already got the X lined up, so it should be right here. Right here. So this is where I have to build my... Okay, good. that would have been really bad if I forgot my obsidian. But this is where the portal needs to be, right here. So we can even do a 3 wide because we're going to be up here a lot. Like this is an important portal for us. You know what? Just for Etho and no one else, I'm going to make sure I put some corners on this that kind of match. They don't really. But there. Now I need to, and this is something, if anybody's hasn't done this in the past, you know, gotten up on the roof, you really want to spawn proof the top of your portal, because as of right now, no ghasts can spawn. But these blocks right here, if they're not spawn proofed, you're going to get some ghasts. Okay, so here we are. Here's the portal. I'm going to cross my fingers and really hope that this works. Theoretically, if I go through this, hopefully I'll be all the way up there. If not, well, let's just hope we go all the way up there, okay? I may have done it backwards. No, no, I did it backwards. I did it backwards. We're supposed to go through the one up there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me see if I can fix this. Okay, cross your fingers, guys. Let's see if this works. Come on, take me up top. Take me up top, please. Please take me up top. Yes! Yes! Okay, so now, does it go back? And it does! Woohoo! Okay, so now I need to make an easy way to get to the bottom of the creeper farm. So that's going to be like ladders and stuff. We'll figure it out. All right, guys, so right here in between these 4 torches, I've got a ladder that goes all the way down to the bottom portal. Now, I'm going to try to do something that I have never tried to do before, and that's break bedrock. If my buddy Tim Be Nice's experience with this recently is any indication, it can be tough if you don't do it right. All right, here's the contraption, guys. I've never done this before. Did I set my spawn? Hopefully I set my spawn. So according to that, so I reset my right click to G. So if I were to put this here, yeah, it'll place it. Okay, I just tapped G. So what I'm supposed to, oh, I'm gonna mess this up. I know I'm gonna mess this up. Okay, now, I keep trying to right click. Okay, so G, that puts me down in this mode. You know what? Let's do this just in case. I don't know if it'll help. So I should be able to, first I come over here, I flip this lever, and then I come over here. This piston will go up, and I have to, there's a corner right there that I have to hold down G with a piston in my hand. Like so. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see if we can make it work. Ready? G, come over here. Come on. G, oh, I messed it up. I didn't die though. That's cool. Let's try this again. Okay, I figured out what happened last time. When I tried to hit G, I accidentally hit F, and that made my, I had torches in my offhand, and that switched them, so that's why I placed a torch afterwards. Okay, so let's see if we can get this right this time. Okay, so let's try this again. I've got to make sure that I'm hitting G correctly. Okay, and then over here, G. Please. Please work. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Okay, perfect. So now I can put a ladder here. G. And this is perfect. This is perfect. So now I can get all the way from the top to the bottom of my creeper farm and my entire industrial district very easily. Okay, so now for the thing that I've been waiting for. I have not hooked up the redstone and turned this on until now because I had that scaffolding going all the way up. It was getting in the way. But now that I've got an easy way to get from the top to the bottom, and even right here, hopefully, if I need to, I feel perfectly comfortable turning this on. It's going to go around. It's going to do its thing. Now, can I? I think I can. YOLO, right? Let's do this. All right, goodness gracious. So I had to rebuild this thing. I had to lower it about 10 blocks. And I also needed to, well, you'll see in a minute, on the nether portal side, on the roof, the nether roof, I had to raise that one up a little bit because the portals just kept getting unlinked. Like it would work and then it wouldn't work. So here we are. But let's get into our cheaty cam here and see if this is working. Spoilers, by the way, I already know it's working. I definitely had to test it just to make sure that it was going all the way down. So you should see, yep, creepers are spawning. Spiders are spawning too sometimes, which is really weird. Like, I don't understand why that's happening. But what would happen was the creepers would fall down, and then right about here, they would despawn just because I was too far away. But now the creepers are definitely coming in. So this is working. Now, the next thing that I want to do... Oh, and here's how I had to raise it up, by the way. Kind of annoying, but it is what it is, I suppose. I could probably even lower it back down now that I dropped the AFK/storage area down. I could probably lower this by a few blocks. I'm not too worried about it. But like I said a while ago... Ooh, I've already got 64... Oh, actually, multiple stacks. This is working great. As I said a while ago, I don't want this to be my main storage for the gunpowder. What I want is for all the drops to be piped all the way back up. All the way back up to the AFK spot, which you can't see from here. So I can have my storage room and everything up there. So that way, that main portal and that main area will kind of be the only area I go to. Like, unless I'm building farms under it for whatever reason. Now, for this piping that we're going to do, and I'll get rid of a bunch of stuff that I don't need right now. I got way more logs than I needed, for sure. I'm going to need some glass because I want it to look nice. So I want us to be able to see the items coming from down here all the way up to the top. So I'm going to need glass for that. There's plenty of kelp around. If you know, you know. But yeah, so I need to find some sand, and actually there's some right back behind me over there. I doubt it's enough. We'll see. By the way, and yeah, there wasn't enough sand over there, and it was mostly underwater. But it's really cool to think that I've kind of been living off the land this whole time. Like, I haven't gone home at all. Like, I haven't snuck back home to get more resources or anything like that. I've been able to find resources here that I need for this project. Not the giant sand biome that I was looking for, but look what we have here. Come on, give me a name tag. Nope, no name tag there. Is there another chest in here? Yes, there is. What do you have? A buried treasure map. Okay. So last time I tried to do one of these things, it converted it to a regular map, and it didn't work. There we go. Oh, this one's going to work. This one's going to work. Where's my boat? Do I have my boat? Where's my boat? Okay, we're on our way, but I see another sunken ship. Let's check it out. Okay, so we've got this one right here, which tries to kill you. There. Okay, I've got another armor trim. I feel like I've already gotten this one, the coastal whatever. And then hopefully there's a door down here. Is there a door? There's not a door, but I have some bubbles. I could have used this TNT earlier. That's, oh, here's the door, and here's the other one. Name tag? No. That looks like it's a different buried treasure map. Okay, I'm not going to look at this one yet until after we get to the spot. I don't need these books or anything. Oh, look at all this sand. We have someplace to come back to, that's for sure. All right, so I want to put the butt of the arrow thing up against the X, like so, probably something like that. And then let's hit F3, and I need to be, let me see, there's 9 there. Nope, other way. And 9, perfect. So there should be, wish me luck. Ah, yes. No name tag. Okay. There's a lot of sand here. Now I want to see, so if I look at this one, I'm right on top of it, right? Now what if I trade them out? What is this one going to be? No, it's the same one. It's the same one. You're trash. Take that, cow. Okay, so I have adequately disturbed the ecosystem. That's what, 5, 6 stacks? That should be plenty. All right, so I've got 4 furnaces going, smelting up sand. I'm just refilling them as I go. And I guess I'll get back with you once we've got all this smelted up. Oh boy, a lot's been done. Let me show you. So you can see here, I switched out the chests that we had here to collect the gunpowder. And now I've got an auto dropping system. This is just one that I always use. I think there's even better ones out there, but this is the one that I know, and that's that's the one that I use. So it shoots it all the way over here to a bubble vader, and then let me take you all the way to the top. So then we get up here, and man, I should have taken the Nether because that took forever. If you look up there, you see a bunch of gunpowder just kind of hanging out on the top of that bubble column, and that's because we're going to have this shoot over into some storage. And I haven't decided yet. For right now, I don't think I'm going to do like auto sorting because I only have 1 item coming up through there. So I'll just have that pump into a chest. As we add more farms over here, I'm probably going to have to do the auto sorting because I like to have as few pipes up as possible. So like, for example, soon, here's a little bit, soon I want to have a sugarcane farm, probably down below us right there. I'll have it pipe up in the same bubble column to get up here. And when I do that, I'm going to want auto sorting. But of course, I've run out of glass once again. So I got to go over there, get some sand. But I'm gonna spare you that part. Yeah, I'm just trying to skirt around here. And F5 is really interesting. I'll go get some sand. I'll smelt some more glass. And then let's get started on the storage system. And just like that, I've got a bunch of glass. You like what I did there? The things you do for content. Now I gotta go all the way back up. Oh, geez. I'm not gonna look. If I don't look, it's not happening. If I don't look, he's not gonna hit me. I think we're safe. Okay, so the glass wasn't just for the piping, by the way. I also like to, if you've seen any of my series before, whenever I have something like this and I have an AFK spot, I really like to enclose it in glass, so that way you can see down and you can see the progress of your farms and all that. So that's what we're going to be doing here. Gonna need a lot more iron, so let's switch out for the fortune. And I'm really glad I went caving earlier. Yum 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 yum. And there, perfect for now. Perfect for now. Okay, so I've got the infrastructure back behind there. That should be good. Now I just need to do some math to figure out. I think I'm only going to have it 4 high, the chests right here. But I need to do some math because eventually we will do auto sorters. So I want to make sure that the water is on the right level for that. All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Check it out. So basically I took our water stream there, our bubble vader. It's piping into there, dropping down. Now here, let me show you up top. That'll make things much easier. Okay, so you can see it drops down there, but unfortunately, and I tried to add the trapdoors just so that it would align it better, but it doesn't. So it drops it basically on this side of that block of ice. Unfortunately, that's too far away for the hoppers to get it. Like all the ones that you see on this side are the ones that are freshly dropping down. Okay. So then what happens is they have to go all the way back around again so that they can get aligned well with that, with the double chest there. And I've got a double chest in each corner just to keep it aligned on the outside so that the items can get picked up by the hoppers. I don't know. If you've never seen these before, just wanted to explain a little bit how it works. If you have, I don't know. There's a refresher? Sure. But what I did was all of the storage, all of the backlog of gunpowder that we had down there, and string, by the way. Yeah, look, this thing is cranking. Now, again, like I said, half of this was from before, and I just threw it down into the dropper to go into the automatic dropper system. But we're still getting the string. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. I followed, I even went back to look at tutorials. I followed it exactly to make sure that it was protected from spiders spawning, but for whatever reason, it's not. I have no idea what's going on here. See, there's creepers, any spiders. You're going to call me a liar, aren't you? But anyway, there's spiders spawning in there. I've got all the trapdoors in. Usually that's what does it. So trapdoors are there. I've got all of these half slabs, and I apologize if it's really dark. The half slab should be stopping the spiders from spawning. I'm really just not sure what's going on. But guys, I feel like I've been over here all episode. I'm getting kind of homesick. Let's go home. All right, now this is starting to look familiar. Yep, I see jungle. I cannot wait to be on the nether roof back at the base because I imagine I'll be going to the industrial district quite often. And I cannot imagine having to do this crazy, like 2,000 block over mountains, rivers, oceans trip every single time that I need something. Yep, there's the floating gravel. Ah, home sweet home. In the next video, I promise we'll be doing more at home. I feel like I spent the entire last 2 weeks over there at the industrial district. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's good. That's needed progress, right, in the game. But I miss being at home. Nugget, dog. I'm home, guys. Did you miss me? You probably didn't even realize I was gone, did you? Yep, figures. Oh, I just remembered. Guess we got to go fishing. All right, guys, we're going to do the same thing that we did last time. I'm going to take my fishing pole. I'm going to set a timer, and I'll see how long it takes me to get a name tag. Last time, I think it was only like 13 minutes or something like that. Let's see if we can beat that record. Guys, this took me so long to get, so long. So the last time, I think we were at about 13 minutes. I really need to go back and see exactly what the time was. But this one right here, took me 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 33 seconds. Yikes. But you can see here, so this is the loot that we got last time in those 13 minutes. Not much. Take a look at this one. That's from today. 3 saddles, which will go really nice in the horse area. I got a bunch of books. Not anything that I'm going to be using right away, but they're, good to hold on to. That's certainly good. A heck of a lot more fish. I got more string, but I had to use it to make more bows. I think I went through like 5 or 6 bows. One thing that surprised me was I actually expected that I'd be fishing out some enchanted fishing rods, so I could combine them and make like a super rod so that, this would be so much easier. I didn't get a single fishing rod, not even like a broken regular one, none whatsoever. But let me take a nap upstairs, grab some seeds, and then find the new parrot. Okay. Ooh, another green one. Okay, so if I tame him, is he going to sink? We'll see. There we go. Okay, so he's not sinking. Follow me, buddy. Are you following me? Hopefully he's following me. So we've got our parrot back to the base. I figured right here's a really good spot to kind of greet everybody who comes up, by way of boat. And the name for this parrot is Parakeet Parakeeth. Thank you so much for that suggestion. Hey there, Tate! What the heck is going on with this hat? Is this a Mojang thing? Anyway, hey there, Tater Tots! Welcome back to another episode in our wonderful base area here. Actually got some suggestions for the base area name. I'm definitely considering those, so there were some really good ones in there. In case anyone missed it in the last episode, we started the industrial district by building a creeper farm, and it was pumping out gunpowder like nobody's business. We also got this parrot, which is named, I'm not going to look, Parakeet Parakeeth. And this parrot is welcoming any travelers who come by way of the river to our base area. And just like every video, I have got a lot of goals for this one. Always way too more than I can actually accomplish, but it keeps us on track, right? So I want to make an iron farm in this video. I'm going to need it for all the hoppers for the industrial district. That's huge. That was definitely a limiting factor for finishing that last time. Another thing that I want to do, guys, okay, I got, I don't know, 10, 15 comments talking about that dog that I left over there in the industrial district. Yeah, I totally forgot. I'll be honest with you. I totally forgot about him. So we're going to have to go over there and pick him up sometime in this one. And then finally, and this is probably the biggest goal for this one, is I want to get our base area up to the nether roof. We've currently got hold on. Ow. We currently have this nether portal and this little, improved, I guess. That's subjective, I suppose. This jungle temple right here, this one goes just to the regular nether. But I want to do another nether portal that goes all the way up to the nether roof. And I'm not thinking about just doing like, I don't know, a bunch of scaffolding way up in the sky, or even, actually it wouldn't be too bad at the archery fletching shop up there. But if you've been following along in the comments, a lot of you have had some really good suggestions over, the course of this series on something that we should add to this base area. And I've listened and I've played around, came up with some pallets. I think you're going to be happy. So I want to build a giant Aztec temple, kind of like a ruined Aztec temple here in the jungle. That's my idea. And then at the very tip top, way up there, if you can imagine it, use your imagination, that's where our nether roof portal is going to be. It's going to be awesome. But the first thing I need to do is clear out a bunch of space, because I think I want it over here. And what we'll do is we'll continue this path, going this way through the woods, probably this way, why not? But I need to clear up all of this. I am going to have a ton of bamboo when I get done with this. And here we are. I can't believe I still have this hat on my head. I only look at it when I talk to you guys. So I've cleared a really big space over here, not too far from the base area, which you can see hopefully right over my shoulder there. And before you guys get upset, I totally didn't clear this. The people who were here before me, they were the ones that cleared it. I'm an environmentalist. But here you can see I collected pretty much everything that I cleared. You see all these bamboo blocks? Oh, there was a lot of bamboo and a ton of leaves, wood. This is actually going to help out a lot as I'm expanding the base area. So I had an idea. You can see how this is like totally not leveled. There's a lot up there that I need to clear out. But I also need moss because I'm going to use a lot of mossy cobblestone and moss itself. So we've got this giant lush cave over here that I've only really explored to light it up. And there are so many axolotls everywhere. It's crazy. I can come over here, I can grab one piece of moss, just like so. Then I can come up here to an area that I need to clear out, just like that. Bone meal it. And then I get moss. Now, yeah, I can make a moss farm. In fact, I might make a moss farm at some point, but for now, this is like double duty. And then cover up a couple of holes with whatever dirt I have on hand. Which admittedly isn't even close to enough. But I think it's close enough for the next phase, which is tough. No, like the block tough. I need a lot of tough. So I guess there's nothing else to do except head on down, all the way down to the experience farm area right there. And see if we can find some tough around here somewhere. There's got to be some. Oh, perfect. I'll never understand why tough is so much easier to mine than deep slate. Just doesn't make any sense. Ooh, is this going to be an iron vein? I hope so. I couldn't be that lucky, right? Nope. Nice, I'll take it. Is it just the one? Nope, there's more. Sweet. Okay, so I've got, yeah, that should be enough at least to get started. I've got a lot of work to do. I guess I may as well repair my tools while I'm here. Okay, so I've marked some things out. Let me show you. If we go right through here, here, actually, let's go into the cheaty cam thing. So, geez, where you see all the deep slate, that is the borders of this temple. It's going to be big. It's going to be really, really big. In fact, I don't know if you count the creeper farm, but this is probably going to be the biggest build in the world for a while. Because, you know, typically we're just doing those little jungle treehouse rooms. This is going to be really, really big. Like I said, you can see here, that's all the stuff that I got from clearing this area. I think I've already shown you that. Here's all that tuff that I gathered, all the moss that I gathered, which will be very important. But I guess I've been procrastinating. Oh, of course it's starting. Of course it's starting to rain. I've been procrastinating long enough, though. Let me get started on the first face here. I've got to do some math and figure out how I'm gonna build this, and then I'll bring you back in once I've got something to show. There. So very simple design, right? Here, let me see if I can zoom up so you can see it just a little bit better. Yeah, like that. Okay. So we're gonna have 3 of these little cubby holes. Sure. Hello, Ocelot. On either side. Here in the middle is going to be the stairs that go all the way up to the top. I really like how that looks. So in these cubby holes, I was thinking a combination of like tuff, some moss, some mossy cobble, maybe some walls just to break it up and give a little bit of depth. Like this. Okay, so this is going to be the base layer. And then what I'll do is, let's say we want some moss there. Okay. So I'm going to go like that, and maybe this one as well, just so it's kind of, I just want to give you a good example of what I'm talking about. Okay, so then all around that, so there, and we'll say there too. Why not? The cool thing is we get to be kind of artistic with this. We get to mix it up a little bit. So you see how that is a good, really good transition between the moss and the tuff, to use the mossy cobble right there. And then let's say right here, just to break it up. Oh, I've already got it. We do something like that. Okay. So something like that. And I want to do that with each of these little cubby holes. And then we're going to do that all the way around. That's going to be what the entire thing looks like. I think it's going to look really good. It's got really good depth to it. I'm loving it. So then this next one, maybe the moss is like here, right? Maybe one more even. Just like so. And again, I can just mix it up, and it's really cool. So then now that we've got the moss, then we can add the mossy cobble. Like that. Like that. Oh man, that looks so good. That might be too much moss. I don't want the moss to like overtake it, if that makes sense. That might be too much. So maybe here instead of this, I do that. Yeah, that looks good. And I'm not going to do the walls for all of them, like that part right there. So this one, like there's not really a good spot for it unless I did it like right there. Let's try it. Let's try it just to see what it looks like. Right there. Oh, that doesn't look bad. That doesn't look bad. Yeah, so I'm just going to mix it up with each of these. I've got, 3, 4 more to do. And then I'm going to expand this all the way around. Okay, so as you can see, I've done it all around. And this is just the first layer. We've got a lot more layers to go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up here. Oh, that was perfect. I didn't even count. And I'm going to take it 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4 in from here. And then I'll start the next layer going up just like that. And the reason that I'm doing that is because this is 4 blocks high here. So if I do 4 blocks high, 4 blocks in, 4 blocks high, 4 blocks in, then I'll be able to use stairs, kind of a standard stair thing going up. It'll make more sense when I get there. And I realized I'm going to need a lot more of this stuff. The moss for this. Oh, I actually didn't think that it would grow on the podzol for some reason. So this actually makes things much easier. Maybe I'll make a farm for this at some point, but for right now, this seems to be fine. Plus, all of this dirt here can be cleared out. I mean, this is going to be, if we do anything inside the temple, which we might, we're going to have to clear out this dirt anyway. Now, luckily, this will get a lot faster and a lot easier the higher I get up, because these rings are going to be much smaller each time. So that's going to be nice. And I say that, but I actually don't mind this part of the building process. What I do in between, like me giving you updates, is I'm just either watching YouTube or listening to a podcast or something like that. The Imp and Skiz podcast, by the way, is really awesome. I highly recommend it. So this next part is actually going to be really tricky, and that's why I'm kind of doing this. Hopefully I have enough. Nope, I don't have enough. I need 2 more. But basically, when we came down here, actually I'll show you down here. These line up perfectly, right? We've got these 5 block wide kind of pockets in between the pillars, and then the stairs are going to go right there. The stairs are going to be 7 wide. But because of the way this lines up, you see we've only got 2 blocks here in this pocket before we run into the stairs. What I'm thinking is I'll just treat it like any other. It'll only go 2 blocks in as opposed to doing the full 5. So that way it'll still kind of line up. It'll still look good even with the stairs there. You know, I was thinking as I've been doing this, I'm working on the next layer, by the way. Oh, that's the wrong block. I've been thinking about the moss. I don't know if I like the moss. I mean, maybe it'll look better once I, rough it up a little bit, put some lighting and stuff like that, maybe bone meal it a little bit. But as of right now, not a huge fan. You see? Yeah, this next layer, I can only basically fit 1 full pocket on each side, because this is only 4 right there. We'll see what it looks like. Trust the process, right? That's what they say. Ooh, look what I found. How's it going, fella? What you got? Jungle saplings. Can't get any of those around here. Pretty much useless. Okay, so finally, I got all the layers done. You can see that's what it's going to look like. The top isn't going to look necessarily like that. That's just kind of a placeholder for now. But that is going to be where I'm going to have my nether roof portal. It'll be a little bit bigger of a building. The next thing I need to do is work on the stairs. So the way I'm going to have this... Oh, geez. Ow. Let's try that again. Okay, so take 2. I'm going to have it like that and that. And do I have any stairs on me? I do. And I'm going to, vary the stairs a little bit. It's not all just going to be like this. But not like that either. It's going to be something like this going across like so, maybe. And then, is it here? Yeah, it's here. So then I'll do another one of these, and then another one of these, just like that. And then I'll do the stairs again, doing the exact same thing all the way down. And once that's done, so like here, the stairs are going to go like this, right? But then we're going to have this area right here on either side. That I think it'll be really cool for depth. And I haven't decided yet if I'm just going to make it the same way that I have these pockets, or if I'm going to do something else with it. We'll see. All right, that took a while, but I was thinking something like this. You see how I've roughed up the tough bricks with just regular tough stairs? And then I'm not really sold on this yet. Here, hold on. So you see how I've done the walls as kind of like maybe it was a railing at one point, and, a lot of it's gone into disrepair because it's like ancient and been overtaken by the jungle, which we're going to get to that too. But re-junglifying everything. I kind of like how this looks. Let me know how this or what you think in the comments. But for now, I'm going to do all of the stairs this way. We've got a staircase on either of the 4 sides. And then if we need to take out these walls later, we can do that. No big deal. And actually, I just remembered, I'm going to need more tough. We're pretty much out. Here we go again. Ah! That never gets old. So a thought just occurred to me, and I have no idea how it hasn't occurred before now. What can I get rid of? No. There we go. And that is those things. Why would I not have those like strategically placed in the trees around my jungle base? Do I have? Yes, I do. Thank you very much. And hopefully I can get this with Silk Touch, because I did not bring shears with me. Shears are like the bane of my existence in this world, by the way. I go through so many shears just because, I mean, admittedly, I go through a lot of leaves as well. So please, yes, yes. That reminds me, I really need to continue doing work down here. I definitely want to do stuff down here. Like that's something that I want to do. In fact, yeah. So I had planned on making an iron farm in this video, and maybe I'll just make it down here. Yeah, I was actually thinking maybe doing it inside the temple, but if you've never made an iron farm before, or maybe if you have, you've got to do a lot of crazy spawn proofing for the golems. Like, it's even harder than spawn proofing for mobs, because they don't care about light level. So you basically have to do like a bunch of buttons, a bunch of slabs, that sort of thing. And I don't really want to do that, especially on the new temple. Oh, that's really cool. Can you see it? Oh, that's great. I want to have these sprinkled about all over the base area. Now, I know I've talked about this quite a bit, so I just want to experiment a little bit. Okay, so I don't want any of the azalea bushes. The carpets are fine. So if we do something like that, I think this will work. I want the grass. I haven't made up my mind yet on whether or not I want to cull the tall grass, but I definitely want to do those azalea bushes. Now, how is this looking? Let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. And then after I add a little bit of bamboo into the mix as well, I think this will work. Oh, and leaves, lots of leaves. Okay, so I've done a bunch of work. Let me show you. So I talked before about, bone mealing, adding some leaves, adding some bamboo. And this is kind of what, you know what? It'll look so much better this way. So there we go. I think it gives it that ruined look. I had a lot of questions. I was not convinced about the moss. But I think this looks really good, guys. I really, really, really like this. And I don't know if I talked about it before, but I kind of did these like handrails, but a lot of them look like they're broken, that kind of thing. Along with the, how I roughed up the stairs. Oh man, I think it looks really good. There is more that I could do, but I think, I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired of working on this, to be honest with you. I love it. Don't get me wrong. This is like one of the coolest things that I've ever made, in my opinion. But I have some other things that I want to get to. For starters, I want to do a nether roof portal for here. You see, I've got my regular portal right here, but I think I mentioned earlier, my plan is to put the nether roof portal right up on top of the new temple. And as we learned last time, nether roof portals are tricky, especially when you've got nearby portals at ground level. That's kind of the reason why I wanted to build this temple so high, even though it's not even as high as like the nearby mountains or even all the trees. Anyway, so I've got to figure out how to link them. And I think the first step is to build the portal right up here. And I said before, this building up here is just going to be temporary. And I meant it. It really is temporary. But I've got to get one lit, but not walk through it before we can go up on the nether roof and then try to link them. At least I'm pretty sure that's the order that we're supposed to do it. There. So yeah, it's going to be really big. And the plan is I'm going to have 4 of them. Basically, no matter what side you come up the stairs, you're going to run straight into a portal. These are going to be the corners, the 4 corners, and then, yeah, hopefully that makes sense. There we go. Very nice. I don't know if I've even ever had a portal this big. I'm sure I have at some point. Okay, so I wrote down the coordinates. Now the next step is going to be going actually into the nether, to the nether roof,
and doing the funky nether coordinate math and then trying to link these up. Ooh, can't forget my hat. Oops. There we go. Much better. Okay, so I actually didn't have to search that far. This goes directly down to the current portal, and then I just had to go right here. And as you can see at the lower right, kind of midway up sort of thing, the target block is at y equals 127. So that means that's what we're looking for. Now, one thing I forgot to do is I did not set my spawn. You guys saw me break my bed, and I didn't reset it after I went through, so hopefully this works. And I've only got 2 ender pearls, which doesn't help either. I think last time I went right here, and I want to hold the up arrow. Ready? Go! Yes! One shot, one kill. Very nice. Okay, so according to the math, right here should be the spot for the portal. We'll see. Wish me luck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go temple. Let's go temple. Yes! It worked! Oh my goodness, it worked. Okay, let's see if it'll go back. Please, 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 please. No! I fixed it. I fixed it. Why do I always have such problems with these things? Yep, so here we're at the top. And if I go back through, we're on the roof. Perfect. So let me show you what I did to fix it. Just in case you run into this yourself. So my normal portal in the Nether, what I did was I moved it down. Yes, this is where I moved it down to. So it used to be way up there, probably on the other side of that. But if I go up here, I can show you. I took it down significantly, basically to lava level. And that did the trick, because basically that made it so this was the closest one to my... Excuse me, sir. To my normal portal, which used to be right here, by the way. This was my portal. And then that goes up to the spot where I phased through the top of the roof. So now what we've got to do, if this is any hint... So I had so many comments in the last video saying, hey, what about that woodland dog that you tamed? I think it's a woodland dog. Anyway, I totally left him over there by the industrial district. So we've got to go rescue him now that we have a really easy way to get through on the nether roof. Okay, so I wrote down some coordinates. So if you're anything like me, and maybe you are, maybe you aren't, I have got coordinates written down like everywhere. Everywhere. I'm looking at a sticky pad that has 5 coordinates. If I look straight ahead, I'm looking at my whiteboard, which has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coordinates on it. So, actually, no, I think 2 of those are old. Anyway, I've got coordinates everywhere, all over the place. So, what I see is, what I think is the industrial district is negative 218 and then 209. I don't remember if that's correct. I think it'd be this way, right? So, it should be right around where we are on the Z coordinate, maybe a little bit this way. But then we should see, hopefully, a portal show up in about 100 blocks. Okay, I should be seeing it by now. 218. Hold on. Oh gosh, guys. It's negative 218, not positive 218. Back to the other portal. Okay, so that's the home portal. And that, my friends, is the industrial district portal. Ah. So great to be back up here. I forget I've got to do a lot more storage stuff over here. And I have to make my sugarcane farm. We're not going to think about that right now, though. Now, hopefully going off this edge, yeah, it should be safe. Wish me luck. Oh, good. Now, which way was it? So that's the ocean monument there. So I think it's this way, maybe? We'll see. Yes, there's the land coming into view. Land, sweet land. So that means this island right here, sticking up out of the water, that's where my little mine was. And I think, pretty sure, that's where I left our new puppers. You here, buddy? Oh, yep, there you are. There you are. Okay, sweet. All right, come on. You're going to have to follow me. You know what I just realized? I don't know how I'm going to get them back up there to get them on the nether roof. Let me think about this for a second. Yes, you're a good boy. So I thought about it, and I came to the conclusion I've got to go the long way back. It's the only way. It's the only way that I can make sure that he gets back with me without like trying to, I don't know, bridge all the way up to close to build height, basically where the clouds are. And that's not something I want to do. So, you know what time it is. Cinematic travel montage. And of course it starts raining. Hey there, puppers. So right through here, ah yes, there it is. Probably the biggest landmark in our world for whatever reason. I think that's hilarious. This is the floating gravel that I don't think we've come up with a name for it. If you can think of a name for the floating gravel, because obviously it's not going anywhere. It's a big landmark for the base area. Let me know in the comments. I think that'll be funny. And should be right around this. Oh man. That looks cool. I haven't seen it from this angle, just coming from the river like that. Our awesome temple. I need to put the other portals up. It looks, and the roof looks kind of weird like that. And I'm thinking right along here, maybe I expand this boardwalk to come over this way as well. I think it just makes sense. And then we'll have a nice path up this side of the temple. That'll look really cool. Home sweet home, though. We are here. We are here for this dog that does not have a name. Is there a way to get you out without breaking the boat? I don't think so. So let's get... there we go. Let me grab the boat before it disappears. Alright, let's go, puppy. Can you get up here? Do I have to wait for you to teleport? Ah, there we go. Oh. What is he doing? Come on. What a weird dog. Okay, so this... is Parakeith. He's here to welcome you. You just cannot stay on this dock, can you? Now, where to put you? Please don't trample the crops. Please don't go swimming again. This one really loves to swim. How about... Ooh! You can be guarding my storage so nobody comes by and steals stuff. Come on, let's go. Hey, there you are. Sit. Good boy. I'm going to push you in the middle just so you're not in the way. And you know what? You know what? I want you on the other side. There. That way you can welcome me every time I come to the storage area. That's perfect. So the next thing I want to do... Oh, that was a bad idea. The next thing I want to do is an iron farm. And I may have mentioned it earlier in the episode, but we're going to need a ton of iron, especially for hoppers when we get into advanced storage and item moving stuff, that sort of thing. And I was thinking that the best place for an iron farm might be down here. And I say that best with an asterisk. And the reason for that is iron farms are really tough to spawn proof. Because this torch is not going to keep an iron golem from spawning. It's got to be like slabs or buttons or that sort of thing. So it's got to be kind of a wide open area. Which this is not. However, I really want to do stuff down here. I want to incorporate this level into my base a little bit more. So, and let me go into the cheaty cam here just because it's a little bit easier. I was thinking this area here might work really well. You see how we have a pretty good distance? Like if I put it right here, it's a pretty good distance between everything. I think this might work. I think this is, in my opinion, the best location inside of our lush cave here. I can't think of any place that would be better. If we put it anywhere even close to any of this, we would have to spawn proof all of this, make it really ugly. I suppose I could put carpets down. Huh. Okay, so I just watched a tutorial by Waddles. I'll make sure to put that tutorial in the description. But I think I'm going to try to use that one. It's a design that I've never used before, and I like to do that every now and then to see if I, sometimes there's a design for a farm or something like that that is better than what I'm used to using. So we're going to try it out, see how it works. But the big thing is I do think that area back there will work. Okay, so I think I've got just about, this does not work. Why do I always try to do this? I think I've got just about all the blocks that I'm going to need to build this farm. I think. We'll see. Now, one thing, again, this is not a tutorial video, even though I did, okay, let's be honest. I did do a tutorial on how I do my cinematic shots, but look past that, right? This is not a redstone tutorial build or video for this farm. So I'll just bring you in whenever something interesting happens, or like at some point I'm going to have to move some villagers. Another point I'm going to have to find a zombie, that type of stuff. So the first thing I had to do was pillar up to make a little workstation. I think this is about the center of everything. Yeah, and I don't think it's too close to the roof that the golems might spawn above it. And I also don't think that we're close enough to the ground anywhere that they'll spawn down there. We'll see. But what I want to do is I want to make just a little bit of a workstation here. So we've got some space to work with. Because I've got to put some materials down. I've got to do all sorts of stuff. So hopefully an area this big will be good to start out with. I've already started. Unfortunately, one of the first things that we got to do is find a zombie. So that'll be fun. Okay, so the trick here is, I've got a little bit of a path here. The trick here is I've got to get rid of a lot of... Oh, this is going to be impossible, isn't it? With the glowberries. I didn't even think about that. Where the heck am I going to get a zombie? Maybe if I dig this way? Gives me some more moss, so that's nice. So what if I dig into the wall and make a little place where they can spawn? I think that might be the best solution, because otherwise I'm going to have to remove all those glowberries, and I really don't want to do that. Okay, I think this will work. Ignore the iron there. We're not going to need it. We're going to have plenty of iron here pretty soon. So you do see like the ambient lighting from the torch that I'm holding in my offhand, but it is actually very dark in there. So what I can do is close this off like so, and that should be... there's no way light is getting all the way in there. So now I just kind of got to hang out. Maybe I'll work on a slime! I know this sounds crazy, but I'm actually excited about this slime. Ow! Come here! Alias. Yes. I don't need it for today, but we're definitely going to need slime for contraptions later with sticky pistons. So I decided to come down here and make sure that everything's lit up. Guys, do you know what this is? I think this is those new trial chambers. The new trial chambers. This is so I had planned a goal at some point in the near future to make a cartographer, to make a whole house for him and all that stuff up in the treetops so that we could get a map to one of these things. If this is actually a trial chamber, and I think it is, I can't think of anything else that would have this. That is crazy. And guys, I know I've said it before, and I feel like I keep having to say it. I didn't plan this. I didn't know anything about this. I promise. Oh my goodness. But now that we know that there's one down here, I mean, I'm not going to do it today because I don't have time for that. I've never done one before. I've never even seen one outside of other people's YouTube videos. But that's something we can definitely do at some point. Hey, I love the new bat texture, by the way. I still can't believe that. I can't believe it. Okay, I've been hanging out for a while. I think I've given it enough time. Hopefully we've gotten some spawns in here. Anybody in here? Oh, I see a creeper. Oh, I see a lot of stuff. I see a lot of stuff. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that, but yeah, sure. Take out those creepers. That's pretty cool. Hey, one down. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so let me... Can I throw that and will you pick it up? I don't think he will because he's already got a sword. Okay, what else we got? Oh, I got 2 discs! That's so cool. Chirp. And blocks. That's really neat. Okay. Okay, we'll try again. Alright, anyone now? Yes! There's somebody. Pick something up, please. No? Oh, they're holding stuff! They're holding... Okay, okay, okay. Don't panic. Don't panic at all. Let's put this here. No. Let's put this here. Okay. Good. Now you guys get in the boat. Oh, there's another one. Oh, jeez. When it rains, it pours, I guess. There we go. I've got 2 guys. Ow. Okay, so the reason I'm doing this, guys, just so in case you didn't know. Oh, jeez. Name tags are obviously a precious commodity in this series. And I don't have, well, I don't have any. I have to fish for them just to name stuff around here. And I don't want to do that. I kind of want it to be special. So, another way that you can keep zombies from despawning is to have them hold stuff. And that's why I was dropping this stuff for them to pick up. Because now these guys, well, one, they won't despawn because they're in a boat. But even if they weren't in a boat, they wouldn't despawn because they're holding stuff. It's pretty awesome. So now I kind of want to keep both of them just in case something happens with one of them. But they're in the same boat. This may have been a bad idea. So I have 2 choices. I can either kill... Jeez, you can't get close. I can either kill one, use the other one, and then just, you know, roll my fingers, cross my fingers that I don't have to get another one, nothing bad happens. Or I can try to release them both, capture one in a boat really quickly, while leading the other one across the little bridge over there, so that I can trap them. That's gonna be tough. I don't have another boat on me. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna do this is not going to go well. Come on, nope, nope, nope. No! Well, I guess that answers that question. Okay. Get out. Okay, follow me. Follow me. Come on, you're gonna love it over here. Let's go. Right across this bridge. Watch your step. I don't need you falling. Right over here. Oh, you can get me and you're hungry. Brains, brains. Come get me. Come get me. No, 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 no. I just fell. Don't fall. Okay, I think he's still up there. So now I just have to get back up there. This is really dumb. Okay, so if I climb up this, is he going to be able to see me? Why is it always like the weirdest stuff happens? This is a normal, pretty straightforward task that I need to complete. Is he still up here? No, where is... Oh, did he jump it? Oh. See, I meant to do that. That was all strategy. Easy peasy. Now, getting the villagers, believe it or not, is gonna be a little bit trickier. But I think I found something that might work. So if I come in here, this is how I disabled it, by the way. I just put the beds on the wall, like that, as like a placeholder. But if I open this so they can't go down the water stream, and then I want to move the beds really far out of the way, like that, and I guess like that, right? Okay. And then I put a boat right there. So when the babies come over to jump on the beds, which they'll be able to, hopefully they'll be caught in the boat. I don't know. We'll see. It's all kind of fluid at this point. Okay, yeah. So I set this up, assuming that I'm able to catch a villager, which is a big if. Then I should be able to open these up, paddle them down here. It's really precarious, by the way. And then over to here, along here, and then... Oh, this is ridiculous. Down here, and then I set up a little bridge thing basically going all the way down. So I need to make sure that I don't take them down there. I need to go straight across to here and then down to the bridge, and I'll be able to get him to where he needs to go. I don't know. We'll see. They're thinking about it. Come on, guys. What do you think they're talking about? Are they arguing? I think it would make sense if they were arguing. This has been a while. It's happening! It's happening! Come on, please. Please? There's plenty of beds over there. You should be able to. They're chucking potatoes at each other. Oh, yes, we got a little guy. Okay, cross the boundary. Go get stuck in the boat, please. There he goes. There he goes. He's jumping on the bed. There's no way for me to block that off so he can't get back through, so I really need him to get stuck in that boat. Yes! Okay. He's in there. He's in there. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. So now I can get in the boat with him. Go this way. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, let me close this back up just in case they make another baby. And I'm going to take this guy over to his new forever home. Oh, finally. This is the last one. This little guy back here. Let me go get him in there, and then I'll finish up the rest of the farm. This was the hardest part. All right, so I think I've got it all hooked up. I don't know. Let's see. So if I come over here in the cheaty cam, basically what's happening is there is a zombie inside of this chamber right here. I probably could have used some glass just so you could see him, but this is a functional farm. Oh, look, it is working. It is working. There's an iron golem. And he should go down. He should burn to death. His drops should go into these hoppers, which should go into this auto dropper circuit. This is the same circuit that I always use. I just used it in the creeper farm in the last episode. And then the drops go on their way. This is working great. I had to remove my bridges. Oh, jeez. This drip leaf stuff is kind of ridiculous. I had to remove my bridges because I didn't want the golems to spawn on it. So it's just kind of floating out there. Maybe I'll do something in the future, put some chains or something to make it hang from the ceiling. Actually, I think that would look really cool. I'm going to need the iron for that. Luckily, I've got an iron farm. So then if we come all the way over here to the start, this is just a little storage thing I hooked up right over here. So this will catch all of the drops. Maybe. Oh, I can't do that one. Well, this will catch all of the drops. I'll have to fix that. Because it's solid blocks up there, you can't open the chest. I should have thought of that. All right, I got that fixed up, and this thing is cranking. Sometimes some come up here. I don't know. I don't know why it does that. But let's get back up on top. I've got some more stuff to do. Not too much, but something very important. See, I've got some fishing to do. I've got to get some name tags, but I am not getting a parrot. We've got this dog right here and the other one downstairs guarding the storage that need names. And I've got some in mind. We just need the name tags for it. But since we're doing multiple name tags, it's going to take a while. It's going to take a while. And that's okay. That's okay. That's to be expected, right? That's kind of part of the whole thing that I'm doing here. Otherwise, I would just get them from villagers. So let's see. Over here, that was from the first day. That's from the second day. And I'm going to steal that, by the way. I don't think I have anything in any of these other ones. No. So let's say this one is going to be the one from today, and it's going to be full because we're going to do a lot of fishing. I just have a feeling. So I was asked by Catech1721 in the comments in between video. Look at that squid. Squid's having a tough time. Anyway, I was asked if I could do like some on-camera fishing, and I said I would, and I'd mean it. I mean it. I will. It's not happening today. We are already like 40-something minutes into this video, and I just don't have time. So I'm going to try to prioritize that for the next couple videos, though. And with that, I'm going to set my time. Hold on. Where's my phone? Okay, now I'm going to set my timer starting now. Sure. And we'll see how long it takes. Hey, there we go. There's one. And it only took 32 minutes and 25 seconds. This is going to take a while. And at 37 minutes and 20 seconds total, I got my first enchanted fishing rod, guys, and it's got mending on it. This is perfect. The only thing it's missing is luck of the sea, but I don't know. Now that we have lure, maybe we'll be getting more treasure items as well. No way, guys.
I'm not even kidding. 37 minutes and 43 seconds. Basically, when I cast my very first cast with the brand new fishing rod, I got a name tag. I can't make this up. That's really, really, really lucky. So this lazy puppers right here, by popular request, is now Tot. So we've got Nugget and Tot resting on the bed. You know, it's really hard to squeeze in there with these two on the bed all the time. And this puppy, they're both sleeping. Look at that. Hey, how's it going? You are now Wolfie. You're welcome. Hey there, Tater Tots! Welcome back to the world. I feel like I was just playing this yesterday, because I was. So the goals for this video are largely around housekeeping. And what I mean by that is, you see, I've done... Hey, Tot. Yep, that's right. I've done all sorts of projects around the base area. I have a ton more, not planned, gold. I'm going to make that into a thing. I have a lot more improvements that we can... Hey! How's it going, Wolfie? I like how he woke up as soon as I came in here. Like, no, I was guarding it. I was guarding it the whole time. I wasn't sleeping or anything. But there's been a lot of things that I wanted to... do. This spot right here, I have not liked ever since I made it. And it has nothing to do with the actual crops and stuff. Those are fine. Although I do need to probably replace the torches with something a little bit fancier at this point. But I don't like that it's just... I want to do some sort of... Here, what do I have? I don't really have anything. Here, let's just do this. I want to do some sort of border for this. That kind of thing. Maybe not as intense as, you know, some of the other borders that we have, just because that would get monotonous. But at least like logs or something. I don't know. Something like that. That's like a half-finished project. I've got a lot of those types of half-finished projects. Ooh, actually, perfect example. You see our walkway here on the boardwalk? And then it just kind of ends? Which would be fine if we didn't have this staircase right over here that leads to the top of the temple. You know, it just comes straight down and then there's water and it's nothing. Speaking of the temple staircases, so I've got this one which should be the main one, but it doesn't meet up with the path. So there's a lot of pathing that needs to be done. And while we're up here, look at that. You see that bridge? I've been saying for a long time that I don't like I really don't like how I did the bridge. Instead, I wanted to kind of go like this to there and then do another spiral staircase going all the way back up. So I get what this sounds like, guys. It sounds like we're just doing a bunch of chores and cleanup in this video. Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but there's a lot more going on as well. And I've had some time to think about this, so right under here, and by the way, I asked you all what we should do with the inside of this temple here, and the comments that I got were absolutely fantastic. Some really good ideas there. I think there was a labyrinth, there was, you know, farm, storage setup, all sorts of stuff. I'm still thinking about it, still trying to figure out what I'm going to do, but that's not going to happen today anyway. But I wanted to treat this almost like a construction project, and I don't have any experience in construction, but I do have experience in project management. So if you look right here, I literally just needed a bed somewhere near here because I don't think I have my yellow one anymore. I have no idea what I did with it. But so we've got the main projects that we're going to be working on in this video: the bridge, paths, boardwalk, crop farm, and temple roof. So for each of these, we have to figure out what materials we need and then the milestones for the project. Now, I'm not going to set up like a Gantt chart or anything like that for people who are actually into project management, but a little bit of organization can definitely go a long way. So where do we start with something like this? We've literally got a laundry list of things to accomplish, a lot of materials to gather, a lot of stuff to do, but I'm just looking at this, you know, these blank material signs behind me, and I think we need to start by something that I've been putting off for a while. We need a better way to manage resources. We need a better way to manage our inventory. We need shulker boxes. And so I've added another column here, and I have to be careful not to stand in the fire. But to get shulkers or shulker boxes, I'm going to need eyes of ender, a good sword, blocks, a pumpkin, food, and rockets. And the milestones are actually pretty simple for this one. Find end cities, raid end cities, and then get home by killing the dragon. Okay, guys, before we do this, I just have to say this whole, usually killing the dragon, raiding end cities would be like 2 special, like, feature videos on my channel. We're not doing that this time. That is simply a side quest, to a means to an end so that we can actually tackle some more bigger projects in the future, okay? So if it's, I know I'm not doing in this series like a bunch of jump cuts and that sort of, editing style, but I had to edit this down a lot. By the way, this is me from the future. I had to edit it down significantly so that we could actually have time to work on the other things, okay? So if you want to skip ahead to past the ender fight and stuff like that so that we can actually work on something a little bit more chill, that is perfectly fine. So we got to check to see what we have. Hey, Wolfie, sleeping on the job again. So I've got 4 ender pearls. I believe I've got, plenty of blaze rods. Blaze rods are not going to be a problem, but ender pearls are going to be a problem. So it looks like we're going to have to take a trip into the nether to get that, to knock off the first item on the list. There we go. All right, so 16, 17 total. That should be plenty. Okay, I've got food. Hopefully that'll be enough. I've got blocks. Hopefully that'll be enough. Nice. I know some of you have been very concerned about when I would use those netherite ingots. And the last things are food and rockets. So I've got food here. I've got some extra food here. And I've got plenty of rockets. As well as some material to enchant the very first elytra that I get in this world. Let's go up to a really nice open area because I want to be able to catch this thing. If I'm limited on eyes of ender. I don't have a ton. I should have enough, but we'll see. Okay, so which direction? That way. That was a guess. That was a guess and it was perfect. And it broke. Okay, it didn't break. Whew. Okay, hopefully it should be close to here. It's been kind of circling a little bit. Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Nice. Okay, so let's go a little bit further. So what about here? Oh. I think it's got to be right around here somewhere. So I'm just going to dig down, cross my fingers, and hope for the best. Whoa. Well, that worked. Hello. Oh, geez, there it is. There it is. Okay, we can deal with this. I got to get rid of you. Thank you. Okay, and then I got to get rid of you. Good. Boom. There. Okay, so now I've made a portal to this place. Let's do this, and I'll take a screenshot just so I have the cords, just in case. Ooh, and I need to set my spawn. I've definitely missed doing that a few times in the past. Please be a good end spawn. Ah, not bad. This is exactly what you want. The nice enclosed area. Now, before we get started, there's something I need to talk to you about. So I have done all sorts of different methods for killing the Ender Dragon. I've done it the traditional way with a sword. I've done it with wooden spoons. I've done it with beds. What I haven't done is tuck tail and ran. And what I mean by that is I'm going to go and get my shulker boxes first, along with elytra, and then we're going to have a good old-fashioned dogfight. Okay, so this is going to be a while. I'm going to keep it rolling, but if you see me coming up on another end island, that means I made it. If not, yeah. Woohoo, we made it! Or just about made it anyway. I burned through so many blocks. I was going to have to start dipping into my deep slate and even diorite. I'm going to breeze through raiding these end cities. Of course, I'll keep the camera rolling, so just in case something crazy happens, I'll bring it back in. But if believe me, I shouldn't say that. There's a very, very, very minuscule chance that I'm going to die in this thing. If
if you want proof, I think I uploaded like a 7-hour End City raiding trip video at one point in hardcore, so I'm not too worried about it. All right, 1 down. I only got 4 shells, and there were 0 loot chests or anything like that, so continuing on. End City number 2. That's a ship! Nice, we're going to be able to fly. This is going to be so much faster. There it is. Sky's the limit. Zipline. Sure, why not? First shulker. Yes. Yes. So now I can put all the loot in like that. This is going to make the world so much nicer. And of course, there's no way that I can get away with not taking the dragon head. So in this one, I'm up to 13 shulker shells, which isn't a ton, by the way. And I've got looting on my sword, don't I? Yeah, I do. But anyway, on to the next one. This is so much faster finding cities like this, by the way. Being able to fly instead of like bridge and do all that stuff. Oh, this one's huge. This is huge. Plus I'll get a third elytra. Oh my gosh, guys. You have got to be kidding me. So before I turn my render distance up, come on. This could have been a very like that's a bridge. That's a long bridge. And this one's right here. Gotta be kidding me. And I've got a full stack. There it is. It's coming into view. We should get the bar across the top. Signifying, yeah, there it is. Ender Dragon time. Okay, so let's take out the ones that have the cages first. I've done this 1,000 times. Why isn't it working? There we go. Okay, so that one's done. I've got to run away. I've got to run away. I've got to, oh, geez, fuck it. Oh, no. I'm doing an apple. Let's take these bad boys out. There's one. Come on. There's 2. Oh, that one hit me. Okay, there's that one. Good. Good. That's all of them. Let's do this, buddy. Oh, no. Woo, that was close. He's stalking me. Look at that. That was a shot. Do you think I can finish him off with the sword? Is it worth trying? It's worth trying. Get. Come on. Ugh. Oh, what? How? What was my health at? Okay, guys. I was watching it back because I'm one of those types of people that likes to edit my videos as I go. And it said that I experienced kinetic energy, which typically means you like ran into something. But the only thing that I can think of is he yeeted me towards a pillar. And that's what I died from. I got like 9 hearts. Gone. Instantly. I have no idea. Thank you, dynamic lights. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go back down here. Let's put on the gear. Make sure we're not missing anything. There. Good. Let's get this last hit on this stupid dragon. Come here. Get back here. Yes. You're donezo, buddy. Donezo. That's right. Boom. There it is. But let's go home. Okay, guys. Crazy fast clip mode is now ended. So if you were fast forwarding through all the end stuff, just to get to something a little bit more chill and relaxed, we are finally here. That was a lot. One thing I want to do before we go back home, though, is I want to try to link this portal up to the Nether roof. And I think the only way to do that... let me think about it. So if I go through this, and then I'll be in the regular Nether, I break that portal, go up to the roof, light it, will it link back down to here? That is the question. And I guess we're going to have to see. Oh! I just remembered. I don't have my Nether hat on. Thank you very much. Much better. Oh, seriously? There's lava right there. Why is this here? I'm so confused. How do I not get destroyed by lava? I guess that's the question. Okay, so first step first, I want to break that. Okay, good. I'm safe from I'm safe from the lava. That's really nice. And then I just need to make my way up to the roof the same way that I did. Oh, geez. Oh. The same way that I did when I was hooking up the that temple, that jungle temple. It's really hard finding, like that one is 127, but it's not accessible, right? It's really tough. Yes! 127. Perfect. Okay. I can put that away. Let's get the ladders and do this thing. And then an ender pearl. I'm going to go all the way up to the top. I think I'm clicking right here, if I remember correctly. Hold forward. And we got it. We're on the roof. Again. I get scared of that every single time I do it. There. So this should be about where we want it to be to link up with the one in the stronghold. The reason that I put the diorite slabs on top was to spawn-proof it, because you don't want a bunch of gas showing up on the roof. This is like a safe place, as long as you protect it from ghasts. And let's light it. Okay, I may as well put these down, just so that we have an easy way of getting up here. Now, cross your fingers, guys. I'll be crossing my fingers and my toes. I really want this to go down to the end portal. And yes! Yes, we're here. So now tell me it goes back. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're on the roof. It works. It's perfect. I love it. Oh, wow. I turned my render distance up to 32, and I can actually see my home portal from here. This is sweet. So what I'm going to do, because I'm not always going to have my render distance up, is I'll just go along, and I'll put these every now and then, just to kind of mark the way. And maybe later, we're going to probably, at some point, oh, geez. At some point, we're probably going to do some sort of nether hub. I hope so, anyway. And when we do that, we'll be able to put signs and have a little directory of where everything is. But for now, this will definitely work. Oh, we're here. We're home. That's a rain that I've come to know and love. So let's get down and sleep. I definitely want to do a fly around of the base area for the first time. Okay, it's a brand new day. It's not raining anymore. Let's do this. Oh, this is so fun. I mean, I've done this in like cinematic stuff, but I haven't really like had a vantage point like this. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so, I wonder if I can fly in the cave. Bet you I can. Look at that. So fun. And now we have an easy way to get up to the Fletchers as well. Look at this. Too easy. Too bad we're going to be reconstructing this bridge this episode. Alright, let's head back down. I have a lot of prep work that I want to do. So here we are. This pillar right here, done. Done. Completed. Completed. It feels good to get something done, by the way. Oh, an ocelot. So first things first is the bridge, and I'm going to try to do them in order, but, oh geez, I just heard my voice. So this is the next day, or maybe the next day after the next day, something like that. Anyway, today's Thanksgiving. I do not feel good at all. I'm really congested, kind of low energy, all that, but we're not doing anything at the house, so may as well get some recording done, right? So let's go check out the bridge, just so I can see what type of materials that I want to have, and I still need to kind of unload from the end trip as well. So that is the bridge. So it looks like I need some jungle, some dark oak. I'm not going to need, I shouldn't need any more lanterns. We've got plenty there. In fact, nah, those are all stairs. If those weren't all stairs, then I don't think I would need any more materials, but I'm going to need a bunch of slabs. But let's head up to the storage room so that I can unload the loot and all. Hey, Wolfie, how's it go? Actually, I haven't said hi to these guys yet. Come on. Hey, Tot. Hey, Nugget. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I know you missed me. They weren't just sitting here in unloaded chunks, just, you know, thinking duh for a couple of days. Let's put down one of the ender chests, and I think I'm going to leave this one here, by the way. I think that's a good spot for it. So there's one shulker box, another shulker box,
and excuse me, another shulker box. So I've got a bunch of this here. Let me clear this out. This is looking kind of gross. You know what? You don't need to see this. I'm gonna see if I can sort this, and I may even actually start like my real ender chest storage thing with shulker boxes as well. Yeah, let's see. All right, take a look at this. Okay, I've got my wallet, which has got, you know, all my goodies like that, redstone stuff, rockets, which I only have one extra stack of rockets right now. We got to do something about that. A bunch of wood stuff, stone, essentials, so all those like little weird things that are good, like saddles and leads and boats and that sort of thing. But I love how this is organized now. In fact, I'm probably going to put this in here for now. It's just going to make things so much easier. All right, I also made myself a little bit of tea because I just can't stand it. I'm not like super low energy or anything like that. Like I can play, I feel fine playing, but I cannot stand listening to myself back with my voice like this. Hopefully it doesn't bother you guys. I have a feeling it won't bother you guys as much as it bothers me. All right, so I went ahead and filled in some of the materials and milestones we have here. So materials, jungle, dark oak, mud bricks, and campfires. The mud bricks is mainly just for texturing. So I didn't grab any of that, so I'm gonna have to go back and look to make sure I have some. Otherwise, I think we're gonna have to do something about mud bricks for the pathing as well. So we've got a lot of space in here. Maybe I'll set something up in here. And then for the milestones, demolition, so tearing down a good portion of the bridge that we already have, rebuilding the bridge, and then building the spiral staircase that's gonna go up. I have a little bit of the mud bricks, and I can turn these into slabs as well. But I'm going to want to take as much dirt as I can, and I may need to farm some more dirt from underneath the temple, so that'll be fine. And here's a bunch of mud. Actually, I didn't even look at that. That's a bunch of mud. That's good. So I came up here on top of, like, that's my storage room right there. I came up here just to get a little bit of a better vantage point. I think I want to leave that there, so I think I'll take it down to here or so. We might bring it down just a little bit more, and then basically slab it, or, you know, copy the same kind of design over on the other side. I have to get the Y coordinates for that just to make sure it's even, and then kind of connect it in the middle with slabs. I think that's going to work out really well. Like I said, I just need to get the Y coordinates for the start so that I can do the same on that side. Okay, so this is at the beginning right here. We are at Y equals 95. So remember that for me because I'm about to jump down and, you know, put some dirt or something over there just so that we figure out where we want it to start. Another thing to keep in mind, okay, so when I do the spiral staircase, I've got to figure out how I'm going to do it. So I probably want to go 1, 2, 3, at least 3 blocks away. So I'll have like a little, how do I explain this? I'll have like a little catching area and then bring it out by 3 and then start the spiral staircase going around. The main reason for that is I kind of want it to end here. We're never going to look out and have it end right here. But I would really love for it to end right here so that, you know, it's right here where these gates are. I'm probably going to have to move the gates. This probably won't work, but that's okay. All right, so here's the tree we're working with. Let's go up to 95, 2, 3, 4, 5, right about that. Oh, geez, out. How am I going to do this? So here, so if I move out of the way, there, okay, good. So now if I stand on this, is it 95? No, it's 96. Okay, so one farther down is there. Now we're at 95. Okay, good. So this should be the other side of the bridge. I'm just gonna make myself a little bit of a platform here. I really need Swift Sneak, by the way. I was playing around with Swift Sneak the other day. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then the stairs start here. And oh, it just makes building so much nicer when you have to crouch. So now it is time for the demolition. So I'm going to fly terribly. I don't know what's going on with me today. And I think from here on, that's what I'm going to tear down. So, I mean, it makes more sense to start it at the top over here. And I'll just knock it all down. Knock it all down going this direction. And, I forgot about these.
That's okay. So we're going to knock it down. We're going to get all the way down to the bottom. Can I use Silk Touch on campfires? Here, hold on. Let me check. Will that drop the campfire? Yes, it does. Okay, so I got to make sure when I'm tearing down the campfires to use my Silk Touch. Perfect. Okay, so I picked up just about everything. I've got some more of these mud brick slabs. Those will come in handy. Some more jungle trapdoors. I probably didn't pick up everything altogether, but I've got 3 campfires. That'll be nice. I won't need nearly as many jungle stairs, but that's okay. And then the jungle slabs. So now I've got to take note of this area. Okay, so it goes stair, slab, slab. So only one set of stairs. That's interesting. So stairs, slab, slab, and then I'll probably go slab again. So do I have, yeah, I've got some on me. So I'm thinking right about, what is it, there? Yeah, I'll go one more down, before we start heading straight across. I'll do the same thing over here. Come on. Racha, right? So stair, and then slab, slab, slab. So let me do my stairs like so. And then I'm going to need some scaffolding and stuff in order to do the slab, slab, slab. I haven't seen my scaffolding. Was it in the ender chest? I honestly don't think I've seen it. I had like 45 scaffolding. Now, don't get me wrong, guys. Like, scaffolding's not hard to come by. I live in a jungle. But, you know, I like to reuse it when I can. Yeah, I left the scaffolding somewhere. I have no idea where it is. Oh well. Let's make some more. Okay, so I did a bunch of work. I ended up taking it 2 more out just because it looked too flat going straight across from there, just to give it a little bit more of a curve. I think this is going to look fine. I think this is going to look great, especially once I get the danglies at the bottom. The danglies at the bottom actually help out quite a bit. So I guess the next thing is, oh my goodness, that zombie really wants to eat my face. The next thing is to figure out the staircase going up and to texturize the bridge. Right now it's just jungle. So I need to add trapdoors and the mud bricks and the campfires and all that kind of stuff. Got him. There. I think that looks really, really, really good. I'm liking it. So I did change it up with the railing. I used a lot of the fence gates here. So basically I'd have the fence gates surrounded by normal fence, just to make it, I don't know, look different. I had all fence before. I didn't really like it because it was too repetitive, but let me show you the staircase. So if we come up here, and I still have to texturize all this, I'll do that in a bit, but I've got the staircase going up. It's the same basic design that I used for the main one over there. So, you know, with the dark oak on the outside, basically the same going up. Now, one disadvantage, and I don't know how much of a disadvantage it actually is I had to basically cut their little platform in half just to make room for the stairs. And that's what I was kind of talking about when I originally wanted the stairs to come up and meet up right here. But, you know, it is what it is. I've got 2 workstations here, so they should be happy. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if they can climb that. Yeah, that should do it. All right, so here we go. I think this is roughed up just enough. So the whole point of these bridges, by the way, is to kind of look like, you know, they've been here for a very long time. And over time, you know, people just repaired it with what they had on hand. And that's what kind of, you know, roughs it up, makes it very texturized like that. That's what I'm going for here. But overall, let's see if we can find a good vantage point. Actually, right up here is fine. This will work. If I can get up there. Yep, perfect. Yeah, I think that looks much better than what we had before with that like check mark thing going on. I think this works really good. And we can kind of use that style for other bridges in the future because we want to have builds at different levels. And the only way to do that with having a nice looking bridge is to have these like spiral staircases. And I actually think those add to the base area as well, just on their own. So if we come right back down here, this one's done. This one's done. That's awesome.
So the next one up is the paths, and I'm definitely gonna need to have some sort of better solution for the mud bricks for the paths. Like that's definitely the limiting factor. Okay, so it's a brand new day. You might be able to tell by my voice. I feel so much better, so much better. I had to completely stop yesterday because it was getting really painful and sounding really, really bad. But I looked at a bunch of mud farm tutorials, and I'll tell you guys, I don't know if I need anything that crazy. I really don't. So I'm thinking something manual, probably more manual. I need more dirt too, by the way, just so I can make more mud. So something manual, just a long line with, an infinite water source that I can keep refilling bottles and stuff like that. I think that'll work best just for what we're trying to do today. So I've currently got 29 dirt to my name, or I did have 29 dirt to my name. I've got a lot of coarse dirt up in my storage, but that's, I'm trying to save that. I don't want to use that in place of dirt. I don't want to use it for mud, certainly, because we need coarse dirt for the paths as well. So I'm just collecting some of this dirt right here. Hopefully this will be good. And then we can turn this into mud and keep going. All right, so 1, 2, 3, almost 3.5 stacks. That should be plenty for now. There, so there's a whole stack. I think that's going to do really well. I honestly don't think that we're going to need more than that for these paths, but I need to go get all that coarse dirt that I was talking about earlier. Okay, so I have completed the materials list and the milestones list. I cheated a lot on the materials list because I already had it in my hotbar here. This is basically what we need, and I have some things left over. But then the milestones, we've got some excavating to do, we've got to plan the paths, and then we've got to build the paths. So the main path that I want to do right now is just connecting the bottom of these stairs over to that path. I don't know if you can see it over there. The one that basically goes over to the regular Nether temple, or Nether portal over there. So we've got to dig all this out. But I was thinking about some other path areas that we're going to want. So I'm going to want it to kind of swing around here and over here, just so that we have an easy way to get into the temple itself. But then if we come on this side, I'm going to want a little bit of a path that connects to the boardwalk right in front of here when we get to that portion of the project. So let's get to excavating. So I was talking to one of my kids the other day, and I actually had this included in when I was doing the End City rating. I talked about this a little bit, but then I ended up having to cut it. But we were talking about different ways to increase the balance, right? The balance in Minecraft. And one of the things that I think is entirely too overpowered is mending. I mean, there's quite a bit of like villager trading that's overpowered, but mending feels like it should be like a late game kind of thing. So we were talking about how, let's say that mending is a late game thing. How do you make it and kind of force it to be a late game thing? You know what I mean? So one of the things we were talking about, and this is why I was talking about it while I was in the end, is maybe make it an end only thing. Like make it either one in the loot chests in the end cities, or two, maybe even in the end cities, there might be an end villager. So if you can like picture an Enderman with like, how the villagers get like a fancy outfit whenever they have a job, something like that, but for Endermen. And I think that would be the only way that you could get mending. Not through, these regular villagers like this guy over here who's tending to double stuff, but only in the end. No, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, I really like mending. I don't want it to be harder to get. I like mending just as much as the next guy, believe me. And I use it, obviously. I don't want that there. But just adding like a little bit more difficulty. Not a lot more difficulty, just a little bit, just to make it slightly more challenging and more of like a big deal when you're able to get it, right? So let's say if it was in the loot chests in the end, right? That means that you will have had to done a lot of exploring in order to get enough mending boots or enough mending books for your for all your gear. Like that would be quite an accomplishment to do that, right? So that's more what I'm talking about. Like, how do we make it so that it's more of a treasure, like a huge accomplishment if someone were able to get mending on all their gear, that kind of thing. Yeah, so let me know what you think about that, and if you have any other ideas for how to bring more balance to the game, I'd love to hear them. I love talking about that kind of thing. But here we go. So I think I'm pretty much done with the decoration. It could probably use a little bit more lighting, and I really want to upgrade the lighting that we've got right here. Like, let's be honest, this is pretty cheap. We can do better than that. But I don't know if we're going to get around to the lighting in this video because we still have a lot more stuff to do. As you can see, I did the path going all the way up here. Of course, it goes around the staircase to enter the temple on either side, just like I said. And then if you look down there, I've got it just a little bit. We're not really going to know what it looks like until the rest of the boardwalk comes in. And that's going to be, I think, our next task. I'm not really sure. But another thing that I did, and again, this is subject to change because I plan on finishing this out in this video, is I just did a little bit of pathing just to kind of connect the stairs to the portal. Like I said, I still don't necessarily know what I'm going to do with this, but yeah, so that's subject to change as well.
So I think those paths are good for now. Let's move on to the next thing, which is the boardwalk, extending the boardwalk. I've been looking forward to this. I've been looking at it every time I fly around and stuff. I have some ideas. I definitely have some ideas. There you are. And there you are, Wolfie. I'm going to need this. All right. So let's come down here, see what we need as far as pallet. There's plenty of jungle. I think I have plenty of jungle. Let's just double check. Yep. Plenty of jungle. What I don't have, and I'm definitely going to need, is dark oak. Do I have some hidden in here? No. Dark oak. I definitely need dark oak because that's what I'm using for the pillars. Okay. Man, I'm happy that I made this bridge over here. Just makes it so much easier. When I was harvesting wood before, I would just have to swim back and forth, especially before I had shulker boxes. This is going to be much easier from now on. All right, so just a little bit of an update while I'm chopping this down. Yeah, I'm still sick. It's been several days. I don't know what's going on. I took Mucinex today. I've been like rotating between Mucinex. I tried Sudafed. I tried Dayquil. I don't know. Dayquil probably works the best, but it makes me feel kind of icky. So I don't like using Dayquil if I can help it. There, I've got a stack plus 35. That should do nicely. So of course it's raining. Why wouldn't it be raining? But we've got to get going because there's no lightning, so I can't sleep through it. So what I was thinking is, you see how this kind of goes this way and then that way? I was thinking instead of taking it straight that way, the same way that we have this side, because I don't want to cut down this tree. This is a good tree for, building stuff like that. So I don't want to cut it down, so we're just going to have to go around it, and I don't like how thin this is. So I'm thinking I'm going to rip all this out and then extend it that way and then probably curve over once I get to about here, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, that should do it. Let me show you what I've done. So you see those are going to be the, I don't even remember what we call those things. Oh, poor squid. Basically the posts that hold up the dock, and I've got 5 blocks in between them. I think that works really well, especially if I don't fall into the water. But I was thinking here, right about here, let's see how this works. So right here, yeah, in between these two, I'm going to have a little bit more of a dock where maybe we'll have like some ships that come in that, sail the river.
Obviously not going that way because it's blocked by a piece of floating gravel, but, you know, we've got to get shipments in somehow. All right, so here we are. I just took it to here because I figured we may want to continue building in this direction at some point. We probably will, actually. But I've done the same type of, like texturing that I did over there on that side of the boardwalk. I think this looks really good. And this is the dock that I was talking about, where maybe ships might come in. Maybe schooners, smaller ships, that sort of thing. But one thing I wanted to talk to you before I added them, and you can probably see it right here, is we don't have lanterns on these little light posts. And there's a reason for that. I think we can upgrade all of these. All of them. Well, I don't know if we have that much, but we'll see. Okay, Wolfie, you're never looking. You're never guarding the actual door. Nothing is coming from over there. I don't even know why you're looking over there. Anyway. So let's look in here. Yes. So I do have a stack of raw copper. That's great. That's exactly what I need. So what I'm thinking, actually, I'll just show you after I cook this up. So I made myself some peppermint tea with honey in it, and I am feeling much better than I was a few minutes ago. But while we're waiting on this to cook, it's going to be a while. I need to go down and get some iron from the iron farm. I haven't been down there, honestly, this whole episode. So I want to see how much it's cranking out, if we're even close enough for it to be working. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I had it pumping into here. That's not bad. That's not bad, considering I've been actually pretty far away for pretty much everything that I've done so far. That's a lot of stacks of iron. That's more than I'm going to need. All right, let's head back. And we're not done down here, by the way. I want to make sure it's clear. We are definitely not done down here. I've got to think of some additional things that we can do down here. So obviously let me know if you have any suggestions. One thing that I was thinking of is, and I may have mentioned it before, is to put all the villagers who would, like, think of it this way, okay? If a villager occupation could be done by a dwarf, so things like metalworking, tool making, armor making, the masons, that sort of thing, then I want to put them down here. Anything that would be done by like a human or an elf, and I know, I'm getting really weird into lore right here, but just bear with me. If it could be done by a human or an elf, I want it to be done either on the surface or up in the trees. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, how we doing? Oh, quite a bit more to go, but let me show you. Okay, so I'm going to take this copper. I need to clear out my inventory. It's getting pretty nasty. But if I do, is it just this? No, is it 3? It's 3. Okay, so if I do 3, that'll give me 12 for now, which I can't even hold. There, that'll work. Free up an empty spot. Okay, so I've got 12 somewhere right here. What I was thinking, and I'm going to have to, that's why I got the iron, by the way. I need to make more lanterns. So here's how I was doing it before. Just a fence post on top of this thing with the lantern on top. What I'm thinking, and this is super simple, guys. Like if you're looking for like crazy building tips, this is not one of them. But I'm thinking something like that, okay? So it's just a little bit more detailed, right? It looks like it's, I don't know. I like how that looks. There. So I did all of them, and I really, really like how it looks. That spruced it up quite a bit. Even though it's something so incredibly simple, I think it really looks good. Oh, hey, fella. How's it going? What do you come to bring me? Don't run away. I want to trade with you. Oh, man. Unfortunately, nothing that I need. I know. And there. Perfect. Okay, so I replaced these ones too. That looks so much better. I really like that look. There. And I added these two as well, just to have a little bit more lighting on the path. And I think, yeah, I really like it. Okay, so we can consider this one done. I did not do the materials and milestones for the boardwalk. Gotta fix that. Next up is the crop farm. Okay, so that's much better. I added the materials that we use, or the bulk of the materials that we use for the boardwalk, as well as, just a few milestones just to keep in mind. And then for the crop farm, which is next, we got to get some logs, fences, maybe a villager. And vegetation, I mean like decoration, leaves, that sort of thing. And then milestones, obviously replace the border, put up some fences, and perhaps chase a villager into the farm. Easy peasy. So the only way this is really going to work is if I actually take out things like this, which kind of stinks because this looks really good in my opinion. But if I'm going to be able to actually enclose a villager in here, both to keep them protected and to keep them from escaping, we're going to have to make it pretty standard all the way around. And the cool thing about this, I'll give you an overview of what it looks like in a second. The cool thing is that now I actually have more farmland because I got rid of like the leaves and bushes that were in here. Okay, perfect. So let's get into the cheaty cam. This is what it looks like now. It's not symmetrical or anything like that. It's kind of going with the land, which I really like. I tried to do a little bit of vegetation. I can probably add some more bamboo around it in places, and I probably will. But this is basically what I'm going for. And I imagine we're going to have like several of these throughout. Like, let's say hypothetically, and I'm not committing. You never know what happens. But hypothetically, let's say we're in this world forever, right? And I just keep building on in this base area. What I'd really like to have is crop farms just around, as yeah, they're useful, but primarily for decoration, to kind of break up the jungle vibe. But let me know what you think about that, of course, or if you have any other suggestions. I'm always open to suggestions, as most of you are well aware. So crop farm completed. The only one we have left is a temple roof. Now I've got to think about this. Okay, so here's what I've kind of mocked up a little bit. Obviously, this is not detailed whatsoever, but basically because these pillar things right here line up perfectly with the edges of the nether portal. So I'm going to have them come up like this, and then in the fronts, I just did one right here so that we can see, have them go like that, and then there will be a roof over all of it. That's what I'm currently thinking. I don't know. That might change. All right. So I did it. I don't like it. I don't like how it looks, so I'm changing it up. Basically, what I'm going to do is make this whole top level almost like a building, if that makes sense. I'm going to see how that looks. All right, so I've got the whole top of this spawn-proofed, and I did that by doing stone buttons in some places, moss carpet in some places, and all of these are bottom slabs. Let me show you what this looks like. So there we go. I actually like this so much better. I will admit, I cheated. I cheated just a little bit. I looked up, I Googled some Aztec temples just to see what the top usually looks like, and it kind of looks like this. I took some liberties, but I think this looks really good. I need to add a little bit more detail I want to add some leaves. What I also want to do is I want to replace the entire top part with like this path that we have. And then finally, I want to do something special in the middle. There, take a look at that. Not the zombified piglin, but everything else. I love how this came out. And I also did, kind of the path going all the way around the nether portals. I was thinking about, trying to decorate the outside, like with some trapdoors or something like that, but that would just make it too skinny. I do want to be able to walk around here, if I want to, instead of just walking straight through. Now, let me show you what we're doing inside. Okay, so I am super excited about this, guys. Okay, so I'm going to put some dirt there. Oh, I don't want to, I'm going to put some dirt there. Right there. And this, okay, I cheated on this too. I did play around with this in creative to think, which I know is something that I said I wasn't going to do, but I was playing around with it, and my son and I were trying to figure out the best way to do this. So he said, hey, Dad, because, he's been watching Minecraft content for a while. He said, Dad, why won't you, he's always asking for things like thrones and shrines and stuff like that. It's usually not my deal, right? But we did just get something today that is, semi-shrine worthy, in my opinion. So I'm going to put that there just as a placeholder. And then I'll do these again, like so. Okay. And then let's break this because I don't want that there. And then I've got to run and get something real quick. Okay, let's get back to the middle. Just like that. And, oh, there it is. So, look at this. The dragon egg.
We only get one. Look how laggy my computer is. We only get one, and I want to put it right there. Perfect. We've got a shrine for the dragon egg. Don't go in the nether. And the cool thing is, I don't have the materials for it now, but I would love to have a beacon that goes straight up through the middle, and it'll actually go through the egg. It'll go through those grates, and then obviously there's nothing between the trapdoors. And I think it's going to look really cool once we're able to do that.
Hey there, Tater Tots! Welcome back! Here we are, back in the world. And oh my goodness, that last video was a doozy. We got so many things done in the last video, oh my goodness. Now you might be asking yourself, like, Tater, look, you were sick. You were sick, you sounded terrible, and I did sound terrible. Why did you go through with it? Why did you work on all those things? And it took a long time to do. Why did you put yourself through that? Well, you see, every time that I've completed a task, or completed, I'm saying in air quotes, but I can't do air quotes on my little avatar here. I just felt like they were half done because they weren't completely, like, how many times have I talked about terraforming since like episode 2? And I never got around to it because I always found other things to do. So I just made it a point. I really, really, really wanted to get all those things done. So in this one, we're going to do something completely different. Completely different. I don't have a big task board of things that I want to get done. Not at all. I do have one goal for this episode. You see, I've got a elytra now. I've got plenty of gunpowder because I've got my creeper farm, but I don't have sugarcane. But again, that's going to come way later in the episode. What I want to do is, hey, Wolfie, how's it going? Yeah, you're pretending like you're actually doing something here. I want to go exploring. And this is going to be the biggest exploration trip we've done. You see, I went back and I watched like episode 1, episode 2 of this series, and the exploration trips were just awesome. They were awesome. They were so relaxing. They were so chill, and it warmed my heart to see it. I want to get back to something like that. So we're going to go far, far away. Hey, Todd. Hey, Nugget. How's it going? Oh, it's raining. Of course it's raining. We're going to go far away. But you see this stuff that I have on? I have elytra. I have this enchanted armor. I've got all of my really cool tools. So it's kind of cheating, I feel like. I'm not just going to go really far away and fly back. That wouldn't be any fun. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to make myself a backpack, like a travel backpack. And I've got you know, these diamond armor, stuff like that. I want to downgrade just a little bit. I don't even need protection 4. Let's just get some basic stuff. Yeah, I think that'll good. It doesn't have to be like full durability or anything crazy like that. Just some basic stuff. I don't want any enchantments. And then I'm going to go over to my tools and I'm going to do the same. I don't need those efficiency. I might need to... Actually, you know what? That one? We'll come over here and we'll grind it off. Just like that. You can't grind off the Curse of Vanishing, unfortunately. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care about that. Alright, so this is all I'm taking. And I don't even know if I need to take all this. I could probably just do with an iron pickaxe. But I'm bringing the other stuff just in case. So this is now my exploration backpack. And yeah, I could totally start out with nothing. I could do this with absolutely nothing, but the way I see it, like if I were to, in real life, go on an adventure, I would probably take something with me, right? Maybe not like diamond encrusted tools and armor and stuff like that, but I'd take something with me. So the next thing, and this is important, I'm not just going to go off, you know, pick a direction and walk out, you know, 10,000 blocks or anything like that and then walk back. That doesn't sound fun. I would explore it on the way there, and why would I, you know, take the time to explore it on the way back? So I've got an idea for that. Oh, look at that sweet puppy sleeping on my lap. That means I'm not getting very good sleep. But before I get into how I'm getting really far away, which is probably pretty obvious to some of you, there's something that I completely forgot, and it's something that I was talking with one of my children about the other day when I was thinking about this. So what if, and I thought, oh man, I think this is going to be really cool. I think it's going to be really cool, and I haven't used one of these in a while. What if I used a compass to get back? So that way I don't have to have the coordinates up or anything like that. I just have my handy compass. So the problem with this compass is that it points to spawn. And I don't want to get back to spawn. I want to get back home. But Minecraft has an app for that now. You see, if we go right back up here, oh, that's not enough. I got to wait for this to cook a little bit more. But what we're going to make is a lodestone. And a lodestone is a cool device, and I'll show it to you, that you can use to kind of recalibrate your compass, at least if I'm understanding it correctly. I've never used one before, so I'm kind of excited about it. All right, is it all cooked up? Yep, that's all of it. Okay, I've got to find a stone cutter. I think there's one in the temple. Okay, perfect. So if I put these in there, yes, this is what I want. I need 8 of them. 7, 8, perfect. Now here's the tough part, guys, and a lot of you may not like me for this, but the crafting recipe for one of these costs a netherite ingot. I know a lot of you were hoping that I would put it on one of these pickaxes, but I think for the long term, like look, for the long term of the series, I want to be using a compass in order to get back home. I plan on doing more of these exploration trips, so I kind of need the lodestone. Probably more than I need netherite on my pickaxe. So I put that there. Oh my god, that's so painful. So painful. Okay, so now I've got a lodestone. And I was thinking really hard about where I want to put this thing. Oh, look, there's the villager. Oh, we got to name double stuff in this episode too. Oh, by the way, that's another thing that I forgot in the last episode. The one big thing that I forgot in the task list was to put a villager up here in my farm. And then I thought about it, and if I put a villager up here, he's going to be like, he or she will be harvesting this stuff, replanting, and I'm going to lose these really pretty rows. So I don't think I'm going to do it after all. But for the lodestone, let's just put it around here somewhere, right at the base of the tree. I think that's a perfectly fine spot. Let's put it here. This is a good spot. That way it's kind of unobtrusive, just like so. And now I think if I right click on this, yes. Okay. So now, no matter what, the compass will always be pointing towards the lodestone instead of spawn. That's awesome. Okay, so I added the compass to our exploration backpack here. Now it's time to get really far away. And the easiest way I can think to do this, and I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure a lot of you had the same idea, was I'm just going to pick a direction, fly in that direction for like 10,000. Well, no, I've got to do some math. I'll do the math. 10,000 divided by 8. Can't do it on the top of my head right now. But I'll fly basically 10,000 blocks away in the overworld and then build another portal and go through. Okay, so it's about 1,250 blocks that I need to go in the nether. That's actually much easier because I only brought 41 rockets with me. So we are at about 0. That's actually perfect. That's actually really perfect. So I'm just going to go. I'm just going to start flying until we get to negative, I guess negative in this case. Oh, look, there's another portal. Negative 1250, and then I'll build another portal. All right, we're getting close now. I only used like a handful of rockets. What, 5 rockets? So it should be right about here. All right, add some slabs to the top like so. Okay, let's light it. And before I go through, there's some stuff that I need to do. So I did bring an extra shulker box with me just so that I can put on all of this stuff. So there. This is everything that I had in my inventory plus the pickaxe so that I could mine the shulker box. All I've got is my backpack. I think that's it. I think we're ready. Let's do it. Okay, subspace bubble. All right, sure. The first thing that I want to do is kind of get a lay of the land. What are the odds, guys? Another jungle. Hold on, let me double check. Nope, look at the X coordinates. 10,000 blocks away. All right, that's the last time we're going to be using mini HUD. Getting coordinates in this because I don't need it. I've got this bad boy. Tells me exactly where I want to go. Let me pull out the rest of the things from my backpack so that we can get started.
I just lost my shulker box. Come on. I don't have any food with me. I can't afford to... Are there no vines? How are there no vines in a jar? Got the shulker box. All right, so first things first. Let's put on all of this. Okay, just got to rearrange my inventory the way that I like it, which is like so. Perfect. We're going to keep this compass out because that's pointing to home, which appears to be that way. Never in my wildest dreams would I think that I'd be in another jungle. This is crazy. Ooh. Actually, there's some coal over there that I really need. Look, didn't fall that time. Wow. Bad block lag over here. Again, it's probably the jungle. Alright, so now that I've got that, I need some wood to make some torches. That's going to be super important. It's almost like I'm starting the game over again, which is really cool. It's a fun feeling. I love the early game of Minecraft. I can make some torches. That's going to be super important, like I said. Now, it's getting nighttime. I'm in a jungle, which is one of the most dangerous biomes in Minecraft, and I don't have a bed. So, this is going to be interesting. Well, there's a cave. Definitely don't want to explore that right now. No sheep. I could use more coal, though. I don't want to hide in a little hidey hole just to be able to survive the night. That's not cool. Oh, I heard a skeleton. I didn't bring a shield either. This is great. This is fantastic. Oh, there's skeletons. Oh. Run perpendicular. And I hear a spider. The night sounds here are really cool. I'm assuming it's because I'm in like this mangrove swamp. You know what I would love to see is a mangrove swamp village. I feel like that'd be really cool. Plus using the mangrove wood. I just have a feeling that the village would look really neat. Oh, there's zombies. You know what? Forget this. I am going to hide out. There's just no way. Oh, they're coming to get me. And there's a drown. I've just got to hide in this hole, I guess, until morning time because I don't have a bed. And if I die on this trip, I didn't even think about that. If I die on this trip, that's going to be difficult. Difficult. And I hear drown right outside. I guess I can use this time to try to get some more iron. This block lag is crazy. Like I can't even... Goodness gracious. Yeah, see, that's fine. Maybe it's when I'm right up next to it? I have no idea. Oh, copper. I don't need copper. And actually, just having blocks is going to help out a lot too, so I'm not going to throw away any of this cobblestone. Ooh, more coal. Nice. I'm up to 25 coal. That's actually really good. Oh, there's deep slate. I'm at deep slate level, and I still haven't found one piece of iron. You know what? Maybe it's daytime. I'm going to head back up. Collect these torches as I go too. That's a good idea. It doesn't sound like nighttime anymore. Oh, good. Get this done. Okay, so we need to head this direction. No drowned out here anymore. He must have despawned. That's nice. This is so pretty though. And when it's not nighttime. When it's not nighttime and everything's trying to kill you. This is really cool. And I know I talk about it all the time, but these ambient sounds, they just make it. They really do. It's so neat. Thank goodness for this compass. Because there's no way to navigate through this thing without something like a compass or a map or something like that. Ooh, a stick. I'll take it. I'm so low on food. Like, I shouldn't even sprint. I won't sprint. My dog is snoring in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's hilarious. Such an old man. Man, maybe that'll be the next thing. Either in the next series or later in this one. Building in a mangrove swamp. Because the big thing about swamps, and I haven't seen any water in a while. Remind me to look at the water. But the big thing about building in swamps is that, you know, it's just so ugly. But here in the mangrove swamp, like, this isn't bad. Yeah, you get that, you know, the grass doesn't look that pretty. But the rest of the green kind of makes up for it. Like, I can just imagine trying to make one of those mangrove swamp villages. Maybe I'll do that. I'm really worried about nighttime again, I'll be honest with you. Like, I haven't seen anything. Nothing suggesting, like, civilization. Coming across a village right now would be so good. I just wish I had a little bit of iron. All this stone and no iron. Any over there? Nope. It sounds like I'm in a rainforest right now. Mojang really needs to add, like, some sort of sound upgrade. I mean, I don't know if the community would really go for that, just because it's not like a game feature, you know, but I think it adds so much. How far can this mangrove swamp honestly go? It looks like, oh, this looks like normal forest. No. It's just a river biome. But maybe there will be food. Any kind of food. Like you. There we go. I can cook that up next time I'm hanging out at night, hiding from all the mobs. This is a normal forest, though. Like, that's mangrove, but this is normal. Hopefully I can turn my render distance back up soon. Oh, and there's 3 sheep, but 1 is black. Are you kidding me? I thought I saw a white sheep over there. Yes! I can make a bed. And I'll kill the black one too, just because I need food. Yes! Oh my goodness. Something so simple makes life so much easier. My first crafting table. This. There you go. Perfect. Okay, so now what I want to do is make a furnace. And then I can cook up all this food. Look at how much coal I have. I'm so glad I grabbed that. While that's cooking, take advantage of my new bed. Perfect. Okay, so I've got 4 cooked mutton and 4... I hear another chicken. Come here, buddy. May as well. There. Now 5 cooked chicken. I'm going to take all of this with me. I wonder if I should make myself a stone pickaxe just because this iron one is just about done. I'm really just hoping there's a village, like, right outside of render distance over here. Just so I can try to get something. If nothing else, iron. That'd be nice. All right. Oh, look at that. What do we have here? Oh, ow. I don't need any of... Ooh. Let me see. 5... Yes! There's enough for 1 piece of iron so that I can make a shield. That's perfect. And I've got a shield. Awesome. That'll make it much easier if I'm stuck out at night. Okay, next things next. I'll continue on this river, I suppose. Seems like a good course of action, considering we have to go that way. Oh, look at the fishies. Oh, nice! Another village. Let's check it out. Okay, let's see. You know what? I can really use this food. I am going to deprive this village of their bread once again. You know, it's a responsible thing to do. I'm sure they would want to feed the hungry, right? Right. Oh, look. They're all meeting about it. Just saying how generous they would love to be to any passersby or travelers or anything like that.
I love how it took me so long to get a bed, and here they're just everywhere. Just everywhere. No big deal. Beds for everybody. I'll leave their livestock though, because I don't need all that. I think the bread will be fine. I don't want to deprive them of everything. What do we have? A piece of paper and a stick. You guys are cheap. So many of these hay bales everywhere. Look at this. They're not going to miss a couple of them. Hello, sir. You've got nothing here. You know there's a ladder, right? That's weird. Goodness, another stack up here. I'm not going to be hungry the rest of the time I'm on this adventure. All right, so I've got 2.5 stacks of bread. That will do nicely. I'll put it up here, and then I'll just eat them, I don't know, as soon as I get through this mutton and this chicken, I guess. Now, which way do we want to go? Oh, it's back this way. Okay. That's fine. And we've got a dead end. Looks like we're going by foot the rest of the way. Jeez, I don't want to fall down there. Hey, look at the puppies. I don't have any bones on me, do I? Nope, sorry guys. Sorry. Maybe next time. Not jungle again. Come on. So I was thinking for this, I don't want to do any like mining for diamonds. If we find diamonds, like in shipwrecks or, I don't know, village loot, anything like that, I can certainly use it to upgrade my gear, but I don't want to go mining for any. Just because I just feel like going strip mining is kind of against what we're trying to do here with the adventure. Does that make sense? Hope that makes sense. Looks like we're coming out of the other side of this jungle. That was not a big one. Not a big one. And normally I would love to see a jungle. I would love... I usually go looking for jungles just so that I can get the goodies out of them, but considering I live in a jungle and I'm spending a lot of this series in a jungle, meh. You know, there's other things that might be cooler. Oh, look! Another village! Man, we're running into a lot of villages this way. So I have this feeling that if you're near a jungle and there's a plains biome right next to the jungle, there's just like almost guaranteed to be a village nearby. Because that's what we have near our house. That's the other village that we just went to. It was right on the outside of a jungle. I just have a feeling. Have you guys noticed that as well? Oh, jeez. Look at that hole. Want to avoid that. More hay bales. I think we can avoid those this time. I think we've got plenty of food for now. And who knows? Apparently, since we keep... Oh, I thought I saw a jungle roof over there, but it was... I don't know what that is. Some sort of leaf. If we end up running out of this food, then... Oh, another compass! I'll actually take it. Just because, I mean, it'll be cool now that we're... Oh, an empty map. No, I've got empty maps back at the house. It'll be cool now that we've got a lodestone. Like, let's say we lose this compass sometime in between adventures. I can always just, you know, sync up that other compass with it. Oh, they've got books in there. But it's all... Here, I've got an idea. Look at that. Easy peasy. Is that all the buildings? I don't think I looked at that one over there. It's very inconvenient having this river going right through under the village. Good, sir? Oh, chest. Emeralds, I'll take them. Apples, I'll take them. I'll leave the potatoes. Don't need potatoes. I mean, I know my name is Tater Vader 5, and I love having potatoes, but I've got plenty of potatoes back at home. Well, village, it was fun. Time to continue on the adventure. Oh, look, there's more plains. This looks like a forest here. Interesting, okay. And that is savanna with some really tall mountains, it looks like. Oh, hey, chickens. See anything interesting over here? I really like that structure. I mean, I know it's just a hill. It's not like a giant mountain or anything like that, but I just love the new terrain generation in Minecraft. And I say new, but that's like 3 updates ago. It feels like it's new to me, okay? I haven't picked up a saddle, have I? No.
I'm gonna have to start using that backpack, my shulker box here pretty soon. But look at all these horses and no saddle. I was hoping I'd at least get one out of the several villages we've been to. And it appears as though we are back at water. And now it looks like we have some sort of beach or desert or something like that. You know what I haven't seen in a while? A desert temple. It'd be cool if we had a desert, but this looks like it's just a beach. With another ocean on the other side. Oh! And a shipwreck. Oh, I can hear the seagulls. We're definitely on a beach. Wow, look at that. An outpost. We're definitely going to check that out after the shipwreck. I mean, we're right here, right? Chest, chest, chest. Oh, some coastal armor trims. I think I've already got... I don't need this gunpowder, like, at all. Hey, there's a door. I'll take that. And then somewhere over here should be another chest. Nope. It looks like whenever this train was generated with this beach here, the chest just didn't get included for whatever reason. Oh, and there goes the pickaxe. Oh well. So I think now is as good a time as any to address my inventory issues. Okay, so let's put down the shulker, the backpack, the traveling backpack, right? And there's various things that I can get rid of. Actually, most of this I can probably get rid of. But only 3 iron nuggets, so I can't make a pickaxe out of that. I'm gonna have to I have to go with the stone pickaxe. It is what it is, right? I'll put away an extra stack of bread as well, just so that we have it, you know, in case we need it. This is like our emergency stash. And then stone pickaxe. All right. Let's go check out that outpost. Okay, so we got to strategize how we're going to do this. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I'm not going to fall down. I'm not going to fall down. I'm not going to fall down. Okay, so I talked myself into it. I'm not falling down. Hold shift this time because that's a novel concept. That is a huge cave. And it looks like, yeah, there's an abandoned mine shaft down there. That's really cool. Look at the bat. We're not going to check that out right now. I want to see what's in this outpost. Oh, no. Already got a bogey chasing me. A bogey already chasing me. Aha, I've got a shield. You got nothing on a shield. Yeah, that's right. Oh, the grass. Gotcha. Let's check this out. I wonder, what if I get an allay? Oh, there's a banner guy. Aha. Again, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You can... How? Oh, he has piercing. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. He's got, I think it's piercing. Is it piercing that can go through shields? Oh, goodness. Okay, he's got some of these guys. I should set some... Actually, I should set one of those up in my farm. Like where my crops are. That's an awesome idea. What is that? Oh, I thought that was a new block there for a second. Because it looks kind of like... I don't know, like... Almost like Savannah-y... mossy cobblestone, but it's not. It's just vines on regular cobblestone. Get. Oh, come on. I have my shield up. Is there an allay? Oh, there's an allay in there. There's 2 allays. Ah, jeez. I like how he closes one eye when he's aiming. That's pretty cool. I need to heal a little bit. I don't even know what I'm going to do with these allays. I have no idea how far away I am. I've still got to be thousands of blocks away. Can I take you with me that whole way? There's no way that you'll follow me that far. What do I do, guys? I want some allays. Allays are fun to have. And they'd be really cool in the jungle, too. While I think about that, I'm going to go up this thing. Just like so. And then I'll go up. No bad guys. Good. Still no bad guys. Good. Oh, I hear one. Get! Oh, he hit himself there. Oh, twice! That was pretty cool. What do we have? Come on, I wanted 3 iron. Feel. I don't know if I know what this one sounds like. Hold on, hold on. We gotta do this. Oh. I think I've already got that one. I think I've already got that one twice. Nothing else of substance. I don't think you know what? I can use a crossbow. I can use a crossbow. I've only got 2 arrows, but I can use, or 4, I guess. I can use a crossbow. That's nice. I was really hoping that there would be iron. That's what I was kind of going for. Do you think I can make that jump? I think I can make it. Ready, and let's get a nice head start. And jump, and got it. Easy peasy. I'm actually embarrassed that any of you doubted me. Where is he? Oh, he's in the water. Okay. So here's my issue now. Is I don't think I can take these guys with me. Maybe I'll just mark down the coordinates. I don't want to look at the coordinates because I don't know how far away I am. There's got to be more closer to home, right? Because I've still got to be thousands of blocks away. Do those guys drop anything? No, they're not dropping anything at all. I could use more arrows. Okay, so I came to a conclusion. Here's what I'm going to do, and you're going to have to trust me. It just is what it is. I want to know where allies are, and I may never come back here, but I want to be able to have that capability if I really want to. So I'm going to do something. I am going to look away. Believe it or not, you don't have to believe me. It's fine. But I will look away and bring up mini HUD, so it brings up the coordinates, do a screenshot, turn off mini HUD, wait a couple of seconds, and then come back. Because I don't want to, it ruins the immersion. It ruins the immersion of this adventure if I know how far away from home I am. I don't want to know how far away from home I am. So whether you believe me or not, that's fine. I don't care. But that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Now I'm looking away. I've got my finger on the H key for mini HUD and the F2 key for taking a screenshot. And that's what I'm going to do. Ready? I'm looking away. Here's mini HUD. Here's F2. There's mini HUD again. Okay. I didn't see it. I'm back now. I think we should continue on with the adventure. I'm going to leave these guys here. So let's look. The compass is pointing that direction, and that's the direction that we're going to go. What did I have right here? Oh, I had food. Awesome. I got through the mutton. Now I just need to get through the cooked chicken. I don't even want this. Okay. So I'm going to hop in the boat. Right-cha. And we'll keep going. I think the underwater caves with the new terrain generation, I know I've been talking about the new terrain generation a lot, but the underwater caves, I think are one of the most underrated parts of it. Because they're just everywhere. They're everywhere, especially in the ocean. You know, it's going to be a little bit lame if a majority of this adventure is over the ocean. We can find shipwrecks. We can find, some ocean monuments, that sort of things. It's not a complete loss, but speaking of, beep, beep, beep. All right, this one's upside down, but hopefully we have more luck than we've had recently. That's for sure. Anything cool in here? Gunpowder that I don't need still. You know what? Just in case we go over some snowy biomes. You know what I'm talking about. Powdered snow. Okay, what else do we have? Anything back here? We might... Oh, there's one. Ooh, buried treasure. Buried treasure. That's another cool thing that we can do in the ocean. For sure. Maybe. Yes. That's such a fun cheat. And I got iron. I need this. I mean, I can wait until I, exhaust this pickaxe. It's not that big of a deal. But this is some pretty good stuff. All right, let's go check out the village just so we can say we did. Oh, and you see this, guys? Jungle, plains. So far, my theory's holding up. I don't know. It could be a coinkydink, but it's looking pretty legit. A bunch of potatoes that I do not need, but I'll take the bread. An apple or a couple apples, more bread. I really wish they'd lay off those potatoes. Another emerald. I'm gonna be flush on apples. Okay, looks like that's all there is here. Good. I can start heading home again. Ooh, what's in this cave? Aside from a ton of villagers. We've got to help these guys. They're even coming out from down there. We've got to help these guys out. There. Now you can all get out. Maybe. Come on, guys. You can do it. Ah, they'll figure it out. Look at it over there. Got a ruined portal. Some obsidian. Never bad to have. That's it. I'm not even going to take the gold. Oh, what do you know? Another village. Maybe these are too frequent these days. I don't know. Did they change that? I don't think I remember hearing that they changed the frequency of villages, but I feel like I can't go more than like 5 minutes in between villages. It's kind of ridiculous. But there is something that I want to check for sure. So, did you guys know the rarest item in Minecraft can actually be found in savanna villages? And here's what it is. Ready? Tall grass. Now, I know, that sounds crazy. I see tall grass everywhere. There's some over there, I'm sure. But the tall grass item, the only way that you can get it in item form is actually from one of the houses that can show up in a savanna village. Not guaranteed. And then if it does show up, you got to be kidding me. I got to look this up. My understanding, I look like a liar now. My understanding was it was ultra rare. And I just got 2 of them in one chest. Hold on a second. Okay. I looked it up. Womp womp. It now has like a 45.9% chance of spawning in this type of savanna villager house. So that means the one right behind me up there, same, 45.9%. It is no longer rare. Green, you lied to me. But while we're here, we can check out the other ones. Was there anything else in here? Bread that I don't need anymore. Oh, a blacksmith. Without a chest? Oh, there it is. Oh, and I've got an iron pickaxe. I no longer have to worry about that. That's awesome. How's my helmet looking? My helmet's fine. I can leave that there. I'm still really upset about that tall grass. I've been under the impression that that was really rare. Oh, look, another tall grass. Big whoop. No tall grass here, at least. Ooh, that's cool. Is this a jungle island? That's pretty neat if it is. Yeah, it looks like it. That's cool. Okay, it looks like we've got another jungle. Maybe we're close to home. I have no idea. Oh, there's a river that goes through it. Very similar to our jungle. Look at all those caves up there. That's cool. It's almost as if it was like a, I don't know, some sort of ancient civilization, like you see where they make their houses and dwellings and stuff like that inside of caves. That'd be pretty neat to like recreate. Looks like it's opening up to a savanna. That's cool. Be neat if we could find a desert. I think I already said that before. Thank goodness for this boat, I tell ya. It's making getting around so much easier. But it looks like that jungle was not our jungle because now we're back at a forest. Look at that. That's cool. Ugh, another village. Never thought I'd get this, I don't know, downtrodden on finding a village. And there's more jungle over there. That's cool. That's kind of the direction we want to go too. All right, what you got, village? What you got for us? Okay, none of these houses along this line had any chests. Now what are you going to do? I could use a saddle. I've passed so many horses. I can't do anything with them. Maybe this is my good luck. There's a horse right there. Okay. And he's standing on it? Nope. No luck. Oh, goodness. Well, someone likes to live dangerously. Well, goodbye to another village. We must go on. You know, that definitely looks like a desert. I want to go check it out. I really want to... I see you. I see you guys. Maybe my best bet at getting a saddle is to find a desert temple. Ah, there's a desert village. But I don't see a desert temple anywhere. I mean, I'll loot it real quick just to see if I can find a saddle. But unless I show you me finding a saddle, nothing happened. Nope, nothing of note. Carry on. Look at this. That's crazy generation. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'll leave you to it. Oh, maybe I won't. Gotcha. Ooh, look at that. That's a shattered savanna, right? Those are pretty rare. Another one? Jeez, if I can aim on it. Okay, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. They're coming. They're coming. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Alright, there's a banner guy up on the roof, but he shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I hear them trying to shoot at me already. Come on, come on, come on. Where's the door? Where's the door? Just gotta find the door. Door? Yes, door. Okay, perfect. Boom, boom. Okay, I'm fairly safe now. Okay. Let's eat. Oh, no. Run, run. Okay, come down. Come down and I'll take care of you. Oh, maybe not. Oh, jeez. I should close up these windows. That'll make things so much nicer. Is there a guy up here? No, we're good. I have no idea. He must have jumped out the window, I guess. And technically they could come down there, but I think we're okay. Ooh, another. Oh, it's feel again. I don't want that. Crossbow, don't need that. I definitely need arrows, though. Good. And I think we're good on everything else. You know, I just realized it. I don't have a bucket. How do I not have a bucket? With how much I fall, I really need a bucket. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't help me right now in getting down from this thing. Oh, excuse me. Because I don't have any water in my bucket. But I need to remember, please help me remember to fill that up as soon as I can. I apologize if it's too dark. Okay, let's run. Let's run. Nope, wrong way. Wrong way. Dodge and weave, dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Yes. Oh, that always gets me. Oh, dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Okay, we're going to run this way. Remember that design for the scarecrow, by the way. All right, let's eat. And then I'm going to turn around and kill these guys. Okay, I'll put you out of your misery. Easy peasy. By the way, if you're still here, thank you so much. I know this is a very long episode because this was a very long exploration trip. So this video is brought to you by Afrin and Sudafed and Zyrtec currently. I've got something. I'm still congested, still working it out. But thank you so much for putting up with me for sure. Are you kidding me? This is where I was just like this. And there's a desert temple. Please be a saddle. I want to get home. Okay, so I'm going to jump in. I have been burned. Where's my torches? I've got some torches. I haven't gotten... How have I not gotten water yet? I have been burned by these in the past. With creepers. Just creeping. Doing their thing. I think we're safe. Okay. Disable the trap. Let me put down a torch so you guys can see what I'm working with here. Lots of iron. That's good. I don't need anything else. We might come upon a dog on the way. More emeralds. Another golden apple. Nothing wrong with that. More bones. Dune armor trim. I probably already have it, but let's take it anyway. And you know what? Just because, I'm going to take this diamond horse armor just in case we get a saddle in one of these chests. No saddle there. Oh, there's a saddle! Oh, yes! Okay, We are in business. That was the last one too. That was the fourth one down here. Oh, that's awesome. We're gonna get home quickly. Or at least quicker, right? Now I just need to find a horse. All right, cows. I've got sheep. Come on. Oh, yes. There he is. And he's got friends. I think this guy might be fast. Oh, look at him. I could bring up the thing to see exactly. Oh, I'm right in a village too. Just to see exactly how fast and jumpy he is. But I'm not going to do that. Oh, that's pretty fast. Fast enough, I think. Okay. Now let's put the armor on. Oh, yeah. You're looking good. Okay, now is there a spot where I can corral this guy? You know what? I'm not going to go through this. I'm not going to loot this one. Otherwise, I'm just going to get more tall grass and I'll get upset about that whole thing. And there's some water. Okay. Let's start heading back in the direction of home. Looks like it's that way. Oh, I found a jungle. Is this our jungle? I don't know. Oh, it looks like there's a lush cave under here. That looks kind of promising. A panda? There's another panda? Hey, how's it going, guys? Oh, man. I spoke too soon. Not only is this not the jungle, but I've got an ocean in between us and wherever our jungle is. And I really can't push this guy that far. I don't have that kind of time. Oh, this is a good horse too. All right, horsey. Go frolic in the bamboo. Watch out for those pandas. We got to get going. Man, that was a long ocean. That was a really big ocean. Hopefully I can find another horse. Oh, wow. Look what's coming up. Is this, oh, and there's horses. Is this the cherry grove that's near my house? No idea. No idea. I'll be honest, I may have overestimated the distance that I could travel in one episode's worth of adventuring. Lessons learned, right? All right, hey guys, I need to know which one of you is fastest. I'll start with you. Now, I know there's a trick to give these guys a bunch of sugar, I think it is, but I don't have time for that. How fast are you? You know what? It'll have to do. Man, these mountains are huge. I just need to get to the top. I need to see what it looks like. We've got goats up here and everything. Hopefully they don't hit me off. Oh, and there we are. From a dark oak forest to another jungle. Is this the one? I can never tell if this is the one. There's so many jungles in this world. This is crazy. Where else are you going to see horses on treetops other than Minecraft? Hold on. I'm pretty sure that's a jungle temple. That's awesome. We're home. All right. I think this is the first time I've taken a horse up here. I don't think I can fit in the little walkway around. Nope. Okay. Now let's go down. Right as the sun is setting, this is perfect. Perfect way to end a day. But the first thing that I need is a lead. Yes. Thank you so much. Nope, don't run away. Don't run away. I want to hold on to you. I mean, we may not end up using this guy for breeding or anything like that, but let's hold on to him just as a memento. I'll put him in the stables after we sleep through the night. Oh, Nugget and Tot, I've missed you so much. I didn't even say hi to Wolfie down there, wherever he is when I came up. I need some sleep. Excuse me, guys. Hey, Wolfie. Yeah, I was in a hurry last time. I apologize for that. Okay, so I've emptied out, basically, I've emptied out my backpack here, and then let's take the shulker box that had all my stuff in it that I put in right before we started this adventure. Not sure why I needed those slabs, but that's okay. And then I get to suit up once again, with all my goodies. Gotta love that. Looking good. Now I've been thinking about this, okay? So I know I said at the you can hear my voice, right? I know I said at the very beginning, at the very beginning of this video that we were going to go on this giant adventure, which we did totally, and then we were going to make a sugarcane farm. Well, I can either make a sugarcane farm or get a name tag for double stuff here. I think you know which one I'm going to pick. Besides, we haven't been fishing in a while. I believe one of these has my really good rod in it. Yes, there it is. Lure 3, I'm breaking 3, mending. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And I might even get something else to put on this. Some luck of the sea would be pretty awesome. But just like last time and just like every time, I'm going to start my timer and let's see how long it takes us to get a name tag. The one time it decides not to rain. Oh, luck of the sea too! Almost.
Just fishing at night in the rain. What could go wrong? Hey, I got it! I've got a name tag! Oh, that took... Hold up. Gotta stop my timer. 42 plus 7, carry the 1. Don't carry the 1. 49 minutes and 40 seconds to get this name tag. Much longer than the last one for sure. So I put the stuff in here that I was getting. I got a couple of books. Efficiency 4, that's not bad. And yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I got this Luck of the Sea 2 fishing rod. I did not combine them just because it wouldn't have made Luck of the 3. Maybe that was a bad choice, but that was a choice that I made. And then a bunch of junk. And then you already know what this one is. It's no surprise. How am I gonna get out of here? There we go, double stuff. Always laying on his back, doing nothing. Just lazy bones double stuff. Hey there, tater tots! Here we are, brand new year, brand new me. You may have noticed I've got a different skin on. You see, okay, so I had like the Tarzan looking thing because of the jungle vibes, right? But, I don't know. I guess I fancied myself a little bit more of an explorer, so I did this one instead. I think it's based off of an Indiana Jones skin done by Aximili, A-X-I-M-I-L-I. Anyway. But of course, tell me what you think about the skin in the comments. I would love to hear your feedback. And as always, we will start off this video with talking about our goals. What are the goals for this video? Well, first, I did not get around to doing the sugarcane farm in the last one, so we absolutely have to do that for the precise reason of, you know, what we're doing right now, which is flying. I'm gonna need sugarcane for that. On top of that, I want to do more stuff around here for villagers. I've been doing some stuff, you know. I did the temple. The temple looks really cool. We have a lot of things that we want to do with the temple. Not in this episode though. We've done a lot of things down in the caves underneath, but I am itching to do more villager building things in the tree. I really want to do that kind of thing. So I want to make this look better. The catcher build, as you can see here. And I did put some little signs around. Another thing that I want to do is right over here, a lookout post, just to be able to see what's going on with the river a little bit better than we can right here. Yeah, for lore, right? And then I want to do another villager build, which might be this one right here. You can see cartographer build right there. I do want to do a cartographer build, and I do want it to be right there. I'm not necessarily sure if that's the one that I'm going to be doing because I've got a lot more that I want to do as well. Did any of that make sense? I hope so. But the first thing we need to get started on... Oh, hey, how's it going?
Nugget and Tot gracing the bed, as always, being lazy bones. Now, let's see. I have a feeling... Here, let's just sneak around. Yep. Look at that. Sleeping on the job, as always. But we need to come down here to get some supplies. And the funny thing is, I wrote down all the supplies that I would need for a sugarcane farm, like, I don't know, a week or two ago. But I know I'm going to need some observers. That ain't looking good, but that's looking promising. Okay, perfect. I'm going to need a bunch of glass. I can get glass over there. By the way, we're making this in the industrial district. We haven't been over there in a while. Not seriously. Yeah, I see you looking at me. But that's where we're going to be building the sugarcane farm, so I can turn that whole area into a rocket making factory. What was that? I think that's a sign. I'm also going to need a bunch of redstone. Well, that's not good. Redstone? Did I put you in ores? 2 reds? We're going to have to do something about that first. Definitely did not think... Oh, here I go, trying to do this again. Did not think that I'd be doing a mining trip in preparation for this build. I thought we'd just knock out the sugarcane farm, but it is what it is. Down to the mines. I don't even know what level redstone is. You know, you'd think I'd name tag these guys because they're always here. I definitely didn't. What level is a redstone? I had no idea. But I did see something as I was walking down here. I also placed some and I placed them all over, by the way, just in my planning process while I wasn't recording. So in this area, maybe we'll have like an armor toolsmith, weaponsmith, that kind of thing. Maybe they'll have like their little setup right here. Maybe over here we'll have the stonemasons. So they can be, performing their rituals and ceremonies over there so that we can get blocks. Oh yeah, you guys are upset because I took your beds. You can't breed. It's okay, we don't need any more, you guys. Now let's find some redstone. Well, that ain't good. I was just flying down from up there. I have no idea why these guys are here. What are they spawning on? I thought I spawn-proofed that whole thing. Look at that. He's getting funky with it. Oh, he's joining in. Okay, so this right here is a problem for a different day. Is he going to attack me? No. But I need to find some redstone because excuse me, sir. Excuse me. And I don't think I've done like a proper strip mine anywhere, at least not that I can see. There's some redstone. Okay, guys, so I'm going to do, I don't know, like an hour, maybe an hour of mining down here just looking for redstone. If I find diamonds, that'd be great too. But I will, I'll set a timer just like we do for fishing, and I'll get right back with you to see how much we got. Get out of here. Get. What are all these? Oh, is there a spawner over here? There's got to be a spawner nearby. With that many skeletons? Nope. Maybe it was just a quinky dink. Get. Oh, come on. I hit him. Goodness gracious. Oh, and there's another. So I've gone a long way. And it looks like there's another abandoned mine shaft over here. That's crazy. You know what, guys? I've gone for, I don't know, maybe half an hour, maybe 25 minutes, 20 minutes? I don't know, something like that. I said I was going to set a timer. Totally forgot. Didn't do it. But look what I got already. I have got a ton of redstone, several stacks of redstone plus, 4, the first 4 that I got, and then I switched to my fortune pickaxe. I've gotten a lot of diamonds. Look at these diamonds. I'm never going to use these diamonds, but it's great to have, I suppose. And then gold. The gold, I've gotten a ton of that too. But I think that's perfectly enough for this very, very unplanned mining trip. Honestly, I really wish I would have done this in a stream, like if I would have planned better, but we don't plan, right? It's goals. We set goals and then we achieve them. That's what we're working on. Oh man, haven't been in here in a while, but it is the easiest way up. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm gonna need a ton of... Have I not converted any of this into blocks? What am I doing here? I need to convert a lot of this into blocks. I'm surprised there's not more. I feel like this was about where it was at the last time I checked, and that was a while ago. And the final thing we're going to need to get... Hey, horsey, you're kind of blocking the bridge here. And perhaps the most important thing that we're going to have to get for a sugarcane farm is... sugarcane? I was going to grab all of it, but then I figured, you know, there might be a situation where I need sugarcane here at the base for books or paper or whatever, maybe even additional rockets just in case there's an emergency. So I'll leave those there for now. I was able to get 45. I think that's going to be plenty for now. So I seem to have fallen from right up there, or no, right up there, down to the sheep pen. And I don't think I put a ladder in here. You see how I put that one over there with the cows so that I could jump out easily? So luckily, you guys stand back. Nobody get out. Nailed it. So now we get to head up to our fancy schmancy temple portal up here and try to find our way to the industrial district. I honestly don't remember which way it is. Hey, here we are. I probably didn't need the gold helmet, but I figured Nether, why not, right? Okay, worst comes to worst, I can just do the funky math because I've got the overworld coordinates for the industrial district. Let me go ahead and do that. Okay, guys, so I did the math and it should be this way. Right, oh, geez. Right outside of render distance. Look at this. I even remember this funky little staircase that I made for it. And here we are, finally, in the industrial district. Okay, perfect. So right down here, I'm thinking right on top of the creeper farm right there. Somewhere between there and here is where I want to put the sugarcane farm. So the problem with this is, you see this little track that we have, this item track that we have going around? So I want to plug in the sugarcane into that. But what that means is, you see these chests? If you look back behind it, I do not have an item sorter set up. So I imagine we're going to have, you know, theoretically, multiple farms here, all pumping into the same item stream going around. So I'm going to want to do item sorting for like all of it, including what we already have for the gunpowder. You know, come to think of it, if we do item sorting, I can sort out this string as well. So let's head on down. I was really hoping that I equipped my elytra there. I wasn't really sure. Let's head on down and let's see. Luckily, I did bring... I think... Yes, I've got scaffolding. That's going to help a lot. Now, how big do we want this thing to be? So let's just assume this is the center. I'm probably going to have to figure out what the center is, to be honest with you. It might be here. Wait. There was a, where's the... It's got to be right here, because I think this is where the dispenser or observer is underneath, is right here. That's my guess anyway, because I don't see it on this side. Or on the, oh no, there it is. This is the center. Perfect. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to make it on 4 different sides of the same length, and I don't know what that length is going to be yet. So here's a cool thing. You see all this dirt that I have in my hand and all around me? We're going to be turning that into mud, because there's a brand new thing, and maybe not brand new, but brand new to me anyway. You can actually make lossless sugarcane farms now if you plant the sugarcane on mud, and then you can just put hoppers underneath. It's really cool. And if you've ever made sugarcanes before, you probably understand how that's significant. But since we're going to be having a bunch of hoppers going all around, I think I want to leave the corners of this bare, just in case we need to have hoppers that go all the way down and then, you know, plug into our item elevator there. So instead of being 15 by 15, we're probably going to do 13 by 13. You know what? I'm just going to build out a little bit of this and then I'll explain it to you. That'll make things much easier. There. So this is a 13 by 13. And I think I'm going to have to build it out to see if it actually works. But I think I'll actually even be able to put sugarcane on the corners, which I didn't think I'd be able to do before. But with the new changes, or again, new to me, with the new changes to how this works with the mud, and I need to turn the rest of this into mud, I think I'll be able to pull it off. We'll see. Look at that sunset. That's nice. Anyway, here we are. You can see I've built out the first layer. And it's funny, whenever I stand over here, you see that? Oh, you couldn't see it when I zoomed in. Anyway, there's guardians over there that try to target either me or the mobs down there. I have no idea, but I hear them targeting somebody all the time. But this is how it works, okay? So we've got... you guys have seen these before. If not, look up a tutorial. This is not a tutorial. But what happens is, as soon as a piece of, and I haven't tested this, so hopefully it works. As soon as a piece of sugarcane gets that high, yep, it detects it from the observer, shoots out the piston, and then underneath, okay, so we've got hoppers underneath the whole thing right there. And it takes it all the way down. We should see, yes, we see some sugarcane. Perfect. And I'll just stick this in here. So what we're going to do is this line here, like this hopper right there, that's not doing anything. That's just to signify that's where the hopper line is going to come down from. Oh, geez. Okay, so that just signifies that's where that hopper line is going to come down from the additional layers right on top. Okay, so I think the best thing to do, just so that you don't have to watch me build this entire thing, let's do a quick build montage and get this thing done. All right, so there it is. Let's go into the cheaty free cam thing so that you can see what this looks like. I've only got 4 layers. I gotta pick those up. I've only got 4 layers right now. If we need more in the future, look at this. I got a lot of space. I've got a ton of space that I can use, so that's nice. And then if we come over here, I don't know if I showed you this before, but this is basically where it's gonna pipe into our water stream here. And I've already got quite a bit of sugarcane. I don't know if we're actually going to need any more. Who knows? But then if we come all the way back, oh, I need another one. If we come all the way back up here, I want to do some stuff here to kind of change this up. So the way it's going right now, and I've explained this before when I first started it. So it comes down here and then it's aligned on this outside until it goes around 1 full length. Which stinks because here's my hoppers on this side, but it's not going to be aligned there until it goes all the way around like the, oh, let's see. You can see it didn't get picked up. And now when it comes back around, where is it? There we go. Then it gets picked up. You see that? I'm not a huge fan of that. I'm especially not a huge fan of the fact that I can't open this chest right here because that ice is in the way. So there's actually an app for that. And I saw this on Mumbo Jumbo's video recently of just like little tips and tricks for redstone. And that is, instead of using the double chests here to align it on the outside, what you can do is you can actually use sea pickles, which will align it on the inside. Now, what does that mean?
that means that I can take this whole water stream thing, move it back a block or two, and then I'll leave these hoppers here. I'll leave them right there. I think this will be better explained by actually showing it. But first, I've got to find sea pickles. Now, I'm looking around, and I'm pretty sure that sea pickles only grow in coral reefs. And I'm also pretty sure that this ocean isn't warm enough for coral reefs. So I've got to figure out a direction. Let's go this way, I guess. Really doesn't matter. I'm totally guessing. But the problem with this strategy is, you see these 55 rockets that I now have in my hotbar? That's literally all that. Oh, that was a bad direction. Now we're on land. Okay, so let's pick the other way. Let's go west, young man. Go west. Okay, so now I've got 53 rockets, and that's all I have to my name. So it's a good thing that sugarcane is starting to come in, because I'm going to need it really soon. Come on, any sea pickles in here? I'm pretty sure they don't even come in here. Nope. I'll take the golden apple, though. Oh, and a clock. I don't think I need a clock, but sure, why not? I just need one. Oh, those are sea lanterns. Dang it. Oh, I saw the bottom of the ocean lighting up. It's glow squids. Definitely not sea pickles. This is cold ocean. Goodness gracious. Oh, deep cold ocean. Even better. Oh, we're not in cold ocean anymore. It's just regular ocean. I mean, it's not warm ocean, but it's something, right? I'm getting low on rockets. I'm at 29. I don't even know if I can get back at this point. Do I brave it just a little bit farther? Is that the end of the ocean? I think it is. Oh, so close. I've got 6 rockets left. I should be at negative 1760 or so. This might work. I might make it. I just gotta do a lot of gliding. And we made it! 4 rockets. Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up there, get some sugarcane, because I still didn't find sea pickles. I've got to pick another direction. There we go. 3 more stacks of rockets. Perfect. So this time, we're gonna pick north. North, and hopefully... So my elytra is getting pretty low on durability, so hopefully we luck out going this way. No promises, though. Oh, wow. Wait a second. This is lukewarm. That's a heck of a lot closer to warm. And warm means potential for coral reef, but coral reef means sea pickles. Yes! I found some, guys. I feel like I've been looking for sea pickles longer than it took me to make that sugarcane farm. Seriously. Okay, 36 should definitely be enough. Let's get back. Oh no. My elytra just died. Oh my goodness. No. Okay, run. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, here we are. But at least we're here. Like, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I've got some elytra. It's not enchanted, but, you know, do what you have to. And then I've got rockets up there. Actually, this isn't as bad as I thought it was. I've even got a stack of bread. Nice. I should have slept, but that's okay. That's okay. Perfect. Okay, I've got 3 stacks. Good enough. Now let me go get my stuff. And my sea pickles. Oh, I see a silhouette in the distance that looks about right. By the way, this was a really cool looking shattered savanna. it looks pretty awesome. I mean, look at this. That's crazy. Yes. This looks familiar. That's where I died. Oh, he's got my pickaxe. I see you. I can't kill him in the lava because then I won't get my pickaxe back. Come on. No, get out of the lava! Get out of the lava! You have got to be kidding me! I didn't do that! Alright. So it looks like I got literally everything back except for my Silk Touch pick. Oh, that's lame. I hate that zombie who decided to swim in the lava as opposed to giving me my stuff back. Guys, it just dawned on me. Remember how I talked about doing this whole storage system, upgrading it,
moving the ice back, I don't have a silk touch pickaxe anymore. But that's okay. I guess it's not a complete loss. What I can do is I'll connect down there, that hopper. I'll connect it into the water stream so it will at least be picked up in these chests. It just won't be sorted. That's fine. We can make that a project for a different day. That's perfectly fine. Okay, so there we go. It's actually the same circuit that I have at the bottom, which I'm using to put the gunpowder up through this thing. It's doing the same thing here. So if we go all the way up to the top, and by the way, I'm using the ladder because I have 2 elytra that don't have mending or unbreaking on them. So I'm trying to preserve some of the durability. Oh yeah, okay. So over here we should see, yes, we've got the sugarcane coming in. So it won't be lost or clogged up in the hoppers or anything like that. At least it will be coming up and it will be collected. That's really all I can ask for right now. So I just realized I can't even pick up this end chest right here because I don't have silk touch. You forget how much you rely on it until you don't have it, I guess. There. So that's all the rockets that I can make right now. I'll keep 32 on me just for the trip home. That's going to last me a while. You know, I can't believe that I spent all that time finding sea pickles and I'm not even able to use it. So first things first, and man, does it feel good to be home. Come on, load in, guys. It really takes away the effect. First things first is I need to make myself another silk touch pickaxe for sure, because we're going to need it. We're definitely going to need it. Ooh, I also need to repair my elytra. And you know what? While I'm here, it's going to be tough to get the unbreaking books because I don't have a villager for that. But I may as well add mending to all of my elytra and repair them. I don't want to be stuck in that kind of situation again. Thank you. I need 4 of these for all the elytra and for the new pickaxe. Okay, so I've got everything repaired. Now I just need to get my experience level up so I can start enchanting a new pickaxe. As I'm sitting here doing this, by the way, I think it might be time to start thinking about a better experience solution here because this is not fast. I think I could do like an Enderman farm, maybe Timby Nice's really easy Enderman farm. I think it's almost time for that. Not today, but definitely something to think about. Oh, the days of hardcore, where you only have to do this song and dance once. All right. 36 levels should be enough for now, hopefully. I just don't want to have to come up and down this thing a billion times. I did think about making a shortcut, you know, straight from, you know, the surface all the way down to the experience farm, just to, you know, cut a little bit of the time off, but it's part of the experience. It's almost like a walk of shame anytime I have to go up and down from the experience farm, so may as well leave it in. All right, so I've got 2 with efficiency 4, so that'll be efficiency 5. I've got unbreaking on 1. I believe, yes, I've got a silk touch pick, so that's actually perfect. And mending. Perfect. We've got it back. Very nice. Shilky 2.0. Now, I didn't get any unbreaking, but I actually tried. I tried to see if there were any for unbreaking, and there weren't. So these 3 have mending. I'll put unbreaking on them maybe one day. But now that that's done, finally, what I can do is I can get started on the first base build for the day, which is, which is the lookout post. The sign is way up there, but I think the walkway is going to be right here. So just something simple like this, I think, like so, coming straight from here. So that way, it makes sense. You're coming from the storage area. You want to go to the lookout post. You just go up here. Okay. And I'll put some sort of like handrail or something over here. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But the next thing is I want to have like another curvy staircase. Maybe like a half of one, because I do want it to be up near that sign over there. All right. So something like this. I'm definitely not done, guys. But something like this. I was thinking here, I was going to do a staircase going all the way up, but it just didn't work. It didn't work. So it'll come up to here, and I'm still going to put some sort of railing on there. I'm thinking dark oak fences for railing. And then we come up here, go up the ladder, and then this is the lookout post level here. Now, what I did was I also gave us an entrance here so that we can say hi to Tot and Nugget as much as we want, and then come out here first thing in the morning. So I imagine myself, I wake up, oh, hey, how's it going, guys? I go get my newspaper and my cup of coffee, and then I come right out here, drink my coffee, read my newspaper while I'm getting a good lay of the land. What has changed between yesterday when I went to bed and this morning? Are there any ruffians coming up? Pirates maybe? Jungle river pirates? You never know. All right, guys. I completely changed it. See, look. So instead of having kind of a staircase going up, let me explain it to you. I'll explain the rationale first, and then I'll show you what we did. So if we come over here into FreeCam, basically what happened was because this had a staircase going all the way up to here, we really only had like this much space for a ladder. And then when you zoomed out, it just looked really weird. It looked like everything was jumbled over there. It had this weird offshoot staircase going this way. It didn't look good. So what I did instead, you can see, and I may change this part up a little bit. I'm not really 100% sold on that. But we've got a walkway basically going straight across. And then what we'll do is we'll use the vines to go up. And then on top of that, we've got it connected here. I think I showed you that before. Connected here to the main bedroom, crow's nest, parrot's nest, nugget nest. Yeah, that thing. Okay, so I added a little bit of texture. I added a little bit of support underneath. I just, by way of some branches and some leaves and that sort of thing. I think this is good. I think this is good for now. I've got plans for this area in the future. Maybe the distant future. Yeah, maybe distant future. It's going to be a while before we get to that, but I do have plans for this. It's not just a lookout post. It's going to be other things. And now on to the next build, which I'm really excited about. We're going to do another villager build. But this one is not going to be way up in the trees. Oh, I hate that dirt pillar. But I need it until I do my cartographers. It's not going to be up there in the trees. It's going to be right over here. And can you get... I was about to say, can you guess what we're going to build right here? But looks like I got a little overexcited when it came to the labeling. But that's right. We're going to put a fisherman stand right over here. And the reason for that is because this right here is my fishing spot. So I can fish, and then I can, instead of, keeping all this fish, maybe I'll be able to trade. What is that, by the way? I'm breaking? I needed that earlier. We have to remember that's there. But I'll be able to come over here and trade fish to the fisherman and his little fish market thing right here to try to get some extra emeralds. I think that's going to be really nice. All right, guys. I don't know. The more I look at it, the more I think it's growing on me. So the vibe I'm trying to get here is it's just like almost like a pop-up shop. Like some dude has just a stand. Think of like a hot dog stand that he just wheels out. And I'm not saying this is mobile, but I'm saying it's that kind of temporary, right? So maybe he just set it up because he saw some people fishing here one day and he's like, ooh, I bet you I can make some money off of those guys. I'll buy their fish and I'll just give them these emeralds that I don't want, right? So I tried to make it almost shabby intentionally, if that makes sense. I don't know. If you've ever been to a fish market, like it's not like they're the cleanest, environments to be in. They're really dingy, they're dirty, they're definitely smelly. So that's kind of what I'm going for here. So he'll come in this way, very small quarters, right? And this is where he works. I wasn't even going to do a roof, but I don't want him jumping out. That's totally a thing, especially with the barrels. So let me know what you think about this. Like I said, the more I look at it, the more I kind of like it and the story behind it. But yeah, let me know what you think. Also, you see this guy right here? I didn't move him. This is where he's always been. Look at that drown over there. And I love the idea of him just sitting up here waiting for the fisherman or the fish market guy to drop something so that he can swoop in and grab it. I've got a dog who definitely does that. If you're thinking about food, just thinking about it, he is in the shadows somewhere, just hoping that you'll drop something so that he can jump in and snag it. Okay, so what I did was I made a little track that goes all the way over to where we want our fishermen to be, right over there. And I'm hoping this will be easy. I just stick them, kind of push it. And then one of them will hop in. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, what if I do this? Come on. Oh, no, geez. Get, there, got it. Okay, so now I should be able, with these fence gates, yeah, I can just go straight through them. That's awesome. All right, just a little bit further. All right, hopefully this is the right spot. Let's see. And perfect. I use the same method to get them in here, just opening up the fence gates like that. And then if I can... Yes! Okay, I think he's trapped in there. Look at the barrel. Look, there's barrels right behind you, dude. Yes? Yes, perfect. Is there not a trade where he just sells or takes my fish and gives me emeralds? Maybe I have to unlock that one. Yeah, maybe I have to unlock that one. I'll leave this one for now just because it's got string, and I do get string from fishing. So I think that'll work. Let's do this, and then move out of the way, buddy. Move out of the way. Come on. Good, and then I want to do a lantern like so. Perfect. So that way he can't climb up there. He doesn't think he can climb up there. That'll be nice. We've got our fishermen. Just doing a little bit of housekeeping. No one wants to see, you know, this crazy floating dirt thing anywhere. Yeah, I know it's still there. And there we go. Okay, great. You see, I didn't say perfect that time. I've been saying perfect, I think, this whole episode. Maybe I'll make that the title. We'll see. Anyway, so I really do need to do something about this villager catcher build, and it's not bad for what it is, but I would like it to be nicer. And well, actually, you know what? Here, I'm gonna bring you into my brain piece. So what I have planned, what I envision anyway for this treehouse base area is what we can have. Yeah, we're gonna have purpose-built like villager areas. We've got the Fletchers up there. We just built the fishermen somewhere down there where that dirt bridge is, which will eventually get replaced. There's going to be some cartographers and some other things, you know, here and there sprinkled about, especially when we get down to the caves. You know, I have some specific ones that I want to put down there, but I would like to have like a whole treehouse jungle village up in the trees where free range villagers are just kind of wandering about, you know, minding their own business. I'll put a bell up there. I'll, you know, that kind of stuff. I'll have little beds and houses for them to sleep in. Obviously, I want to, you know, keep them from escaping so they don't get zombified and then, you know, kill all the other villagers. I don't want anything like that. But that's like the vision that I have for this area. And I just want to say, guys, sorry, I did a little costume change. I took off my armor. If you are here watching at this part of the video, you are awesome. There are so many people. I look at the stats, and I'm not too big on the stats because I really don't care that much, but I do find it interesting that the majority of people have never seen me fish before. And if you're here, you've probably seen me fish before, which is good because that's exactly what we're going to do. But a big thing that we're going to do differently this time is this is a rod that I've been using. This is one that I fished up. So it's got Luck of the Sea 2. It's not Luck of the Sea 3. But you know what? I'm going to go ahead and add this right now. I think I've got 10 levels. I'm going to go ahead and try to add this right now. And then if we get another Luck of the Sea 2 or 3, I'll just add it on later. 18. Hold on. No, that's 24. I don't have 18 levels, so we're not going to do that right now, I guess. Maybe that's for next time. All right, guys, you know the drill. I'm going to set a timer. Let's see how long it takes us to get a name tag. All right, guys, I was fishing for a little while, so there's the old Luck of the Sea 2. I got another Luck of the Sea 2. The problem is I only have 19 levels, so I'm pretty sure I can only put one of them on here. But let's go see. All right, so if I just put Luck of the Sea 2... Yeah, that's the one without mending, even though it shouldn't matter. I've already got mending. I wish it would only charge you for what you're adding to it. But okay, so that's what that one's like. I'm pretty sure we already saw this one is 18. Yeah, okay. What if I did this? Oh, that's 24. That's 20? To get Luck of the Sea 3? And then it's going to be like astronomical to add that to this one. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want... Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Oh, no, it's 20. I don't have 20. Well, that makes things easy. Okay, so in that case, how about let's do this? Let's add this here. We know that's 18. So I've at least got Luck of the Sea 2 and Lure 3. Now, if I wanted to add the other Luck of the Sea, it's another 19. So that's fine. That's fine. We've got a good fishing rod that we can use until we get the levels back up, because now I'm back to one level. All right, guys, I am 49 minutes and 42 seconds in, and I still haven't gotten one. However, I've got 20 levels. So, oh, and I also picked up, I've picked up so much stuff. I've had to empty my inventory so many times. I picked up one that just has Luck of the Sea 2, which is great because it should be cheaper. But also, it's funny, I actually got a Luck of the Sea 3 book, which would have made things a lot easier, but that's okay. So I'm going to add that. And there we go. Luck of the Sea 3, Lure 3, Unbreaking 3, Mending. So that, I'm going to change it to, what should I call it? Great Rod. If you know, you know. Yes.
So all in all, that took me 56 minutes and 45 seconds. Considerably faster once I got the Luck of the Sea 3 on there. But that means now we get to go and find another parrot friend for the base area. Actually, I think it's getting dark. I might sleep first. There, much better. And I forgot to tell you. So another thing that I want this whole like dock area. You see, it's really rough how it goes from the wood here, and then it's got some of the mud bricks, and then some of the mud. But then it's just kind of really rough transition between that and the grass. I want to have more little stalls just like this one that we have for our fishermen, kind of dotted along here, all along the dock, because you figure this is like the main shipping port that we would have for the base, as well as, you know, we've got our crazy ancient temple, portal temple here that we've uncovered. We definitely didn't build it. We uncovered it. So I was thinking maybe somewhere close to here, we could have like a souvenir shop or something like that. You know, some sort of touristy attraction. Like, you know, if you've ever gone to, and I've been to Mexico a few times. I've been actually around the world a few times. There's always like these little stands where you can get brochures, you can get tour guides, you can get stuff like that. I would like that to be over in this area, just so it's right here next to the temple. But that's a project for a different day. Right now, my main focus is going to find a parrot. And I know these guys are like in the jungle proper. I see them all the time. But I feel like the easiest way to find a parrot is just to take a little boat ride. Take a little boat ride, and I usually see one somewhere. Hopefully. Oh, look! There's a panda. Sorry, I don't need any more pandas right now. I might get another one sometime in the future just so that we, you know, have them in the base area. I hate how long it takes for the chunks to load, especially in this area next to the gravel. By the way, you guys came through, and I don't know if I've mentioned it at all. Like, I've failed you. I asked for names for this, you know, pretty important landmark right behind me, the floating gravel. And I think the one that I'm going with, in my head anyway, is anti-gravelty. Yeah, I thought it was cute.
So I ended up going the other direction just because that gravel does kind of mark close to the end of the jungle on that side. And I keep hearing the ambient sounds. I keep hearing the birds in the ambient sounds, and it keeps throwing me off. I think there's a parrot nearby. Do you see what I see? A parrot. Yes. Oh, there's two of them. There's a little cockatiel too. I don't think I have a cockatiel. I'm going to grab one of those. Oh, and there's a red one. This is like a bird sanctuary over here. I got to remember to come over here to get the parrots. Okay, here's 8. Yes! Got him. All right, follow me. Hopefully you'll make it all the way back to the base. There we go. So if anyone was wondering, you've got to be standing, not sitting in the boat, and then the parrot will fly on your shoulder, and then you can get back in the boat. I was fighting that for a while. Okay, perfect. I think this one can sit right there and kind of not only guard the nether portal here, but, you know, say farewell when we're leaving and welcome us when we get back home. I think that'll be perfect. And for the name, I'm choosing Pete. This is Pete the cockatiel. I guess Pete the parrot would be better. Okay, you're Pete the parrot. Pete was suggested by a Chelsea F289 way back a long time ago. So thank you, Chelsea. I think it's perfect. Hey there, Tater Tots. Welcome back. Welcome back. I apologize for the huge delay between the last two videos, but I've put some things in place. I'm trying to organize my time better so that that kind of thing doesn't happen again. But you may have seen in the very end of the last video, and a lot of you didn't, you know who you are, we got Pete. Pete is an awesome addition to the base area. He's going to be sitting out here right outside of our nether portal, our main nether portal, you know, wishing us luck as we go in and greeting us as we come out. And another thing that I did in the last episode, if you didn't get past the sugarcane farm, was I added this right here. So this is a lookout post for now, right, at the front of our base area so that we can kind of monitor what's going on along the river. Make sure that, you know, no bad guys are coming, pillagers, anything like that, just to get a, you know, keep control of the situation, right? And in the future, there's going to be some other things going on there. Here, actually, I'll talk about it here. I usually ramble about, you know, kind of the direction of this world towards the end of the video as it comes to me. But what I'm thinking is maybe, you know, it's divided into ages. So right now, we're in like the... oh, I don't know, maybe Bronze, Iron Age, probably the Iron Age. But as we progress, we're going to get into more modern fixtures and different things, modes of transportation, that sort of thing. Another thing that you may have seen in the intro, if you didn't catch it at the end of the last video, was we added this guy. He's a fisherman, so that right here, this is like our fisherman's wharf. This is exactly where I stand, right on this, you know, extinguished camp. I mean, part of the dock, textured part of the dock. This is where I fish. So I imagine having this guy here, and he doesn't trade anything good yet, but eventually we're going to be able to trade all the fish that we get to this guy to get some of those awesome emeralds. And finally, if we come this way, I want to have, you know, this guy, it's like a target of opportunity. He saw some people fishing out here. He said, hey, I'll buy some of those fish. So he set up a little stand just like this. And considering this is the boardwalk, kind of like the front facing edge of commerce, right, for the base, I want to have little stands dotted along this whole path right here. And one person in the comments got it perfect. Absolutely got it perfect. So if you've ever traveled to like other countries or anything like that, the second you step off the plane, you get like bombarded with these little stands and people yelling at you, trying to sell guided tours, brochures. And timeshares, especially the timeshare guys, right? Those are the most annoying ones of all. I apologize if you sell timeshares. But those sort of things all along this boardwalk is exactly what I'm looking for. Liven it up a little bit. And I plan to get to some of those things today. So my goals for this episode, if we can get to it, I want to learn how to auto-craft, like use the crafter. So the iron farm downstairs is a perfect place to try to figure that out. Another thing, I talked about this shipping dock right here, like the big dock of the base area. It's missing something. It's missing a ship. So maybe if we can put a little ship or like a schooner or skiff or I don't know the names of any other ships, but just a little ship over here, just to do some trading with our villagers, our base area here. I want to add something like that. Potentially another one of those villager builds, just like this guy. Maybe even the tourist one, the tourist trap over there by the edge of the stairs, because I talked about it. This is like the main attraction, right? Like we didn't build this at all. This was discovered. As the first settlers were kind of inhabiting this area. And then finally, and this is really important, and actually I think it's where we're going to start off in today's video, is not in this base area, but way over there at that village where I've got the stables set up. I've been neglecting the stables. I've been neglecting the horses. I've been neglecting that village altogether. And I want to start a little community there the same way that we did here by building an inn. Hey, Wolfie, do I have something for you? Let me see. Would it be in food or would it be in mob drops? Yep, I've got some dog food. I may as well get some for Tot as well. There you go. No particles? You're not happy? Oh, there we go. There we go. I'll have to get some more. And here you are as well. Jeez. That's all I got for you. You're not happy, but these dogs are so demanding. Okay, so I was looking around. I'm going to need some cobbled deep slate probably. I've got plenty of wood. I think we can grab more if we need to. Oh, you know what I need? I need a not a grindstone, a stone cutter. Tools. Wait a second. Yep. I completely forgot about all the extra stuff that I got from End City raiding. Goodness gracious. Eat up, everybody. Eat up. May have gone a little overboard. There, that should be plenty for what we're doing today. You know, what I haven't made in a really, really, really long time is one of those automatic, like, chicken cooker machines. Maybe I'll do that soon. Okay, so I could certainly fly over there just like this, but we've got this guy who really likes to block the bridge. I don't know if you saw that. I don't know what it is. There's all this grass over here. You'd think the horse would be like drawn to the grass. Nope. Just hanging out in the bridge pathway. All right, come on. Come on. Where's the lead? Now let's go. We're going to cross the bridge here. I obviously can't go through the water. I could with the lead, technically. But no, let's just try to probably fail to navigate through the jungle. Ow, ow, ow. Suffocating on leaves. I don't know. Let me see if I can get through here. Unless I get blown up by a creeper or something. I'll catch you when we get over there. And we're here. Now, I've talked about so many times, maybe we'll do it in this episode, I don't know, but putting a boat dock over here and then maybe do some pathing through this part. I cleared it a little bit. That's the only reason why we're able to easily get through it. But do some pathing to get over to this bridge. That might be happening today. There. So I brought over all of my extra stuff. I'm sure I have more saddles somewhere, but I brought over a bunch of the horse armor just so we have it over here. It makes perfect sense. Now I have mini hut open because I wanted to see. I never actually looked at this guy's speed and jump. So his speed is 1037. No, I think these guys are both over 11. So that's not good. And the jump is 2.25. No. So this is a substandard horse. So, I mean, he can live here. That's fine. Just so we have him. because this can be the one that we use for adventuring and that sort of stuff while we're working on breeding these guys up. And I thought, oh my goodness, my other donkey's gone. How did that even happen? I don't even see anything that he could have suffocated on. You know? I mean, unless he phased through the blocks somehow and got stuck there. That doesn't make any sense. Was it you? I know I was joking before about putting these guys out to pasture when they didn't cut the mustard, but I seriously didn't do that. I have no idea where that went. But while we're here... Oh. Do I have a bed over here? How do I not have a bed over here? Oh, this can get hairy really quickly. There. But what we can do is I can breed these guys up. Oh, what's the best way to do this? There we go. So one for you and one for you. And then let's see what the offspring is. Nope. Not as good. Well, we're not over here to horse around today whatsoever. I've got to figure out how I'm going to lay out this little town that we're going to be building here, what I need to demolish, where the roads are going to go, and most importantly, where's the inn going to go? All right, so I came up here so I'd have a better vantage point. Obviously, the stables and the, horse track kind of thing, those aren't moving. We've got some natural roads, one that goes from the bridge, from that peninsula over there, and then down to these kind of neighborhoods. I think that's fine. We're going to want to cover up, you see that ravine? There's nothing good about that ravine. I'm going to want to get a bunch of dirt and cover that up for sure. Kind of, blend this area. There's a lot of little holes all over the place. But what I'm looking for is kind of the location of a main street. The stables have to be somehow involved in the main street. It doesn't necessarily have to be on the main street. It can be like off to the side, but it needs to be easily accessible from the main street. So maybe, I can't decide. Is it going to be that one right there? That looks pretty good, because what I could do is put a boat dock over here and have the main street going that direction off into the sunset. I don't even know what direction that is. We're just going to assume the sunset is over there. But it could also be this one right here. Let me think about it for a little bit. Okay, I have decided. I thought it over. So this right here, we are going to have a road here that just goes off into the distance, kind of fades out, just like this. But it will interconnect with the main street, which is going to be this one. The reason that I chose this one for the main street is because I want to build this inn, right? And I'm thinking the inn should be right at the intersection of this road that goes by the stables and the main street, which means it'll be right about here, okay? And the cool thing about that is, I don't know if you've ever been to like restaurants that are on water, especially like rivers and lakes and stuff like that. They've usually got like outdoor seating and a little bit of like boat access or water access to the back of the restaurant or the inn or whatever. I think that's what I want to do here. I want to have some sort of outdoor access here with some outdoor seating, for people who want to eat outside. And then, of course, the bottom floor is going to be the saloon/restaurant. And then there's going to be some rooms for rent upstairs. Now, I have not designed any of this anywhere. I barely designed it in my head. But so definitely not in creative, not porting anything over with Lightmatic or anything like that. We're going to do all of the design and building work right here in survival. But the first thing I'm going to have to do is clear out some of this area. It helps if I'm using the right tool. So this building has to go. I need to, fill in some of these cracks. I need to tear down like this hill right here because this is going to be our outdoor seating area. I forgot I planted that there. So let me get cracking on this, and then we can try to map out what this inn is going to look like. All right, so I cleaned that up. I set myself up with a little workstation here. Just got my stone and my wood out, and I've got my ender chest, so if I need any other things, I might have them, I might not. And a bed, of course. I also laid out where this road is going to go, going all the way across the ravine. I haven't filled in the ravine yet, but it is what it is, especially because I saw these guys. They were kind of sneaking off down here doing their own thing. I didn't want to bother them. But I need to think about what materials I'm going to be using for this. Obviously, you know, a normal plains village does a lot of, you know, oak and cobblestone, but we kind of went away from that when I built the stables over there. I incorporated some deep slate, some dark oak, and regular oak, I believe. So maybe just sticking in tune with that, just so it matches the theme. Now, in looking at, you know, some pictures online of like a Wild West inn, a lot of them, at least the coolest looking ones, in my opinion, are built on corners of roads, which we can't really do. I mean, technically, I could take this road all the way down to the water and make a dock there, and then I would have a corner spot, like either, you know, on this side or on this side of the road. That'd be fine. I think that would work better with something like this, though, right? Or over here. Just because this would be the main path. So the L in the main path, either going that way or this way, would be that side or that side. Definitely wouldn't be over here when all you have going that way is a dock. But that's okay. We don't have to go with that design. There are some other really cool designs that I'm getting inspiration from just to get that kind of Wild West feel. Okay, so this is just a very, very rough design, okay? I'm just trying to figure it out. It is not going to look anything like this. Please trust the process. So this is how we're going to enter. There's going to be like a deck, you know, or I guess a front porch along the entire front of it, okay? So this right here is going to be the door, and then each of these is going to be windows. So we'll have a couple of windows on that side, one, maybe two windows on this side. I think that's how I want it to be. And then, of course, you know, we're going to have this front porch, and then above it is going to be like a balcony, because you always see those balconies on and I'm looking up there like you can see it, but imagine it with me. You always see those balconies right above the front door that kind of span the entire front of the building as well. I think I want to do something like that. All right, so something like this is what I'm thinking. Obviously, like, guys, this is really oaky. Totally get that. I'm just mapping it out, okay? We'll be able to add more details to kind of vary the textures and do all that stuff once I've got this figured out. So there, and I know it's just a facade, it's just a front face, but I'm just trying to mark out how everything's going to look. This is kind of what I was talking about. Of course, there will be a railing up top. There's going to be so much more detail. Again, it's not just going to be this giant, you know, oak colored box. But I like how this looks. I think it's looking pretty good. As you can see, there's going to be a top door to the balcony up top. And of course, there will be railing and all of that, and shutters for the windows. And then this is the front door here. All right, everybody, I'm just trying to do some detailing here, and I'm having a hard time deciding between the acacia trapdoor shutters, the dark oak trapdoor shutters, and the jungle trapdoor shutters. What I'm most surprised of here, like, I don't think I really like the dark oak. It already looks like chocolate bars, and I'm already using it in other places, so I kind of wanted to mix it up. I didn't think I'd like the jungle as much as I kind of do. Like, it's a muted color. I wasn't even going to try it, but I kind of like it. But then we've got the acacia, which does have more contrast against, you know, the dark oak. I feel like we've used a lot of acacia in the jungle, though. I'm not going to make like a hard and fast decision on the shutters right now, because I want to hear what you have to say. So let me know in the comments which one I should choose: the acacia, the dark oak, or the jungle. I'll probably just pick one and make them all that just for standardization before I finish. But either comments or Discord, either one's fine with me. I'll see them. Okay, so here's where I am. Again, the acacia is just temporary for now, unless you guys say you really like the acacia, but we'll see. The reason that I like the jungle as well is, one, it's muted, but two, it allows it to not be like the accent block, if that makes sense. Because it blends a lot more with the oak, then we can do things like, you know, the dark oak buttons around, signs, that sort of thing, to try to add a little bit more pop. But anyway, I am done with the front. for now. I want to get started on the sides. And what I was thinking here is I've never done it this way. I've done a lot of, if you've seen my builds in the past, I've done a lot of like varying textures. So in other words, like it'll be, it's hard to explain. Randomly putting blocks, I guess, is the better way to put it in order to create texture. The reason for that is because I did a lot of it in the planning and creative, and I would use world edit just to, randomly put blocks and then call it good. I've seen something a little bit different lately. What I've seen is as a trend is to do more blotches of different blocks and textures instead of just completely random. So what I mean by that, so let's say we had a palette that went like, a few blocks like this, a few blocks like that, a few blocks like that, a few blocks like that, and then maybe even at the very top, a few blocks like that. So what does that look like? It would go up. I'm still not really sure about the placement between these two. Do I want to do the stripped first or the planks first? I think this one, just because it has more darker lines in it. So if I stepped really far back, what does that look like? Yeah, I think that looks good. And maybe I'd even get rid of the planks altogether. I don't know. But doing something like that, going up, instead of just completely random blocks, just like doing, 5 of these ones, and then some of these ones, some of these ones, some of these ones, some of these ones, maybe the next one, 4 of these ones, and just vary it that way. So it has kind of like a wavy look. But I don't know. I'll try that out. We'll see what it looks like. One other thing that I really wanted to show you, because I'm super excited about it, is while I've been working on this, I've been also working on the horses. Oh, he grew up. That's fantastic. Okay, so if I turn on this cheaty bad boy, so this one right here, 11.9, which is huge, and 4.1. That was like the best horse that I'd gotten at all until this one grew up. And then 12.0 and 4.5. Look at that. This was by far, in a way, the best horse until this one came along. So I can only imagine what these ones are going to create. Okay, so here's where we are. So you can see I kind of extended the gradient going up all the way to like the smooth sandstone up all the way at the top. Luckily, I've got plenty of sand around, but I did this kind of design all the way around. Now it's not going to stay like this, obviously. We're going to have windows and all sorts of stuff to kind of break up this texture on the sides. That's why I'm not too worried about it right now. And then in the back, of course, we're going to have the big patio with the kind of boat up dock for outdoor seating for anyone who's eating in the restaurant, that sort of thing. And then you can see, or you might be able to see, I actually extended the gradient on the front as well. And I think it actually looks really good. You can't even really tell. Like, look at that. Those are birch stairs as opposed to the oak stairs there. But if you're just like, hold on. If you're just coming around this corner, just like this, can't even see it. The gradient just goes really well. And this is what it looks like once you've got a lot of detail on it. It kind of hides the gradient. It kind of makes it blend in. I just really like it. But the thing is, you see, I'm not going to know what details to put on the side until, and by the way, this is a really fun part, until, are there going to be mobs in here? How are there no mobs in here? Until we work on the interior a bit. And I've got some ideas. So I was thinking, as soon as you walk in, so probably here or so, not there, here, we can have a staircase going up, and it'll go about to, I don't know, there-ish. And then it will change directions. It'll go up this way and up this way. On this side, we're not going to have any rooms because there's just not going to be enough room for rooms. But what we'll have is a little bit of a walkway that goes all the way to here, right? But on this side, it'll take the exact same angle up, and we'll have the walkway, absolutely, but we'll also be able to fit some rooms over here because this is an inn. This is it's a saloon. Sure, it's a restaurant, all those things. But first and foremost, it's an inn. It's got to have rooms. There, so something like this. I just planned it out a little bit. So this is what I'm thinking. I was going to have it go up, but then there just wasn't enough room. They would have been hitting their head on the ceiling. And this isn't a lot of space right here, but I think we're just going to have to deal with it. So if you come over on this side, this is registration. It's just going to have a little desk over here. Not too much else, maybe a map to show, you are here kind of thing. But they come in, they check in with registration. Hey, you got any rooms available? They say yes or no. And then it's, you are here. But while you're waiting, why don't you go head over to the bar and the restaurant? So then they come over here, and I need to put more torches down for sure. But over here, this is going to be where the bar is, and it may be an L-shaped bar. I haven't decided yet. And then over here is going to be like the indoor tables for anyone who's sitting down, playing cards, getting something to eat, anything like that. And then out here, this will be the door to the outdoor patio. And I haven't decided yet if it's just going to be a door like this, or if I'm going to break out a bunch of this. So it's kind of like it goes straight outside. I don't know if any of that made sense. It wouldn't do very well in the winter, with breezes and stuff like that. But, considering there's jungle nearby, I don't think it's going to snow here. All right. This is super exciting. Look, I don't work on interiors that much. I'm not really good at it, I don't think. But mainly I just avoid them whenever I can. That said, I am super excited about this. Okay, let's go in. And I'm not done, obviously. I think that asterisk goes no matter what. So on this side, we've got the registration. Very simple, right? So this is the registration desk. I could put more here, but I don't want to. I think this is fine. Got some plants in the corners. If we come over here, I've got some tables set up. This is just a normal, eating table. And this one's a card table. I'm sure they could eat at it as well while they're playing cards, something like that. Anyway, so here's the bar. We've got some plates, some cups, or at least the best we can with that, and some more plants around. Let me show you upstairs to the room. By the way, I love these hanging lanterns, mainly because even if I didn't have the torches in my offhand, the way that they're positioned right between the two levels, it actually provides the perfect amount of light for both levels, which is really cool. Okay, I spoke before about how we were going to have this walkway that goes all the way around. I really like that. If you've ever seen, like in some Western movies, there's always that in the saloon. There's always a walkway all the way around with a railing so people can kind of watch what's going on downstairs. And then right here, we've got rooms 201 and 202. And they're actually pretty identical. You've got an armor stand there so people can offload their stuff, a little chest in the corner for anything else that they have, bed, super simple. But I do like how I hid some light up here under the trap, or I guess above the trapdoors, and added some windows to the back. And then same thing over here, pretty much the exact same. I think the flower is different. Other than that, it's just flip-flopped. And then if we come up here, this is that front balcony. So again, people can just kind of, see what's going on in the town while being relatively safe from a vantage point that you probably don't have from any other building. I really like this. But the next thing I think is what we're going to have out here. And that's the outdoor patio area plus water access spot. Basically just a small dock. I think this is going to look really neat. I've just, laid out a little bit of what the roof can be over this thing. Not really sure if I like it, but I'm not really sure if I want to change it either. Anyway, let me add some wood back here for the deck, as well as the dock and the deck. And I don't know, I'll bring you right back in. I'm sure I'm going to be fiddling around with that quite a bit. Whew. And just like that, guys, a lot has changed over here. So I had some time where I could play, but I couldn't really record. You know how that works. If you've got other people living in a house with you, I think everyone has that issue. But here's the outdoor seating area. It's really cool. So we got a two top here.
a 3-top here, a 3-top over here. I think that's plenty, especially with the additional seating inside. And then over here, of course, we've got the dock, so that anyone who owns a boat doesn't have to ride a horse or whatever here. They can just take their boat over for convenience and go straight into the restaurant. I also made some additional changes, just some detailed things around. You'll see a lot more paintings and stuff like that. Same with up there. Now, I did a lot in the front as well. Oh, by the way, this is what kind of what I was envisioning. That's why I put this horse here, just to remind me. You know, travelers would come up from whatever way they're coming, and you know, they just tie up their horse here and go in the inn. Basically, just like you see in all Western movies, if you're into that sort of thing. And then in the front, I ended up going with the jungle, mainly because I used a lot of signs, and I really like it. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but there's signs above the shutters there, and it gives it like this cool, not only a 3D effect, but also kind of frames the window better, I think. And then I did some of that up here too. I think that was all I did. Oh, and while we're over here, we can look at the progress from the horses. So we've got, here, put that on. I'm up to 12.7 speed and 4.6 jump, and then 12.5 speed and 5 jump. So I don't know if that's any change from the last time I gave you an update, but I've had a lot of failed breeding attempts. We'll just say that. Man, I'm really liking how this town is coming along. Obviously, a lot of things are going to have to change. This blacksmith shop doesn't really make sense where it is. It should probably be facing the other direction. This building right in front of the inn kind of gets in the way. I don't really like it. So, either we're going to tear it down. Well, definitely, if we tear it down, we'll replace it. But look at this. Look at this. That looks so good. Here, what does it look like with shaders? Oh, man, that looks really good, too. What about the side? I don't like the sides. I don't like how blocky it is. But if you actually look at, saloons or inns from the Wild West, they kind of were blocky. That's just kind of the style that they did back then. Now, what does it look like when we go inside? Oh, that's perfect. I like, it's almost got like that gloomy kind of dim look that you would expect in something like that. You wouldn't see a really bright bar, for example, where a bunch of, haggard travelers are playing poker at this table right here. No, that doesn't make sense. It would be kind of dim. Man, that looks good. What about upstairs? Yeah. No, I really like it. Like, I want to eat lunch here. Then again, maybe I'm just hungry. But this is definitely longer than I had originally planned to spend over here in this village. Geez, I'm at like 31 minutes in the video so far. So let's get back home. There's still plenty of stuff I want to do over there. Home sweet home. I'm glad to be back here. So I'm looking at my list of goals, right? I'm looking at my list of goals for this video that we want to do today. And I'm already seeing there's not a lot crossed off on it. And just like I usually do around this point in the video, I've got to figure out what we're going to push off until the next one. So auto crafting the iron stuff, probably not going to get to that today. The ship, I really want to do the ship. Here, let me show you where I want to put it. So I was thinking right over here in this spot right here. That just looks like a, here, hold on, look. This just looks like a really good spot that a ship would pull in off to the side. So that way you could still have another ship here if you wanted to, another ship here, another one waiting out there. This looks like spot number 1 for a ship. But we're not going to be able to get to that today. Some other things, I think what I want to do, I want to focus on those villager builds. And the first one is that one up there, the cartographer.
I am sick and tired of seeing that dirt pathway there. It makes thumbnails so incredibly difficult. Plus, it's just an eyesore, right? Hey, Tot. Hi, Nugget. How's it going, guys? They're so happy to see me, they're speechless. All right, now this is the area that we're talking about. I need to get rid of this dirt bridge, replace it with a regular bridge, and then, you know, get something here for a cartographer build. What kind of house would a cartographer live in? Huh. I imagine there'll be lots of maps? I don't know. This might be weird to figure out. Luckily, just looking around, I've got plenty of like build palette kind of examples that I can use to build this thing. So that won't be the hard part. All right, guys, don't judge me, okay? I thought maybe we could do like a cage thing. Okay, hold on. So you can see it almost looks like a bird cage. Almost. I don't know. I've been playing around with this quite a bit, and I think we can build something off of this. So I imagine there's going to be maps all over these, right? And that'll be cool because maybe it'll give like a map of the area or something like that. Or maybe if we get some trial chambers maps, not that we need it, you know, we can dot those around here and there. I think that could look fine. Okay, so I slept on it. Minecraft days, of course. And I changed it up a little bit, knocked out the corners just so it would look more rounded and less boxish, I guess. And then if you look inside, I added some trapdoors just for some variation. And I put the cartographer tables back here in the back because they're going to have to get to them, right? At least they're not kind of jamming things up right here. I want the main feature here when you walk up to it to be the maps. I want maps all over. And I was thinking about it. So we could have one for this base area that maybe we could update every now and then. We could have one for the industrial district. We could do all sorts of maps. One for the horse place, the horse village over there. I think that would look really cool. And just hang them in item frames. And then whenever we get to a new place or we start a new project in a new area, we can create a map and then put it over here. So this could also be kind of like the map room. So I didn't actually mean to get two of these guys, but it is what it is, I suppose. Let's see if we can pop both of these guys out. Perfect. And you are, I think you're a cartographer, and you're a cartographer. Perfect. That was too easy. And apparently I'm still leaning really hard on the word perfect. So I added these all the way around. Here, let me show you. All the way around. Initially I did it because I thought maybe I would want to have something like that. You see the dark oak fence gates kind of going like that. But I'm not sure if I'm still going to do that. I needed a place to connect them. But as soon as I put them up, I was like, hey, that looks pretty good. So there's a really rough cut of what the bridge, I think, needs to be. The angle is hard. And it's not just hard because it's not like an exact 45. I mean, 45-degree angles are hard enough, but it goes like to the right just a little bit. So this is a shape that I came up with. Hopefully it looks okay. But I do think it'll look much better once I add the detail. You know, I was really nervous about both this build and this bridge, and I think they turned out really, really good. Look, I did the little hanging lantern thing on the bottom. You can see if I come up here, I texturized the walkway using the campfires and some trapdoors and stuff. I was really nervous about what to do with the handrails. I really was. At first, I had it all connected like I would on any straight bridge, but it just didn't look right. It looked really cluttered. So I just took out, every other one. They are kind of floating. It kind of is what it is. And then for the top, these trapdoors on the top, I think look really good. Now, we're getting really close to time, and I'll be honest, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. I'm trying to squeeze a couple more things in. One is we talked about it earlier, the tourist stand over here. I think it's going to go, should it go over here? Maybe there, or maybe over here. You know what? I think it needs to be right at the foot of the stairs. I'm not going to chop this tree down. That's a great tree. And I don't think that's enough room for it. So I'm thinking I'm going to put it over here. So there, I tried to leave as much of the natural foliage as I could. I had to, carve out a lot of the dirt. Of course, I'm going to replace all this, with more of this, what we're doing for the boardwalk. Since I had to push everything back quite a bit. But I'm thinking like a L shape maybe. Something like this. I don't know. Let me play around with it. I'll go look at our little fishing stand to get a little bit of inspiration. And let me see what I can come up with. And there we go. I think that's fine for now. I will be adding some more decoration. But before I do that, I've got to get some villagers in here. All right, let's do this again. Hopefully I can just get one of you this time. That would make it a little bit easier. Oh, quick with the draw. Got it. I mean, I really like how they added the whole lead thing, but it gets really difficult when you're trying to move them like over distances. Going up blocks, going up like little ramps or changes in elevation like that, that does make a huge difference. It's really helpful. But just trying to get something like this, if I was trying to navigate this corner using a lead, it would be very difficult. Dodging and weaving, dodging and weaving. I didn't know I made myself an obstacle course. And here comes number 2. Now, and this is always a hassle. Well, not always a hassle, but when it is a hassle, it's really a hassle, right, guy? Yeah, he knows. So what I did, I went through, I just Googled all of the villager professions to try to see which one I liked the most, to be in a little tour guide outfit or something like that. And oddly, I didn't expect this. The one that I think looks the best is the shepherd. Who'd have known? But anyway, so I hid some looms back here, and hopefully because of that, they'll just kind of go that direction. I know that's really wishful thinking, but let's see what we can do. Please. Oh, no. He's looking for a bed. It's nighttime. Stop, please. Gotcha. Speaking of, though, I do need to sleep. All right. Let's try this again. Hopefully because it's not nighttime, they'll be more attracted to the workstations than they are to the beds. Yes. No, go back in. Really? Did not expect that. Okay, so you know what? I'm not going to play around this time. I'm going to make them a little cage that they can't get out of, which I should have done last time. I just thought this would go a little bit easier. Come on. We can do it. There we go. Yeah, you can't go that way either. Perfect. Yes. All right, let me get this cleaned up. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure about this, but I'm loving it. Look over here. Okay, so I put up a bunch of signs because it's obnoxious, right? That's the whole point, is I'm trying to be as obnoxious as possible with this. Free estimates, because that doesn't mean anything. So let me get this straight. I'm not going to charge you for telling you how much I'm going to charge you. That's always been funny. Guided tours, timeshares, gift shop, maps, brochures. Check out here, and in a little bitty font, as small as I can make it, no refunds. And I do like, at first it annoyed me. Yeah, it did. I like how they're jumping up and down, like they're trying to get your attention. At first I was like, why will they not stop doing that? Maybe I need to put some stuff up there to keep them from jumping. But no, I think it's perfect. But it feels really good to be able to clean this up, put everything away, and get on with the final thing, which is, you know it. You already know what it is. We got to go fishing. All right, guys, you know the drill. I'm going to sit here, I'm going to start a timer, and let's see how long it takes to get a name tag. Hopefully not as long now that I have this maxed out fishing pole. Oh man, so this one didn't take much time at all. Only 14 minutes and 43 seconds. That's much faster than we did last time. And in case anyone is keeping score, this is what we got this time. I did get another enchanted fishing rod, but it was only lure 2. Not that I'm going to need another one anytime soon. I also got this one, Luck of the Sea 2, lure 2, and Unbreaking 3. That was pretty good. What I probably, other than the name tag, what I probably liked out of all of this the most was this enchanted book. It's got mending on it. So you know the drill, and you probably saw him earlier in the video, but we got to go get that parrot. And there he is. Okay, you know what? I didn't bring any seeds. Why is this always a problem? I know I have a billion seeds at home. So I just remembered that I didn't record myself getting this guy. I got him in one. You're never going to believe me, and that's perfectly fine. Let's get home. Welcome to the base, squawkers. He's going to be guarding the east gate of the temple for us. Hey there, Tater Tots! Welcome back to our excellent world over here. So I have an update for you, and that update is I've updated. You can see the top of my head. So I have updated this world to 1.21.4. Now, what does that mean? First off, the performance is so much nicer. There's a reason that I was flying in today. Flying has been extremely difficult. Heck, you saw me on the boats. I'd have to stop like every 10 seconds just to let the world load in. I don't have to do that anymore. It is marvelous. Now, some other things that I did, and I always have this issue, by the way. Whenever I do an update and I have to, update all my mods, I have to update all my resource packs, I go to vanilla tweaks and I never know which resource packs that I've enabled for my world. So you'll see if I open my inventory, I've got a clear inventory now. I just thought that'd be good so that there's no creepers, creeping up on me, that sort of thing. Another thing really, really interesting that you'll see, if you look down here at my hunger bar, I switch it to potatoes. I don't know why. I figured tater, why not? I don't know if I'll keep it, but we'll see for now. Look at this, guys. There's no block lag. And I used to have to, hold on. I used to have to keep my render distance at like 11 or 12 when I'm here in the jungle. Otherwise it would just be so bad. I've got it up to 17. I could probably go higher. I don't really need to because there's only so much that you can see in a jungle. But, oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. It just feels buttery. It feels buttery playing in this world now. I have no idea how that guy that got there, but maybe we need to light some stuff up way up there on top of the mountain. Not sure. But let's talk about the goals for this episode. So there's one thing that I've been putting off for a while. For a few episodes at least, just because I'm kind of scared of it. I've never done it before. Anyway, we're going to try it today, and that's the trial chambers. But listen, we're going to do it right. I know that it's down in the caves under here somewhere. I think it's off in that direction, something like that. But I don't remember, like there's a ton of little caves down there, and I don't want to be spending the entire day just searching through all the little caves. Hey, how's it going, Wolfie? Searching through all the little caves, trying to find that little bit of trial chamber that I saw last time. So we've got, not there, right over here, we've got cartographers. And if you max these guys out, I think they're supposed to give you a map to the trial chambers. So if that's the case, then I'll just be able to go to the coordinates that I need to and kind of dig down. That would make things much easier. But once again, I've never done them before, so I have no idea how long it takes or anything like that. It could be the entire video. I have no idea. I don't think it'll be, but you never know. So if that's the case, or if it's not the case and we still have time, there are some other things that I want to get done. And that's the auto crafting thing. If we can. It's not at the top of the list, but it's, hey, look, there's a wandering trader down there. But it is on the list, if we can get to it. But I do want to do some more of those vendor stalls along the boardwalk there. That would be really neat. Additionally, I want to talk about what we're going to do inside the really big Nether portal, roof portal temple thing over there behind me. I do have some plans to do on the inside. Now, you guys have just been awesome about giving comments and suggestions about different things that we can do. On top of that, I've gotten a lot of really good feedback on Discord. So thank you so much for all that. Keep it coming, of course. Hey, how's it going, friend? Sorry to swoop in on you like that. What you got? Got some of those. Don't need that. Got way too much of that. Open Eye Blossom. I think that's from... So because I upgraded to 1.21.4, we actually have access to the Pale Forest and all the stuff that comes in the Pale Forest. So that's pretty cool. Maybe we'll check that out
on another day. That was rude. First things first, let's max out those cartographers and see if we can get a trial chambers map. All right, how many emeralds do I have? By the way, even that animation of just opening and closing the ender chest is such a huge difference than what it was in the last episode. If you go and look, same with this, watch. I'm opening it. You can actually see the full anime. Oh, it's so nice. Anyway, so I've got 22 emeralds for now. I don't even know what these guys want. Can I sell them paper or something? Hey, how's it going, fella? Okay, so yeah, you buy paper and then you'll just sell me an empty map. Actually, I can use some empty maps for this room. That wouldn't be too bad. So I need a ton of paper for this guy. And these, I don't even know why I'm looking. These are definitely going to reset by the time I come back here. But paper for you as well. Now, unfortunately, our sugarcane farm is at the industrial district. And I was really hoping that I wouldn't go all the way back over there until I could do the whole, upgrading all the storage stuff to sort out all the different items that we're going to be having and do that whole thing. What was I missing from that last time? Let me see. You know what? I think the only thing that I was missing, if I can remember correctly, and who knows if that's going to be the case, I think the only thing that I was missing was a silk touch pickaxe. That's how I lost my silk touch pickaxe. And then I couldn't break the ice. I think that's all it was. Do I have more ice? I need to make sure. I've got 24. That should be enough. Huh. And I've got plenty of wood for chests. All right, I'll tell you what. So we will probably have to do some AFKing over at the sugarcane farm just to get enough sugarcane to trade these guys. So I guess while we're over there, may as well upgrade that area. Here you go, Wolfie. Have some dog food. There you go. Let's see if Tot up here wants some as well. If I remember correctly, I did not feed Tot all the way. How do I do this without making you stand up? Yeah, there we go. Nugget, listen, you're in charge while I'm gone, okay? Hey there, squawkers. You're doing a great job guarding the east gate, I believe. So here's the problem, is I always come in here. Oh, excuse me, sir. I didn't do anything to you. Okay, I thought he was chasing me. Well, I mean, may as well. Come on, you're mad. There you go. Perfect. Okay, so I never remember which direction I'm supposed to go from this portal. I don't think it's this one over here. I feel like I always follow these torches and it's not the one I'm trying to find. Okay, I got the coordinates in the nether. It should be at -219, 205. I always go the wrong way. I feel like I've done that before. Okay, so we should be able to just go this way and eventually see the portal. Now, please remind me in the comments. Eventually, I will do something up here on the nether roof just so that we have an easier way of trying to find our way around. I don't know if that's going to be like signs or a full nether hub. Who knows? Oh, I think I found it. Yep, here we go. Right around here. And I believe it's got to be the industrial district, right? Yes, here we are. Here we are. Perfect. It loads in so fast, guys. So fast. I mean, I get a little bit of a hitch as soon as I come through the portal. But look how fast it's loading in. That is so much faster than before. So I almost forgot, mainly because I wasn't planning on coming over here at all in this episode. And I'm going to mess this up. I am so sorry if I mess it up. Names are actually really important to me, but it's Lene Barbe 5243. I just butchered that. I apologize. But they suggested that up here, actually this whole industrial district area, maybe make it into a factory or maybe have this storage part up here, like a hot air balloon or something like that. I think that's a fantastic idea. When I first made this, I had no intention of doing anything fancy over here whatsoever. But, I mean, it doesn't hurt, especially if we're looking for a project in the future. So I had a plan, okay? I was going to come over here. I kind of explain. Thank you, Cloud. I was going to come over here and make the modifications that we talked about in the last episode when I was looking for the sea pickles. I think that was the last one. Who knows? So that's exactly what I did. If you remember correctly, the water stream used to be on the inside of these hoppers, but that made it so that I couldn't open these top chests. So I moved it to the outside, and then I wanted to use this fancy dancy. Oh, here, let me do this. This fancy schmancy even trick with the sea pickles that would align all the items to the inside of the water stream so that they can get picked up by the hoppers, as you can see. And this works fantastic.
unless you have a setup like this. So what ends up happening, and I really wish there were some coming. I'll wait until there's some that come up. Oh, perfect. Okay, so you see, we couldn't even see it. What ends up happening is for at least 2 of the sides, they bypass the pickles, align with the outside. Oh, you can see it right there. That's supposed to be aligning to the inside, right? It fixes once you get to here and it bounces off of these sea pickles. But that doesn't help for these over here. So I've got, here, let me switch back to this. I've got a couple of options here. One, I can move it all back. It works perfectly fine when you have them aligning to the outside and I just bring the water stream in to the inside of the hoppers like we had it before, and I just won't be able to access the top chest. Or 2, I have 2 sides like this and 2 sides like it was before. So that way it doesn't matter if they align to the outside like it is right behind me, because the hoppers will be on the outside. Oh my goodness. If you've got a solution to this, and I've been Googling all day long, I thought this was going to be a quick thing, but if you've got a solution to this, please let me know in the comments or on Discord or whatever. But I'm not going to spend any more time over here. I've got just by being over here, I've got so much sugarcane. Like, I am flush with sugarcane. I'm sure this is going to be at least close to enough, right? It's got to be close to enough. I'll stick it all in the rocket chest. Actually, I should do... I'm not going to do any more rockets right now. I need to get back. I need to get back because I really, really want to do the trial chambers. So that's what we're going to do. I was actually looking forward to getting that storage thing done in this episode too. Oh well. Home sweet home. Step back, guys. Step back. This is going to take a little bit more than I thought. Oh, actually, all I needed was some glass panes. That worked out perfectly. I think this is it, right? Trial Explorer map. We've got Woodland Explorer map. That's pretty cool. I might get one of those anyway, just because we can. All right, so I've got 2 compasses. Yeah, that has to be enough emeralds. Let's go get these things. All right, which one was it? You? No. You. Perfect. Okay, so first off, let's get this trial map, and I just want one. Thank you very much. But then I think I really want this one as well. The Woodland Explorer map. And we're not going to do that today, obviously, but that'll be really nice to have. All right. Thank you, kind fellows. Get back to whatever it is you're doing over there. I can't wait. I can't wait to find out where there's a trial chamber. Definitely not right behind me somewhere. Let's put away this woodland map, just so that we have it for later in a nice, safe spot. And okay, it's time, guys. Here, I'll come over here next to Wolfie. Let's check out this map. If it's somewhere weird, exactly where we said. Now, I have gotten some of these, and I know we're going to need those. So there's some Bad Omen 3, a Bad Omen 2. So that'll be good. We can hold on to that. You know what? I'm going to want to take a shulker box with me too. I heard there's a lot of loot. Here, and actually just to save on some inventory space, I'm bringing my ender chest, and that has shulker boxes in it. So that'll work perfectly. Can you guys tell I'm nervous? Oh gosh, I always do that. Oh wow, we've got a wandering trader. Maybe just, there we go. There we go. Come here. Anything? No? Pale moss block. I don't want to play with that until we actually find the biome. And another one over here? Come here. You've got... Oh, you're the one that I already saw. Nothing to see here. Can you tell I'm procrastinating? All right, now I decided instead of just going to the top of the mountain and digging down where the map says that we need to go, I think I want to actually have a path, or at least something... I shouldn't say a path, because that sounds like I'm being way too fancy about it. Literally just a walkway inside of here so that I can easily find it in the future. Oh, and actually this works. So this is, here, you can see where I got my zombie. If anybody remembers that, way back when, when I got my zombie for the iron farm, I dug this little place right here, but it's actually kind of perfect. So I think I'm going to light this up. I'm going to need more torches. Oh, geez. Come on. I hate knockback. And here it is. We found it. This is the same place where I was before, I'm pretty sure. All right, so I set up a little workstation over here, just a bed. Let me set my spawn. It just happens to be nighttime. I've got my ender chest. I did take out 2 shulker boxes, so that'll be good just to pick up loot as we go. If we need to, we can come back up here and make plenty more. Not a problem. I left my elytra on right now. I'm not really sure what the flying situation is going to be in there, but I do know that I want to have my regular armor just in case it gets hairy. So I have it in my hotbar here so I can just switch at any point. So I guess I've probably run out of excuses. We may as well dig down and get into this thing. Oh, there we go. We got the advancement for it. Oh, I activated one. And it's a bog. Oh, I don't know what to do. Come here. Come here. Yes, got him. Oh, there's another one. Got him. Oh, he's got armor. They've got armor. I might have to retreat. Why am I not hitting my shots? I'm not hitting my shots at all. Okay. Eat. That's really important. Heal up, and then I can go back down. I did not expect it to be like this right off the bat. Okay, I've had some time to regroup. I went ahead and put my diamond armor on. It's not worth it, especially not right now. And I wasn't using my shield whatsoever. So that's a problem. Where are you? There you are. Yep. Oh, got me. Come here. Got him. Okay, so I think this one's good. Is it good? Is it going to give me some loot? Am I missing one? Is there another one around here somewhere? Ah, there you are. Come here. You were hiding. Gotcha. Okay, now is that all of them? Yeah, I made some noise. I need to turn my game sounds up. Ever since I upgraded, I think my game sounds have been off. There, hopefully that'll be better. I don't want to activate that guy over there. Oh, it's a wind charge guy. I haven't played with those at all. I'm kind of looking forward to that. What is all this noise? The noise makes me nervous. How long is it between these things, like, recharging? So I know there is a period of time. Really? Nothing. Okay. Did I get a key? I got a key. I got a trial key. So I think that means I can take one of these things. There we go. Honey? Arrows? Really? Okay. So I could be wrong, but I think what we do next, and I see a little trap over here. Some splash potions of slowness. Yeah, definitely want to take that out. So that way it doesn't get me. But I think we just need to attack that next one. I think that's what we have to do. Okay. So come on. Let's do it. Yes. Get. It wouldn't let me hit him at first. Can I block? No, blocking doesn't really do anything. Where'd he go? Oh. Oh man. This guy's hard. It's hard to catch him. Where's he going? Where's he going? I gotcha. I gotcha. Can't run from me. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. He doesn't really do damage, though. It's just annoying. Oh, I got some of the... Okay. Oh, got another one. No time to wait. Where'd he go? Got him. Ugh. Got him. Got him. Yes. Okay, that one was much easier. Any more? No. And I got a baked potato. And I don't have any more keys right now. You know what I want to do is I want to store a bunch of the junk in there. So I'm not going to need arrows, bones. Arrows of poison, that is cool, but I'm not going to need it. I'll keep the food on me just in case, but I think we're going to be okay. I can put those in there. That should be good. That should be good for now. And I can always come back to this chest if I have more stuff that I need to drop off. Look at all of this copper. Like I haven't thought about using copper in any of my builds yet, mainly because it's kind of annoying to get, and I just don't have the patience, but this, if I want to use copper, it's right here. Oh, and the tough. This would have been so helpful when I was making the temple. I can't believe there's nothing in these chests. That's kind of, I mean, I guess it makes sense to have a spot for you to put all the loot that you find. Oh, there's slimes. Hi, slimes. So believe it or not, this is actually really good loot because I can always use slime balls for sticky pistons in case we want to do, especially like some fancy hidden doors or anything like that in the future. That'd be really good. All right, that's it. I got another key though. So let's go cash that in, drop off all the junk that I just got. Oh, look at this. That's funny. I look like Jevin. Okay, I don't think I've cashed out this one yet. So what do we got? What do we got? A trident! I don't have a trident!
That one was good loot. A full trident. That'll be really cool, especially going along the river and stuff like that. Oh, that's an awesome find. Okay, what else did I get? I got some golden carrots. That's always good. I saw something. Oh, wind charges. I don't even know how these work. That was anticlimactic. Let me see. Ugh. I thought I was supposed to go higher than that. Am I doing it wrong? I don't know. We'll play with those later. Oh, this looks like a place that's going to have a lot of those spawner things. This might get chaotic. This might get chaotic. Okay, let's just do it. I'm going to go down first. Oh, you can set your spawn if you want to. That's not bad. Is that all water? Or is it just water back there? Nope, it's water. Okay, I don't want to do that. It's like a labyrinth. Ooh, those things. I was told to break the pots. I was told breaking the pots is something that you definitely want to do. So let's do that. Oh, I got some stuff. I got some emeralds. That's really comes in handy. There's candles around. That's cool. Is this... No way. It's a geode right in the middle of... That's kind of cool. Huh. That's pretty neat. Oh, no. Bogs. Okay. Let's do it. Or not bogs. What are these? The sand guys. Sand guys. That's what they're called. That's the official name anyway. Oh, he's got armor. And a sword. Come here. Okay. These guys aren't as hard as I thought they were. All right. So break more of these. Iron. Good. Okay. Man, this goes down far too. Did that just activate? It did. Okay. I'm just going to pretend it didn't for a minute. Oh, we've got a little staircase going up. There's a lot of stuff here. There's a ton of little places that you can roam around. I like it. Definitely gives you something to do, that's for sure. So I think last time, yeah, I used Silk Touch and it did the whole thing. I don't know if I want to do that necessarily, but if I break it with my sword, it just gives me the bricks and whatever sherds are part of it. You know what's funny? And I totally get that this is silly, guys, but there's a lot of flower pots in here too. That's actually helpful. Oh, there he is. There he is. He caught me. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, there's another one. It's an ambush. All right, I'll just take it on. Let's do it. Any more? Nope. Yes, I got another key. You fill up with junk really quickly. Oh, I got a head. Here, actually, now's a perfect time to put one of these down and just fill it up with stuff. Okay, that should be good enough for now. I need to cash this out when I see one. I haven't seen one yet. Ooh, a whole block of emeralds? That's pretty cool. I had heard, and I've, seen from other people just really quick montages going through these, that the loot isn't that good. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's kind of forcing people to use these pots probably more often than they currently do. So, that's a good thing for the game. But yeah, getting emeralds, that's great for all my villager stuff. Ooh, there's more this way. I just feel like there's honeycomb! I can use honeycomb. That's actually pretty cool. That's good loot. I'll take that. I don't even have to set up a bee farm. See, whereas this is trash. You know what I really should have done is found some way to leave breadcrumbs so that I know which rooms I've been in. Because this is a labyrinth. Like, I'm so lost. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Is that a door? No. Okay, so I guess I did see some rooms off to the side. I can always go up there. I think that's kind of where I was, up on top. I saw some rooms over here, and they had staircases leading down. So let's see what's down there. Okay, I see a chest. I feel like that's going to trick me. Yeah, there's nothing there, but then as soon as I walk over to it, it's going to activate a bunch of stuff. What are you? What do you have in you? Snowballs? I'm not worried about snowballs. Okay. What is it? Oh, it's another one of those things. Let me see if, oh, fire charges? Let me put those over here. Those can be dangerous. Oh, poison? I don't want that either. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to throw these out like that, and I'm pretty sure something's shooting at me. Okay, getcha! You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, have you ever seen like that professional tag or whatever? Where the guys, they're going around, oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. I've got bogs chasing me.
where they run around the little obstacle course trying to tag each other. That's what that reminds me whenever I'm fighting those guys. Okay, I can't. I'm gonna chase you. Good. And then I'll come over here. I'll actually use my shield because that's a thing that I have. What do we got? What do we got? Emeralds. One of those potions. I'll take it. How's that axe looking? Oh, just unbreaking too. It's gear, you know. There's nothing wrong with getting gear, and that's definitely gear. Okay, let's check out the other one. What are we going to get from this one? Wind charges, wind charges. Ooh, an enchanted book. That's exciting. What do we got here? Mending. That's not bad. We can always use mending. More husks. Come on. The dogs need food. Got it. Ooh, and a husk head. What do we got? Another key. Great. Emeralds. An axe. That's it. Okay. Gotten a few of these axes. I mean, I don't know what I'll use them for, but I've got them. This area's got to be new. Know how I know? Alright, I am rolling in these keys. I need to cash them in somewhere. Is this one of those crazy rooms where there's just like a ton of these guys that want to eat your face? Alright, let's do it. Bring it on. Oh, good. I forget that doesn't do anything. Where'd you go? Oh, jeez. Snuck up on me. There we go. Next. Get over here. Yeah. Not worried about you. Got it. That's weird. Do I want to know what this is? Ah, a fountain. That's fun. Anyway, let's turn in some of these keys. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, some stuff. Some more stuff. A bolt armor trim. I don't think I have one of those. I'm gonna have to check that out later. Alrighty. Golden apple, always good. Arrows. Okay, you're up next. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Honey? This is a good source of honey. I never thought I needed honey this much, but apparently I do. And then I think this one right here, and we'll check it out, but I think this one is for the ominous one, right? Yeah, it won't let me do it. Okay. Oh, here's a new room. Okay. Let's do it. I should eat. Okay, slimes, not too bad. What else do we got? There's two of them right here. Oh, they're just slimes. Oh, jeez. Unless they sneak up on me, then that can be a problem. But otherwise, I feel pretty safe. Who needs a slime farm, right? Or an experience farm. Actually, I've gotten experience pretty quickly. There you go. What do we got? Good. Wow, there's a lot of things in that one. Arrows. That's fine. It's fine. Again, I'm not going to need emeralds anytime soon either. That's not too bad. I could certainly be wrong, but I feel like I've checked just about all of it out by now. Yep, nothing up here. Dead end. Ooh, this doesn't look like a dead end. Is this where I just was? No. Is this another one? Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Still slimes, but whatever. Ah, potion. What's that one? Potion of swiftness. Not bad. I'm getting sick of slime now. I was so excited to get the slime balls at first. But now it's just like, meh. Alright, I'm just making sure I didn't forget anything. I think a lot of these are starting to reset too, which is kind of scary. Oh, I don't think I've seen this door before. I try to leave the doors open, just so I know which ones I've been to. Oh yeah, this looks new. There's a lot of key places. That's nice. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, that's probably bogs. Oh, I did it! I was pretty sure I put my shield up in time. So that's interesting. The bogs drop... Does it look like it there? Nope, it's just an Alex head. Ah, blocked that one, didn't I? Really? Bread? That's what you got for me? I do have a key, though. Oh, this one, too. What are you? Oh, you're another bog. I feel like these don't shoot as quickly as skeletons do. Hey, got another key. Alright, what's up there? This is a cool little area. Oh, there's two of them. Okay. This is gonna be tricky. Oh, goodness. Ah, I see you. Oh, man. It's kind of nerve-wracking to have two of them right here, right next to each other. Hey, I got some more bread. And a piece of chicken. Come on, after all that? Okay, I've got 2 keys. What do we got? Okay, okay. And I assume that that one up there is for the special keys that I don't have yet. Okay, we got this one. A music disc. I've never seen a music disc like that before. Maybe I should start a music disc collection or something. Look at all these arrows. The Precipice music disc. Okay. All right, so I came back up here. I'm pretty sure I got everything. Pretty sure. And now the you know, little spawners are starting to recycle. But we've got a bunch of these ominous bottles, and I want to give it a try. So the first thing that I want to do, because here's the thing, guys. Like, if I drink one of these potions and I'm around my villagers that are all around here, by the way, right upstairs and in the my villager breeder, I don't want to have a raid in my jungle base. That just doesn't sound fun whatsoever. So I'm going to go and get some milk from one of the cows on the surface. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Yeah, I need to breed you guys up. Here, can you just step over? Just come on, come right over here. I don't have any wheat for you. I don't have any wheat. Here, actually, perfect. Thank you for your service. How do they keep getting down there? Oh, it's so frustrating. But that is another task for later, Tater. How on earth? How? How did you manage this? You don't belong here. Are you telling me he came all the way from the trial chambers down here? I would have known if he was following me. There's no way. Alright, I think I've got everything. I've got an extra shulker box. This one's about halfway full. I got rid of all the tools that I didn't need last time, so that should be fine. Definitely don't need the elytra. There's no way that I need the elytra in there, so that should be good. I've got my milk just in case. Alright, guys. Wish me luck. So I'll be honest, guys. I'm really worried because we're so close to all the villagers that I'm going to end up starting a raid. So that's why I've got the milk bucket. I probably already explained that, but we'll see. Either way, I'm going to stand really close to one of these things because I think... Okay, good. Good. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Whoa, was not prepared. Get. Oh, whoa. There's more. I didn't remember slimes. Where did the slimes come from? Okay, this is a different story. Is it just you guys? And seriously, after all that, all I got is some potatoes? Oh, okay. Here, I gotta eat. Oh, he's already on me. And, oh, I can't even crit him because he jumps too fast. Okay, got him. Where's the next one? This is intense. It really is. I didn't expect the number of mobs. The number of mobs has definitely gone up. And I know there's a guy around here. What just happened? I'm trying to get out. Stop. I feel like they're harder. They are much faster, too. They're not doing a lot of damage, actually. The bog was much worse. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. Oh, is that it? Please? Please? Oh, I got some steak. That's not bad. Come on. I don't even know what all these new potions are. I need to look them up. Like, you see the little green one over in the corner? I have no idea what that is. Is it something slime related? There is one for slime, right? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's a new kind of key, I think. Come on. Let me see. Yes, an ominous trial key. Okay, I gotta find a place to turn this in. I'm super excited about it. All right, here we go. Cross your fingers. My first ominous trial key. Some arrows and some apples, apparently. Arrow of slowness. Okay. But an enchanted golden apple. That's pretty cool. Let's go, buddy. Who do we got? Oh, that's a diamond sword. Get away. And diamond armor. That's crazy. That's nuts. And this is what I have to deal with? I don't know if the best idea is backing myself in a corner like this, to be honest with you. I guarantee there's going to be... Oh, no, that was it. And I got another key. Let's go, Slimies. Get.
I see you trying to flank me. He's flanking. Get. Get. Where did the spider webs come from? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, is it like every time I kill something, there's a spider web or something like that? Or maybe every time it hits me? What do we got? Potatoes again. All right. Let's turn this bad boy in. Hopefully I get something good. Oh. Well, apparently it's just going to go straight into my inventory. What'd I get? A flow armor trim. That's a new one as well. A crossbow. Don't really need that. Meh. Kind of meh loot so far. Now, I am not expecting to get a mace. I know that's like the big thing, but it's so rare that, and this is the only one that I'm doing, I don't expect to get it. So if we do, obviously that would be really cool. Oh man, these guys. I think the water actually helps. Like they're not as agile in the water. So the trick to those ones, I think, is to just kind of go from side to side, if that makes sense. So that way you can avoid the wind charges. Oh, I got another key. Yes. A husk head. Oh, do I go for the diamond sword or the diamond helmet? Which one? What's shooting me? Yes, another key. That's awesome. That's 2 in a row. Tell me bogs didn't just spawn. Oh my goodness. That's not good. That's not good. That's exactly what I said to avoid. Oh goodness. This is not good. This is not good at all. Oh, can I hide over here? No. Maybe. All right, let's eat. Okay, so that one's cleared. And this one's cleared. No loot, but I can turn in... Where is it? My 2 ominous keys. Go. Okay. Now I want to stand back. It's so anticlimactic when it just goes straight into your inventory. There we go. What do we got? Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, there we go. Come on, big money, big money, big money. A diamond block. That's not too shabby. I'll take that. It's actually more useful to me than a mace, to be honest. Through this door? Sure. Yep, here it is. Okay. This is going to be the hardest challenge of all, I think. With like, because I think there's bogs on each of the levels, and then there's 2 spawners up at the top. Like, I'm pretty sure I almost died before, so this is going to be interesting. You know what? Before I do this, I know I've got somewhere in one of these, I've got some... Yes, I don't think I want to use the enchanted golden apple, but I will pull out the regular ones, just in case. What is going... Oh, jeez. Oh, I just saw my shield, too. My shield is low. Oh, no. Oh, 32. Oh, jeez, the shield is going. I'm glad I added that resource pack. This isn't too bad. This isn't bad at all. All right. Oh, how were there 2? Did he spawn upstairs? Am I starting to get those guys now? That would not be good. Okay, what do I got? What is that? Oh, potion of strength. Okay. All right, guys. Here's the last level. Wish me luck. Goodness gracious. This is such chaos. The chaos is real, for sure. Oh, I gotta chase him. Okay. Oh, I think that was it. Yep, that was it for both of them. Okay, I got this one. That's regeneration. And I got this one, which is another strength. Okay. Still no keys, though. Yeah, and I didn't get any additional keys. That kind of stinks. I still don't know what all the rules are for what... Oh, so apparently these recycled. Okay. That's fine. Hopefully I did... Yeah, I just got that, too. Oh, jeez. Okay. So, I don't know what the rules are for the cooldown. I think... These have a cooldown of like half an hour or something like that. And then, but I don't think the ominous vaults have a cooldown. I think you can just use them once. So that kind of stinks. So that, I didn't get a key. I don't think I opened all the vaults. Where'd it go? Oh, jeez. I don't think I opened all of them. So if I do get a key, I should be able to use it. So, I mean, I guess I could just stay down here and get a bunch of keys, but I don't think I need to. I've got plenty of those potions if I want to come back down here and try to get some, just to open the rest of them. And there are still some things that I want to do around the base today.
Okay, oh, I got another key. Well, I may as well open one more, I guess. Now I just got to find one that I haven't opened yet. Okay, what do you got for me? Because I was really hurting for iron. All right, let's get out of here. So I was just about to have my milk, but I don't seem to have anything until I go down here, I think. No. Ah, okay. The ominous potion wore off. Nice. Ah, home sweet home. I need to sleep. Hey, Tot and Nugget, did you miss me? And we can put that right there. Perfect. Okay, so I want to get at least one more stand in there today. We've got that. So let's do... actually, it's perfect. A food stand. So we can have like a butcher with smokers around. I think that'll look really good. And I think right here is probably the perfect place for it. I think it should be very similar to how we have the fishing stand. So I'm just going to run over there and take a peek at that for reference. Yeah, something very similar to this. It doesn't have to be fancy, but we're going to want to have a smoker. I grabbed one from upstairs. I think I just want to have one guy in there like I do with this, not two. Because I figured, I don't know, lore. Bear with me, guys, okay? So here, you've got these guys arguing the whole time. They're going to be helping folks from over here with their free estimates. They're going to be selling things from the gift shop, signing people up for the timeshares, reminding people that there's no refunds. We need two people here, but I don't think we need two people to be over here giving away food. There, maybe something like that, I'm thinking. Again, so this is run by a semi, large business. I'm not going to say it's big business, but it's definitely more than just this like mom and pop one-man show over here. So this one should not look as fancy as that one over there. I think it should look a little bit fancier than the fishing one, only because, I mean, you figure they had to get some kind of certification in order to serve food. I don't know, right? But let's get a villager. My favorite part. Man, I'm gonna have to turn the old farm back on here pretty soon. We're getting low. All right, so here's how I usually do this. I open it from here, wait for one to walk through, and then close it again. Come on. Any day, guys. There we go. So hopefully this will work. As long as I can get them to the main path, I should be able to take it from there. Yeah, so if I get them... Oh, sorry, down there... That is, if you can see what I'm kind of pointing at, it's a half slab going down, so that shouldn't be a problem. And I've got a lead too. I don't think it'll be an issue. All right, let's go. Please make it. Yep, that'll work. Okay, can I get through here? Yes, I can. Oh, too easy, guys. Too easy. And villagers are supposed to be hard, right? So now I'll make just a little bit of a cage so that he can't go anywhere. And hopefully he'll go straight into the workstation there. It's right over here. There you go. Oh, yes. Okay, so can I close it? Oh, no. Go back in. Go back in. I wasn't fast enough. Okay. That's not what I wanted, but okay. There. There we go. You look... This should be a sushi stand. It's going to be a sushi stand. Oh, man. Look at that. I really like it. So fresh sushi... Cooked available, for anybody who doesn't want the sushi or they want sushi that has actual cooked fish in it, and then pay here. I love it. I love this. But these guys are missing something. It just doesn't feel right to not give them names. And so we're going to come over here, get some fishing in. How many do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, and then 4 for our guy right here. This is going to take a while. I don't think I've done 4 yet. And there we are. I've got 4. That took a while. That really did take a long time. For those keeping score at home, let's see. The first one took 40 minutes, 46 seconds. The second one took 23 minutes, 26 seconds. The third one was 9 minutes, 5 seconds. And the fourth one was 16 minutes, 51 seconds with a total of 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 8 seconds. By the way, did you like that little cinematic thing? It took me a little while to do, but I had a lot of fun making it. And thank you so much, by the way, to everybody on Discord. I actually sent a little message out asking for names for our 4 villagers here, and you guys did not disappoint. Thank you so much. So over here in the tourist trap, we've got Sal, okay, and we've got Bridget. So Bridget reminded me of Gidget for some reason, and Gidget, oh man, here I'm showing my age. So there was an old movie, an old surfing kind of coming-of-age story movie called Gidget, and that just seems perfect for some tourists, right? Now, I thought long and hard about what our sushi guy should be named, and there's a lot of things that come to mind, some really good names that come to mind, but just to be kind of funny, I thought this was the best. Kevin. So Kevin is just some guy who's really into making sushi, apparently. And then finally, we've got our fisherman here, and what better name than Freddy. Freddy the fisherman. And by the way, it is not lost on me just how few of you actually get to this point in the video. I am so incredibly thankful. Actually, I've got an idea. So in the pinned comment for this video, I'm going to ask a ridiculous question. I don't know what that's going to be yet, but it's going to be a ridiculous question. If you can go ahead and answer that question, giving as many details as possible, I think it'd be really funny. Hey there, Tater Tots! I hope that you liked the last episode where we went down into the trial chambers. It was actually a lot more fun and more of a challenge than I thought it would be. So our goals for the day, and by the way, these are always way more ambitious than, than I think. I always bite off more than I can chew, but I think that's part of the fun of it. But I want to get right into it in this video today. I want to go down and do some auto crafting. I've never done the auto crafting thing before. I've talked about it. I've talked about it several times, but I actually want to get into it, see if we can make some iron blocks, and that'll help to free up some of the storage down there. And speaking of storage, so I've got an idea for long-term storage in this game. Yeah, we've got that storage room up in the tree, and that's working great, and I'll probably never fill it up. But on the other hand, I want to look at something that might be a little bit more long-term that can store even more stuff in the future. And then, of course, there's other, odds and ends that I want to do around the base and away from the base, if that's a hint at anything. Oh, you may have also noticed in the intro there, I set up a camera. I set up a camera because I was tired of the iron golems spawning where they're not supposed to spawn down here in the iron farm. And I figured out how you spawned, and we're going to fix that. So I obviously didn't know this when I was setting it up, but all of this ice is actually spawnable. So the way that we're going to fix that is we're going to replace it with glass. Yeah, it'll be a little bit slower. The item transportation will just be slightly slower. But once we get to like here or something, or probably here, it'll speed right back up again. There, so I replaced all of it with glass except for the ones that have the pressure plates, because you kind of need that for it to continue going when there's no water pushing it. That should be good. That should be everything that we need to make sure that this thing is humming along as fast as it can, because there aren't any golems just hanging out outside of the spawn chamber thing. So we'll see. I really hope that fixes it. Okay, so what all do I need to make one of these crafters? Let's see. Iron, got plenty of that. Crafting table, I've actually got one of those in my inventory. A dropper and 2 redstone. I don't know if I have any droppers handy. Let me see. No. Yes, I've got 2. Awesome. I've got everything I need right here to make one of these. And there we go. Okay. I've got my first crafter. Look at this. Now what? I'm just kidding. I've actually looked up quite a few videos and tutorials in the last couple of days just trying to figure out how to use these things. And boy, is it complicated. Oh, by the way, and you wouldn't have seen this on the way down because I literally just enabled it. So I found a resource pack that makes lanterns just look a little bit more 3D. That's not why I installed it. Why I installed it is this. It actually looks like I'm holding a lantern. So I can use this in my offhand instead of torches, and I just think it'll look better. So the problem is, you see, this is all the space that I've got back here, just because everything on the other side of this wall is just water. There's like an underground lake over there. So I can't push it back any further, and I don't know if I want to push it any further this way, because I do have, believe it or not, I do have plans for down here at some point, or goals. Very loose goals. But I don't want things like this to be intruding upon stuff like that. So I was racking my mind about it. How the heck am I going to do this? But then I thought about it. Why does it have to be right here? Right? We've got water streams taking stuff all the way up here into these chests. That means anywhere along that water stream, I could be doing this. Just like over here where we just were a little bit ago. Why couldn't I do it over here? Why couldn't I do it over here somewhere? There's really no reason. This is so much more complicated than I thought it was going to be. I couldn't just hook up an auto-crafter system. I also had to filter out the poppies. So that's what this is. It's a very, very simple item filter here. Not the overflow protection like Impulse SV1. This one's just a little bit simpler because we don't need overflow protection. Plus, I don't have a lot of space down here. So then here is the auto crafter setup thing. So I was trying to use composters. I fiddled around with it for like an hour probably. Just trying to use composters because that's kind of the stubborn type of person that I am. But then I came across this thing, which is just a book and a lectern. If you look at the book, it's got 9 pages. If you take it to page 6, that is the perfect amount of redstone juice coming out of it in order to craft. So let's see. I'll put that in there. Once this fills up, and boom. We've got an iron block. So then I had to think about how am I going to get the iron blocks back up to this level? And I was thinking about that for a little bit. Usually you do some sort of like bubble vader or something like that. But look, we have been here. I'm putting on my old man hat here. We have been spoiled with the bubble vaders. We didn't used to have those. Instead, we would have a dropper. It was called a dropper vader. And what you would do is you would put something like glass. And it didn't even have to be glass, but most people used glass. And basically what happens is a dropper, and this is working the exact same way as a dropper, whenever it tried to spit items into a transparent block, it would just glitch up to the top. That's how item elevators used to be. It was called a dropper vader. So I'm going to take advantage of something, basically the same thing, the exact same thing. I'm going to have this blocked off so that the items can't spill out, and I'll have it on this side as well. And then they'll just glitch up into the water stream right there. And hopefully that'll work. I don't know. We'll see. I think I've got it. Okay, so I'm in my cheaty free cam. So the items will come down here, as you can see, right? All the poppies will get filtered out with this item filter. When they get filtered out, they go down to this automatic dropper circuit, which you can see back here. And then they drop all the way down here, as you can see. But then the additional iron ingots, they come over here, they drop down into this hopper down there, which fills in the auto crafter as we showed before. Now, let me see if I can catch it in action as it glitches up through this glass. Okay, here comes some more. This should be enough. And there it is. It goes on its way. I just love using old tech to solve new problems. Now, let me see if I can get out of here. Oh, fly up here. Ow. Sure, we made it. Okay, perfect. And then if I look in here, not in there. Actually, oh man, I've got to move all of this down to have it auto-craft. You know what? I'm going to do it manually since I'm right here and there's a crafting table literally right behind me. You know what I just realized? I didn't account for the glow ink sacks. So hopefully that doesn't become a problem. I don't know if I can fit another item filter in there. But, of course, that is a task for a different day. If it breaks, then we'll deal with it then. I cannot tell you how good it feels to finally cross off the auto-crafting iron thing from my goal list. Now, another thing that has been on my list for a long time is right in here. I need something to do with this space. This is so much space. So I've got some ideas, and actually you guys have shared a ton of ideas in the comments. I think I asked for it a few episodes ago. But here, let's organize them. So this is, I don't know if I ever showed this before. This is a way that I was kind of trying to organize what types of villagers I would have, you know, in different places. The ones in the trees, the ones on the ground, the ones in caves, and then the one in the temple. Which makes sense, right? Having a cleric running around, temple, get it? But I think that we can probably erase all of this to use for our ideas that we're going to do in this area. You know, I think this would have been faster just to break the signs and put them back. Oh, well. All right. This is a brief list. So I want to have a big storage room, ethos end chest. If you don't know what that is, you really need to look it up. It's super cool. I've always wanted to do it. I've never done it. And we're going to do it in this world. Also, a bunch of micro farms. I want to make a ton. I'm looking at a list, actually on my other monitor right now. So far, I've got 15 micro farms that I want to build. Now, some of those, you see this color floor? I was thinking maybe have a floor of, you know, all of the too tall flowers, maybe the sheep farm, you know, of all the different colors, just like a color floor of all the different types of colors of things that you might want to do. I think that would be cool. And maybe even like a full flower farm. I don't know what kind of flowers you would get here. I don't know. Maybe the too tall ones would work for that. But let's go back up here. A big library. I've always wanted to do a gigantic library with like some villagers and an enchanting setup in the middle just because you can with the library. I've always wanted to do that. And then the beacon, obviously, I mean, that's the whole point of what I did up there with the dragon egg, is that I want a beacon to go straight up there and poke out the top because it'll go through the dragon egg and it'll look super duper cool. And then potion brewing, I never do potion brewing. I know it's like really overpowered, but I've just never gotten into it. So I think we could have like a floor or a section of a floor related to that. But I don't know. Obviously, we're not going to get to all these things today. But I would like to mark out like the floors and maybe start to think about where all these things could go. But if you have any other suggestions, obviously, let me know in the comments or Discord or whatever. So I was just watching that back because I edit. I'm like one of those people who edits as I go. And that was a really long ramble. A lot of that was to say, I've got a bunch of stuff that I want to do. I'm really excited to do it. And we're not going to get to it today. Okay, so I've marked out where the floors are probably going to be. If we need to like knock out a ceiling because, you know, this isn't enough space because it's only 3 blocks in between ceiling and floor, we may decide to do that, and that's perfectly fine. And another thing to think about is how we're going to get up and down on the different levels. I want to have this center area open for the beacon, and because I think it would be really cool to have like a balcony at each of the levels going all the way up. I think that'd be really neat. Otherwise, I'd do like a staircase or something like that. So that was quite a bit of digging and placing. Let me show you what I did. As you can see, I flattened all of this out so it goes straight out to the entrance. I think that'll be fine for now. Obviously, we're not going to keep the floor like this, but I just wanted to have a good understanding of what it could look like. So what I did here, and you can see, I added the dirt floors. It's not going to be dirt. Again, This is just so that I can get a good idea of what it looks like. I don't like how close I am to the ceiling here. That's not awesome. But these are the different floors. I think maybe, depending on what we're going to do on these, right? But maybe if we use like slabs and raise it up by half a block, that won't be so bad. I don't know. But then here's the second to last floor, and here is the last floor. So this is right where the dragon egg is, right up there. So I'm going to want, you see I put some deep slate down there at the bottom. That's the center of where the beacon is going to be. Oh, and by the way, I did a stream just a few days ago, and thank you so much to everyone who came out. That was record for me, and it had been a long time since I streamed anyway. There were some technical hiccups, for sure. I was having some audio issues with my mic, so I had to do some weird finagling to make it work, but then the music was too loud. Anyway, thank you so much to everybody who came out, stayed, and then watched it after the fact. I am blown away. So let's get back over here to the list, okay? Ow, ow, ow. I do that every time. So we've got, once again, storage room, ethos, end chest, which has to be on the ceiling. Like it can't be on the floor. You have to be able to access it from the top and the bottom. Micro farms, plenty of micro farms, a library, beacon, potion brewing area, and color floor, which, like I said, the color floor could have flower farms, it could have wool farms, that sort of thing. We'll see. I just don't know what floors I'm going to do each of these things on. And it doesn't need to take up a whole floor, right? So if you look, we could have, technically, the storage room, ethos end chest, micro farms, and obviously beacon. We could have, like, almost all of those on this floor. That's not what I want to do, but I got to think about this. Ow, every time. While I'm thinking about that, you know what? Let's do something else. You see, I keep talking about this beacon, and it just makes me want to get the beacon. So I figure let's head on over to the Nether and see if we can get some wither skeleton skulls. I don't even remember where the fortress is. Hey, Wolfie. So, oh, by the way, if it looks really gloomy in my world right now, so B00100, which is a Minecraft YouTuber that I really, really, really appreciate, he said that you should always have your brightness at 30%. And I think what it does is it makes all the colors pop a little bit more. It adds more contrast. I don't know. I'm going to try it for a little bit, see if I like it, but let me know what you think in the comments. I know that sounds crazy, having brightness at 30%. So let me know in the comments if you like it, if you don't like it, if you want to try it yourself, anything like that. Oh, man. I don't know if anybody's tracking, but they're updating the crafting recipe for lodestones so that it's an iron ingot instead of a netherite ingot, which is much, much cheaper and much more accessible. But apparently that's still in the snapshots and not in the actual game yet. I was going to put one in the Nether, actually, right next to our home portal, so that way I'd never have to worry about it. And before I go, it's raining. This looks really gloomy when it's raining. Before I go, and I did this in the stream as well, I just want to read these guys up as much as possible. You know, do I have to start thinking about lightning? I don't know. Makes me nervous, that's for sure. Oh, geez, let's get out of here. Let's go sleep. Let's go sleep. I really do need to think about... I am in a forest, and I really don't want a forest fire, much less, like, my houses and stuff to be demolished. So let's sleep through it, and then I'll think about putting a lightning rod somewhere up really high so that hopefully we're covered. I know, Tot, Nugget, you guys get scared of the lightning. As the sun rises in the east to open and adorn the day... The rain goes away, the lightning stops. It's going to be a good day. All right, let's grab some blocks. That should be plenty, just like so. I've got plenty of rockets. The difference between this time and the last time that we did this is I've got elytra. I can just fly around until I find a fortress. All right, here we go. Let me put on my gear, just like a so. Oh, not that, but I can definitely have that in my hotbar so that I can... Here, look. I can switch it really quickly. I like having that capability. Okay, here we go. Oh, geez, I almost forgot. Yep, I was about to do that again. Wouldn't be the first time. By the way, Pete, thank you for, I guess, wishing us good tidings as we venture into the depths of the fiery dimension. Anyway, good talk. Sometimes I feel like those conversations are so one-sided. Goodness. It's always so ominous. So much different from the overworld. That's all happy and cheery, and this is the exact opposite. Oh, nice. Some pork chops. Okay, so since I couldn't do a lodestone yet, because I still don't have any additional netherite ingots, let's take the coordinates. I already had the coordinates of the one on the nether roof, and that's pretty close, but we're at y equals 41. That's the main thing that I needed. Okay, so with that, I'm just going to kind of pick a direction and start flying. I think that direction right there. I think I mentioned last time that I was doing this in the nether, like the fog. The fog. I can disable it for sure, but I kind of like it. It just makes it that much more eerie. But okay, here we go. Wish me luck. Gotta fly around the nether. Ooh, I like that change. That's fancy. I don't like that there's going to be a bunch of skeletons trying to knock me out of the air. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I've ever knocked one of these guys out of the sky with a sword before, but I want to give it a try. Oh, there's two of them. Get! Oh, yes. Okay. Man, this looks so cool. Where is the fortress? This is crazy. Oh, perfect. Come here. Oh, jeez. Do I not have my armor on or something? Oh. Hold on. How are they taking me out so easy? Wow. I did not expect that. Oh, there's a fortress. I saw it. It's being guarded by three giant ghasts, though. Here. Oh, and that's exactly what we're looking for. Okay. You know what? This is happening. Get! I don't see a skull yet. Oh, I could have used my shield before. That would have been nice. Ah, there you are. Oh, I got withered. Alright, what's over here? Anything? It's a weird nether fortress. Maybe I'm just on the roof? Alright, oh, there they are. Let's go. Oh, and there's a blaze. There. Then I can take care of you safely. Oh, man. There's a bunch of them in there. Alright, let's do this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is way too many. How am I not dying? Oh, it's my helmet. My helmet has fire resistance. Oh, boy. Okay. Man, I love this helmet. Alright, tell you what. I don't need these right now. Let's go ahead and block this bad boy off. Just like so. Come here. That was... Oh, jeez. Oh, I haven't done this one before. Okay. Can't believe I haven't gotten one skull yet. Oh. Nice. Hey, fella. Oh, nice. I think I have nether wart. Let's start putting some stuff away. My inventory's getting out of control. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take some of this just in case I don't have it. Because I do want to have a potion brewing setup at some point. This is so much easier with my chest plate on, by the way. I love how I took my shield out and then I don't use it. That's so me. Ah. And the one time I do try to use the shield, I don't use it correctly. Good. Hey. Oh, jeez, he came out of nowhere. Oh, there's a skull. Oh, I was hoping there'd be some skeletons up here again. What are you doing way over there? Oh, this shield is just about done. Oh, another skull! And they stack. Nice. I don't have the inventory space. Alright, buddy. Are you the one? Are you the one? Yes! Yes! He's the one! I've got him! Okay, we've got our skulls. I put away a bunch of the other stuff. I'm not going to dilly-dally around here. Let's get going. How the heck do I get out of here? Okay, perfect. Switch. Always a good idea. And let's go. There we go. Oh, home sweet home. Could not have come sooner. Yay, Pete! You're always the conversationalist. Welcome back to me. Good talk. Okay, so I was going back, editing that footage from inside the Nether, and I don't know if that's necessarily the best place to be doing that 30% brightness thing, but here we are back in the overworld. And we got the skulls, which is great, but you can't just make a beacon with skulls. We've got to figure out some way to fight the Wither. So I've fought the Wither lots of different ways. Usually, or in the past anyway, I would go to the end. That's definitely an option. Go underneath the end portal there in the end and kind of cheese it. I don't want to do that. Another way you can cheese it is by going into the Nether, all the way up to the top where there's bedrock, and it basically does the same thing as in the end. I don't want to do that either. You're really getting in the way, Bamboo. So I think what I'm going to do is find a spot here in the overworld, really far away, goodness gracious, really far away from everything else. So I might fly for quite a ways, find a nice plains biome, something nice and flat, and actually fight the Wither, kind of the way Wolfie is very, very interested in what I'm talking about here. Wants to hear all about the Wither. But I think that's the way that you were kind of supposed to fight the Wither, is just out in the open, chaos all around. Okay, so I've got a fresh shield, I got my soul sand, I think I've got everything that I need to do this. I've just got to find a spot. So typically, I don't know if you've noticed, but I generally don't use rockets in my elytra to fly around when I'm around the base area, just because I kind of like the organic, flying, or not flying, but using horses, using the boats along the river, that kind of thing. So I try to avoid using rockets to go around unless I'm going somewhere really crazy. But considering that I want to go pretty far away, and I want it to be somewhere where I'm not going to be building or anything like that in the future, I figured this is the best way to do it. There's so many of these cherry groves these days. Yeah, I remember this one, because I think I went up there. There's so many of these cherry groves that just kind of surprise you out of nowhere. They're not as rare as you'd think. That looks cool. Why does this exist? This isn't a cave. That's pretty cool. I think this will work. Yeah, I think this is fine over here. I don't see myself, although the mountains, as they're coming in, that does look really cool. But no. I think this is a good spot. I'm going to set my spawn for sure. In fact, I'm going to set my spawn somewhere where I hope the Wither will not go. So maybe I'll dig a little hole somewhere. So hopefully it doesn't get destroyed by the Wither. Or at least put it far away. There, right in this little crevice right here. I think that'll be fine. Let me put, I've got some torches. Just in case it's nighttime when and if and probably when, when I die to this Wither. I don't want to be respawning to a bunch of mobs over here. That would be terrible. Okay. I think this is a good spot. Here, let me show you. Yeah, I think it's as good a spot as any. And my little cave thing, I think, is over there somewhere. Or over there somewhere. I'm sure I'll find it if I die. Can you tell I'm nervous? I always find distractions when I'm nervous. But I think for this... So I was thinking about doing like the... Kind of like I did with the dragon... fighting it in the air, but I don't want to do that because for the first part, basically until you get it to halfway down, I think you can just chase it as high as you want and it'll go like above build height, like thousands of blocks. And it's not until after it gets to half health that it'll actually come down and try to do melee damage with you, I think. So I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it flying off and having to go get more skulls and do all that stuff. So I don't think I'm going to be flying much in this one. All right. So I got rid of everything. I put it all down by the bed, which I did find, by the way. Let's go with steak at first. And then if we run out of steak, we can use something else. Oh boy. Okay. Let's do this. Ah, okay. There it is. There it is. It worked that time. Sorry, sheep. Oh, goodness gracious. Don't go that way. Come on, let's go. Boom. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. So, first I need to start using the bow. I'm withered. I'm withered. Oh, I didn't get any milk. That's going to be a problem. Ugh. Okay. So I've got to eat. Make sure I'm eating. Oh, no, nope. Oh, this was not a good idea. I've just got to go. I don't know what my health is. Hopefully I don't fall into a hole. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, it's almost at half. Almost at half. Okay, I've got to run. I don't know what just happened to my bow. I think I threw it somewhere. I've got to eat. Oh, run. Run. Hopefully I can find my bow. Where's my bow? Oh, this is not good. This is not good. There's creepers. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my goodness. Okay, get. Oh, I can't. I'm not using my shield at all. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know where my bow is. I don't know how possible this is. Get out of here, creeper. I don't have time for you. Oh my goodness. I should have brought backup stuff. That we got from the end. Guys, I think I just lost my stuff. I really do. I have no idea how. Okay, guys. So here's what we're going to do. I've got here. Let me turn this off. There. Okay. So I am going to, I will not be, defeated. I will not be defeated. So I'm going to run back to the house. I'm going to go over to the, my boxes. I can't believe I lost my stuff. Oh no. I'm going to go back to the ender chest. I'm going to get a spare set of wings, some rockets. I'm going to run back home. I'm going to dip into that end loot that we have and come back. Oh my goodness. Okay. I am so glad that I left this stuff here. I've already got my wings. I've got some rockets. Do I need anything else just for the trip home? I don't even have a pick. Do I have a pick? I have a pick. So I've got my picks. The only things I'm missing is my sword, my bow, and my armor, it looks like. But I'm going to head back home and then get some spare stuff. Anything that I can. I've got to make another bow. I'm sure I've got bows. Anyway, I'll see you back at home. And this compass is really coming in handy. my little explorer compass here. All right, here we are. Come on. Let's get down. I've got stuff. I know I have stuff. Okay, so what do we need? Protection 3, that's probably fine. Oh, that's really nice. Okay. That's really nice. Protection 4 pants. Can't do it. Do I have protection 4? Now I'm curious. I do have protection 4 curse of binding. That's not happening. Okay, so we are suited up. We've got that stuff. You know what I need? Yes. Ooh, do I have what do you call it? Obviously not. This is the only sword I have. I was looking to see if I had a smite, because that's supposed to work really well for these guys, but I don't think I do. So sharpness 3, that's what we got. Power 4, flame, unbreaking 3, mending. That's really good. Okay, I'll take this, and then I'll make a regular bow, and I'll repair it real quick. You know, there was a time not too long ago where I would have just cut all this out and pretended like it went perfectly the first time. Apparently, I don't do that kind of thing anymore. All right, I'm not messing around this time. Come on. Let's go. You don't even see me yet. Okay, now you see me. He sees me. Oh, where is he? Oh, he's not a melee. He heals too fast. Come on. And I'm not fast enough at switching to my sword. Ugh. Okay. Oh. Come on. Yes. My goodness, that was crazy. But I've got it. I've got the Nether star. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, the golden apple definitely helped quite a bit. But I am ready to, well, apparently sleep the night away and then head back home. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the last time I'm going to do an overworld wither fight. At least in this world. I don't know. Maybe in the future. But I think I'm over it. From now on, we're cheesing it. Okay. Maybe not cheesing it, but let's at least go to a cave or something. Go to the bottom of, you know, the overworld. Way down deep into a deep slate cave. Something like that. Just so it's a little bit easier. Man, this scenery looks really cool, by the way. This looks awesome. What is this? What is this down here? This would be an awesome place to build something. Right down. I love these little valleys that you get with the mountains these days. This would be cool as well. And I believe right over this jungly mountain right here is home. Yeah, there it is. Loading in right now. Home, sweet home. I just remembered. I've got to remake all my armor. But you know what? Hey, Wolfie. Not today. Not today. We're not doing the armor thing today because I just want to get this beacon up. And there we go. We've got 5 glass smelted up. So that means... Look at this. Oh, that's awesome. Look at me. First beacon in this world. I got to go get some iron. All right. How we doing? How we doing? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'm just going to take, what is it, like 2.5 stacks, something like that? So I'll just take 3 for now. I mean, it's not like we're consuming this iron. We're just making a beacon base, so we can always get it back later if we need it. And there. If I built that correctly. Yes. Yes. And it can go all the way through. Oh, that looks awesome. What does it look like outside? All right, I'm in free cam. Oh, that looks perfect. Do I want to use a color? I don't know if I want to use a color. Because you can use any color of tinted glass to change the color of the beam. You know, I really wish that they would allow you to use regular, you can use any color of stained glass to change the color of the beam. I really wish that you could use tinted glass to get all of the beacon effects, but without the beam. It would just make sense. Now, I don't even know what effect I want to put in here right now. I mean, we can do... Jump boost would be cool. Jump boost would be really cool in here. Maybe I'll do jump boost. Jump boost, and I can do jump boost 2. Do I want to do that? Or do I just want to do regeneration so I don't die? Let's do jump boost 2. That'll be fun. Or do I want to do speed? See, now I don't know what I'm going to do. Let's do jump boost just because we're going to be doing some building around, and that helps a lot with the building. Do I have it? Oh, yeah. Look at that. It looks like I'm jumping on a trampoline or something like that. Oh, that's awesome. And the beacon obviously isn't going to stay right here. I just wanted to see what it looked like and make sure I had everything lined up correctly. I've got to get used to this jump boost now. This is crazy. I wanted to make sure everything was lined up correctly. It'll probably either go in the floor or maybe in the very top floor up there in the future. It depends on if I want to have the beam going all the way through the temple on all the layers. But for our next goal, I think we're going to go a little bit out of order from what we usually do. You see, I want to do my fishing now. It's not going to be the last thing in the video, as it usually is. Oh, we got the jump boost. Woohoo! That was weird. So I want to do the fishing now so we can get the name tag, because I have a little bit of a special thing that I want to do with that name tag. So I'll come over here, get the great rod. That's the one. And then we'll stand in our handy dandy little spot and do a little bit of fishing. Wow. This is a new record. So I've got on my watch 5 minutes and 8 seconds, but it took me, I had to stop the recording and stuff like that. So it took me at least like a second, maybe 2 seconds before I could hit stop. Wow. So just over 5 minutes. That's pretty awesome. I haven't even had to sleep. And look, I got these shulker boxes out just so I would have, because I've always got junk, right? Now, to be fair, I actually filled my inventory with one of each of the main junk items that I get. So like fish, nautilus shells, all of these things right here, just so that I can tell when anything special comes up in these three slots down here. And I usually have to empty my inventory multiple times while I'm doing this fishing. Anyway, I know only like a very small percentage of you actually care how long it takes me to get these name tags, but this is for you. But like I was saying, there was a reason that we did the whole fishing and the name tag thing first, and that's because I just got my very first Spud royalty level channel member, and that is iCahoon, also known Ian, my Ian. So thank you so much, Ian. That I honestly didn't think I would ever get anybody in that tier, so I'm beside myself, and I could not let it wait until the end of the video. So on top of the other perks, like, being able to preferred channel comments, being able to watch the videos before everybody else, I want to immortalize Ian just like that. Ian is now the tender of double stuff. So whenever double stuff needs his belly rubbed or anything like that, Ian is the one to do that, a permanent fixture in this world. As long as he stays alive, of course. Thank you once again, Ian. But the next thing we're going to do, I love hopping around like this, by the way. The next thing that we're going to do is something that we've talked about before, and that is building a little ship. Right over here, probably. I have no idea what this is going to look like. I've got to figure out what types of wood I'm going to use, what the basic shape is going to be. Hold on. Let me go to Google image search just so I can get some inspiration, and then I'll be right back with you. Okay, so I did, I found a couple reference images, not really the ones that I wanted, to be honest with you, but I cheated. I cheated a little bit. I went into creative, I did a little bit of a mock-up, not the full mock-up, not the full thing, but enough to give me a good idea. Okay, so here's the dimensions that this thing is going to be. It's 5 blocks wide and 12 blocks long, so this is a little bit longer than I really was hoping. I was hoping it would fit in this space, but it's really tough to get detail in such a small space. And the main types of wood that we're going to be using for this are dark oak and oak. Very simple, super simple. Let me see if I can get any. Yeah, I'm going to need some of those. That should be good for now. And I've got my crafting table. I've got my bed. I am ready to get started. So the first thing that I'm doing is just putting down a bed of half slabs, of oak half slabs, just like this. 3x4. I think that'll be good to get started. And it'll kind of show you this is the fat end of the boat, right? And then it's going to get skinnier, progressively skinnier as we get to here, which will just come to a point. All right. And then here we've got basically the framework of what it's going to be. I told you it would come to a point here. That's what you see right there. And then it gets a little bit fatter as it moves back. So now the cool thing is we can start working on some of the detail. And a lot of that is going to be things like, oh, I didn't think about that. That really stinks. Okay, so we're just going to have to deal with this for now. If I don't like it, I can end up moving it in the future. That really stinks. But anyway, so let's add these right here. So we've got there. Oh, goodness, this jump thing is so cool. And there. Now, next is we're going to get some of these dark oak trapdoors, and these go on top of all these fences. So it's almost like a railing that you could lean against, if that makes sense. There, just like that. I think that's perfect. And then we'll take some fence gates and put them just like that, just for a little bit more detail. That'll look good. Let's see how that looks. Oh, I lost the jump boost. I got to get a little bit closer. Okay, yeah, I think that's looking really good. I'm going to have to fix this up down here because it's not supposed to go that far down. So if I were to take you away and add you right there. Yes, perfect, just like that. So now we've got the main part of the ship done. So I need another one of those. We're going to add a sail that goes up. So like a mast and then a sail. Just a really small mast and really small sails. Okay, something like that. There is something that I want to put on top. I want to put a lightning rod on top, basically one of these, just because I think it looks really good. And then we'll get the sails
and then we'll work on the rest of the detail here. All right, we'll take some of you. Thank you very much. I think I'm just going to go with white for now. If we end up wanting to do something different with the sails, we can do that in the future. I think that's enough. I'll get some more just in case. All right, let's get the jump boost again. This is almost like a little mini game. Okay, so I need to jump up there and put it in the middle, right there. Go. Go. Yes, got it. Nice. Okay, 3 banners. I was looking at this, and I think I'm going to want to put fence gates, at least on the sides here. Let me show you what I mean. So if I were to put the fence gates, is it here? Which way do they open? Oh, they open that way. I've got to put the dirt on the other side. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so if I put the fence gates up against it like that and then open them, yeah, they're opening that way. That's exactly what I want. Okay. So then if I put the banners, can I even reach right there? I don't know if I can. Okay, good. There, there, and there. So here's what I'm talking about. You see how the fence gates look like they're kind of holding the banners from the side? Yeah, I think that looks better. And then finally, well, I shouldn't say finally because I've still got to get the underneath part. But I want to, I just want to rough it up. You guys know how I like to do this. Just rough it up a little bit with campfires, just so it looks like, you know, it has some variation, that kind of thing. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. So it looks kind of rickety, you know, but I still have to do the bottom part of it underneath the water. So I'm going to do that now. All right, there we go. I think that looks really good. Do I have my helmet on? Do I even have respiration on? No, I don't have respiration anymore to my name. I think that looks fine. We're not going to see this a whole heck of a lot unless I'm doing like cinematic shots, but I think that will work. How do I get out of here?